Don't touch that dial. Listen to... Yes, folks, it's another half hour of fun with Blondie and Dagwood.
It's such a wonderful morning this morning that Dagwood doesn't realize that he's making a big mistake when he pulls the scales out of the bathroom closet and steps on them.
Let's see how it is. Whoa, 185 pounds. Whoa.
And Dagwood makes his second mistake when later at the breakfast table he says to Blondie,
Blondie? Oh, my. I weighed myself this morning, and how much do you think I weighed?
Oh, about 190 pounds.
Yeah, about 190.
Oh, no, Mom. Oh, Pop weighs at least 200.
Yeah, now, wait just a minute. I only weigh 185 pounds.
Oh, Dagwood, does that include your little tummy?
Yeah. What little tummy?
This right here, Pop.
Yeah.
Right here.
Don't do that now.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Pop. I didn't know I was poking you.
Yeah.
That's just like a little pillow there.
Yeah, well, never mind. You just caught me off guard, that's all. My muscles weren't tight. Here, I'll tighten them up. Watch me hit myself in the stomach. Oh, holy smoke!
Now, Dagwood, don't do that. You have to wait until you take off weight to do that.
Yeah.
Fatty.
Yeah, no, now, Blondie, I'm not fat. I'm not even pleasantly plump.
Now, Dagwood, after all.
Yeah, do you think I'm fat, Alexander?
Well, I'd rather not embarrass you by giving you my opinion.
Dagwood, how much do you usually weigh?
Well, about 160.
And how much do you weigh now?
About 185.
You can't tell me that you've taken on 25 pounds above your double chin.
No, but
Well, any place else it's bound to show. Dagwood, you'll have to go on a diet.
Oh, no, Blondie, never.
Hey, Pop, look at the clock.
Right.
Oh, my goodness. Dagwood, it's time for you to waddle off to work.
Oh, now, Blondie.
Hey, yeah, Pop. Hoist yourself up and get started.
Oh.
Want me to help you up out of your chair, Dagwood?
Yeah, get away from me. Now, I feel fine. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm not fat at all. Look at the time. Oh, my, get the door open for me, Blondie.
All right, Dagwood.
I'm going to break my record to the office.
Just don't overdo it, dear. Remember, you're carrying a lot of extra poundage.
Yeah, I got your hat and coat, Pop. Come on, you gotta rush.
The door's open, Dagwood. Hurry.
I've reached my coffee. Here I come. Where's my hat? Where's my coat? Where are they?
Yeah, right here, Pop.
Oh, thanks, Alexander.
Now, see, Dagwood,
Yeah.
you only ran over here from the table, and already you're out of breath.
Yeah, but Blondie, I'm just warming up.
Look, dear, you haven't time to argue. Goodbye, dear.
Come on.
Who's that? Come into my office.
Did you call me, Mr. Dithers, or is the water pipe making a noise?
I called you.
I thought so. Yes, I forgot. Mr. Dithers, there's something worrying me.
Oh. Did somebody tell you it was impossible to live without a brain?
No. No, that isn't it, Mr. Dithers.
Well, if anyone ever does tell you that, you can just tell them it's a lie.
Well,
And you can prove it.
no. Now, look, Mr. Dithers, I want to tell you about my problem.
Never mind about your problem. Let me tell you why I called you in here.
Oh, yeah.
Bumstead, you're getting fat.
What? You too, Brutus?
Yes. Bumstead, you're really going to pot. And this is the pot I'm talking about. Disgusting. What kind of condition is that?
Deplorable.
The reason I mention all this is that I want my employees to have plenty of energy and pep. Look at me. I've got lots of zip, zing, and zow.
That sounds like pre-war gasoline, Mr. Dillon. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm the victory model.
Then it's a very bloated victory. Mom said you've got to go on a diet.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, please, don't mention that awful word again. I couldn't diet. I love food, and food loves me, and that's the way things will always be.
Well, frankly, Bumstead, I didn't want to have to put it so bluntly. But you're getting to be a lazy lump of lard.
No, now, Mr. Dithers, I'm really very thin.
Then take that hassock out from under your belt.
Now, Mr. Dithers, you see, it's just the way I was standing,
Well, stand the other way, then.
Yeah. Well, how's this? Is this any better?
Now it's moved to the rear. You know, you might like it, but personally, I don't think the rumble seat is coming back again. Dimples told me yesterday a man called up and asked for the fat guy with the bow tie.
Now, wait a minute. Could your little secretary have meant little I?
Yes. So listen, Porky. Unless you want to terminate our very happy financial arrangements, you'd better go on a diet and get that extra 25 pounds off. I have spoken.
Blondie.
In here, dear.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, honey.
Well, what's the matter with my plump little dumpling?
Blondie, Mr. Dithers says I ought to diet.
You tell Mr. Dithers to mind his own business. He hasn't any right to tell you to diet.
Oh, thank you, dear.
I'm the only one who can tell you to diet. And I'm telling you, diet. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else you won't be able to get into any of your clothes.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'll always be able to get into my clothes.
Yes, but when you sit down, you'll burst right out of them again.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Niles.
Hello, Blondie.
Hello, Ken.
Hello, Butterball.
Yeah, Butterball, huh? Well, that's better than being like you. You're thinner than Sinatra. And prettier, too.
Oh, well, thank you.
Mr. Niles, Dagwood has finally agreed to go on a diet.
Oh, that's swell. I know a dandy. Takes off about a pound a day.
Yeah, what's it like?
Well, I understand it's something like starvation.
No. I mean, what do you eat?
Dagwood, in a diet, the important thing is what you don't eat.
That's right. Now, in the morning, the first thing you have is a large glass of warm water with the juice of 1 lemon. Later, black coffee and a large glass
I wish you'd write the whole diet out for me, Mr. Niles.
Yeah, I wish you'd just forget about it, Mr. Niles.
Well, I'll write it out and bring it around tomorrow. You know what it is for the first day. Well, so long, folks.
Goodbye, Mr. Niles.
Yeah, goodbye, Ken.
And incidentally, Blondie, it's a tough diet. If you're fond of Daisy and the puppies, don't let Dagwood get within biting distance of them. Goodbye.
Oh, Blondie, you're not going to make me start a diet like that, are you? It'll stunt my growth.
It'll only remove the waist around your waistline.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Well, all right, Blondie, I'll go on a diet starting pretty soon.
How soon is that?
Oh, one of these days.
Well, let's compromise and start you out at dinner tonight.
Oh, no. Now, please, Blondie, please don't make me start so soon.
Hello, Clarence.
Oh, hello, Alexander.
Hey, Mom, what's Pop doing down on his knees?
Well, he's begging me to let him start his diet tomorrow morning instead of tonight.
Oh, please, Blondie.
He sure looks pitiful, Mom.
All right, Dagwood. The first thing tomorrow, we'll start at the seat of the trouble.
Huh? Oh, thank you, Blondie.
Congratulations, Pop.
Oh, thank you, Alexander.
And incidentally, you won't be using your butter anymore, so how about giving it to me?
Yeah, now, wait.
And, Mom, how about giving me Pop's desserts? And there'll be extra sausages for us because there's too much fat in sausages for Pop. And how about that?
Hey, stop, wait.
That
Please save a few little scraps for me.
Oh, Bumpstead, has Cora been in the office this morning?
No, Mr. Dithers.
I'm expecting her. I didn't notice you come in this morning.
Yeah, it was hard to see me. I crawled in.
What's the matter?
I'm weak from hunger.
You're from hunger, all right.
Huh?
Come on in my office. You're dieting now?
Yeah.
Oh, too bad, Dagwood.
You just wait. You'll have to go on a diet someday.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. No one in the world could make me go on a diet.
Good morning, Julius.
Oh. Hello, Cora.
Hello, Mrs. Dithers.
How are you today, Dagwood?
The issue is still in doubt.
Yeah, Dagwood is on a diet.
Hey, what's so funny about that, Poochie?
Cora, in front of the help, don't call me Poochie.
All right, love dumpling. Oh, Dagwood, so you're dieting. You know, I've always thought that Julius ought to diet.
Oh, no.
So have I, Mrs. Dithers.
Bumpstead!
Yes, it'll be a pretty good idea. You might get a little of that whale blubber off your middle.
Cora, I'm very trim. I'm in great condition.
Oh, no, you're not. Remember how hard you were panting the last time you chased Dimples around the water cooler?
Well, Julius.
Bumstead, I wasn't panting because I was windy. What am I saying? Cora, believe me,
Never
it was
mind
only...
that. What I want to know is, did you or didn't you catch her?
I didn't.
Yeah, some water splashed on the floor and he kept skidding going around the corners.
And she wasn't running very fast either. But Bumstead, you keep out of this. Change the subject, somebody.
Oh, yes. Okay. Let's get back to your diet.
No, not that.
Yes, Julius, you've got to get rid of that life preserver around your stomach.
Yeah, you've got to eliminate the Tummy Corporation.
Oh, that cackle. Why don't you enter yourself in a poultry show? You've certainly put me in a foul humor.
Julius, stand up a minute and let me look at you.
Okay. I don't say I'm cute, but I have a trim figure and a certain manly...
Got to get that off.
What?
This right here. Julius Caesar Dithers.
Oh, what's the matter, Cora?
So that's what happened to my old girdle.
Not so loud.
Oh, I must tell Dimples about this.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Go ahead.
Oh, no.
Go ahead.
Cora, please don't. I'll do anything. Just don't embarrass me anymore.
All right, you're going on a diet, starting immediately.
Good. Anything at all. What's the schedule for lunch?
For you, nothing at all. I'm going to have my lunch across the street. And if you dare to sneak out for a bite to eat, I'll... Why don't you try it and find out what I have in mind?
No, thanks.
You ought to be ashamed stealing my old pre-war girdle. Goodbye, Dagwood.
Yeah, goodbye, Mrs. D. Too bad, Mr. Dithers.
Well, Bumpstead, you got me into this.
Yeah.
Put up your dukes.
No, wait a minute.
I'm going to beat 10 pounds off you and see if I can't lose 5 doing it.
Yeah, no, please, now, Mr. Dithers, you can't hit me when I'm down.
You're not down yet.
That's funny. I feel like I'm flat on the floor. I must be sick. Yeah, well, you couldn't hit me while I'm sick, could you now?
I'd be delighted.
Yeah, now, wait a minute.
If you're sick, you won't be moving around and trying to avoid my fist.
Now, wait a minute, J.C. I brought a lunch with me to the office today, and I'll give it to you if you'll just be a layoff. And, well, it's 1 broiled lamb chop, a half of head of lettuce, and a glass of sweet tomato juice.
So?
Yeah, thank you. But what am I going to eat?
Oh, Bump said you seem to forget that you're on a diet.
Oh, but Blondie, you've just got to give me one more little spoonful.
Dagwood, I hate to say no, but it's for your own good.
What a nerve. For my own good. Phooey.
Well, that's what you always say to me before you spank me, Pa.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Go ahead and pick on me. Just because I'm so weak I can hardly lift my spoon, you take advantage of me.
Well, you certainly can't expect us to believe that story about Mr. Dithers eating your lunch.
But he did eat my lunch.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, you ought to be ashamed. Laughing at your poor old father and husband.
Well, you laughed at me that time I came home from school and told you that Raymond kid had taken my allowance away from me.
Well, I thought you were just making it up. Besides, that Raymond kid is he's so big and muscular.
And you laughed at me that time the bank accused me of being overdrawn.
But you were overdrawn, Blondie.
I know, and you laughed at me, so now I'm laughing at you.
Oh, now, Blondie, please, now. Hey, just a little bite of something really nourishing, huh?
Well...
Don't weaken, Mom.
Hey, you keep out of this. Go ahead, Blondie. Hey, guys, I was all through my dinner before you had even picked up your fork.
Well, all right, Dagwood. One more string bean.
A fine thing. One more string bean. I'd refuse it if I wasn't so hungry. Give it to me.
Here you are, dear.
Thank you. Well, that's that.
And that's all you can have.
Yeah.
That's final.
Yeah, but Blondie, I'm dying of hunger. I've got to have food. I'll get it some way or other.
Oh, no, you won't. And don't let me catch you sneaking down for a sandwich at night, either.
Oh, no, Blondie, I won't let you catch me. Oh, Blondie, in a few hours I'll be too weak to move. Couldn't I have just one meatball? Oh, boy. All the way downstairs and Blondie didn't hear me. She's a female Simon Legree. Now, if I can just get to the kitchen. Oh, excuse me, madam. That's the overstuffed chair. Where's the kitchen door? That's better. Aha, the icebox. What luscious morsels will I find inside when I open you up? Well, let's see. Shh. Hey, cut it out. Where's that alarm clock? Holy smoke, there it is, right behind the thrum. Oh, guys, it was fixed up for a booby trap.
Hiya, booby.
Shh, not so loud. You'll wake Blondie. Oh, Blondie.
Well, dear, what are you doing down here at this hour? As if I couldn't guess.
Well, I heard the alarm clock go off, and I rushed down here thinking it might be burglars. No?
No. Try something else.
Okay. I'm walking in my sleep.
That'll do, dear.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I followed you all the way downstairs.
Yeah, well, I thought I felt someone breathing on the back of my neck.
So I'm a female Simon Legree, am I?
Well, yes.
Dagwood.
But a cute one.
I know it's difficult for you to diet, and it's going to be the ruination of the world's greatest sandwich inventor. But I'm going to force you to stay on the diet until you get your sylph-like figure back again.
Yeah, when do you think that'll happen?
Well, it ought to be sometime this year, I'm sure.
Well, you'd better start looking around for a new husband. I'm not at all sure I can last that long.
Bumps, come into my office. Oh, how do you feel today?
Me? I can't feel. I'm numb.
Well, what's new about that? Oh, I see. Now you're numb from the neck down, too.
I'm too weak to think of an answer. How are you, J.C.?
I'm terrible.
I know what you're like, but how do you feel?
Oh, I feel weak and sort of dopey.
What's new about that?
Bumstead.
Well, now we're even, Mr. Dithers.
Look, we can't go on like this.
Oh, boy, no.
We gotta get some nourishment.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to see spots in front of my eyes.
Yeah, so am I. Only mine looks like hamburgers.
Well, if you see one with onions, save it for me.
Okay. Oh, gosh, that breeze blowing in the window is driving me crazy.
Yeah. I'm afraid we're downwind from Pierre's lunch wagon.
Yeah. Lamb stew today, huh?
With dumplings, too. What time is it?
Oh, it's about 1:45.
Blondie and Cora won't be here to take us out to lunch until 1. Let's dash out and get a quick lamb stew.
Yeah, right. And then we can eat our diet for dessert, huh?
Oh, how we'll fool those gals.
Yeah, the heck with Blondie and Mrs. Dithers. Lamb stew, here we come.
And back you go again.
Whoa. Hello, Blondie.
Oh, hello, Cora.
How you'll fool what girls?
Yes, Dagwood. What girl?
Oh, we didn't mean you. We meant some other girls. No, we didn't. I kind of got it all wrong.
And what was that about lamb stew?
Oh, nothing at all. We were just saying that most animals don't shake their tails fast, but lambs do.
That's good, J.C. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
Well, what do we get for lunch today?
Oh, it's a big lunch. It's a raw salad. Lettuce, tomatoes, chicory, celery, and watercress.
I'd rather eat my way across the front lawn.
All right, Blondie, I'll try it, but by tonight I don't think I'll be able to move.
All right, dear, it's bedtime. Get up off the couch.
Oh, yeah. I was just taking a little nap before I went to bed. Oh, Blondie, I can't make it.
What's the matter?
Unless I go off that diet, I'm stuck here for the rest of my natural life.
Oh, come on, dear, I'll help you. Here, give me your hand.
Oh, thank you, dear. Oh, I hope I can make these tears. Gee, am I weak? Well, here we go.
We'll weigh you when we get upstairs and see how much you've lost.
Yeah, I don't think it's more than 50 or 75 pounds, Blondie.
Just 3 more steps, dear.
Yeah.
There, that's it. Now, let's go in and get you on the scales.
Okay. Of course, I should weigh about 165.
Well, we'll see. Can you get on the scale by yourself, or will I have to lift you on?
Oh, no, Blondie, stop that. I can make it. There.
There, now let me see. 175.
Huh?
Why, Dagwood, you've lost 10 pounds.
Is that all?
Well, now get off. Now let's see what I weigh. There.
Oh, 137.
Dagwood! There must be something wrong with the scale. Let me see. Why, yes, there is. Now, the kids have been fooling with the adjustment on it. Look, it's set for 25 pounds too much.
It's 25 pounds too much?
Yes.
Then all my suffering has been for nothing? I've wasted a lot of time when I could have been eating. Blondie, now I'm 15 pounds underweight. Oh, my.
Oh, Dagwood, no wonder you were so weak.
Yeah, well, I'll be seeing you in about a half hour.
Where are you going, dear?
I'm going downstairs to the kitchen and make the biggest gosh darn sandwich you've ever seen. Goodbye!
with Pyree. And Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while it cleans your teeth. Last week, the Riley Brothers Circus came to town, and Dagwood promised to take Cookie and Alexander. But as the days went by, Dagwood forgot all about it. So one morning before Dagwood came down to breakfast, Alexander said to Blondie,
Mom, when's Pop going to take us to the circus?
Well, I don't know, Alexander. Your father's been very busy at the office this week.
He promised to take us.
Well, Cookie, why don't you and Alexander use the power of suggestion on your father?
What's the power of suggestion?
Oh, you just hint around about the circus until suddenly your father gets a brilliant idea.
What idea?
To take you to the circus.
Oh, but that's our idea. Yeah.
Well, believe me, children, it'll work a lot better if you let your father think it was his idea.
Well, sounds kind of goofy to me, but we'll do it.
Hey, is breakfast ready yet?
Daddy's coming downstairs now.
Now, remember, son, the power of suggestion, but don't be too obvious about it.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, boy, I'm starved. Here I come, ready or not.
Oh, Dagwood, you're not dressed. You forgot to put on your trousers.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Here I come, ready or not.
Hi, Pop. Good morning, Daddy.
Oh, hi, kids. What's new, huh?
Now, sit down, dear. Your breakfast will be ready in a minute.
Okay, Blondie.
Pop,
Yes, Alexander?
we want to try the power of suggestion on you.
You do?
Yes, we suggest you take us to the circus.
Uh-huh.
Be quiet.
Now, look, kids, be quiet and let your pop read the paper, please.
Here's your breakfast, honey.
Oh, thanks, dear.
Did you see this big ad in the paper, Pop?
Yeah, pass the salt, please, Cookie. Which ad is that, Alexander?
It says Riley Brothers Circus. Educational enjoyment for every child.
Yeah, cream and sugar, too, Cookie. Yeah.
Mind-tingling thrills for kids from 6 to 60.
Yeah, boy, these eggs are just right, Blondie.
150 death-defying abs.
Yeah.
40 marching elephants.
Yeah.
50 lions and tigers.
Boy, this is good coffee, Blondie.
60 beautiful girls. 60.
What's the matter?
Yeah, I just got a brilliant idea.
What is it, Pop?
Let's all go to the circus tonight.
Yeah, fun. Gosh, Pop, you're swell.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Alexander. But I don't mind if you say it. Holy smoke, look at the time. I gotta leave right away, Blondie.
Oh, wait, Dagwood. Don't go yet.
Don't go yet? Oh, gee, honey, you sort of hate to see me go out the door, don't you, huh?
Yes, dear. Particularly without your pants on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta hurry. I'll be right down.
We're going to the circus. We're going to the circus. And Pop thought it was all his idea. Gosh, that power of suggestion really works. Hi, Mom. Is lunch ready?
Almost, Alexander. Go upstairs and wash your hands and face.
Oh, gee, do I have to?
Yes, you have to. Oh, dear. What's that peculiar odor?
I don't smell anything.
Oh. Well, where were you all morning, Alexander?
Over at Jimmy Dexter's house.
Oh, well, go on upstairs and wash your hands and face.
Oh, gee, Mom, I just washed my hands and face this morning.
I wonder what in the world that is.
Boy, Jimmy Dexter and I had fun this morning. We were playing circus with his pet billy goat.
Well, I'm not wondering anymore. So you and Jimmy were playing with a billy goat all morning?
Yeah.
Alexander, I've changed my mind.
Huh?
Don't go upstairs and wash your hands and face.
Okay.
Go upstairs and take a long, hot bath.
Oh, Mom.
Alexander, do you want to go to the circus tonight?
Okay, I'll take a bath. But can I ask you something first?
Well, what do you want to ask me?
Can I have Jimmy Dexter's billy goat?
Why? Does he want to get rid of it?
His father does. If I had it, I could start my own circus.
Heaven forbid. Besides, what do you think your father would say about your having a billy goat?
Well, couldn't we keep it a secret?
I'm afraid things like that have a way of getting around.
Well, gee whiz, I don't see what's so terrible about having one billy goat. Remember, you and Pop were kids once.
What?
Well, you haven't always been old.
Oh. No, I guess it just seems that way.
Why can't I have it, Mom?
You'd better ask your father about having a billy goat, Alexander.
Well, if Pop says yes, what will you do?
I'll just pray for a strong wind.
That's you, Bumstead?
This where Corporal Julius Dithers hangs out?
Joe Klotz.
Sergeant Joe Klotz. Remember, Julie?
I'll say I remember. I haven't seen you since the Army in 1918.
Yeah, you were a corporal and I was a sergeant.
Remember that last leave in Paris? Wow. Well, Joe Klotz.
Yeah?
Been a long time. What are you doing in town, anyway?
Tigers Club convention starts today.
Tigers Club?
Oh, sure, you know, Tigers Club, like the Lions Club, the Elks, the Moose.
Oh, sure, Tigers Club.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, that's our club greeting. Hey, why don't you join the Tigers Club, Julie? I'll get you an invite.
Oh, I don't know, Joe.
Oh, it's good for business. You meet a lot of fellas, swell blowouts, get to go to the conventions.
Might be a good idea, that.
Well, sure it is.
Well, could my assistant be a member, too? His name's Bumstead.
Well, sure thing. Hey, why don't you and Bumstead be my guest tonight?
Well, what's tonight?
The Tigers Club Stag Banquet.
Stag banquet?
Sure. You know, Julie. Stag Banquet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait a second, I'll call Bumstead.
Okay, Corporal Dithers.
As you were, Sergeant Klotz. Bumstead, come in here.
Oh, did you call me, Mr. Dithers?
Bumstead, meet my old buddy, Joe Klotz. We were in the Army together in 1918.
Oh, glad to meet you. What were you in, the K-9 Corps?
Of course not. Joe was a major and I was a general.
Oh. General, Mr. Dithers, you told me before that you were an admiral.
What? Oh, well, yes. I was an admiral general.
I was just telling Julie, Bumstead, that you and him should join the Tigers Club.
Yeah, Joe has invited us to be his guests at the Tiger Stag Banquet tonight.
Oh, that's great. Now, let me see. There was something. Yeah, it seems like there was something I was supposed to do tonight.
Oh, nonsense, Bummy. I didn't give you any homework tonight.
No, you didn't, but wait a minute. I must have been thinking of last night, yeah. Well, I'll call Blondie and ask her if I can go with you, huh?
You mean ask your wife if you can go? Oh, no.
Bumstead, the trouble with you is you don't stand up for your rights. Make your own decisions. What are you, a man or a mouse? Assert yourself. Be like me.
Well, I don't like to be a rat.
Bumstead!
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Bumstead. If you don't go, you're going to miss a lot of fun.
Bumstead, this is an order. You have to go with us.
Yeah, well, I still don't think I should go without telling Blondie.
You have to go.
I won't go.
All right, you're fired.
All right, I'll go.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I promise you, it'll be a circus.
Oh, boy, this will be a circus. Oh, circus. Hey, that's just where I was going to go tonight. I was going to take Alexander and Cookie to the circus. Now, oh, my, if I don't take them, I'll be a flop as a pop. Yeah. Oh, hello? Oh, Blondie, this is the first chance, dear, that I've had to phone you. Yeah. Well, you see, Mr. Dithers is making me have dinner with a bunch of tigers. Yeah, So you and the children go ahead, and I'll meet you at the circus later. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you in front of the sideshow where they had that dancer, Little Egypt. What? Well, if that's the way you feel, dear. Yes, okay, then look for me by the monkey cage. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Goodbye.
What'd she say?
She said for me to wear a hat.
Hey, guess what, fellas? I just found out we're going to march into the circus behind our tiger band.
Yeah?
Isn't that great? Oh, say, do you or Dithers play any band instrument?
Well, Mr. Dithers blows his own horn a little bit.
Bumstead,
Well, come on, fellas. Let's get going, huh?
Boy, I can't get to the circus soon enough. I'll march any place you want me to except in front of the trombones.
Oh, dear, I wonder what's keeping your father.
Do you think I should go down to the monkey cage and look for him?
Oh, Cookie, is that a nice thing to say?
Well, he might be sharing a few peanuts with them. Hey, look, here comes another band.
With a lot of clowns behind
Uh-huh.
him.
And look at that big tiger. The way he stands in the middle. I'll bet if he had one of Pop's sandwiches, that sand would really drag.
Oh, your father would love this. I wish he were here.
What happened?
Look, Mom. The front of the tiger stopped. And the back part bumped into it.
Oh, those are men wearing a tiger costume. And look, children, the man in front is grabbing the man in back and trying to stuff him into the lion's cage.
Get in there, Mom.
It's Mr. Dillard.
He's our Pop.
Oh, come on, children. I don't know how your father got into this, but we're going down there and get him out of it. Home at last.
Boy, that was a swell circus I ever saw.
Mm-hmm.
And, Pop, you were funnier than any of the other clowns.
Yeah, I suppose. Now, let's be quiet. Cookie's sound asleep. Where do you want me to put her, Blondie?
Here, give her to me. I'll take her upstairs and put her to bed.
Oh, I'll carry upstairs.
No,
for you,
never mind, dear. Now, come on, give her to me. That's it. Now, you better rest after your strenuous evening.
Yeah.
So we go in the kitchen and have something to eat. Well, I didn't eat much supper, so I'd be able to eat a lot of popcorn. And then I didn't get much popcorn.
Yeah. Well, okay. Come on, Alexander. I'll fix you a nice sandwich. Come on. While I'm at it, I think I'll make one for myself. See, I think I'll make a Bumstead No. 3 special.
Gee, Dexter's got to get rid of his goat. Can I have it?
No, it would be too hard to take care of, Alexander.
Oh, no, it wouldn't, Pop. I'd take good care of it.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Now, what will I put in my sandwich? Pickled herring, horseradish, salami, onion, little Limburger cheese, little peanut butter to sort of cement it together. Yeah. Let's see now. What else will I have in that
And
sandwich?
all the goat eats is wood and paper and tin cans.
Yeah, well, it's a wonder the fool things don't get sick putting that mixture in their stomachs, huh?
Oh, gee, Pop, can I have them?
Yeah, I don't think you'd better, Alexander.
You don't think he'd better what, Dad?
I don't think Alexander should have a billy goat, Blondie.
I didn't think you would. In fact, I'd just as soon you didn't even play with that goat, Alexander. After you've been around it for a while, Well, I'd just as soon you didn't play with it.
Yeah.
Well, gosh, if that's the way everybody feels, I guess there's nothing for me to do it but leave home and join a circus.
Leave home?
Just because you can't have a billy goat?
Yeah, I guess I better leave.
Oh, but Alexander, you can't do that.
So you're going to run away and join a circus, huh? Imagine a Bumstead being in a circus. No. Bumstead in a circus. Alexander, when do you think that you'll be leaving?
Huh? Oh, well, tonight, I guess.
Tonight, huh?
I know it's a hard thing to do, but I'll just have to be a man and make my own decisions.
Yeah. Alexander, take a little look outside.
Yeah. It is pretty dark.
And no place to sleep either.
Okay, if you want me to stay tonight, I won't leave home until the first thing in the morning.
The first thing in the morning, huh?
Yeah, the first thing after breakfast. Yeah, the first thing after breakfast. Yeah. Tonight, I guess.
Tonight, huh?
I know it's a hard thing to do, but I'll just have to be a man and make my own decisions.
Yeah. Alexander, take a little look outside.
Sorry about that, folks, but that's another technical difficulty.
It is pretty dark.
And no place to sleep either.
Okay, if you want me to stay tonight, I won't leave home until the first thing in the morning.
The first thing in the morning, huh?
Yeah, the first thing after breakfast. Yeah, the first thing after. Okay, if you want me to stay tonight, I won't leave home until.
Well, folks, if we had the money to buy things, that wouldn't have happened.
We'll return to Dagwood, Blondie, and Alexander in just a minute.
New Super Suds contains pyrade, better than sunshine any day. Gets washed white and colors bright.
Notice that we didn't finish our Super Suds jingle? Well, you write the last line for that jingle, and you may win a new 1949 Ford.
So get new Super Suds from your dealer. Ask him for complete official rules and entry blanks for the big Super Suds Jingle Contest.
Dagwood, I'm so worried. Alexander's packing his suitcase.
He is? What for?
Well, don't you remember what he said last night? He's leaving home to join the circus.
Oh, stop worrying, dear. Now, just act like we're not going to try to stop him, see? He won't leave home. I know Alexander. He won't even go out of his room today.
Well, bye, folks.
Yeah, goodbye, Alexander. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm leaving home, I guess. Of course, if you and Mom really want me to stay.
Oh, no. We've changed my mind. We don't want to stand in your way.
Oh, you wouldn't be standing in my way, Pop.
Oh, no, you wouldn't be standing in his way, Dagwood.
No, Blondie, no, dear. Alexander's made his decision, and I wouldn't want to interfere.
Oh. What have you got in your suitcase, Alexander?
Oh, I just took the important stuff. Only the things I really need.
What things?
Well, my water pistol.
Oh, yeah. Everybody should take a water pistol when they go on a trip, yeah.
And my butterfly collection.
Yeah, you'll need that too, all right, yeah.
And my baseball bat.
A baseball bat? In that tiny little suitcase? How'd you get a baseball bat in there?
I sawed it in half.
Yeah, that should fit, I guess, yeah.
Well, I guess I better get started if I'm going to join the circus.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, but you're going to eat breakfast first, aren't you, Alexander?
Well, if you really want me to stay, Mom.
Sure, we want you to stay till after breakfast, I mean.
Huh? Well, sure, till after breakfast.
Where is he, Dagwood?
Yeah, well, he's coming down now, Blondie. He went up to pack his suitcase again.
Oh,
His suitcase again.
Oh, Dagwood.
Yeah.
Do you think we should let him leave?
Now, don't worry. He won't go far. He'll come back. Just don't let him think that we're concerned. He has to realize that he can't get things by threatening to leave home.
Oh, I guess you're right, dear.
Oh, here he comes now. Let's just go on eating our breakfast.
All right.
Well, I guess I'll get going.
Okay, Alexander.
Goodbye, Mom. Bye, Pop. Boy, it's been nice living here. Too bad it had to end this way.
Yeah. Goodbye, Alexander.
So long.
Well, there he goes.
Oh, gee, Mom, don't cry. I'll stay.
Oh, I'm not crying, Alexander.
Oh, you're not?
Uh-uh.
Well, I guess I'll be going. Bye, folks.
Yeah, goodbye, Alexander. There he goes again.
What'd you say, Pop?
I said goodbye, Alexander.
Oh, so long.
Hey, that's funny. Yeah, I know Mr. Dithers must be in his office. I'd better look. Oh, good morning, Mr. Dithers. Well, how do you feel after last night, huh?
Oh, my head.
No. I know, but how do you feel?
Oh, my head.
How's your buddy, Joe Klotz?
Oh, his head, too.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad. I guess it's a good thing Blondie took me home.
Bum said I feel awful. Oh, my head. Shut the door, Bum said.
Okay, J.C.
Oh! You have to slam it? Now my ears are ringing.
No. That's the phone, Mr. Dillard. I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Blondie. What? You think Alexander's really gone? Oh, my, this is all my fault, Blondie, dear. Okay, I'll find out where the circus went to today and see if he's there. Goodbye.
What's the matter?
Alexander's, well, he's left home to join the circus, and I gotta go find him.
Oh, that's nothing new.
What?
Every boy wants to run away and join a circus at some time or other. I remember when I was 7. I told my father that for 2 cents I'd run away from home.
What happened?
The easiest 2 cents I ever made.
Gee, I wonder where the circus went to.
Oh, I think it's in Sheridan City today. Go ahead and find your little bumlet.
Gee, I wonder when I can get a bus for Sheridan City. Hey, that looks like Mrs. Buff Orpington's big long limousine coming this way. Hey, Miss Buff Orpington, hey! Hi, Mrs. Buff Orpington.
Oh, Mr. Bumstead, hello there, dear boy.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fit as a fiddle. Oh, you don't happen to play violin, do you?
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, how too bad. You know, this morning I went to the gymnasium for a little exercise. Oh, they have the handsomest new gym instructor. He left me simply breathless.
Oh, he did?
Yes, he hit me in the stomach with a medicine ball.
What did you do?
What did I do? Well, I did what any well-bred person would do. I turned blue. How are you, dear?
Oh, not too good.
Oh, you look very good to me. So, strong, so handsome, so, Gregory Peckish. But tell me, what's the trouble?
Well, my son wanted to run away from home, you see.
Oh?
And he wanted to join a circus or get a billy goat, and I told him that he'd have to choose between the goat and me, so he took the goat.
You know, I ran away from home when I was 10.
Did you want a billy goat?
No, I wanted a minky coat. Oh, dear. Where are you going? Can I drop you anywhere, dear boy?
Well, I've got to get to the circus at Sheridan City and find Alexander and bring him home.
Well, hop right in, and I'll take you there, dear boy.
Thank you.
Oh, you know, my late husband, Mr. Buff Orpington, the man who invented the chicken, you know. He always used to say, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home if you can't find any other place open. Drive on, Austin.
Mom, can I have a sandwich?
Why, Alexander, are you still here? I thought you'd left home to join the circus.
Well, I just came back to tell you goodbye.
Well, you told me that at breakfast.
Well, I was thinking, maybe I could forget about Jimmy Decker's billy goat.
Oh, really?
If I didn't have to wash my hands and face every time I eat.
Nothing doing. As long as you live in this house, you'll have to wash your face and hands before you sit down to the table.
Well, I guess I'll get started. I'll go up and say goodbye to Pop.
All right, you go up and... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Well, your father's gone to the circus at Sheridan City.
He has?
Yes.
Gee, is he going to wag the tail of the tiger again?
Oh, never mind that. He's looking for you.
Then I guess we better start looking for him.
Oh,
come on, Mom. We certainly don't want Pop to run away and join a circus, do we?
No, sir, Alexander. But we better get him quick before the circus hires another clown.
We've looked just about everywhere for him.
Well, if you were a Dagwood looking for an Alexander, where would you go?
Well, I guess maybe I'd be where they feed the animals. Let's go look.
Okay.
Hey, mister, give him the peanuts, not the shells.
Oh, do I have to?
There he is, Mom. You're right, Alexander. You, Dagwood. Hey, Pop. Pop!
Hey, Sonny, come here, Sonny. Have you seen a little boy around here named Alexander, it's you.
It sure is, Pop.
Oh, Alexander, my little old boy. I found you at last, and Blondie.
Yes, Dagwood, we're here.
Look, dear, I just found Alexander. I thought to myself, where would I go at the circus if I were Alexander? So I came here, and sure enough, I found him. Look
We were looking for you, too, Pop.
Oh, yeah? I knew you'd get lonesome for your old pop.
Well, right now, I'm not sure who was looking for whom. But we'd better get home for dinner.
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Mom, as soon as we get home, will you remind me of something I have to do right away?
What's that, Alexander?
I want to go upstairs and wash my face and hands for supper.
Don't go away, folks. The Bumsteads will be back in just a moment.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty. You can actually see and feel the difference. So see if you don't agree with the millions who have made Colgate Dental Cream America's favorite toothpaste.
And always use Colgate Dental Cream after you eat and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
There, you all tucked in comfy now? Mm-hmm. Good night, Alexander.
Good night, Mom.
We're certainly glad you decided not to run away.
Yeah, we sure are.
Alexander, you really were a big help in finding your father.
I know, Mom, but don't tell Pop. Oh. It might spoil his fun. He really thinks he found me.
For soft, gleaming, glamorous hair, try Luster Cream shampoo. Be a lovely Luster Cream girl.
Dream girl, beautiful Luster Cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a Luster Cream shampoo.
Remember, folks, every Wednesday over these same NBC stations, another half hour of fun with all the Bumsteads brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the new Super Suds with Pyree, better than sunshine to get wash white, colors bright. Tell all your friends to tune in next Wednesday at the same time for Blondie, written by John L. Green, starring Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake with Hanley Stafford. This is Howard Petrie saying good night from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to... Yes, folks, it's another half hour of fun with Blondie and Dagwood, with Arthur Lake as Dagwood, Ann Rutherford as Blondie, and Hanley Stafford as Mr. Dithers. And now for our weekly visit with your neighbors, the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. Last week, the Bumsteads and the Dithers left for France, where Dagwood and Mr. Dithers are going to supervise the planning of a housing project. On the boat, Dagwood managed to offend a French fellow traveler to the point where Dagwood was finally challenged
to a duel. Well, imagine his surprise when he found out that this man is Pierre Dupré, one of the most influential in the country, and the one man he must get along with in France. But now the boat has docked, and at last the Bumsteads and the Dithers are in France. So the problem of the duel and Monsieur Dupré has been forgotten for the moment. Blondie and Cora and Alexander have gone on ahead to get on the boat train for Paris, while Dagwood and Mr. Dithers are going through customs.
Well, you better come over here, Mr. Dithers. Here's where we go through the customs.
You mean it's where customs goes through us?
George, come on! Out of my way! I will kill him!
Holy smokes, that's the man who challenged me to a duel. Quick, let me hide behind you, Mr. Dithers.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you see, I will choke the life out of him. Where did that man go?
He rode off that way.
I'll take the shortcut through the canyon, head him off at Eagle Pass. When I find him again, I will kill him!
He didn't see me, did he? Oh, my. Hey, Mr. Dithers.
Wow.
What's the matter?
I'm smuggling a lot of stuff into France.
Huh?
I got so much junk tied to me under this coat, I look like a Christmas tree.
Yeah. But what are you smuggling into France? Perfume?
Certainly. In France, it'll be imported stuff. I got tins of food and plenty of cigarettes and chocolate bars.
What are the chocolate bars for?
Well, the soldiers told me they got wonderful results with chocolate bars. It made everybody love them.
Oh, here comes the French customs officer.
Ah, bonjour, messieurs.
Oh, yes, nice day, isn't it? Yeah.
Bromstead, you're in France now. Speak French. Our luggage avec clothes in it is there.
Ah, monsieur, you are a Frenchman, n'est-ce pas?
Ah.
Oh, alors, you will have a wonderful time here. Ah, you will see the beautiful women of Paris. Oh, mes amis, you will have a wonderful time.
Yeah, but we came with our wives.
Well, then you will see the beautiful cathedrals. You American men are always wearing coats and always so big and fat. Your name, monsieur?
J.C. Dessers.
Dessers. Welcome to La Belle France, Monsieur Dessers. I shake your hand.
Hey, not so hard.
What is this? A can of Swanson's chicken fricassee? Is this yours, monsieur?
Oh, no, it belongs to Swanson.
Oh.
Somebody must have thrown it at me. Why don't you keep it?
Oh, merci beaucoup, monsieur. I'll put it over here.
Merci beaucoup means thank you very much.
Yeah, I thought it meant he liked the chicken fricassee.
If he shakes my hand again, I'm cooked. I got a can of pork and beans under each arm.
What are you doing, keeping them warm?
Thank you again, monsieur. I shake your hand.
Oh, no.
The pork and beans.
They're not mine.
I see that this belongs to a Mr. Van Camp, eh?
If you keep shaking his hand, you might find something that belongs to Mr. Hines or Mr. Hormel, too.
Bumstead, quiet, you ham.
Monsieur Dithers, are you sure you are not trying to smuggle anything into France?
Who, me?
Would you mind shaking yourself a bit, Monsieur Dithers?
Shake myself? Oh, no, I don't think I'd better.
No, he'd better not. You see, Mr. Dithers has a bad case of scabiosa of the petunia.
Yes.
Is it contagious?
No, but every time he shakes himself, his head falls off a little bit.
That can be fatal, you know.
I will hold your head down, Monsieur Dithers. Now you shake yourself a little.
Well, just a little.
What was all that?
Well, I always jingle a little bit. You see,
Yes, he's wearing a charm bracelet.
I will investigate this later. Now let me see the suitcases.
Oh, well, here's mine. Do you want to look in it?
I'm not sure. Look in my eyes and tell me whether you have anything in there to declare.
I declare I have nothing to declare.
I won't bother to look. Monsieur Dithers?
I have nothing to declare either.
In your case, I will investigate. Oh, what a sneaky look you have, Monsieur Bidwell. What a time you will have in Paris.
Oh. Well, there's really nothing in there.
I will look. Shirts, socks, ties. Sacre bleu. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
Put that back.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, I think it's your girdle.
I presume that this garment belongs to a Madame Gossard narrow line?
Oh, no, you don't. That belongs to me. There are certain times when every man wants to look narrow as an arrow. You buy your own tummy tuck-in.
Hey, Mr. Dillon, look. Look what's coming this way. Oh, boy.
Oh, La Belle France. Ooh, la la.
Monsieur Vernet.
Oui, excuse me, gentlemen. I will be back in a moment.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Take all day.
Yeah, I guess that's what you were telling me about, huh, Mr. Dithers? Oh, boy, what a figure.
Well, that's not a figure. It's the sum total. Oh, she does something to me. When I look at her, I quiver all over.
So I hear.
Oui. You gentlemen did not tell me you had influential friends, but the young mademoiselle did. Eh bien, you have passed through customs without any further delay.
Oh, thank you, beaucoup.
Yes, mercy. Thank you also.
Thank you for the canned food.
Oh, it wasn't mine.
Bonjour, gentlemen. Welcome to France.
Oh, I can't stand it.
She hit the jackpot.
Who cares? I can pick up that stuff later, but I'll never get another chance to pick up this crepe Suzette.
You are Monsieur Dires, are you not? And you?
Yes, and I'm Mr. Bumwood. I'm Mr. Dagbum. Woodshed. No. Who am I?
You are Dagwood Boomstead.
Oh, yes, thank you.
The genius from America who has come to help us.
Oh, I hardly recognize myself lately.
Let me introduce myself, I am Yvonne Ibert, and I work in Monsieur Dupre's office. You'll be seeing a lot of me.
Gee, I hope not. How will we ever get any work done?
Oh, Monsieur Boomstead, you are so cute.
Oh, go on. I am so.
Yes, you are.
Hey, I'm cute, too.
I was just on my way to see Monsieur Dupre on board ship when I recognized you from your pictures.
Oh, what sort of work do you do, Miss Ibert?
Public relations. My job will be to keep you happy in France.
Oh, my.
Oh, they couldn't have picked anybody better. Well, let's get started making me happy. Oh, what's your telephone number? Where do you live? When do you get off work? Have I missed anything?
Yeah, you forgot to ask who's on first base.
Bumstead.
Well, look, J.C., we've got to meet our wives at the train, remember?
Did anybody ask you?
Well, I have to be running along now, too. Here is my car.
Oh, well, thank you.
Give me that. And where can I meet you tomorrow afternoon, mademoiselle?
Here, I will write it on a piece of paper. We can have an aperitif at 4 at the Café de la Paix.
I'll be there.
And my phone number is Montmartre 2354. Now, can I do anything for you, Monsieur Boomstead?
Yes. Will you let me know how Monsieur Dupre is?
Montmartre 2354.
Well, very well, but why are you so interested in Monsieur Dupre?
Well, he is supposed to kill me as soon as he's feeling better.
Beautiful, Dagwood.
Oh, yes, it certainly is, Blondie.
Gee.
Oh, what's the matter, Alexander?
Everybody's so educated here. Even the conductor speaks French.
Yes, I noticed that, too. Oh, well, we'll be in Paris pretty soon. Aren't you excited, Julius?
Yeah, Momart 2354.
I just can't wait to see the Louvre and all the famous French dress shops.
I think I'll buy a French bathing suit.
Oh, Cora. Don't I see enough of you as it is?
Dagwood, darling, you're rather quiet. What's the trouble?
Trouble, huh? I'm worried about that duel with Mr. Dupre. Do you suppose I have to go through with it, Blondie?
Of course you do.
What?
For the honor of the J.C. Dithers Construction Company.
Yeah, but the company hasn't got any honor, Mr. Dithers.
Pop, I asked the steward about that Mr. Dupre and whether he was a good shot.
Yeah, I suppose he said he was one of the best pistol shots in France.
No, he's one of the best pistol shots in the world.
Oh, yeah, that's a much bigger place, isn't it? Yeah.
Say, wait a minute, Dagwood. I've got an idea.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you get to choose the weapon.
What do you think I should suggest? Feather dusters at 10 feet?
No, I've got a better idea. Sawed-off shotguns in a telephone.
Oh, my.
Blondie, you're going to look beautiful in black.
Hey, Mom, don't you think we ought to keep Pop around for a little while longer?
No, Blondie, I don't think that's a good idea for Dagwood. But I think it's a dandy idea for Julius.
Oh, Cora, Momart 2354.
No, I think it's a good idea. Dagwood will name the weapons, and Mr. Dupre will just have to back out of it. Why, he doesn't want to get killed any more than anybody else.
Hey, I think you got something there, Blondie. Oh, boy, I'm going to enjoy the scenery a little better now. I can't wait to see the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, you can have the tower. I'm planning on seeing another Eiffel.
For us.
Yeah.
Paris in the morning.
Gee, we're kind of a long ways from home, aren't we?
Smell that wonderful air.
Yeah. Yeah, well, what is that? Crepe Suzettes or frog legs frying? What is that?
Oh, Dagwood. Oh, isn't it a wonderful old hotel? It has so much old-fashioned charm.
Yeah, and that's not all that's old-fashioned. Did you see what was under the bed? A boot jack.
Well, I certainly enjoyed having breakfast in bed for once.
Yeah, but gee, the French are sure funny, aren't they? They could hardly stand to see me put horseradish and brown sugar on my poached eggs.
Well, ever since you did that, I felt a little queer myself. Come in.
Oh, good morning, Alexander.
Hi, Eddie. Come with me to the Oh, boy, folks, this is really living. And the cookie and I have a wonderful breakfast.
Did you have it downstairs?
Yeah. We didn't think there'd be room for all we wanted on the bed.
Oh,
goodness. You didn't have any trouble paying for it, did you?
Oh, no, I just signed for it.
Oh, that's good, son. Did you sign your name or my name?
I signed Mr. Dithers' name.
Oh, Alexander, your old pop's mighty proud of you.
Well, now that I've checked in, I'll check out again. I'm going back downstairs.
What's the rush, Alexander?
Well, at breakfast, I happened to meet a little French girl.
Well, don't run off anywhere, Alexander.
Mother, I hardly know the girl.
Well, pardon me.
Au revoir. Momart
235. Well, Dagwood, we have some business to take care of today.
Yeah, I got to get started supervising some of those housing development plans.
The first thing is to get rid of this silly duel business. Now, you've got to have someone who'll talk to Mr. Dupre.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, how about Mr. Dithers?
Dagwood. He'd sell you down the river just for the laughs. Why, he'd have Mr. Dupre armed with a saber and you fighting him with a stalk of wet asparagus. Besides, Mr. Dithers told Cora he'd be busy this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Momart 2354, yeah.
So, to protect you, Cora and I are going to be your seconds.
Holy smoke.
And if you don't think we two girls can handle that man, well, just stop and think how easily we handle you two men.
Okay, Blondie. You've got the job.
Well, that's good. And then we'll all go over to his office in one of those cute little French taxi cabs. I think this is the office the man said.
Yeah, well, go ahead and knock, Blondie. After that cab ride, I'm afraid of nothing.
Neither am I. Go ahead and knock, Blondie.
Andre?
Are you Monsieur Dupre?
Oui. Come in, ladies, and... there is that man again.
Yes, hello. Remember me?
Remember you. I will never forget you. Cochon, Bastille room.
Oh, my.
Monsieur Dupre, we two ladies are acting as his seconds. Since he was the one who was slapped, we have the choice of the weapons.
You are entirely correct. But before you choose, let me warn you that I am an excellent swordsman. It would be just... and he would be sliced like salami.
Are you trying to make me hungry?
Now listen, you stop slicing the air so close to my nose, or I'll take this paper knife and go zip, 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 and give you a haircut.
Please put that down. You make me very nervous. Now, what weapons have you chosen?
The weapons will be sawed-off shotguns.
Sawed-off shotguns?
Yes.
Sacre bleu. Wouldn't that be dangerous?
It ought to be fatal.
Monsieur, at what distance?
Well, we'll fight it out in a phone booth.
No. That is ridiculous. We will both be killed.
Well, that's better than just little me being killed.
Maybe I have changed my mind.
Yeah, well, you have? Oh, well, in that case, I insist on the duel.
But, monsieur...
Yeah, but don't you like the duel?
Yes, but I am not a fanatic about it.
Now, Dave, don't be foolish. Never mind. I demand satisfaction.
Don't overdo it, dear.
Monsieur, I beg of you, do not force us into this. I will apologize.
It is too late. My honor's at stake. I want a duel. I insist.
Very well, if you insist.
Yeah, but I didn't say positively, did I? Look, how about it? We'll just call the whole thing off.
Oh, thank you, monsieur. You are most generous. What is your name?
I thought that you knew, Monsieur Dupre. I am Dagwood Bumstead, the man who's going to help you with your housing development.
Dagwood Bumstead? Oh, monsieur, forgive me. Welcome to France.
Hey, be careful. Hey, stop kissing me. Now, stop that.
Well, I can see you two want to be together. Come on, Cora.
Blondie, wait just a minute, dear. Monsieur Dupre, this is Mrs. Bumstead.
Madame Bumstead, je suis enchanté.
And this is Mrs. Dithers.
Enchanté.
Never mind, I catch on. Come on, Blondie, we've got a lot of shops to visit.
We'll see you later, Dagwood.
Goodbye.
Monsieur Bumstead. Would you really have dueled with sawed-off shotguns in a phone booth?
Of course I would. But I did have some other weapons in mind, too.
Oh, what were they?
Well, we could use erasers and try to rub each other out. Well, here you are, Mr. Monsieur Dupre. You can see the changes I made in these drawings, see?
Yes,
there.
Monsieur Bumstead. Oh, this is excellent.
Okay.
It is a good day's work.
Well, I'll go back in the other room and finish it up.
Oh, no, monsieur. We must take the rest of the day off. Perhaps we can have an aperitif with a charming friend of mine. Her name is Yvonne.
Oh, Yvonne.
Oh, yes, monsieur. She is, to use the wonderful American expression, a gorgeous hunk of junk.
She sounds just a little bit familiar.
Oh, what a woman. Lovely black hair. Beautiful big brown eyes and... what a woman.
Yeah, that's the same girl I'm thinking of, too.
Oh, no, I do not think so. Oh, Monsieur Bumstead, I am so jealous of her. In the last 3 years, I have shot 3 men who were in love with her.
Gee, who were they?
Her 3 husbands. I hate myself when I do these mean things. It hurts me terribly.
Yeah, it must hurt the men a little bit, too, that you shoot.
Yes. But I am a demon when I see her smiling at another man. I'm a raging beast. I want to kill somebody.
Oh, my.
Entree.
Oh, hello, Bumstead. I've been looking for you everywhere and couldn't find you all over.
Yeah. Hi, how are you? Monsieur Dupre, this is Monsieur Dithers.
Oh, Monsieur Dithers, it is a pleasure. Tell me, how are you enjoying your trip to France?
Monsieur Dupre, it is magnifique. I have met the most beautiful girl you ever saw. Mother Nature must have shortchanged at least 5 girls to give this one all she's got.
Monsieur Dupre, I know a girl who is even more beautiful.
Well, if you saw me with this girl, I know you'd be jealous.
Yeah, and I know you'd be a little dead, too.
Yes, sir, you'd go mad.
Yeah, you're so right.
I'm meeting you at 4 at the Café de la Paix, and I think she's giving somebody else the slip.
Monsieur Bumstead and I were just about to go out for an aperitif, but we will go to the Café de la Paix, too. One moment, I will call Yvonne.
Yvonne?
Allô? Maman, 2, 3, 5, 4.
Did you say Beaumont 2354?
Oui.
Well.
Mr. Geddes, Monsieur Dupre was just telling me how he shot 3 of Yvonne's husbands.
But they do not laugh like that.
No, they're sort of croaked.
It was not answer. That is very strange.
Maybe she's going out to see somebody else.
Bumstead.
Oh, if I catch that man, I will take him by the throat and I will...
Bumstead, you go to the Café de la Paix and have him get rid of that crepe Suzette I ordered for 4 o'clock.
Crepe Suzette at 4 o'clock? I don't understand, Mr. Davis.
Bumstead.
Yeah?
Get going or I'll cut off your salary and you and your family will have to swim back to the States.
Yeah, oh, but...
Sure, hop in your motorboat and get going.
Where do we go next, Cora?
Well, let's see now. Where's that slip of paper I wrote the addresses of the shops on? Oh, here it is. Oh, I guess it's the wrong side. It says, meet me at 4, Café de la Paix. Well, I didn't write that.
Well, neither did I.
Well, it's a woman's handwriting. Blondie, come on. Let's see which one of our husbands is mixed up in this.
Oh, Cora, well, it couldn't be Dagwood.
Oh, don't be too sure. Remember, this is Paris. Let's get to that cafe.
Hey, she's got to be here someplace. Oh, my.
Monsieur.
Yeah? Oh, no postcards. No.
Monsieur, these are the real thing. American postcards. Pictures of Hollywood.
Oh?
Griffith Park, the Sunset Boss, elaborate tar pits. Perhaps you would like a can of Swanson's chicken fricassee?
No, thank you.
Monsieur Bumstead.
Oh, Mademoiselle, I'm glad to see you.
Oh, and I am so very happy to see you. Oh, you know, I had hoped it would be you.
What?
Oui, Monsieur Geddes. He is nice, but you are much cuter.
Cut it out.
Yes, you are.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get the wrong idea about me.
I don't care if you get the wrong idea about me.
Now, don't get so close to me.
Why not?
You're fogging up my eyeballs.
Oh, Monsieur Bumstead.
Now, you better not get too close to me. You'll cook my goose.
Well, come a little closer and I'll barbecue it.
You better keep away.
Oh, why? What would happen? Let's see. There.
Well, what happened to me then?
The waiter just opened a bottle of wine.
Oh, look, Mademoiselle Hubert, I came to tell you that Mr. Geddes is coming right over with, Monsieur Dupre, and if he finds you here, there's going to be a lot of trouble.
Oh, that man! Oh, la la! He has threatened to shoot any man I even smile at.
Yeah, well, don't smile at me at all, then, please. Hey, now you got to leave right away.
No, I will not do it. Let him shoot the man.
He can't scare me.
Well, he can scare me real easy.
Here, let me hold your hand.
But Blondie.
So, I have competition.
That's not competition, that's my wife. And Mr. Dithers' wife.
Well, this is a switch. I thought it would be Julius.
Dagwood, was it you who had this date at 4 here?
Blondie, dear, I'm as innocent as the drifted snow.
Well, it looks to me like you've drifted too far.
Now, wait a minute. Oh, and Mr. Bear, this is Mrs. Bumstead.
How do you do?
And Mrs. Dithers.
How do you do? How do you do? Yes, I can tell at a glance that you were waiting for Mr. Dithers.
Oh, that is right. But you see...
Yvonne!
Oh, there's Mr. Dithers.
Yeah, we'd better hide under the table here until the police come. Come on, Blondie.
Well, hello, Julius.
Oh, hello, Warden.
Yvonne, where is the man you are waiting for? Quickly tell me. I want to know.
You want to know?
Oui, I want to know.
Shall I tell him?
No. Don't put the poor guy on the spot.
Go ahead and tell him.
Was it Dagwood?
It was Monsieur Dithers.
Dithers? Oh, it was you.
No, it was Bumstead.
Yes, no, I'm innocent, I think.
I'm tired of being afraid to say hello to anybody because you will challenge him to a duel. We will straighten this out right now. Go ahead and shoot Monsieur Dithers.
Very well. I will do it.
Oh, no, please.
Go ahead and kill him. Let's make an international incident out of it. Maybe it will teach you not to be so jealous. I think that's a wonderful idea. It would also teach Julius not to be quite such a gay old turkey.
Now, just a moment. You're all being a little foolish about this.
Oh, you are so right, Mrs. Bumstead. I can't stand it. I feel terrible when she's with me, and terrible when she's not. I don't know what to do.
Oh, now, Pierre, mon cher. Oh, now, please.
But I can't help it. I don't know what to do.
Well, I have a wonderful suggestion for both of you.
Yes, Blondie always has wonderful ideas.
Anything. What is it?
Well, why don't you two get married?
He has never asked me.
But I have. Haven't I?
Never. I know how it is, Yvonne. I had to propose to Julius, too. I finally said, will you marry me?
And pointed both barrels at me.
Yvonne, will you marry me?
Oh, but of course, Sherry.
What do you know about that?
Oh, Mrs. Bumstead, I cannot thank you enough. I just never thought of asking her to marry me before. How did you happen to think of it?
Oh, Monsieur Dupre, that was no idea. It's just an old American custom. It's just an old American custom. It's just an old American custom. It's just an old American custom.
The Abbott and Costello program brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service. Camel stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning because they're packed to go around the world. Listen to the music of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the songs of Connie Haynes, the stars of the Monday night Blondie program, Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake, tonight's guests of Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, there you are, Costello. Well, why are you late this time? Where have you been?
Boy, Abbott.
What happened?
I just got back from the Naval Base of San Diego, and I got a message of great importance for all the sailors, from all the sailors to every woman and girl in this audience.
Well, what is it? No. Shut up, Costello. What were you doing down at the Naval Base?
Oh, what was I doing down there? I was helping them launch a submarine, and they gave me the most important job on the boat.
Really? What was it?
Well, when the sailors got the submarine ready to dive, I ran forward and held its nose.
Then what happened?
Then what happened? Down we went, Abbott, 60 feet in the water. When we got down to the bottom, I hopped off and took a walk.
You took a walk in 60 foot of water?
And why not? I had my rubbers on.
Oh, you know, after all, we have to give those sailors... No, really, we have to give those sailors credit. They're wonderful.
Oh, I like sailors too, Abbott. But I'm really in love with a Marine.
You're in love with a Marine?
Yeah, Marine O'Hara.
Oh. Look, talk sense, Costello. Between you and me, love is silly.
Between you and me, love would be ridiculous.
You don't even appeal to All right, never mind all of this. Listen, we've got important work to do. The government has started a national waste paper drive. And as mayor of Sherman Oaks, I mean to collect every scrap of paper in this town.
Good. I gave all my paper, Abbott. I even ripped the paper off walls. Then I repapered the walls with the rolls of music from the player piano.
You covered the walls with the player piano rolls?
That's what I did.
That's fine.
Good. Fine? Fine nothing. Now, every time I sneeze, the walls play Mersey Dotes.
Listen, will you get down to business, please? This campaign is important. I want you to do your part by going from door to door. Now, can you do it?
Oh, that used to be my racket. One time I went from door to door selling mosquitoes.
No, that's idiotic. Who'd buy mosquitoes?
Nobody.
Then why did you sell them?
No competition.
Oh. Oh, here's Ken Niles.
Well, hello, fellows. How's the waste paper drive coming along, Mayor Abbott?
Just fine, Ken. Costello just promised to go all over town collecting scraps of paper from houses, scraps of paper from offices, scraps of paper from vacant lots.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better man. He's scrap happy anyway. You see
Funny fellow.
You see what a sense of humor I have, Costello? 1, 2, 3, and I jump all over you.
4, 5, 6, and you get right off.
Now, let's not start an argument. Say, Ken, what did your wife say when I appointed her head of the paper drive committee?
Oh, she was very happy, Bud. She says people will think she's the most fortunate girl.
She'll be fortunate if people think she's a girl.
Oh, I heard that remark, you overstuffed lowboy.
I said it for you to hear, skinny dinny. And just a minute, Mrs. Niles, I ain't fat.
Oh, no. You look like 2/3 of we the people.
Costello, you should treat Mrs. Niles with respect. She has character. Look how high she carries her head.
She's had her face lifted so many times, it's a wonder she can stay on the ground.
Oh, Costello, I never had my face lifted. Of course, I have used facelift lotion.
Oh, you have used facelift lotion?
Yes.
Well, I once used that same lotion on a horse.
Did it lift the horse's face?
I don't know. We can't get him down off the chandelier.
Come in.
Bonds and bombs will beat the Axis, so be sure to pay your income taxes. Save your old tin cans, your iron and lead, and give it all your waste paper to Dagwood Bumstead. Ha!
Costello, it's Dagwood. Where's Blondie, Dagwood?
Oh, she's out in the car. Wait a minute, I'll call her. Blondie!
Oh, I'm coming, Dagwood. Hello, Mr. Costello.
Uh-huh.
Mayor Abbott. Dagwood and I are helping Mrs. Niles with the waste paper drive.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the first thing you ought to throw in this, I fixed it up this afternoon at rehearsal, too, didn't I? The same line, huh? Well, here we go again. Well, the first thing you ought to throw in is the paper that poem was written on. I got it! Hey, Dagwood, did you make up that poem yourself, or did some other jerk help you?
Oh, no, I made it up myself. You had nothing to do with it.
Just a minute, Deadwood.
Deadwood?
Driftwood?
No. My name's Dagwood.
Have you been inspected for termites?
Oh, now, Mr. Costello, don't you and Dagwood have a fight when there are so many important things to be done?
Yeah, and we want every bit of waste paper you've got in this house. Mm-hmm. Yeah, some men I know are even giving up their college diplomas. Have you got a college diploma? Huh?
No.
Have you got a high school diploma, hey?
Nay.
Then have you got a grammar school diploma?
No, but you're getting warm.
Oh, never mind the diplomas, Dagwood. Have you got the waste paper ready, Mayor Abbott?
Yes, Blondie, it's all collected.
Okay.
Costello, carry that old burlap sack out to the truck.
Okay. You know, you always fool me, Mrs. Niles. I mean, the way you fold yourself over.
Thanks for your help, everybody. Now, Dagwood, you gather up those loose papers and hurry. We've got lots of stuff to make.
Yeah.
Well, you're doing a wonderful job, Blondie.
Thanks.
And you keep up the good work, Dagwood.
Oh, don't worry, Mayor Abbott. Dagwood will work his head to the bone for you.
Yeah.
Well, come on, Dagwood, hurry up.
Yeah, but I gotta get going. Now, hold the door open for me, Blondie.
All right, stand back, Mr. Costello. He moves very fast.
Come on.
Costello, come here. Costello, aren't they nice people? No. All kidding aside, aren't they nice people? Costello, why don't you answer me?
Wait till I stop spinning!
Well, come on, Costello. We've got to get down to the studio for our broadcast. By the way, where's our script for tonight?
I got it right here. And, hey, Abbott. Abbott!
What's the matter?
The script is gone.
Why, it was right here a minute ago. Hey, do you suppose they took it with the waste paper?
That's it, Abbott. They took it. We got to catch that dogwood bedspread or whatever the guy's name is. Out of my way, Abbott! I move very fast. Here I come.
Costello, you're supposed to open the door.
Now he tells me.
West of the Ivory Coast and the Gold Coast is the independent African nation of Liberia, now host to United States Army and Navy men. To Americans stationed in Liberia, to United States bases and outposts throughout the world, go Camel cigarettes. By the million, by the ton. For Camels are first with men in all the services, according to actual sales records. Whether Camel cigarettes go to West Africa or to you, they stay fresh, cool smoking, and slow burning, because Camels are packed to go around the world. Yes, you can be sure Camel cigarettes are fresh. Sure, too, that they have more flavor, the result of expert blending of costlier tobaccos. Freshness and more flavor are two reasons why more people want Camels today, both at home and overseas. If your store is sold out, remember, Camel cigarettes are worth asking for again.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camel cigarettes. Camel's standard of costlier tobaccos is the same for soldier, for civilian, anywhere in the world. And now, back to Abbott and Costello, who are still searching for their missing radio script.
Come on, Costello. We've got to find our radio script.
Abbott, are you sure this is Dagwood's home?
Certainly. And are they classy? Look, they've got their names painted in gold on the mailbox.
That's nothing. You should see my house. I got the Costello coat of arms painted on the front door.
What's the Costello coat of arms?
2 sheriffs jumping up and down on the second mortgage.
Oh, go ahead. Knock on the door. Oh, it's Blondie's little boy, Alexander. Hello, Alexander.
Oh, how do you do, gentlemen? Come right in. Pull up a chair and sit down.
Thank you, Alexander. We're Abbott and Costello.
Oh, well, in that case, I'd better open the window.
Oh, you're a cute kid, ain't you, kid? I must invite you over to the house to play with some of my old... It has to come out one way or another. Must come over and play with my old razor blade.
No, Costello, that's not nice. Look, Alexander, we're looking for your mother and father. They've got our radio script. Do you know where they are?
I ain't saying yes, and I ain't saying no.
Well, what are you saying?
I ain't saying.
He ain't saying. How old are you, Alexander?
9.
You're going to reach 10 the hard way.
Say, Costello, look out the window. There's Dagwood and Blondie going into that house across the street. Come on, we've got to get that radio script.
Yes, step aside, Alexander. I move pretty fast.
Out of the way, Alexander. He's coming through.
I don't know how that Dagwood does it. He gets through every time.
Hurry up, Costello. We've got to get across the street while our lights were...
Okay. Abbott! Wait for me! Hey, you fat boy! Get back there in the curb! But, officer, look. Don't butt me. What do you think the traffic lights are for? Well, the red light is the signal for the pedestrians to cross the street. Oh, the red light is it? Then tell me, what's the green light for? That's the signal for the automobiles to cross the pedestrians. a wise guy. Well, don't try to cross the street again until you get the green light and I blow me whistle twice, or I'll give you a ticket for jaywalking. Costello, will you please hurry over here? Now go ahead.
Oh, so there you are, young man.
Look, lady, don't stop me now. I got the green light. I got the green light. You don't even know me.
Oh, yes, I do. Why, you're Mr. Squawky from Milwaukee.
Lady, look, I got to get my radio strip across the street.
Oh, of course, Mr. Squawky had a mustache and was bald-headed, but honestly, you could pass for brothers, and you dressed
lady.
exactly alike, only he was a streetcar conductor.
Look,
I
lady.
had the wrong streetcar conductor.
Lady, you're off your trolley. Now, will you let me get across the street? Hey, you! So you're crossing against the red light again. Again? I'd like to get over once. Costello, will you hurry up over here? All right, now go ahead.
Pardon me, young man, but I'm from the recruiting office. How would you like to join the Navy?
How would I like to join the Navy?
Yes.
I'd like to join up it.
Ah, but the Navy's a great place for you. Think of it, you can cross the ocean.
Cross the ocean? I can't even get across the street. Look, I'll see you later. Hey, Abbott, I'm coming. Aha, so it's you again. Aha, so it's you again. Oh, it's you again. I love you. It's you again. This is the third time you've crossed the street against the red light. Now come with me. I'm taking you to the police station. Where's the police station? Across the street. Good. I finally made it.
Now, listen, officer. We're Abbott and Costello. Our radio script is lost. We only have a few minutes to get on the air.
Oh, so you're Abbott and Costello, eh? I never miss your program. You don't? No, I don't hear it, so I don't miss it. Now get along with you. Go peddle your corn.
Yeah, but I'm going to take a sock at quiet. Look, there's Blondie and Dagwood coming out of that building.
Oh, Blondie!
Thief! Imposter!
What's the trouble, Mayor Abbott?
Well,
What's
Blondie,
wrong?
when you took that waste paper basket out of here, the house, you know, you must have taken our radio script, too. We're due on the air any second. Maybe our papers are on that truck.
Oh, no, that load was sent out on the train hours ago. Oh, see what you did, Dagwood. Now what are Abbott and Costello going to do on the air tonight?
Oh, gee, Blondie, maybe I can help them out, huh? My whole family was good at making jokes.
They certainly did all right with you.
Oh, just a minute, boys. I've got a great idea. I've got something here in my purse. It's a school play that little Alexander wrote. You can do it on the air. I'm sure Alexander would give you the rights.
I'd like to give Alexander the rights. And a couple of good lefts.
All right. Wait a minute, Costello. This might be just what we need.
Oh, sure, it's a dandy play. All about Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
And I know just the part I'm going to play.
Yeah, so do I. Come on, Dopey.
Here's little Connie Haynes to sing the novel new rhythmic hit, Take It Easy.
Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know it's more romantic when a dance is slow? Take it easy, take it easy. What's the good of feeling high when all the lights are low? Take it easy, take it easy. We've got lots of time ahead of us, the night is young. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know this music should be swayed instead of swung? Take your time, dance it with ease. Take your time, slow if you please. It's a moment tender, now the spell is cast. Maybe you'd surrender, but you move too fast. Take it easy, take it easy. Yes, I know I'm not supposed to make a run, but jump. Take it easy, take it easy. If I don't, I fear that our romance will hit a bump. Take it easy, take it easy. Yes, I know it's time for romance when the music's sweet. Take it easy, take it easy. I should really try to make my heart control my speed. Take your time, dance it with ease, dance it with ease. Take your time, slow if you please, slow if you please. Take your time, I've been talking about taking my time, but I've changed my mind, and baby, don't wanna take my time.
Well, come on, Costello. Let's get in the studio. We're due on the air in a few seconds. Where's Dagwood and Blondie?
Oh, here we are, Mr. Abbott, and I have the script of Snow White right with me. Now, if you'll all gather around, I'll assign each one his part. First, I will play the part of the Princess Snow White.
Oh, goody, goody, and I will be the handsome prince, huh?
Now, wait a minute, Dogwood. I play the leading parts around here. I'm a real actor. I was born in a theater. And it cost my father 25 cents extra.
You were born You were born in the theater and it cost your father 25 cents extra for what?
The stork dropped me in a load seat.
The stork that brought you should have been arrested for smuggling dope.
Hey, that's a good one, Mrs. Niles. Ha, ha,
Now, Dagwood, you keep out of this. I think Mr. Costello is right, Mrs. Niles. This is his program, and he should have the leading part.
Oh, what does Costello know about acting? Now, me, I am part of the theater.
Your lower lip looks like the second balcony.
Costello, please. Yeah? Costello, you know that Mrs. Niles was a dramatic actress?
That's right, Mr. Abbott. Why, it's been only 5 years since I left the New York stage to poke my nose into Hollywood.
You didn't have to leave New York for that.
Costello, please. Will you cut that out and let Blondie assign the parts for the play?
Yeah, now, Blondie, please give me a good part. With Abbott and Costello's audience, I'll be able to reach 30 million people.
It's a good thing they can't reach you.
Oh, don't mind Dagwood, Mr. Costello. He's always wanted an acting career.
Yeah, that's right, fellas. Every time I get near you real actors, I get the smell of the grease paint in me nostrils.
The smell of the what in your who?
The smell of the grease paint in me nostrils.
Dagwood, the word is nostrils, not nostrils.
Well, what's the difference? Nostrils. He's got the smell.
Dagwood just doesn't know what to do about it.
The smell?
No, my career.
Dagwood, why don't you recite one of your poems for Mr. Costello? You know, like you do on our Monday night show. He might like to hear it.
You want a bet?
Now, come on, Costello. Give him a chance. Go ahead, Dagwood.
Go ahead, huh? Well, thank you, Mr. Abbott. You're a kind man. You remind me of my father.
But, Dagwood, Mr. Abbott only has one head.
Yeah.
What am I laughing at? Why don't I think of a joke like that?
Go ahead, Dagwood. Recite your poem.
Yeah, go ahead, huh? Very well. Now, this is called The Raven. The Raven. As I sat rocking, gently rocking on my chamber floor, came a knocking, gently knocking at my chamber door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. There, how'd you like that, huh?
Don't look now, but the raven just laid an egg.
Costello, let's go on with the play. Ken Niles, will you please set the scene?
Okay, Bud. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present the Waste Paper Players, starring Abbott and Costello and Dagwood and Blondie. We present tonight an episode from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, entitled The Seven Dwarfs Sat on the Wagon, or The Surrey with the Shrimps on Top. As the scene opens, the princess is calling to her prince.
Oh, Prince. Oh, Prince. Here, Prince. Come, Prince. Here, Prince. Come here, Prince.
Here I am, princess. I have come to save you from your cruel stepmother. I have just arrived by Greyhound.
What's that?
Oh, my dogs are tired. My lovely princess, let me smother you with kisses.
Oh, Oh, Prince.
Hey,
Oh,
Blondie.
Prince.
Hey, what's going on here? He's kissing you.
Oh, Dagwood, this is just a play.
Yeah, but he isn't playing.
Dagwood, you're not supposed to talk now. You represent the forest. You play the part of a tree.
What part?
The sap.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Oscar, you're a tree.
Now, never mind.
And I'm Prince.
All right, never mind. Yeah. Just a minute. Now, Costello, please. Never mind that, Costello. Go on with the play. Come on. Go on with the play, Lou.
Okay, now we go on with the play. Now, let me see. My lovely princess, please let me smother you with kisses.
Yeah, wait a minute. You just did that kissing scene, Mr. Costello.
Listen, isn't that deadwood a little too young for you, Blondie?
Dagwood, in this play, Mr. Costello is my brave, bold knight.
I thought knights were big, tall fellers. Huh?
This is spring, and the nights are getting shorter.
Costello, will you please read your next line?
Okay, my fair princess, what brings these tears to your lovely eyes?
My stepmother is so cruel to me. She makes me do all the drudgery. All day long it's wash and scrub and wash and scrub. And at night she makes me sleep in the broom closet.
What do you hear from the mop?
Oh, woe is me. All I do is work. I work my fingers to the bone, and what have I got to show for it?
Bony fingers.
Hark! Princess, look, the queen. Your wicked stepmother approaches.
But how did she get across the moat?
She must have caught the guard with his bridges down.
Here comes the queen now.
The queen, she looks more like the three of clubs.
Good morning, my little princess. I have brought you a nice red apple.
Hey, Blondie, don't eat that apple. It's poison.
How do you know?
I'm reading on the next page. Ha.
Costello, don't let the princess eat the apple. You must save her.
Here, Snow White, give me that apple. I'll make the ugly queen eat it herself. Open your mouth, queen.
Oh, you silly baboon. This is me over here. You're feeding the apple to my horse.
The teeth fooled me.
Oh, my brave prince. You have saved me from the poison apple. How can I ever repay you?
Come into my arms and let me smother you with kisses.
Hey, wait a minute. There's too much kissing going on here. Hey, Blondie. Hey. I don't like
I'm sunk, brother.
Hey, Blondie, I don't like this play. Come on.
I do.
Yeah,
I'll go on home, Dagwood. I'll see you next Monday night.
Hey. Woo! Hey, come on, let's go home, Blondie. I'm getting hungry.
Oh, what a spot for the poison apple. Here, Deadwood. Open your mouth and I'll toss you the apple.
Yeah, oh, boy.
Brother, he was really hungry. Only 3 seeds hit the ground.
Costello, will you stick to the play?
Pardon me, everybody. Pardon me, I'm the NBC usher in this studio. Hold the door open, Costello. Stand back, everybody. They move very fast.
Costello, what was that?
What do you think it was? The audience!
Oh, get out of here.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Second Lieutenant Paul M. Kerner of Pontiac, Illinois, who led 22 Americans in 4 of our tanks against a German-held town on the casino front. After smashing a German self-propelled gun and a tank, Lieutenant Kerner and his men attacked fortified houses, taking 30 prisoners. Then, sending some men back with the prisoners, the young lieutenant and 10 other men, using tanks and bazookas, took the town, capturing about 50 more German prisoners, including a whole battalion staff. In honor of you and your men, Lieutenant Paul M. Kerner, the makers of Camels are sending to our soldiers overseas 300,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 4 Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week, sends 300,000 Camel cigarettes overseas, a total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. In this country, the traveling Camel caravans have thanked audiences of more than 3.5 million Yanks with free shows and free Camels. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 4 times a week, a shortwave to our men overseas and to South America. Listen tomorrow to Gary Moore and Jimmy Durante. Saturday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. Monday to Blondie. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello with their guests Alan Hale and Sally Eilers. And now here's Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Thanks, Ken. Well, Blondie and Dagwood, thanks very much for being with us tonight.
Hey, Dagwood, I listen to your program every Monday night, and I'd like to know how you get through those doors without crashing.
Oh, there's nothing to it, Mr. Costello. Dagwood, take his hand and show him.
Okay, here we go. Hold the door open, Blondie.
Okay.
We're moving fast.
Gee, they made it. I don't see them. Dagwood, Costello, where are you?
We're down here! Who left the cover off this manhole?
Good night, folks.
Tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show with our special guests, Mr. Alan Hale and Miss Sally Eilers. And remember, get Camels for more flavor. If you're looking for a cigarette that won't go flat no matter how many you smoke, get Camels for more flavor. This is Ken Niles wishing you a very pleasant good night from Hollywood.
Don't touch that dial. Light up a Camel cigarette. Camel. And listen to Blondie. Before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters, Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. I think every one of you listeners who smoke will agree that when it comes to cigarettes, these 3 factors make for more smoking pleasure. They are mildness, coolness, and flavor. Now let's take a look at the facts and see how Camel cigarettes rate in these 3 important factors. First, mildness. Well, common sense tells you that a fast, hot-burning cigarette will not smoke comfortably, but Camels are slow-burning, mild and mellow. Camels give you extra mildness. Second, coolness. You don't need to be an expert to appreciate that the slower a cigarette burns, the cooler the smoking. Camels give you extra coolness. Third, flavor. Fast burning creates heat, destroys the subtle elements of flavor and aroma. Slow burning preserves flavor and lets it come through. Camels give you extra flavor. Yes, slow burning Camels give smokers extra mildness, extra coolness, and extra flavor. And extra smoking, too. More actual smoking per cigarette per pack. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn slowest of all, 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested. That means Camels give a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. And now it's time for our weekly visit with the Bumsteads. We find Blondie in her spotless kitchen, just placing a huge dish of fresh-baked cookies on the table.
Mommy.
And here comes Baby Dumpling.
Mommy, listen.
Yes, baby dumpling.
Well, I was just wondering, there was a poor little boy at our front door just now.
A poor boy?
Uh-huh. He was awful hungry, Mommy. I was just wondering if we could spare just a couple of those cookies for a hungry boy, Mommy.
Why, of course we can, dear. You bring him around to the back door, and I'll fill his little hands with cookies.
Okay, Mommy. He'll be awful happy.
Now, let's see. I'll give him one of these. No.
2.
And a couple of these frosted ones. Poor little fella. And, I guess we can spare 3 of these sugar cookies. Yes. Yes, I'm coming.
Hello, Mommy.
Well, here's some cookies for you. Why, Baby Dumpling, you're all alone. Where's the little boy who was so hungry?
Well, Mommy, I'm him.
Oh, Baby Dumpling Bumstead. The idea of playing such a trick on me.
April Fool, Mommy.
Oh, April Fool, eh?
Uh-huh. April Fool, can I have those cookies now?
April Fool, no, you can't.
Oh.
Well, not till after dinner. These cookies are for your father because today is his birthday.
Was Daddy born twice, Mommy?
Why, no, dear. What an idea.
Well,
How does he get to have 2 birthdays then?
Well, you see, Baby Dumpling, Daddy was really born in leap year.
Uh-huh. What's leap year?
Oh, that's a year that comes every 4 years. In leap year, the month of February has 29 days instead of 28. Well, your father was born on the 29th.
That was tough.
Of course, his family wanted him to have a birthday oftener than every 4 years, so they let him pick his own birthday. And he picked April 1st.
Why did they pick April Fool's Day, Mommy?
Well, I think it was so he'd remember that it was April Fool's Day and not get caught so often. But it didn't do any good. He always gets caught.
I'll go to the door, Mommy.
Hey, anybody home?
What? Why, it's Mr. Dithers.
We're out in the kitchen.
We're coming. Now, be polite, baby. After all, he's Daddy's boss.
Okay, Mommy.
Hello, Baby Dumpling.
Hi, Mr. Dithers. Say, what's that on your neck?
Huh? Where? Oh, I don't feel anything on my neck.
April Fool. Has it one head.
Baby.
That's a good one.
Well, Mr. Dithers, this is a nice surprise.
Surprise? Oh, didn't Dagwood tell you I was coming for dinner?
Why, no. This isn't another joke, is it?
Well, it better not be. Dinner's no joking matter.
Oh, well, all I meant was Dagwood didn't tell me, and dinner isn't ready, and...
Yeah, I know. I came early. Wanted to let you in on something. Little surprise for Dagwood.
Did he tell you it was his birthday?
Oh, sure. That's the point. So I arranged this surprise. Now, if I tell you what it is, will you agree not to tell him?
Of course. I won't spoil the surprise.
Okay. It's a watch.
A watch?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, how nice. But you shouldn't have done that. This isn't his real birthday, you know. Just an April Fool birthday.
Oh, don't worry. The watch is April Fool, too.
Oh, isn't it a good watch?
Certainly not. It's just for a laugh. Now, listen. I make a speech, see, like this. In recognition of your unbroken record for being late at the office, I want to present you with this little token. When you open the box, watch out, because time flies.
What's funny about that, Mommy?
Oh, dear.
Then comes the big laugh.
Oh.
It's a trick watch, see? When he goes to lift it out of the box, it blows up.
Blows up?
Sure. Flies into a million pieces. It's a scream. Fella pulled it at the Civic Club the other day. I'm using the same watch.
Oh, can it be put together again?
Oh, sure. Jordan the jeweler can fix it for the next ball guy. He rents the watch. I'm on my way to his store now to get it. Now, remember, you gave me your promise not to tell Dagwood.
Well, all right, Mr. Dithers. Only Dagwood doesn't understand jokes like that very well.
Oh, poppycock. He's got to learn to take a ribbing once in a while. I don't start dinner till I get back. I laugh better on a full stomach.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter, Mommy?
Well, I'm a little worried about Mr. Dithers' joke. Daddy's been kind of hoping he'd get a present from him. Not so much for the present, Baby Dumpling, as to kind of show that they were friends. He'll be so happy when he gets the watch, and then, when he finds out it's a joke, I'm afraid it'll be an awful letdown.
Can we do something about it, Mommy?
I don't know. We can't seem like poor sports, but I don't like it.
I bet you if I thought among myself for a long time I could do something about it. Can I go out again for a while, Mommy?
Well, yes, dear, but don't be late for dinner. Oh, here's Daddy now.
Hey, hi, Blondie. Hiya, Baby Dumpling.
Oh, hello, dear. Happy birthday again.
Yeah, thanks.
Hello, Daddy. Happy April Fool. Goodbye.
Yeah, well, that was soon over. What was his hurry?
Oh, he's going outside to think.
Think about what?
Oh, April Fool jokes, I guess. Look, Dagwood, you don't mind much if people play jokes on you today, do you? Even if it is sort of your birthday?
Me? No.
I mean, no matter who played the joke on you, you wouldn't feel really badly, would you?
No, honey. I can take a joke. Why, I like jokes. Oh, there's a phone.
Maybe I'd better take it.
No, it might be somebody wishing me happy birthday. Hello?
This is Mr. Bell of the telephone company. We're testing your line.
Is it a joke, Dagwood?
Oh no. Shh, Blondie, this may be important. Maybe they call old subscribers on their birthdays now and wish them...
Are you there, Mr. Bumstead?
Yes, Mr. Mr. Bell.
Will you stand back from your phone about 5 feet, please?
Huh? Oh, sure. Sure. I am.
Thank you. Now, whistle.
Oh, yeah, glad to, of course. Ready?
Yeah, go ahead. Louder, please.
Huh?
Louder.
Oh.
My, you'd make a lovely canary. April Fool.
Oh.
Well, Dagwood?
Yeah, I knew it was a joke. I didn't want to spoil his fun. I'm glad everybody else has such a good time on my birthday.
Well, now, don't you care, Dagwood. I have a nice dinner for you.
Dinner? Well, what are we waiting for?
We can't start dinner without Mr. Dithers.
Mr. Dithers? Oh, that's right. Hey, how did you find out he was coming?
Why, I'll get it.
Oh, no, probably for me. You know, it's my birthday, and Hello?
Good evening, Mr. Bumstead. I'm C.R. Meter, Service Department, Municipal Light and Power Company.
Uh-huh.
Would you mind stepping to a window and ascertaining if the street lamp in front of your residence is lighted?
Oh, I know, sir. Not at all. Just a minute.
What is it, Dagwood?
Oh, it's Light and Power Company. They're worried about a street light out here, and... no, it's okay. Hello?
Yes. Is the street light burning?
Yeah, sure, it's burning okay.
Well, don't forget to blow it out before you go to bed. April Fool!
Oh.
Now what? Did they get you again, Dagwood?
Huh? Oh, no. What were we talking about when the phone rang? Oh, dinner.
Why did you invite Mr. Dithers for dinner tonight, Dagwood?
It was a matter of punctuation.
Punctuation?
Uh-huh. See, I just started to say, you must come out to the house for dinner, some night soon.
Well?
Well, he put a period after dinner, and before I could finish, he said he'd be out tonight. No, I'll take that. This time I'll show them who's an April Fool.
Mm-hmm.
Hello! Listen, fun is fun, but I've had enough nonsense from you.
Bullshit!
Oh, it's Mr. Dithers.
Oh, maybe he can't come, huh?
Maybe you can't come, huh? Oh, no.
Nonsense, Bumstead. I'll be there.
Huh?
Let me talk to Blondie.
Yeah, here. He's coming, Blondie. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dithers.
Now, listen, Blondie. I'll be a little late. Jordan the jeweler had closed the shop.
Oh, well, I'm glad in a way. You, won't have the, time, then?
I'll have the watch, don't worry. I made him send a clerk down to open up and let me get it. They can't stop J.C. Dithers that easy.
Oh, well, all right. We'll wait. Goodbye.
What, won't he have time for, Blondie, huh?
Never mind, Dagwood. I promise not to tell.
Oh, a surprise, huh? I, told Mr. Dithers it was my birthday. Golly, I bet he's got something for me.
Oh, Dagwood, don't expect too much, will you?
Oh, no, honey. It isn't a gift. It's the thought that counts. Well, I don't mind holding dinner a while for good old Mr. Dithers. I'll just fix a little snack to keep my strength while I'm waiting.
Oh, dear. I hope he won't be too disappointed.
Fine dinner, Blondie. Puts me in good humor.
Yeah, me too.
Now we have a you-know-what, huh, Mama?
Yes, there's something I want to get in the kitchen. Will you all excuse me?
Oh, sure.
Before we cut the cake, Baby Dumpling, you run out to the hall closet and look in my overcoat pocket. Bring me the little leather box in the right-hand pocket.
Okay. Don't eat the cake till I get back.
Little leather box, huh? Excuse me, Mr. Dithers. I'll just put out the electric lights.
Put them out? Why?
Well, the candles on the cake will look better by themselves. We can see enough to... we can see all right by the candles.
Here comes the cake. Happy birthday, Dagwood.
Hey. Oh, boy. Look at that, Mr. Dithers.
Yeah, what's keeping Baby Dumpling?
Here's the leather box. Well, blow out the candles and make a wish, Dad.
Now, wait a minute.
Huh?
Before you blow out the candles, I've got a word to say.
Yeah. Quiet, all. Mr. Dithers has a word to say. Go ahead, J.C.
Well, Dagwood, in recognition of your unbroken record for being late at the office, I want to present you with this little token.
Oh, well, thanks. All I can say is Thanks, Mr. Dithers.
When you open the box, watch out, because time flies.
Sure. I'll open it right now. Yeah. Oh, boy, look, Blondie, a watch.
Yeah, pick it up and look it over.
Yeah. Now I know what you didn't have time for, to get it engraved. Oh, but that's okay. Boy, it's a beauty.
Take it out of the box.
Yeah.
Wait, Dagwood,
You pick it up, huh? Oh, sure. There you are. Certainly is a swell watch.
Why, Mr. Dithers, it doesn't
Yeah,
you?
I see it doesn't. Something wrong with it.
Huh? No, nothing's wrong. It's okay.
Let me see that watch. Give it here.
Sure, careful now. I wouldn't want anything to happen so soon.
Well, I would.
Huh? Hey, look out. Don't knock.
Oh, baby.
But it's going to burst it.
That's mighty funny. It ought to come apart.
Hey, then I don't.
No.
Look out.
Won't work, eh? I'll make it work. There.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Smashed to
He
bits.
busted it.
He certainly has. Glass all over the...
Yeah, fine thing. Give a man a watch and then...
Listen, I'll explain the whole thing. It was just a gag.
Yeah, a gag.
Excuse me, Mr. Dithers.
Hey, who's this?
Why, it's Jordan the jeweler.
Excuse me for walking right in, but I was excited.
You're excited. Listen, Jordan, you've ruined my whole evening.
Am I too late for the joke?
The joke didn't work.
What joke?
Oh, Dagwood, I wanted to tell you.
Let me explain. My clerk made a mistake. He didn't give you the watch that comes apart.
Huh?
No, here is the trick watch.
Then what was the watch Mr. Dithers broke?
Broke? Where is it?
Down here on the floor, smashed.
Smashed. Mr. Dithers, do you know what you've done?
Broken the wrong watch?
Yes, Mr. Dithers. You've destroyed the best watch in my store, and it's going to cost you $150, Mr. Dithers.
Oh, my.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a burning question to put before you tonight. As a matter of fact, it's the burning question on cigarettes. Does your cigarette burn fast, or is your cigarette slow burning? Smokers, believe me, it makes a difference the way your cigarette burns. And here's a sound, scientific explanation of that difference. Fast burning in a cigarette creates heat, and nothing interferes with mildness, coolness, and flavor like the excess heat of too fast burning. Slow burning, on the other hand, preserves flavor, lets it come through in the smoking. And, of course, the slower a cigarette burns, the cooler and milder the smoking. That, friends, is why smokers turn to Camel cigarettes. Camels are slower burning. In recent laboratory tests, Camels burned 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them. That means Camels give a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Smokers who live in communities where certain state cigarette taxes are in effect can save the cost of the tax, and in some instances more, through smoking Camels. If you live in a community where there are no added taxes on cigarettes, the savings are all yours. Camels are made from costlier tobaccos and give you extra mildness, extra coolness, extra flavor. And as I said before, extra smoking, equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Penny for penny, Camels are your best cigarette buy. And now we return to the Bumsteads' ringside, where Dithers and Jordan the jeweler are trying to outshout each other.
$150?
Ah, to you, Mr. Dithers. Now listen.
Listen to what? You've had the floor. Now let me have a word.
Have 1,000 words. What does it get you? You owe me $150.
Oh, yeah? Well, try and get it.
Oh, I'll get it. Don't worry.
I'm not worrying.
Yeah, I am.
So am I.
Oh, shh, baby.
But I got something to tell you, Mama. It's important.
It'll keep Baby Dumpling, gosh. Too many people want to talk now.
Fine jeweler wants me to pay for his mistakes.
A fine businessman gives his faithful employees trick watches.
Gentlemen, this isn't getting us anywhere.
Mommy, I want to tell you something.
Quiet, Baby Dumpling. Oh, no. Look, I'm sorry. But, gosh, my nerves.
Baby, go upstairs to bed. You too, Dagwood.
Yeah, me? Go to bed?
Oh, I mean put Baby to bed, dear.
Oh, yeah.
I have an idea for settling this argument.
Well, okay, come on, Baby Dumpling.
But I want to tell you something.
Tell me upstairs now. Come on.
Well, okay. Good night, Mama.
And say good night to the company, Baby Dumpling.
Good night, all. I hope you go home soon.
Yeah, oh, Baby Dumpling.
Now, gentlemen, let's get this thing straightened out.
I don't want to hear any more about it.
All I want to hear is Dithers saying, here's your check. Pooh.
No, now, wait. As I understand it, Mr. Jordan, you want Mr. Dithers to hand you $150.
Not one penny less. Dithers takes an article that belongs to me. He smashes it. Any court in the land will give me damages to the extent of the value.
Well, Mr. Dithers, that sounds like a strong case.
Think so?
Yes. You did smash a watch, and it wasn't yours. It would sound bad in court if you refused to pay anything for it.
Hear that, Dithers?
But
what?
But I'm willing to help you out, Mr. Dithers. I've got a proposition to make. You put up $25, and I'll get you out of this.
For $25? Not a chance.
Oh, is that so? Well, I've seen Blondie get out of worse than this. I'm with you, Blondie.
Oh, you are, eh? Okay, let me see you get him out of it, Mrs. Bumstead.
All right, Mr. Jordan. Here goes. Now, you spoke of going to law just now.
Oh, you want to go to law, eh?
Oh, no, and neither do you. Because, Mr. Jordan, while you might make Mr. Dithers look, not very generous...
Eh?
Uh-huh.
Mr. Dithers will make you, Mr. Jordan, look very, very silly.
Eh?
Aha! Now, look, how would it sound in court, Mr. Jordan, when you had to admit that your agent or clerk didn't know the difference between a $150 gold watch and an April Fool watch that falls apart?
Well, I'm willing to arbitrate.
Now I'm going to ask you some questions. You don't have to answer, but I think you'd better, because the answers are all on your books, and the lawyer could get a court order to look at those books.
You want to know prices?
And cost, too.
I've got nothing to hide.
Good. Now, what is the price of the trick watch?
What's that got to do with anything? The watch that he smashed is $150.
You said you had nothing to hide. Now, what do you ask for the trick watch?
$75.
Oh, what a robber.
Oh, a robber, am I? Now I will go to law.
Oh, now, wait. Mr. Dithers, if I'm going to settle this, you'd better leave us alone.
Huh?
Please. Now, you go on out in the kitchen and get a drink of water or something.
All right. Call me when Jordan hollers for help.
My, I'm glad you keep your dignity, Mr. Jordan.
Never mind the soft soap, madam. I'm waiting for any facts you may have that will make me take less than $150 for that watch.
All right. I'll give you facts. But first, why do you value the trick watch so highly?
It's a good rental property. In 1 year, I rented it 5 times at $5 a time. 6 times, including Dithers.
Oh, I see. And how much did you actually pay for the trick watch?
That's my business.
Oh, I thought you had nothing to hide.
Well, the trick watch cost me $50. I asked $75 because I'm entitled to 50% on any sale.
That's what I wanted to know. Your profit is 50%. That would mean that the good watch only actually cost you $100?
Well, yes, and I might settle for that. But not 1 penny less.
Well, we'll see. Now, getting back to the trick watch, it cost you $50, and you've made $25 in rentals on it. So if that watch got smashed, the real loss to you would be just $25. Now, is that right?
Well, yes.
All right. Now, Mr. Dithers has offered to settle for $25.
Oh, he has. Well, it won't work, Mrs. Bumstead. I'm going to be paid for the good watch, because it was the good watch that he smashed.
Not in the eyes of the law.
Eh? Why not, I'd like to know.
Well, take this example. Your wife goes into a store where they have an original gown from Paris. Value $300.
She better not buy it.
She doesn't. They also have exact copies at $30 apiece. Your wife orders a copy.
Well?
Well, the store makes a mistake. They send her the original. Now, she didn't order that. She doesn't want that. She doesn't know she has it. But she wears it thinking it's the copy. Then she spills ink on it.
She does? Is it paid for?
Yes, she paid $30. But the store discovers their mistake. They bring a copy and ask for the original back. It's spoiled. So they bill her for $300.
What? Well, I'd like to see them get it.
I'm glad you see my point.
But the watch is different.
Not a bit. Now, listen. Mr. Dithers rented a watch. He got what he thought was a trick watch. He had every right to think that. He didn't order a good watch. He paid a rental to get a come-apart watch. When it didn't work the way you told him it would, he tried to make it work.
Yeah, he made it come apart all right.
Of course he did. He had paid to see it come apart. Now, I'm not sure he couldn't sue you.
Sue me? What for?
Well, he had paid you a sum to have a laugh on someone else. Instead, the laugh's been on him. If I said you had made him very ridiculous, he might get damages.
I've had enough. You win.
Oh, thank you. You can come in now, Mr. Dithers. Bring the $25 with you.
Ah, seen the light, eh, Jordan? Well, here's your $25.
Yeah.
That's a lot to pay for an April Fool joke.
No, you think you're stuck, eh? How about me? I'm out $125.
You mean $75? I heard you admit the broken watch only cost $100.
Well, then I'm out $75. That's $50 more than you are.
But you're really not out any more than Mr. Dithers.
Oh, I'm not, eh? Well, how do you figure that?
Well, you have the trick watch, haven't you?
I'll be lucky if I still have it when I leave here. But how does that make me losing no more than Dithers? He's only out $25.
Don't you see? It's plain as the nose on your face. Listen.
I'm listening.
So am I.
Now, Mr. Jordan had 2 watches. He paid $50 for one and $100 for the other. Total, $150.
Right.
He now has only one watch, but he values it at $75, his own figure.
Right.
So he has $75 plus $25 he made in rentals on it. Now, that's $100. Plus $25 Mr. Dithers paid him for it. Now, that's $125, or only $25 less than he paid for both watches.
She's right, Jordan. We're even.
Now then, come on, shake hands.
Oh, I don't mind. Good night. I'm going before she has me owing somebody money.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Mr. Jordan. How about the $5 rent?
What?
It isn't fair to rent a man a thing that you also sell him and which he never gets. You've got the watch, Mr. Jordan.
I'm going. I think I've worn out my welcome here.
Hey, wait. She's right again. Give me that $5. I'll get him. Come back, George.
Oh, my goodness.
Blondie. Hey, Blondie, you know what?
No. What, dear?
Baby Dumpling, come in. Come in
Here
here.
I am.
I'll tell Mommy what you told me upstairs. Huh?
I was trying to tell everybody down here. It's just that I brought Daddy a watch, too.
You what? How? Where?
He took the money out of his pig bank, all he had, so I wouldn't be disappointed when Mr. Dithers pulled his joke.
Why, Baby Dumpling, that was sweet.
I went to the toy store and bought a watch for 238 pennies. It was worth 250 pennies.
Like mother, like son. A bargaineer.
Well, where is the watch you bought, baby?
Yeah. Tell her, baby.
Mr. Dithers broke.
Oh, no, baby.
Oh, yes, he did. See, when Baby went to the clothes closet to get that box from Mr. Dithers, Baby Dumpling switched his watch for the one in Mr. Dithers' pocket.
So that Daddy wouldn't have a joke played on him.
Well, bless your heart.
I don't care if I never get a watch with a son like that.
But wait, then Where is the good watch we thought was broken?
I got it, Mommy. Right here, see?
Huh? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Oh, he got away from me. Hey, what's that?
Huh? Oh, it's the watch we thought you broke. Baby Dumpling saved it.
Hey? How?
There was a little skullduggery in the closet. It was a watch Baby had bought his father that you broke.
Oh, it was, eh?
You took all my pennies to buy it, too.
Well, let's see if we can't fix that. How much was Jordan out? $25?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll pay him that, and then I'll own this watch.
You'll have a bargain, too. $50 for a watch that retails at $150.
You mean Baby will have a bargain? It's his. To pay for the one I broke.
Oh no. The difference in price, that's too much.
No, Dagwood. I won't miss $50. But Baby's watch cost him all he had. I'm getting off easy. Here, Baby.
Thanks. Here, Daddy.
Huh?
A speech, Baby. Speech.
Okay. Hey, Daddy, in recognition for your unbroken record as a good daddy, I hereby present you with this token or something. Anyhow, it's your watch and happy birthday.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Oh.
It's Daddy's birthday.
All I can say is I hope everybody that ever has a birthday has as good a one as I have. And
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
happy birthday to me. No.
Well, Dagwood's birthday ended happily despite all the April Fool jokes that were played on him. So join the Bumsteads next Monday when the makers of Camel cigarettes again bring you Penny Singleton as Blondie and Arthur Lake as Dagwood. Let me also suggest that you listen to Camel's other standout shows. On Saturday, there's Luncheon at the Waldorf with Ilka Chase. You'll find it a new high in daytime entertainment. On Saturday night, tune in and hear Bob Crosby and Mildred Bailey featuring Music with a Heartbeat. Well, that's a tip for your radio pleasure. And for your smoking pleasure, try Camels. You'll find more pleasure per puff, more puffs per pack. Our Blondie Orchestra is directed by Billy Arts, who also creates the special musical effects. And this is Bill Goodwin speaking for the makers of Camel cigarettes. Until Monday, good night all. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Don't touch that dial. This is the time when the makers of Camel cigarettes bring you...
Blondie.
Oh, shh, Dagwood.
The makers of Camel cigarettes, Camel cigarettes, bring you Blondie. And now, before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters, Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. This is a bit of news you may have heard before, but if you haven't applied it to your own individual case, then believe me, it's worthwhile listening to again. It's the report of a group of research scientists who conducted a series of tests on the burning speeds of various cigarettes. In recent laboratory tests, 16 of the largest selling cigarette brands were compared, and it was found that Camel cigarettes burned slowest of all, 25% slower than the average of the other brands tested. Yes, Camels, the cigarette of costlier tobaccos, are definitely slower burning. That means you don't come up against the irritating qualities of too fast burning. It means extra mildness and extra coolness. It means extra smoking in Camels, too, equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Try Camels. Find out for yourself how slower burning Camels give more pleasure per puff and more puffs per pack. Penny for penny, Camels are your best cigarette buy. And now, as our weekly visit with the Bumsteads begins, we find the windows of their living room open to the soft air of an early spring evening. Maybe it's the weather, or perhaps it's the hour that makes Baby Dumpling yawn.
Oh, goodness, baby.
Excuse me, Mommy.
Oh, my. Now I'm going to have to yawn, too.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, listen, if you two are going to sit there and...
Excuse you, Dagwood.
Don't mention it.
Maybe we'd better all go to bed.
Oh, no, Mommy. You promised to read my new fairy tale book.
Well, you'll have to wait till your father's finished with it.
Huh? Me? Oh, I haven't got it. These are catalogs. Seed catalogs, honey.
Well, if they're like the seed catalogs we had last year, they're full of fairy tales, too.
Yeah? Oh, the radishes came up last year.
I know. We planted $10 worth of garden truck seeds and got 40 cents worth of radishes.
You ought to read my book, Mommy. It tells how to grow beans. Look at the pictures.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, of course, those were magic beans, baby.
Where could we buy some magic beans, Mommy?
Oh, I wish I knew. I'd buy some for Daddy. Then he could have a garden without working so hard.
Oh, I don't mind working in the garden.
That's what you said last spring, Dagwood. Huh? But by June, the weeds were so high we couldn't see Daisy's doghouse from the back window.
You could see the lightning rod on it.
Oh, well, that was because I kind of specialized last year. That grass grew up while I was experimenting with my idea for crossing corn with beans. Oh, I bet you would have been pretty proud if I'd invented a succotash plant.
What was that finally came up?
Mr. Flutto called it Bumstead's blunder.
Oh, shh, baby. No telling what it might have been. Fuddle's rabbit got it before it was 6 inches high. I always thought maybe that was sabotage.
Can I have a rabbit, Daddy?
No. Read your book, baby.
Maybe this year we ought to try having just flowers.
Oh, we'll have flowers. I've got it all worked out right here on paper where everything will be. See? It's kind of a map. See?
Let's see, dear.
There.
Is this our yard?
Where? Oh, yeah. I figured to have it a formal garden this year. Something like the one around City Hall, only more original.
Oh.
Now, for instance, see this here?
Oh, Dagwood. Huh? A bird there?
Why, no, honey. That's the cabbage.
The cabbage?
Uh-huh. We don't eat much cabbage. I figure one is enough.
Well, it certainly would be if it grew that big.
Well, it wasn't drawn to scale.
Where are you going to get those 2 trees?
How's that? The trees?
Yeah.
Oh, those are tomato plants, dear. Beefsteak tomatoes.
Can I have some lettuce?
Why, baby dumpling, I have to beg you to eat lettuce.
Well, it's not for me. If I had lettuce, I could feed a rabbit if I had a rabbit.
Look, you're not getting any rabbit.
And if you did get a rabbit, it could help us eat the cabbage.
I'm not raising that cabbage for rabbit food.
Oh, goodness, Dagwood. Don't be so bitter about rabbits. They're kind of cute.
Yeah, rabbits. Trampling down all the flowers around my cabbage.
Oh, are those flowers around the cabbage?
Sure. That's where the formal part of the garden comes in. See, I have a ornamental border around all the different vegetables. Oh, look, right here, see? Parsley around the beefsteak, tomatoes, and violets around the cabbage.
But, Dagwood, most people have the vegetables in one place and the flowers in another.
Oh, that's where our garden will be original, see? This way, Baby Dumpling can enjoy looking at the geraniums while he's hoeing the corn.
Me?
Sure, baby. Daddy's going to let you help him this year. Won't that be swell, huh?
Uh-huh.
Raising your own stuff to eat. Maybe you'll raise a big pumpkin, and Mommy'll make it into a pie.
And you'll eat it, huh, Daddy?
And I'll eat it, huh, Daddy? No, baby. We'll all eat it, see?
I don't think Baby's very excited about raising a pumpkin, Dagwood. They take so long to grow.
Well, what would you like to raise, Baby Dumpling?
Rabbits.
No, rabbits. You're going to be in charge of the vegetables.
Now, why are you so set on Baby's going in for garden truck, Dagwood?
It's educational. Now, look at all the famous men who were raised on a farm.
Oh. Well, if it's educational, we'll have to find a way to get him interested.
Oh, I know. Read him that book I brought home. Oh, boy, that's a very exciting story about vegetables.
You mean Jack and the Beanstalk?
Uh-huh. Wait till you see what Jack did, Baby Dumpling. Starting in with just a little handful of beans.
Okay, Daddy. Read it now, Mommy?
Well, I tell you. You run up and get ready for bed, Baby Dumpling. Then Mommy will read it to you.
Okay, Mommy. I hope it's as good as the pictures in it.
Yeah, it's a funny thing. Baby knows that a story can be just make-believe, but he thinks anything he sees in a picture is so.
Maybe he takes after his father.
Oh, sure. Everyone says it. Hey, how's that?
Well, you like the seed catalogs with the colored pictures best, don't you?
Well, gosh, honey, this catalog is from a new firm, and
that's just it.
What?
If you're going to buy plants, I think you'd better deal with an old firm like the Standard Nursery.
Oh, their catalog isn't any good. Just all big words and little pictures. Listen, you know what a Bellis parentis is?
Why, yes. It's kind of a daisy.
Well, then why don't they just say daisy and be done with it? Golly, now look at this name. Look at this one right here. Funkia Plantaginia grandiflora. Oh, those Standard Nurseries. Just think, They just think they're smart, that's all.
Oh, no, dear. There are so many different kinds of flowers in one family that they have to have different names, like our own family does. Dagwood Bumstead and Blondie Bumstead and Baby Dumpling Bumstead.
Uh-huh. But suppose we went around calling Baby Dumpling Infantasiosis Dumpliana Bumsteadiororium. What would that get us, huh?
All right, Dagwood. All I'm saying is that if you want things to grow, buy them from people you know are reliable. Oh, Dagwood, that reminds me.
What?
Did you read that article about the fakers that are going around?
Going around where?
Everywhere. They have a lot of old weeds that they claim are valuable plants. And they make all kinds of promises, and then...
I'm ready to get red, too.
I'm coming, Baby Dumpling. Now, look, I'll bring down the article for you to read, Dagwood. Of course, by the time people discover how they've been cheated, the fakers are miles away. They call them gypsy gardeners.
Gypsy gardeners, huh?
Uh-huh, with the accent on the gyp.
Mommy!
Yes, dear, I'm coming.
Well, they couldn't fool me. I can tell a gypsy by the earrings. Now, let's see. What else is in the catalog? Onions. Onions, huh? Spring onions. Boy, those look good. Speaking of onions, I think I'll step into the kitchen and make a little onion sandwich to kind of settle my dinner. Look at this name. Lilium speciosum melpomene. Oh, and it's nothing in the world but another lily. Guess I'll have another slice of onioniorium with whiteumbrettiosum. Intorio the doratus.
I beg your pardon. Did you say come in?
Oh, I thought maybe it was a friend of mine.
Well, I hope we will be friends, Mr. Bumstead, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I'm Mayapple.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Miltiades Mayapple, the harbinger of spring.
The what?
I sell flowers, the loveliest blooms that ever delighted the eye of man.
Do your plants grow?
Grow? They burgeon, Mr. Bumstead.
They do, huh?
Oh, evidently, Mr. Bumstead.
Well, look, I tell you.
Of course, I'm only approaching real flower lovers in the better neighborhoods just at the first.
Yeah?
Yes, indeed. I feel about my plantlets as though they were my own children. I want them to have good homes. You see my point?
Yeah, well, I tell you
In
now...
fact, I'm afraid I continue to think of them as mine even after I've sold them. That's why I always come back to see how they're getting along.
You come back to see if they're growing okay?
I suppose you think that's silly of me. Well, of course, they always do grow beautifully.
They do, huh? Always.
Invariably. The Mayapple system sees to that. With a Mayapple seed, a shrub or plant, nothing goes wrong, because it can't. Upsy-daisy.
Yeah, Upsy-daisy?
That's the secret. Upsy-daisy is my name for the most wonderful plant food. My own invention.
Oh.
Mayapple products must produce gorgeous results, Mr. Bumstead, or you don't owe me a penny.
Well, that sounds pretty good to me. I'll come out to your place sometime and have a look around.
No, Mr. Bumstead. That's not the Mayapple way. I bring the posies to you.
How's that?
I have a truck just full of growing things right outside your door at this moment.
Oh, well, it's pretty dark to see.
I know, and it's fearfully late. I don't want to drive that laden truck home. I tell you just what I'll do, Mr. Bumstead. I'll just sell the whole thing to you at a bargain price. $20.
$20 for a truckload? Hey, what's on that truck? Huh?
Everything from asters to zinnias.
Oh, well, I tell you.
All yours for $20. And as a special introductory offer, I'll throw in Mayapple seed packets. Vegetables, you know.
Oh.
A complete truck garden from artichokes to zucchini for only $5 more.
Oh, $5 more, huh?
But think, Mr. Bumstead, everything to delight the eye, charm the nostrils, fill the inner man, for a paltry $25.
Oh, paltry. Chickens, too, huh?
Now, Mr. Bumstead, we must remember that I return day after day, if need be, to lavish upon them a father's care.
Well, you wouldn't have to come every day. What would you charge for a stepfather's care, huh?
You wound me, Mr. Bumstead. You do indeed. I simply cannot haggle over my plants. It's bad enough to part with them at all.
Oh, no. Listen. Don't break down. I'll buy the stuff.
You'll never regret it, sir.
Well, I'll take a sack of that Upsy Daisy stuff, too.
Oh, that'll be $30 in all.
Well, we keep our petty cash in the old bean pot here.
Oh, here, Mr. Bumstead's an extra premium for you. Huh? Mayapple Marbles. The bean of tomorrow. Free to you.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, I've only got $29.50 here. Oh, I guess the deal's off.
Oh, no, Mr. Bumstead. Huh? I'll trust you for the difference.
Say, thanks.
Not at all. Now I'll unload the things on your back porch and wait. Just wait till you see them tomorrow.
Hey, Blondie. Open the window wide before you come to bed, huh?
I'll wait till we're ready to go to sleep, Dagwood. Baby might catch cold.
Oh, how is he going to catch cold from our window?
Well, he's coming in to have me tell him more about Jack and the Beanstalk.
Oh.
And it's growing chilly. You know, these spring nights are treacherous.
Oh, Guy. You don't think we'll have frost, do you?
Why, no, dear. Why?
Oh, why, all those plants out there.
What plants? Out where?
Huh? Oh, all the plants outdoors, everywhere.
Dagwood.
Huh?
Is there something you're trying to hide from me?
Oh, well, a little surprise for the morning. Don't go guessing.
If I didn't know everything was closed at night, I'd think you'd been buying something. Oh, you didn't leave the house, did you?
No, honey. Come on to bed.
What are these things on your dresser?
Oh, just beans.
Beans?
Mayapple marbles. Here, give them here.
Oh. Are you going to sleep with them under your pillow?
Maybe.
Dagwood, where did you get these beans?
Oh, I'll tell you all about it in the morning.
Now, how much did you pay for those old dried-up beans?
Not a cent. They're free. Kind of a sample.
Oh. Well, don't go buying anything from people who come to the door. Have you read that article I told you about in the magazine?
No, where is it?
Right here. Look. Now, here it is.
Oh, you read it to me, honey.
Oh, dear. First I have to read to Baby Dumpling and now to you.
Well, the onions I ate made me sleepy.
Onions?
Yeah.
You know they make you dream. Well, anyway, it says here, a new type of swindler is degrading the fine old art of horticulture.
The what?
Some crooks are making a cheap racket out of the flower business.
Just give me the high spots, honey.
Well, the idea is that these men pretend to know all about flowers, and they get in with amateur gardeners by telling them how much they love flowers.
Yeah, huh?
Yes, they make believe they have such fine plants that they can't bear to part with them.
Oh, golly.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Just a coincidence, I guess. Go ahead, Blondie.
They travel in trucks.
Trucks?
Why, yes. They bring the plants right to your door.
Oh.
Dagwood, something is the matter.
Or the onions I ate, maybe. The back door?
Well, I suppose so. The truck is loaded with old dried-up twigs and things that they claim are just ready to bloom. If the customer suspects they're no good, the sharpers claim they'll come back and see that they grow. Why, Dagwood, what are you getting up for?
I've got to open that window. It's hot in here.
Oh. Well, and then these crooks sell whatever they have for whatever they can get.
$29.50.
What?
Oh, I said pretty nifty. Boy, it is hot. This window is stuck.
Of course, the swindlers make the most money out of the sawdust they sell for plant food.
Oh, upsy daisy.
What are you talking about, Dagwood?
Oh, I said upsy daisy to the window.
Oh,
there.
Oh, well, now, come on back to bed.
Yeah. Just a minute. There.
What did you throw out of the window, Dagwood?
Oh, it was those old tired beans. I don't get you much good now.
That's what Jack's mother did, Daddy.
Jack who?
Jack and the Beanstalk. He threw some old beans out of the window, and boy, did they grow.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I'll get some sleep now. I want to be up early in the morning. Don't you get up when I do, Blondie.
You want to get up first? Aren't you well, Dagwood?
Huh? Oh, no, I'm all right.
I'll tell you in the morning.
Read me Jack and the Beanstalk again, Mommy.
Well, if Daddy's so tired, maybe we just better look over the pictures. Now, come on, get your feet under the blanket, baby.
Okay. Give me the pictures.
Well, here's Jack coming home after selling all they had, and with nothing to show for it but some no-good beans.
Oh,
are we disturbing you, Dagwood?
No, I'm almost asleep.
Go on, Mommy.
Mm-hmm. And here's Jack's mother throwing the beans out the window. And here's a picture of the marvelous beanstalk that grew up overnight, higher than the clouds, up and up and up.
Up, Daisy.
What, Daddy?
Let him get to sleep.
Yeah? Oh.
And here's a picture of Jack climbing the beanstalk and meeting the giantess.
She was nice to him.
She certainly was, considering that he tried to steal the giant's fairy harp that could both play and talk.
The harp hollered help.
Mm-hmm.
Help!
Help! Shh, baby. Oh. Look, here's the giant saying, fee, fi, fo, fum. And look, here's the magic hen that could lay golden eggs.
I can do like a hen, Louie. Listen. Quack, 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 quack.
What? Do it again.
Quack, 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 quack.
Well, baby dumpling, that does sound something like a hen.
Hey, hen, listen. How's for laying a little golden egg, huh?
Oh, I think Daddy's dreaming.
Uh-huh. Dreaming is Jack up the beans to dog.
If you were announcing over the air about Camel cigarettes and knew that a lot of people would be happier in their smoking if they took up Camels, I wonder what you'd say. Now, you take my case. My cigarette is Camel, and if I had to tell about just one feature of Camels, I'd recommend Camels because they're slower burning. For that slower burning means so much. There are so many definite extras that go only with Camels and slower burning. Extra mildness is one, and there's extra coolness, too. Well, you can see that it's natural that the slower a cigarette burns, the cooler and milder the smoking. Also, the extra flavor is very swell. You know, nothing interferes with cigarette flavor and aroma like too much heat from too fast burning. But with Camels, it's just the opposite. Slow burning preserves the flavor of those costlier tobaccos and Camels and lets it come through in the smoking. So there are three definite advantages in favor of slower burning Camels: extra mildness, extra coolness, and extra flavor. There's also extra smoking. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them. And that means Camels give a smoking plus equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Slower burning Camels are penny for penny your best cigarette buy. And now, by a neat trick of radio legerdemain, we find ourselves in Dagwood's dream.
Dagwood Bumstead, calling Dagwood Bumstead.
Go away, I'm asleep.
That's what I know.
Yeah, who's that, Captain Scupper?
No, this is the Sandman.
Well, what can I do for you, Sandy?
Why'd you throw those beans out of the window?
Huh? I'll pick them up in the morning.
Too late, Dagwood Bumstead.
Huh?
If you don't know those were magic beans, why, you don't know beans.
Were they really any good?
Let's go down to the garden.
No, listen. You see, I'm in bed now, and, Hey! No, I'm not. I'm outdoors somewhere.
Or to allocate your whereabouts more specifically, we may describe your situation as that of being in a garden.
Hey, who's that?
I, sir, am one of a family of smooth, kidney-shaped edible seeds, born severally in long pods by certain lagoons.
How's that?
In other words, it says it's one of the beans.
Golly, it certainly talks well for a bean.
Well, it's a Boston bean, you know.
Huh? Oh, you don't see a slice of brown bread around, do you? Huh?
Our traditional associate is absent, sir. We are not here in our edible, but in our generative capacity. Pray, proceed.
Well, what's it talking about now?
The beans want to be planted.
Oh, sure. Glad to oblige. I'll just throw a little loose earth over 'em, see? Yeah. Now what?
Just sprinkle a little of this upsy-daisy over them and jump out of the way.
Jump? You mean they start growing right away?
Certainly, upsy-daisy works like magic. Try it.
Okay. Let's see. One handful ought to do the trick, huh? There.
Look out.
Oh. Hey, I'm caught in the branches. Help! Hey! That upsy-daisy certainly works fast. 1 minute I'm in my own garden, and now here I am. But where am I?
Sure and be gory, the lad must be dizzy to be after asking himself, where is he?
Hey, who's saying that?
Look at the tree, and whatever ye see, leaning against the bark, that's me.
Hey, all I see is a harp.
Well, what do ye think I am?
Oh, I mean the kind of a harp you can play music on. Oh, a harp that can talk and play by itself. Oh, hey, I bet Baby Dumpling would like that.
Maybe he would, maybe he wouldn't. But even if I wanted to go, I couldn't.
Why not?
The giant has me under a spell. If anyone touches me, I have to yell.
Oh, this must be the giant's harp, huh? Well, how loud can you yell, huh? Oh, well, I guess the giant wouldn't hear that. Come on, let's go.
Don't touch me now, or I'll have to yell. It's something that I cannot help. Look out.
Huh?
Look out.
Oh, gosh. Oh, the giant. Legs. Take me away. Boy, that was close. Hey, open up in here. Isn't anybody home?
Nobody here but us chickens.
Chickens? This is too big for a hen house, isn't it?
Not for the giant's hen house.
Oh, does this belong to the giant, too?
Sure. This is his hen house, and I'm his hen.
You sound a lot like Baby Dumpling. I mean, you sound like Baby Dumpling would sound if he sounded like a hen.
Listen,
Huh?
you want a nest for the night?
Oh, I wouldn't mind. See, I'm hiding from the giant.
Then you're in the wrong route.
Hmm?
The giant comes here every night to count his golden eggs.
Yeah? Which hen lays the golden eggs, huh?
That one over there?
Thanks. I want to take that hen home to Blondie, just a little souvenir of my trip.
You better not let the giant catch you touching that hen.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the giant isn't as tough as he looks. He reminds me of a fellow named Mayapple, and he wasn't very tough.
The giant's name used to be Mayapple. When he started to grow, he changed it to Big Apple.
What started him growing?
Oh, a big bowl of upsy-daisy every morning.
Crispy, crunchy bowl of upsy-daisy every morning will certainly give you rosy cheeks and lots of energy.
Oh, hey, turn that off.
Now, here's how you can make your own upsy-daisy.
Huh?
Just grind up a nice piece of 2x4 and a pint of cream.
Oh, well, that's the first time I ever heard of a radio in a hen house.
Anything can happen in a dream.
Well, if I'm dreaming, I think I'll take a few golden eggs and go home before I wake up.
You better hurry. I hear the giant coming now.
Oh.
That's him.
Beep-I-to-thumb. Who's in my hen house and how come?
Nobody's here but us chickens. Oh, no.
With a fee and a fi and a fee-bo-bum. I'm so mad I could crush an nasturtium.
He says he's mad.
Yeah.
Let me in here for pity's sake, or I'll part your hair with a garden rake.
Listen, unlock that door, and when he opens it, I'll run between his legs and find the beanstalk.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Gangway!
Run!
Here's the beanstalk. Now I'll climb down.
I think you're out of luck there, chum.
Faster!
I can't go any faster. Oh, why do I have dreams like this?
This dream comes to you through the courtesy of the Upsy Daisy Plant Food Company.
Oh, that's the end. I'm going to jump.
Oh, Dagwood, for goodness sake, wake up.
Look out below, I'm falling.
You have fallen out of bed.
Huh? Oh, where am I?
You're in your own bedroom, Dagwood, and it's time to get up.
Morning? Yeah. Hey, look, it's sunshine.
I know.
Hmm? Hey, Blondie, you know what? I just had a sponsored dream.
Well, you'd better get up now. Mr. Mayapple is downstairs.
Mayapple? Oh, how big is he?
Oh, just an ordinary...
I think he was a giant.
He seems a very nice man, Dagwood.
Nice? Oh, no, Blondie. Why, he's the one that sold me all that stuff. You know, that truckload of plants that probably won't grow and some of that sawdust plant food.
You must have dreamt that, too, Dagwood. Mr. Mayapple isn't that kind of a man at all. Why, just look out the window.
Out the window? Are those beans growing?
Why, not yet, silly.
Oh, I guess I am a little mixed up. Do you like that stuff I bought last night?
If you ask me, you got a bargain. Look down there.
Oh, golly. Hey, Mayapple's spading up the whole garden.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gee, I love the way earth smells in the spring. I want to dig in it too, Dagwood.
Me too, Daddy. Look, I got my overalls on.
Yeah. Good morning. I'm glad you're not a hen anymore.
A hen?
Yeah, he was a hen and you were a harp. Oh, boy, that was some dream.
It must have been.
Come on, Daddy. Hurry up or that man will have the garden all done.
Yeah. And Mayapple needn't think he's going to have all the fun. Hey, Mayapple! Wait for us now.
I'll go down and tell him, Daddy.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you to leave room for a little rabbit house, just in case.
Oh, this year we really will have a garden, won't we, Dagwood?
You bet, honey. What's the use of paying all kinds of prices for vegetables when you can raise them yourself?
And flowers. If we grow more than we can use, we can give them to people.
Sure. I bet people will be hanging over the back fence looking at our flowers this year.
Of course, it'll take a little work, Dagwood.
Oh, I don't mind working in a garden, honey. I can get up a little earlier every day, like this morning.
Mm-hmm. And I can buy a little gardening smock and a shade hat and some gloves and work in the afternoon.
And I can get in a lot of work evenings before it gets dark.
Oh, I bet we have a lovely garden this year.
I bet it will be the best garden on Shady Lane Avenue.
Well, folks, spring has really come to the Bumsteads. And we invite you to join us in another visit to the Bumsteads with Penny Singleton as Blondie and Arthur Lake as Dagwood next Monday at the same time. Let me also suggest that you listen to Camel's other standout shows. On Saturday, there's Luncheon at the Waldorf with Ilka Chase. You'll find it a new high in daytime entertainment. On Saturday night, tune in and hear Bob Crosby and Mildred Bailey featuring Music with a Heartbeat. That's a tip for your radio pleasure. And for your smoking pleasure, try Camels. You'll find more pleasure per puff, more puffs per pack. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Don't touch that dial. Listen to Blondie, brought to you by the makers of Camel cigarettes.
Extra, extra!
For extra flavor, get Camels.
Extra!
For extra mildness and extra coolness, get Camels.
Extra!
For extra smoking per pack, get Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. And now, before we drop over to the Bumstead house to visit Chick Young's famous characters, Blondie and Dagwood, a word from the makers of Camel cigarettes. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems that everywhere we turn today, we're confronted with speed and more speed. In our daily lives, it's hurry or I'll be late for my train. I can't stop now. I haven't time. Yes, universally, life has been speeded up. But there's a different story in cigarettes. Every day, more and more smokers, experienced smokers, are discovering that the extras in smoking pleasure are on the slow side, the slow-burning Camel side. Science puts it this way. Cigarettes that burn fast burn hot, And nothing so surely mars the delicate elements of cigarette flavor and fragrance as excess heat. Slow burning preserves these precious natural qualities, gives you more mildness, more flavor, more coolness, of course. Science also tells you which cigarette is slower burning. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burn 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested, slower than any of them. Yes, science points the way, and the experience of millions of smokers confirms it. Slower burning Camels give you extra mildness, extra coolness, extra flavor, and extra smoking, equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Penny for penny, Camels are your best cigarette buy. And now for our weekly visit with the Bumsteads. It's morning, and Blondie stands at the foot of the stairs, sounding her usual reveille to the man of the house.
Dagwood, breakfast. Good morning, Mommy.
Hello, baby dumpling. Go tell Daddy his breakfast is ready.
I can't tell you, Mommy. He's up and gone out.
Gone out?
Uh-huh. As soon as you went downstairs, he got up and got dressed and got out.
Why, how funny. I didn't hear him.
He went tippy-toe, Mommy.
Tiptoed out of the house without his breakfast? Didn't he say anything to you before he went out?
Uh-huh. He said, "Good morning. Would I like to be a gypsy?"
Gypsy?
Uh-huh. Listen, Mommy. That sounds to me like our old car coming home.
Why, yes, it's coming up our driveway. Now we'll see what he's been up to. Come on, baby, the back door.
Blondie! Hey, Blondie. Blondie!
Good morning, Dagwood.
Good morning. I thought you were somewhere else.
No, Dagwood.
Listen, Blondie, it's here. I've got it. Oh.
Got what, Dagwood?
A 2-burner bed under the sink and a hot and cold running stove that sleeps 4.
What on earth are you...
Of course, the wash tub was extra, but it can go outside when we're inside, or vice versa. And the same with pots and pans.
Now, listen, Dagwood.
Huh?
Count to 10 slowly,
Yeah.
and then tell me what you bought and how much it cost.
Okay, 1, 2, 5, 6, 9. It's $69. And he threw in the icebox.
Throw it in what, Daddy?
Huh?
Dagwood, what did you buy?
Well, I keep telling you, honey, it's a trailer.
A trailer?
Yeah.
One of those things you drag behind the car? Why, they cost hundreds of dollars.
No, honey. I mean, sure, but not this one. You see, the fella that sold it to me had to leave town in a hurry.
Who was after him, Daddy?
No, baby dumpling. You don't understand. He didn't sell me the trailer because he had to leave town.
No, he had to leave town because he sold your father the trailer.
Yeah, no. Now, listen, this was a bargain.
Well, let's look at it, Dagwood.
Sure, come on. On to the unveiling. Oh, boy. Hi, diddle-dee-dee. A gypsy's life for me. There she is. How's that, huh?
Oh, goodness, it's...
Huh?
Well, it's a funny color, isn't it?
Well, we can make it any color. Hey, how's it look to you, baby dumpling, huh?
It looks like somebody was moving their hen house.
Now, listen, it's bigger than it looks. Boy, wait till you see the inside. Oh, a regular little home. Our little rolling home on 4 wheels.
One of the tires blew out.
Yeah, our little rolling home on 3 wheels. To patch the tube, honey.
Goodness, what's all the hammering?
Yeah.
Dagwood.
Huh?
Are you going to hang all those pots and pans on the outside?
Sure, honey. We'll need stuff to cook in. Out on the open road.
You mean we'll stop overnight in this trailer?
Certainly. We're going places and seeing things.
Yes, and everywhere we go, people will think they're seeing things.
Huh? Oh, well, anyway, it's very tidy inside, honey.
I hope so. I like to have a place for everything and everything in its place.
Well, in this trailer, some places are for 2 things.
One place for 2 things?
Uh-huh.
How do you mean, Dagwood?
Well, see, 2 of the beds flip over, and there's your table for one thing.
Oh, my. Just think, baby. The table turns into 2 beds.
Uh-huh. I'll bet there'll be crumbs in my bed.
No, baby. Those beds are for Daddy and Mommy. Oh.
Where does baby sleep, Dagwood?
Well, see, the sink kind of flips over, and there's another bed. Cute, huh, baby dumpling?
Suppose I want a drink of water in the night.
Uh-huh.
Do I have to get under the bed?
No, baby dumpling. Look, we won't have to use the sink bed except for company, see? Because the stove slips over, too, and there's another bed.
Oh, I'll show you. Look. This door's a little stuck. Oh.
Well, let me pry at the door, Dagwood, while you pull.
Okay, honey, ready?
Aye, yeah.
1, 2. That's what I know. Well, I'll fix it later. Anyway, it's open. Walk right in, Blondie. Have a look around.
It kind of sags, Dagwood. Are you sure it's safe?
Well, why, sure. Let me in there first. I'll show you. Now, see, I just crawl in and turn around and stand up.
Oh, Dagwood, did you hurt your head?
No, not very much.
Some more paint came off the roof.
Never mind the paint. The point is, this is a good, strong trailer, Blondie. Look at it. I'll jump up and down to show you. Safe as anything. Your solid little home on 4 wheels.
On 3 wheels, Daddy.
Yeah.
On 2 wheels.
There. Now she's back on 4 wheels.
Well, that's nice, dear. But the spares look kind of worn and ragged to me.
Well, they're down underneath where they don't show very much.
Oh, well, that's all right.
Here's the red paint, Daddy.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm going to paint the name on the trailer. When I think of the right name.
Oh, is it going to have a name?
Sure, just like a Pullman car. How's about calling it the Blondie Bumstead?
Well, no thanks, Dagwood.
Huh?
Oh, baby, I think that's our front doorbell. You go see.
Okay, Mommy. Don't name it after me, Daddy.
Yeah. Well, gosh, it's kind of an honor to have anything named after you, isn't it?
Well, that depends, dear.
I did think I might call it the Spirit of J.C. Dithers Construction Company.
I wouldn't, Dagwood.
Why not?
Oh, look. Huh? There was a name on here. It's
Where?
painted over. It says, Miller's Midgets.
Oh, yeah. Miller's the one who sold it to me. See, 2 of his midgets got a divorce and he needed something larger.
Oh, Daddy,
Huh?
Mr. Dithers is in the house.
Mr. Dithers? Dagwood, did you know he was coming?
Oh, sure. I wired the boss to come back from Dobson's Lake.
He's all dressed up funny.
Funny?
Uh-huh. He's got on striped pants and his coat is long in back and it doesn't shut in the front.
Oh, that's his cutaway, baby. Gosh, he's doing it upright.
He's got a shiny black hat on, too.
Yeah.
A silk hat?
Uh-huh.
Dagwood, what in the world for?
For the christening, honey.
The christening?
Sure. One thing Mr. Dithers loves is a christening. Oh, he'll go miles to be a godfather.
Dagwood.
Huh?
You don't mean he's going to christen the trailer?
Sure, if I can think of a name in time.
What'll I tell Mr. Dithers, Daddy?
Oh, tell him the christening will be out here by the garage.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what he'll think when he sees what he's going to christen.
Oh, I bet this trailer will bring out the gypsy in him right away. Huh?
I never saw a gypsy in a silk hat.
Gypsy. Hey, how would it be to name the trailer the Gypsy Queen?
The Gypsy's Revenge would be better. Come on, let's meet Mr. Dithers at the back door.
Okay, honey. I wonder how he looks in a silk hat. Oh, he doesn't change a bit.
Bumstead, where are you?
Right here, Mr. Dithers. Come on out.
I got your wire and dropped everything. Well, where's the baby?
Well, there isn't exactly any baby, Mr. Dithers.
Huh? No baby? You mean the christening is off?
Oh, no, Mr. Dithers. We're christening the Gypsy Queen.
Eh? Who in the name of the 7 suspicious sisters is the Gypsy Queen?
Stand aside, Dagwood, and let Mr. Dithers see her.
Sure. Look.
Oh, what's that?
It's our new trailer.
Her name is going to be Gypsy Queen.
Mm-hmm.
It ought to be Frowsy Lil.
Yeah, huh?
Now, see here, Bumstead. I leave an important job, come 200 miles, get all dressed up, and...
I smell moss, though.
Oh, baby. Shh, quiet, baby. Excuse me till I whisper to Baby Dumpling. Get it, baby, huh?
Okay, Daddy.
Thanks for wearing your silk hat, Mr. Dithers.
I thought we were christening a baby.
Oh, this is better than a baby christening. Listen, you can't break a bottle on a baby, can you?
Huh? Oh, are you breaking a bottle?
Sure, you bet. Just like on a battleship.
Oh, do I break the bottle?
Of course you can. Can you, Dagwood?
Sure. I wanted an very important man to launch the Gypsy Queen on her travels.
Well, I always did like breaking bottles, but I don't approve of wasting champagne.
Yeah, so do I. That's what I thought. So, I got ginger ale.
Oh, Dagwood.
Huh?
Oh.
I found that bottle of ginger ale last night.
No ginger ale, Daddy, but I brought a bottle of ketchup.
Ketchup? Well, I didn't come all the way from Dobson's Lake to break ketchup bottles.
Oh, it's better than champagne, Mr. Dithers. It makes more squoosh.
Sure. Now, don't back out on us now, Mr. Dithers. Listen, you go ahead and christen her with the ketchup, and I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh, we'll drive you all the way back to Dobson's Lake in style.
Yes, you can ride in the trailer.
Yeah.
Well, is it easy riding?
Sure, just like a private car.
And can we start right after the christening?
Oh, yes, our bags are all inside.
Well, I'll have to wear what I got on. All right, I'll christen it. Now, stand back, everybody.
Yeah, stand back, Blondie.
Stand back, baby.
Swing hard, Mr. Dithers.
Don't worry. Now, hats off.
Yeah, I am.
I christen thee the Gypsy Queen. Oh!
The bottle didn't break.
Look at my hand. Blood.
Oh, that's only a little ketchup. The cork came out.
The bottle didn't break.
Well, something broke. Oh, look at that hole in the trailer. It smashed right through the side.
Well, you ought to have stronger sides. Or weaker bottles.
Oh, I can put my head through that hole.
You can put your head through the eye of a needle.
Oh, never mind, Dagwood. It needed more ventilation anyway. Now, Mr. Dithers, you get in the trailer and make yourself cozy. Dagwood and I will drive the car. And, baby, you keep Mr. Dithers company in the Gypsy Cruise.
Yeah, come on.
Ready, Dagwood?
Yeah, sure.
Then we're off.
We're off for the open road.
Well, this is the open road, all right. I never saw anything opener. Do you know where we are, Dagwood?
Well, I've been going by that map, but something's wrong. We should have passed 3 towns in the last 40 miles.
Let's see the map.
There.
Why does the map say Idaho on it, Dagwood?
Huh? Why, it's because it's a map. Hey, we're not in Idaho. Are we?
Of course not, dear. You've been going by the wrong map. We're lost.
Well, we can't be so very lost. You want to go to Dobson's Lake, and we're not in Idaho.
Well,
Dobson's Lake isn't in Idaho either. Hey, what's that?
Thunder. Huh? It's going to rain.
Maybe that's why it got dark so early. Oh, I hope that trailer doesn't leak on Mr. Dithers.
Listen, slow up, Dagwood. Yeah. There's a sign by the road.
Golly, why doesn't the Gypsy Queen slow down when I do?
Look, Dagwood. Huh? The sign says, "Camp Crawling. Trailers welcome."
Yeah, looks like a hobo jungle to me.
Oh, here it's raining. Yeah. You know, maybe we ought to stop here, Dagwood.
No, honey. If I don't get Mr. Dithers to Dobson's Lake tonight, the least I can do is stop at a nice place.
I know, but that's a steep hill just ahead.
Oh, we'll make it okay. Oh, maybe when we get up high, maybe we'll see a better place to stop, huh? Well, here goes.
Oh, goodness. I hope Baby Dumpling can keep Mr. Dithers' mind off this ride.
Yeah, well, look, tune in and hear what they're saying back there, Blondie.
Tune in?
Sure. Didn't you see my invention?
No.
Well, look, pick up that rubber tube that comes in the back window there.
Oh, a speaking tube?
Speaking or listening. It runs between us and the Gypsy Queen. Pretty good, huh?
If it works.
Sure it works.
Oh, Dagwood, it does. I can hear Baby Dumpling talking.
Tell me another story.
Oh, you like that, eh?
Well, it gives me from thinking about a thunderstorm.
Now, a big boy like you isn't afraid of thunder.
I'm scared.
Well, quiet now. I'll tell you another story to soothe your nerves. Now, listen. Once upon a time, a little gnarled-up dwarf lived in a dark cave that was full of man-eating bats. Now, quiet. This dwarf didn't have any face.
I want my mommy.
I want an umbrella. This roof is leaking.
Mommy.
Here, talk to her through this tube. And tell your partner to slow down, too.
Daddy.
Just higher. Let me have that tube. Hey, Bumstead! Bumstead! We're riding on a pack. On the rim, Bumstead!
It doesn't work.
It's like all your father's inventions. They never work when you need them. There goes another tire. Bumstead! Bumstead!
Dagwood, stop the car. Huh? I thought I heard Baby crying.
Yeah. Okay. Now that we're on top of the hill, I didn't hear anything.
It's too dark to see anything either.
Well, holler through the tube there.
The tube's gone. Something jerked it out of my hand.
The tube's gone? Gone where? Oh, wait till I wipe off the back window. Yeah. There, now, I can... Hey, the trailer. The trailer's gone, too.
Dagwood!
You must have lost it on the hill. Oh.
Well, we'll return to the Bumsteads in a moment. But first, there's one saying that's known to cigarette smokers everywhere, and that's the phrase, I'd walk a mile for a Camel. Yes, more smokers prefer Camel cigarettes than any other brand. Camels are made from finer, more expensive tobaccos. They're slower burning, and they give you extra coolness and extra mildness. Being slower burning, Camels are free from the irritating qualities of excess heat and too fast burning. Camels are mild, easy on the throat. Camels are cooler, too, for naturally, the slower a cigarette burns, the cooler the smoking. And because slow burning preserves the natural flavor and fragrance of fine tobaccos, Camels give you extra flavor. Economy, too. Slower burning Camels last longer and give you extra smoking per cigarette per pack. In recent impartial laboratory tests, Camels burned 25% slower than the average of the 15 other of the largest selling brands tested. Slower than any of them. And that means a smoking plus, equal on the average to 5 extra smokes per pack. Now, if you live in a community where certain state cigarette taxes are in effect, you can save the cost of the tax through smoking Camels. If there are no added taxes where you live, the savings are all yours. Yes, there's more pleasure per puff and more puffs per pack in Camels. That's why smokers say, I'd walk a mile for a Camel. And now we return to Dagwood and Blondie, who've traced their runaway trailer to the bottom of the hill and right into Camp Crawl-In. Listen.
Oh, thank heavens they didn't tip over, Dagwood.
Yeah. These tire marks looked like they were riding on 2 rims and 2 tires, and that kind of slowed them up.
All right, Sherlock. Just find that trailer. I want to see if my baby's all right.
Oh, golly, so do I. But I'm not so anxious to find Mr. Dithers. Golly, I wonder what he thought when they went coasting into this hobo camp.
Oh, hurry, Dagwood.
Pretty dark to go very fast. Oh, let's holler for them. Hello! Oh. Hey, listen.
A tire blew out.
Yes.
That sounds like the Gypsy Queen, all right. Where did the sound come from?
Oh, there goes the last tire.
It's over there.
Yeah, come on. Here it is, Blondie.
Oh, baby, are you all right in there?
Yes, but we can't get the door open.
I'll open it.
The door came off again, Daddy.
Never mind. It'll let some of the water out.
Out?
Yes, out. It's up to my ankles in here.
The roof leaks.
Oh, baby Dumpling, I'm so glad to see you. Mommy will light a fire and get you warm.
Who's going to get me warm? I knew it.
Listen, I can fill that wash tub I brought with water.
You gonna bob your apples, Daddy?
No, baby Dumpling, but we'll eat the water and soak your feet. If I can find enough water to fill the tub.
Oh, you want water, eh? Just wring me out.
I'm afraid you're catching cold, Mr. Dithers.
Oh.
Wait, I'll light the oil stove. Come, baby. Mommy will dry you.
Hey, here's the tub. And you know what? Our tires didn't blow that time. There's still 2 good ones.
Nothing like 2 good tires on a 4-wheel trailer.
Yeah, you see, the noise we heard must have been a backfire. That means there's another car in this camp.
Well, what are you standing there for? Go find them.
Huh?
Get some help. Get a jack. Get some boards. Get the tires changed. Get out!
Oh, yes, sir.
And get me out of here by tomorrow noon. I'm going to speak at the Optimist Club.
I think your sneeze is a little better, Mr. Dithers.
Well, I'm getting lots of practice. Where's the fire we're going to light? Where's the hot coffee we're going to have?
Well, I'm afraid there's something wrong with the stove and the sink. When I put water in the coffee pot, it was kerosene. When I turned on the stove, it played water like a fountain.
Elementary, my dear Mrs. Bumstead. Dagwood's got the feed lines crossed up.
Oh.
Light a match and I'll look.
Well, I'm afraid all the matches are wet, too.
Well, maybe I've got a dry match. Oh, yes. And just one. Now stand back while I light it.
Oh, it lights. Now be careful, Mr. Dithers.
Don't talk. It makes a draft, and I... Oh.
Give me some match out, Mommy.
Oh, this is the end. I'm through. I'm going. Where's my hat?
Where's Mr. Dithers' silk hat, baby?
Here it is. It's got some water in it.
Huh?
You said put something under the leak in the roof.
Oh, baby.
I'll go without a hat. Where's your car?
Out by the road. But wait, if you drive home, what'll we do?
Who said I was driving home? I'm going to find a garage, get new tires, get you all out of here.
Hey, Mommy, that's me made the window shade.
I was leaning against the wall. How many tires do you need? 2?
Just 2.
2 tires.
3 tires now.
All right, I'll get 3 tires.
Oh, I'm afraid.
I know. I'll get 4 new tires.
There's somebody standing outside our tent.
You'll maybe wake the baby. No one means us harm, Jenny. I'll see who's outside.
Here's a lantern, Mo.
Who's there?
Just me. I saw your light. And...
Bless my soul. It's a young fella. Wet to the skin. Jenny, make room by the oil stove.
Huh? Well, I don't want to crowd you, and my feet are pretty wet.
Why wouldn't they be a night like this? Come in. Have you ate?
Huh? Well, no.
Hungry, too. Jenny, dish up the mush. We got company for supper.
Oh, no, thanks.
There's only one help left, Mo.
As long as there's any, we'll turn no hungry man away. Sit down, mister.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm robbing you.
Oh, no. We've all ate, barring Eddie, and he's out looking for work, bless him.
Eddie's found something to eat somewhere, Mo. Else he'd be back by now.
Is Eddie your husband, Mrs.
Friend? Oh. No, sir. Eddie's my boy and the man of the family. Now Mr. Friend has passed on.
Eddie's 15.
Golly. And he supports you?
He does what he can, and so do we all. You're not eating your mush, mister.
Huh? Oh, it's very good. Are you sure you've eaten, Mrs. Friend?
Oh, I'm on kind of a, diet, you might say. I don't need so much, and me not working.
Do the 3 of you travel in that automobile out there?
4 of us, but the baby takes no room at all. Someday we'll stop traveling.
It'll be good to stop traveling. We've been a year traveling.
Golly.
Oh, we'll get along. Now, come on, eat your mush.
Huh?
It's better than it looks.
Oh, it's fine. That's not what's wrong. But, you can't fool me. This was your supper, all you had, and you gave it to me when you didn't even know my name. Listen, I only think I'm hungry. Right over there, somewhere, I've a trailer just full of stuff to eat, and a little wife that's the best cook in the state.
Bless my soul.
Yeah, and I was sorry for myself till I met you. Now, you know what we're going to do? We're all going over to my place for the best supper you've ever had.
A little more steak, Mrs. Friend?
No, thank you kindly. Maybe Eddie, though. He works so hard and all.
Eddie's gone to sleep, sitting up.
Oh, you'll have to excuse him. It's so warm and cozy in here.
Yeah, it's dried out pretty good.
I'm glad I got that stove working.
It's a lovely stove. Isn't it, Jenny?
She's asleep, too.
Oh, I don't know what you'll think of us all. The kids aren't used to eating so hearty.
I think you're the nicest family I've met in a long while.
You bet. Taking me in, a stranger and all?
Oh, I don't expect there are any strangers, mister. There's one father to us all.
You must tell me how you made that mush you had, Mrs. Friend. Dagwood says it smelled delicious.
Oh, now, I don't expect it would do for, rich people.
Rich? You mean us?
Well, now, I'm glad for you, but you must be well off to live in a lovely little house on wheels like this.
But Rita, you like this trailer?
Oh, it's a real pleasure to sit in it. I wish my baby was old enough to know the nice bed he's sleeping in. Sheets, too. Clean sheets like we used to have at home.
Look, Mrs. Friend, we don't exactly live in this trailer. We just...
Oh, Dagwood.
Huh?
Listen.
Golly, here's Mr. Dithers. He's brought back the car.
With tires for the trailer, I hope.
Are you moving on tonight? Well, I'll just rouse up my young un.
Oh, no. Let them sleep a little longer.
Bumstead!
Oh.
Dad, I'm coming.
I'll go with you, Dagwood. I want to talk to you.
We'll all help you put on the tire.
Oh, no. In the morning will be time enough for that.
Well, I'll just rid up the place for you whilst you're gone. My, this is handy, though. A sink right by the stove and hot water.
Put the last tire down with the others. Don't let her hear us.
She's humming a tune in there while she works.
Oh, Dagwood, I'm so glad you agreed with me.
Oh, she needs it worse than we do.
We'll enjoy it more this way than if we kept it ourselves.
Yeah. Honey, have you got the note to leave for her?
Mm-hmm, right here.
Read it to me again.
Well, I'll have to get in the light from the doorway. Can she hear?
No, she's still humming.
All right. The note says, Dear Mrs. Friend, we're not coming back. We want you to have the home on wheels you like so much. Rest well in its clean beds. Warm yourself at its fire, as we were warmed by a glimpse of your own cheerful heart. Goodbye, and good luck always. Blondie and Dagwood.
Listen what she's humming in there.
Goodbye, Mrs. Friend.
And good luck, always.
Take me home now, Dagwood.
Well, folks, in just a moment, we'll give you a brief synopsis of next week's Blondie story. But first...
Extra!
Camels give you extra flavor.
Extra!
Camels give you extra mildness and extra coolness.
Extra!
Camels give you extra smoking per pack. Try Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. Camels bring you two other great shows each week. On Saturday, there's Luncheon at the Waldorf with Ilka Chase. You'll find it the new high in daytime entertainment. On Saturday night, tune in and hear Bob Crosby and Mildred Bailey featuring Music with a Heartbeat. And next Monday night at this same time, tune in on Blondie. We think you'll get a chuckle out of Dagwood's experience on the witness stand. Well, that's a tip for your radio enjoyment. And for your smoking enjoyment every day, try Camels, the cigarette that gives you the extras. Beginning next Monday, due to daylight saving time, Blondie will be heard 1 hour earlier on many of these stations. Consult your newspaper for exact time. Blondie is written and directed by Ashmead Scott. And this is Bill Goodwin speaking for the makers of Camel cigarettes. Good night, all. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to...
The subject of money is a delicate one with everybody. Mr. Dithers doesn't like it when Dagwood Bumstead asks him for a raise. Mr. Dithers' answer is usually...
No. Positively no. N-O-E.
And Dagwood says to Blondie...
Oh, gee, Blondie, Mr. Dithers is... Oh, he sure is heartless.
Oh, that's too bad, dear.
Yeah, only a skunk would act like that.
But this morning at the Bumstead home, when Alexander comes in and asks for a raise, Dagwood says...
No, positively no. K-N-O-W.
Gee, Pop, you sure are heartless.
Why, Dagwood, only a S-K-you-know-what would act like that.
Yeah. No. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Alexander, why don't you try earning some extra money yourself? Huh? Well, instead of asking for money, why don't you earn some?
It's easier to ask for.
Yeah. No, Alexander, you'll have to find some other way of getting that extra money. Why don't you think of a good money-making idea, huh?
But every time I get an idea, you and Mom always interfere.
Well, son, we won't interfere this time.
No.
Now, you'll have a chance to develop your own initiative, and we'll do our very best to help you.
Yeah, no matter how much we regret it later.
Oh, Dag.
Okay, folks, here's the idea how I'm going to make some money. I just went over and borrowed Dick Cram's little printing press.
Oh, holy smoke, Blondie. He's going to print counterfeit money now.
Oh, Dagwood, that's absolutely ridiculous. I hope.
Yeah.
I'm going to print a little newspaper.
Why, Alexander, that's wonderful.
And I need some money to back the paper.
Oh, how much do you need?
About $10. It'll be very educational, Mom.
That's too educational. How about $3?
It's a deal.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Give him the money, Dagwood.
Who, me?
Well, yes, darling. You're the head of the house now.
I am? Oh, yes, I am. Yes, I guess. Here, Alexander.
Gee, thanks, Pop. And since you're giving me the money, I'm going to make you the publisher.
Swell. But what for?
In case someone sues me for libel.
It's all ready for you, Alexander. Well, how was school this morning?
Okay, except that you and Pop made a few mistakes on my English homework.
Oh, dear. Well, maybe you'd better start doing it yourself,
Oh, no. I just wish you'd be more careful. I'm awful busy right now getting our newspaper ready to go to press.
What are you calling your paper?
I decided to call it the Tattletale.
The Tattletale? Well, that sounds like it's going to have a lot of scandal in it.
It's going to be loaded with it.
Oh. Well, it sounds very interesting, Alexander. I guess all your little friends will be dying to see the first edition.
Yeah, they'll want to see what we've written about their parents.
Yes, I'm sure they'll want to see what their parents...
Oh, sure. All the scandal is going to be about the grown-ups.
Oh, dear goodness.
Say, Mom.
Yes, Alexander.
Can kids my age be thrown into jail?
No, I don't think so. Why?
Well, on one of the issues of the Tattletale, we're going to demand that the people kick Mayor Snipe out of office.
Uh-oh. Come on, Dagwood, finish your coffee.
Yeah.
It's almost time to leave for the office.
Okay, Blondie. Where's Alexander this morning?
Oh, Alexander printed 50 copies of the Tattletale last night, and he and Cookie went out early this morning to sell it.
Hey, I didn't know anything about it. A fine way to treat the publisher.
Well, I don't know very much about it either, honey, but he's having a wonderful time, and it's bound to develop his initiative and teach him something about earning a living.
Yeah, I guess we shouldn't try to help him. Just let him do the whole thing himself.
That's right, dear.
Yeah.
That's right. Absolutely. The authorities say it's much better training that way. Psychology, you know.
No, I don't know. But anyway, I hope they make a few pennies profit.
Here they are now. Hello, children. Did you sell your little newspapers?
I'll say we did. Every copy.
Oh, boy.
We clean up $2 and a half. So this is earning a living.
I even sold a copy to Mr. Dithers.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he tried to shortchange me.
Yeah, that was Mr. Dithers, all right.
Alexander, you'll have to put something in your paper sometime about Mr. Dithers.
We've got something in it about him this time. And wait till he reads it. Wow!
Yeah, hey, that doesn't sound so good. What did you say about him? Let's see a copy, huh?
There aren't any more, Daddy.
What?
It said, quote, "Where was what contractor whose initials are JCD last Thursday night, and how much did he lose? Answer tomorrow." End quote.
Dagwood?
Huh?
I thought you and Mr. Dithers went over to Sheridan City on business last Thursday night.
Oh my. I'd better be getting to the office,
Were you
Blondie.
playing poker?
Yeah, oh, look at the time. I better be getting to the office, dear. Well, goodbye, Blondie.
Dagwood?
Goodbye, Daisy.
So they went to a poker game. Alexander, your mother is going to be a regular subscriber to the Tattletale.
Bumstead! Come into my office.
Mr. Dithers, or is someone blowing a foghorn?
I called you, bubblehead. Have you seen this newspaper the kids are putting out?
No, I haven't seen it.
Cookie sold me a copy this morning. I'm just looking at it now.
Well, J.C., put it away and let's get down to business.
Oh, yes, sir.
Bumstead!
To whom do you think you're talking?
To whom? To you. That's whom.
Well, just relax a minute. Sit down and rest your brain. This looks like a great little sheet. Even if it is printed on Blondie's notepaper.
Yeah. It's the only newspaper in the country that smells of gardenia, too.
Now listen to this, under local items.
Yeah.
The Hendersons are going to have a baby next week. It will probably be a boy or a girl. They are going to name it after a wealthy uncle, no matter which it is. They want him to leave all his money to the baby. Well, it's an honest little scandal sheet.
Yeah. It sounds like they're overdoing it a little bit, though, don't you think?
Now, here's some more. Be sure to get the next edition of the Tattletale. Sensational stuff about Mayor Snipe. Oh, that Snipe is trembling in his shoes.
Yeah, I bet he is, too.
Now, listen to this.
Right.
It says, last week, Dagwood Bumstead took a bath.
That's an outrage.
Oh, so you didn't take a bath?
No, I didn't. Yes, I did.
Now, you could fool me.
Yeah, well, you wait till I see Alexander.
Now, he knew which way the wind was blowing.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what the next one is.
Yeah.
Where was what contractor whose initials are JCD? Hey, what is this?
Hey, that sounds pretty good. Go ahead.
Last Thursday night.
Yeah.
And how much did he lose? Answer tomorrow. Good grief. And what's this? Published by Dagwood Bumstead.
That's me. Now, look. Now, wait a minute. I can explain everything.
Bumstead, I'm going to beef up your treetop.
Yeah, now, wait.
I'm going to put my thumb on your Adam's apple and squeeze the cider out of it.
Oh, no.
Like this.
Look out. Mr. Dillard, cut it out. Help!
Oh, Dagwood, what are you doing under that sofa?
Yeah, well, I'm hiding from Mr. Dithers. Am I sticking out anywhere?
Huh? No. But there's a lump in the sofa. Let's see.
Ouch! That's no lump. That's my head.
Oh, that sounds like Mr. Dithers, all right.
Oh, my. Well, it's okay now. He can't find me here.
All right. Why, hello, Mr. Dithers.
Hello, Blondie. Please tell that rat the cat's come for him.
Rat? Anybody I know?
Where's Dagwood?
Oh, isn't he at the office?
No. Well, I'll wait for him to show up here. Oh, mind if I sit over here on the sofa?
Oh, no. Go right ahead, but sit down gently.
I will.
Oh, my.
Oh, this is a wonderful sofa, Blondie. So nice and bouncy. Look at this.
Oh, dear. Oh,
help.
Sounds sort of hollow-like.
I surrender.
Okay, come out from under there, Bumstead.
Yeah.
Oh, my poor sofa.
Yeah, cry a little bit for my head, too, while you're there, Blondie. Yeah, I've never felt so flat.
Now, Bumstead, are you going to make that little fiend of yours stop printing that paper?
No, Mr. Dithers, I don't believe I can't.
Mr. Dithers, we promised Alexander we wouldn't interfere.
Step aside, Blondie. You're about to become a widow.
Yeah.
Come on, Bumstead.
Oh, look who's coming up the front walk.
Oh, it's Mrs. Dithers.
Your wife.
You mean my warden? She must have read that item about the poker game. Quick, where can I hide?
Oh, right under the sofa.
Oh, yeah. Stall her off, Blondie.
Yeah, I'll get it, Blondie.
All right, Dagwood. But don't expect me to cover up for Mr. Dithers, because Cora's my closest friend.
Yeah, well, don't expect me to cover up for Mr. Dithers either. He's my closest enemy. Oh, hello, Mrs. Dithers.
Hello, Dagwood.
Won't you come in and sit down for a while?
Hello, Blondie.
Oh, hello, Cora, darling.
Blondie, have you seen that red-faced old turkey of mine?
You mean, Mr. Dithers?
Yes. I found out where he was last Thursday. And when I catch him, I'm going to pull out his tail feathers and give him the axe.
Good for you, Mrs. Dithers. Won't you sit down here on the sofa? Go ahead, just plop right down. Go ahead.
All right, I will.
Oh!
All right. Listen to the air swoosh out of those cushions.
Hey, Daisy. Come here, Daisy. Come on, here, Daisy.
Oh, hello, Daisy. Good dog. What in the world is wrong with Daisy?
I don't know, Cora. Maybe there's a rat under the sofa.
Yeah, there is, Blondie. Go get him, Daisy. And if you see him, I know you'll lick him.
Go away. No, cut it out. Quit licking my face. Hey, stop being so mushy.
Julius Caesar Dithers.
Hello, Cora. Surprise. I was looking for a streetcar token that rolled on the bed.
Let me help you out from under there.
No, Cora. Not by my ear.
Come on, you poker player. You and I are going to have a little chat at home. Goodbye, Blondie.
Goodbye, Cora. Goodbye, Mr. Dithers.
Goodbye. I'm Bumstead. I want to talk to whoever's responsible for that little scandal sheet as soon as school lets out. It's going to be stopped or your job's going to be stopped. I have spoken.
Alexander, here's Mr. Dithers.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dithers. And how are you? I believe you know my sister Cookie.
Oh, how do you do? I'm very glad. Hey, you cut that out. Now listen, bumlets. I'm here to tell you that your first edition of the Tattletale will also be your last.
Gee, I'm afraid you're mistaken, Mr. Dithers.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're mistaken, Mr. Dithers.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're mistaken, Mr. Dithers.
Listen! I'll sue this paper for libel.
But, Mr. Dithers, libel's when you say something about a person that isn't true.
Yeah, Mr. Dithers. And you did go to a poker game, didn't you?
Well, yes.
Then it isn't libel.
Boy, it's a good thing Alexander doesn't know about you and that cute secretary.
Alexander, I don't think you ought to print all of those bits of scandal. No one's really interested in them.
We sold out the whole edition, and the next edition is going to be bigger and better. We're going to expose Mayor Snipe and the police department and...
Hey, no, not that, Alexander. You'll cave in our whole city government.
I'll be glad to take an ad.
We'll keep your name out.
Cancel the ad.
Okay. As a matter of fact, tomorrow I'm running something special about you.
Oh, Alexander, more about Mr. Dithers?
Yeah, Mom. I'm going to tell where he was 2 weeks ago last Monday.
Oh, no. No, not that.
Well, I've got a lot of work to do now. If you have any other complaints, just write me a letter. Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
Alexander, don't do anything rash, will you? Please, Alexander, huh?
Well, I guess that's that. The Tattletale editor is a pretty tough character. Mr. Dithers, where were you 2 weeks ago Monday?
That's the awful thing. I can't remember. But it must be embarrassing.
Well, by tomorrow you'll know.
Yeah, but so will the rest of the town, including my wife.
Oh, boy, some breakfast, huh, Blondie? Mm-hmm. I'll get the door, dear.
All right, darling, but wipe the egg off your face first.
Yeah.
Are you Dagwood Bumstead?
Yes, I'm Dagwood Bumstead.
Well, I'm the third item from the top in your gossip column, and I don't like it, see?
Oh, Dagwood.
Blondie, we've got to do something about that paper before I run out of teeth. Gee, this is the first morning Mr. Dithers has been so late to the office. I wonder if anything... Huh? Oh, here he is.
Oh, hello, Bumstead. Well, I managed to buy up 40 copies of the Tattletale this morning.
Yeah.
That'll squelch the story about me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you must have got up kind of early. When I left this morning, Alexander was going into the third home edition.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and he was thinking about running off a 4-star sport final, too.
Oh, that rips it.
Yeah.
He can print them faster than I can buy them.
Mr. Dithers, what does it say about you?
I haven't looked yet. I was too busy buying papers.
Yeah.
Your little daughter tried to raise the price to $0.10 a copy for me.
Oh, and no kidding?
Yeah, she got it, too. Well, let's see what it says.
Hey, what does it say about Mayor Snipe? Look.
Uh-oh. It says that Tattletale has evidence that Mayor Snipe has been going to all the football games in a city-owned car. Taxpayers revolt.
Whoa, that means trouble.
And listen to this.
What?
The police missed a burglar the other day because they went ahead and finished their pinochle game. We demand an investigation.
Oh, my.
Look at the way they spell pinochle.
Oh, yeah. Look. How do you spell pinochle? Hey, here's something about you right here, Mr. Dithers.
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
Where was J.C. Dithers, the contractor, 2 weeks ago last Monday? See answer on page 4.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
what?
That must have been the time I had trouble with that lady policeman.
Here's the answer. Here it is, right here. He was having dinner with Mrs. Dithers and Mr. and Mrs. Bumstead.
That's right, I was.
Yeah, and you thought that...
Never mind what I thought. I've been swindled.
Either the phone's been ringing or there's been someone pounding at the door all morning long. Well, that's enough of that.
Mrs. Bumstead, I demand to see you.
Now, just a minute. You can't all come in here. You can come on in there, Snipe.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Blondie, can I come in, too?
No, you can't come in. Oh, it's you, Dad, but of course you can come in. Come on, dear. Now then, Mayor Snipe.
Mrs. Bumstead, never in all my years of public service, years in which I worked unfailingly and untiringly to make our fair city a model of good government, never, I say, have I been exposed to such a low, mean, dastardly attack. Where is the editor of this little newspaper?
Upstairs under the... He's hiding.
I'd like to give him a good hiding myself.
You would. Well, you'd have to do it over the bodies of 2 dead Bumsteads.
I'd like to do it that way, too. Did you see this? The Tattletale has evidence that Mayor Snipe has been going to all the football games in a city-owned car. Taxpayers revolt. How dare they publish a thing like that? How dare they?
Well, probably because he saw you in that car at the games the same as everybody else has.
Yeah, I saw you at the Sandusky game in that car, and I'm in the favor of revolting.
You are revolting.
Yeah, well, maybe Alexander ought to print the inside story about how you judged that bathing beauty contest.
Yes. Well, I'll say no more about this childish prank. But when you talk to the editor, ask him to lay off me, will you, please?
Goodbye, Mayor Snipe.
Yeah, goodbye, Snipey.
And you might tell those other people out there who want to see the editor that they'd better mend their ways and go on home.
I'll do my best. Fellow citizens, it's about...
Oh, Dagwood. I think we've suffered enough.
Yeah, you do, huh?
I do.
Yeah, well, it's up to the editor to do his own suffering from now on. Here goes. Alexander!
I'm on your honest ear.
Oh.
I was listening.
Well, Alexander, we're very proud of you.
Yeah.
And we think the Tattletale is a cute little paper, and you've done very well with it. Only now you've got to take some of its responsibility.
Yeah, and maybe you ought to write about kids your own age, and I'll buy you a pair of boxing gloves.
You see, Alexander, we don't want to ask you to stop putting out the paper, but you'll have to do that or go out and talk to those people on the front porch. There's the chief of police, one member of the Board of Education, the truant officer. Uh-oh. And several other people.
Mom, I've decided to give up the newspaper. I didn't realize that an editor lives such a dog's life.
Yeah, it's a little tough to take, huh?
And it might give me hardening of the arteries and make me nervous and strung high.
Well, Alexander, your newspaper was a big success while it lasted. But come on, tell your mommy, what are you going to do now?
Well, I've been thinking it over. I think I'll take my chemistry set down to the basement and start working on something quiet and restful, like inventing fireworks.
Oh, dear. Here we go again.
The Blondie Show was previously released over NBC, the national broadcasting company for listeners in the United States, and has been rebroadcast for our servicemen and women overseas. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
It's the Frontline Theater. Today presenting a rollicking comedy right out of your favorite comic strip, Chick Young's famous Blondie. And as our special guest, Jerry Wald and his orchestra. This is Ken Niles welcoming you once again to the Frontline Theater, brought to you men in the armed forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department. This is your theater, and every performance in it is presented especially for you, the men fighting with the United Nations on freedom's front line. It's a zany comedy today, the title, Please Not COD. The leading characters, well, you've laughed at them if you've read the comic pages anywhere from Seattle to Miami. Dagwood Bumstead, who spends his life inventing big sandwiches and knocking down mailmen, pretty, patient Blondie, and Baby Dumpling, who has grown into Alexander Bumstead. Well, it's a nice, bright morning, and today Blondie and Dagwood have planned to do a little shopping just as soon as they get Alexander off to school.
Say, Pop, do I have to take this book back to the library today?
Is it overdue?
Not much.
About how much overdue is it?
Oh, just since Christmas.
It's your own fault, Alexander. I reminded you several times to take that book back.
Look, Alexander, you sneak back with it today, see?
Dagwood.
And if they catch you, tell them to send your father a bill on the 1st.
Okay, Pop.
Now hurry, dear. You'll be late for school.
I'm going right now, Mommy. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
darling.
baby dumpling.
See you after school.
Okay. Oh, dear. Someone's at the front door, Dagwood.
I'll get it, honey.
Good morning, sir. COD from Ormondy's department store. $398.
Whoa, Blondie.
Oh, wait a minute. What am I saying? $3.98.
That's better.
It's a lot cheaper, too. What is it, Blondie?
Well, I don't know. My, it's a big package. What do you suppose it could be?
Don't ask me, madam. I'm only supposed to deliver. It's against the rules to peek. I can tell you one thing, though. It doesn't rattle and it doesn't gurgle.
Well, I guess it's something I ordered a long time ago. Deliveries are pretty slow these days.
Very true,
Yes,
very true.
true.
But we digress. Let's get back to the financial end of this. $398, please.
Oh, yes. Dagwood, have you got your money with you, dear?
Let's see. Well, I could give you a couple of dollars, I think, Blondie. Let's see now.
I guess I've got the rest of it in my purse. Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Well, here comes a 10-minute wait. I've seen women rummage through their handbags before. Do you mind if I slouch against your door?
Yeah? Oh, no, go right ahead.
Thanks.
Here, let's see. Here's $1 bill and $1 in change.
Just poke the bill in my pocket and drop the change in my hat.
Yeah, okay. There.
Well, now, here we are. Just a minute now, and... Oh, Dagwood, here's that silver pin I've been looking all over for.
Oh, yeah.
Just take your time, lady. I've only got 400 or 500 other packages to deliver.
Oh.
Hey, Buster, where'd you get this 50-cent piece?
What?
See how it sounds. Did you make it yourself?
Blondie, you'd better find 50 cents more.
We need $2.48. I prefer it in real money.
Well, now, here's $2 in bills, and... Oh, my other lipstick. I wondered what had happened to it.
No, I could have told you if you'd asked me.
Well, now,
What's that,
now, wait a
Blondie?
minute. Now, here, dear, here's the 48 cents.
Well, thank you, and here's your package. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, Dagwood, let's see what it is.
Yeah. Gee, it looks like some kind of a bridge table.
It is a bridge table, and a complicated one, too.
Yeah.
Levers and springs and buttons and things. Well, I didn't order this.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, my. Where's the address slip?
Well, there it is, dear. Let's see. It's addressed to Mrs. J. Randolph Plush. Well, Dagwood, I think she lives about 5 or 6 blocks from here. It's not for us at all.
Oh, Smoke, it's just a second. Hey, delivery man! Hey!
Hi, Mr. Plush!
Hey, wait a minute! Oh, there he goes.
Oh, well, never mind, Dagwood. On our way to the bus, we can stop at Mrs. Plush's and deliver the table and collect from her. Knock again, Dagwood.
Okay.
Nothing today, thank you. Goodbye.
Well, that was a short conversation.
That wasn't a conversation. That was a synopsis.
Now, see here, my good man.
Now, just a minute, Mrs. Plush. Didn't you order a bridge table sent COD from Ormondy's department store?
Oh,
Oh, yes. Are you the delivery girl?
Yeah, no. It was delivered to us by mistake.
Yeah, we brought it along for you on our way to the bus.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you.
Yeah.
Well, goodbye.
Yeah, good night. Hey, well, wait a minute. That's $3.98 cash.
Oh, well, you see, I gave a bridge party for my club yesterday, and I needed this table then. But everything went off beautifully without it. I won the first prize myself. Of course, I always do. That's because of the wonderful system my partner and I have invented.
Marked cards?
Oh, no.
Oh, no?
That would be cheating. No, you see, when I pick up my hand and look at them, if they're not good, I say, partner, I believe I have 14 cards. That's a signal to my partner. Now, if she has a good hand, she says, count your cards again. But if she has a bad hand, too, she says, I only have 12 cards. And we both throw our hands into the middle of the table and call it a misdeal. Clever, isn't it?
You must have had a nice friendly bridge game.
Yeah. Does anyone ever get crippled?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Now, about this bridge table, Mrs. Plush.
Yeah, $3.98, please.
Oh, yes, the bridge table.
Yeah, the bridge table.
Oh, it was so cute of you to bring it over. But I don't want it anymore. Well, you see, it's the wrong color. It wouldn't match my cocktail toothpicks.
Yeah, I guess not.
Well, if you'll just give us the money we gave the delivery man for it, we'll leave the table with you and you can send it back.
Yeah.
Oh, but I don't want it.
Oh, but neither do we.
Well, I was going to send it back after the party anyway.
Oh, but we paid for it.
Oh, how tragic.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you. You have my sympathy.
We'd rather have your $3.98.
My dear man, surely you don't expect me to buy something I don't want, do you? Besides, it's one of those complicated tables where you press a button and the legs fly out. No, I'll let you keep it.
Mrs. Plush, we don't want it.
I don't blame you, dear. But you can always use an extra bridge table, I always say.
Well, this is rather embarrassing.
Yeah. I'm not embarrassed.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your thoughtfulness. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't do this to us. It's not fair. Blondie, she's taking advantage of our sweet disposition.
The idea.
Yeah, I'd like to get my hands around her neck and oh, hello again.
Well, here you are. Here's a quarter for your trouble.
Oh, thank you. Hey, what did she think I am, a bellboy?
Don't take it, Dagwood. Just leave it on the step.
Okay, I'll leave the quarter. Hey, it's counterfeit. I might have known it.
Oh, Dagwood, look. There's the delivery man across the street. Let's give the table back to him quick.
Oh, it is? Yeah. Hey, come on. Hey, delivery man, hey!
Oh, delivery man!
Hey, wait a minute!
Don't go away!
Hello, folks. Well. So it was a bridge table.
Yeah.
Now if we can only dig up a fourth somewhere.
Yes. Now, you delivered this to us by mistake. It was supposed to go to Mrs. J. Randolph Plush.
Yeah.
She's the lady, she's the woman in that house right there.
Yeah. Here, now, you just give us our money back and you can deliver it to Mrs. Plush.
Yes.
Sorry, folks, but the matter is entirely out of my hands now.
Oh, but it's really very simple.
Not anymore, it isn't.
Well, what's so difficult about it?
Well, in the first place, you accepted a COD which wasn't for you in the second place. So you shouldn't have paid me for it in the third place or unwrapped it in the fourth place. And besides, in the fifth place, I'm not allowed to return money in the first place.
But don't you think...
Besides, Mrs. Plush would probably send it back anyway, and I'd have to explain how it happened that one item was sent back by two different people.
Yeah, but don't you
A
think...
thing like this would be a snap for a sloppy delivery company. But with us, it would take weeks. We're too efficient.
Yeah.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You could return the table for us without giving us our money back now, couldn't you?
Well, yes, I could.
Oh, that's fine. Here, take it.
Yeah.
First, you have to fill out 3 blanks. A, our COD form. B, our application for a refund. And C, our wrong delivery blank. All in triplicate.
Yeah.
That is, if you can get a priority on carbon paper.
You mean we'd have to fill out all those? That's ridiculous.
Oh, no, not yet. The ridiculous part comes later. You also have to show your birth certificate, Social Security card.
I haven't got a Social Security card.
We'll wait while you get one. You also need 2 letters of reference. One from your bank and one from your draft board. Now, both letters have to be enthusiastic. Then you get the whole thing notarized and send it in. It takes about 3 hours for these preliminaries.
Preliminaries? Is there any more?
Oh, sure. Then our Mr. Grapple comes to see you in 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah. What does Mr. Grapple do, huh?
He's not very helpful.
Oh, he isn't, Hank.
No, he's got more forms for you to fill out.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised.
All in all, I'd say you'd get your refund shortly after the duration. Provided that during the duration we don't go into bankruptcy.
Yeah. I think that's an awful way to run a business.
Ain't it, though?
This is an outrage. Come on, give me that bridge table back.
Yes, sir, here you are.
There.
Well, I shouldn't think that anyone would ever send anything back if you have to go through all that red tape.
That's what the company figures. We discourage refunds. Any more questions?
No, we've heard enough.
Thank you. I'm glad to have been of service to you.
You've been very helpful.
Thank you. Oh, and the same to you. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll just have to get on the bus and take it back to Ormondy's ourselves.
Yeah, but how are we going to sneak this big table on the bus?
All right, now, step back to the rear of the bus, please. Step back to the rear. Come on now, folks. You thinking I'm yelling me head off just to wear out my tongue? Step back to the rear of the bus, police.
Wouldn't you know the bus would be crowded?
Yeah, but we're the ones who are crowding it. Oh, this bridge table is sort of awkward, Blondie. I wish I could hide it in my pocket or someplace.
Well, we can't help it, dear.
Now, folksies, I'm awfully sorry there ain't any seats. And I want to apologize on behalf of I and the bus company. But if you don't move back, I'm going to lose my temper for years!
Oh, Dagwood.
Yeah, it just doesn't look so good for us, Blondie.
Well, why ain't anybody moving?
Oh, dear.
Are y'all deep? Do I have to strain me tonsils some more? Okay, I'll just stop the bus. That's what I'll do. Well, I hope I didn't injure no one permanent. Now, let's see who's responsible for our little difficulty here.
Uh-oh, here he comes, Blondie.
One side now. Come on, one side, please. Let me through now. Let me through, folks. I'm going to find out who's doing this to my bus. Well, now.
Hello.
So you're a little bottleneck, huh? What do you got to say?
This is a nice bus.
Good morning, Mr. Conductor.
Just a bridge table, huh?
Yeah, a little bridge table.
Oh, now imagine a little thing like that causing any congestion.
Yeah.
You see, we had to take it downtown, and we were sure you wouldn't mind if we...
Now, lady, don't turn those beautiful blue blinkers of yours on me and expect me to fall flat on my face.
Oh, I wasn't doing anything of the kind.
Well, look, Mr. Conductor, it isn't a very big bridge table. We're just going to Ormondy's department store.
Yeah. Not on this bus, you're not. No, sirree. No, you pick up this bridge table and get off. And don't give me no arguments. Get off!
Yeah. Wait a minute. I want our money back.
Oh, you do you?
On second thought, I wouldn't think of accepting it.
Come on, Dad.
Come on. Get going. We're holding up traffic.
Holy smoke.
Now what's happening?
Yeah, I must have pressed the button that makes the legs fly out.
Well, make them fly back in again.
Yeah, well, I don't think I know how to do it.
Oh, glory.
If I can just find the little thing. No! Oh, excuse me, lady. Blondie, do you know how to do the...
I haven't the faintest idea, Dad.
Look here. Half of the table is in my seat, and one of the legs is through the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Now I can't drive the bus till you get that thing out of the way.
Yeah.
Here, let me at that thing.
Look out. And I'll
Let me at that.
Oh, be careful, my stocking, Dagwood.
Hey, stop that. We've got to return that table.
Who cares about that? There now. I done it.
Yeah.
The legs folded up.
Yeah. Hey, how did you do that?
I ate Ellen.
Now get off of this bus.
Oh, yes.
And here's your table.
Be careful now. I will. Look out.
Come on. Stop that honking, you idiot. It's not my fault. I can't have it if things happen on my foot. Stop honking. Now, you get out of this bush and walk to Ormondy's. Goodbye.
Oh, Dagwood.
Oh, Blondie.
The curtain falls on the first act of Please Not COD, the Frontline Theater edition of one of your favorite comic strips, Blondie. During intermission, one of America's ace bands, Jerry Wald and his orchestra, play a special Frontline Theater arrangement of I'm Coming, Virginia. Thank you, Jerry Wald. And now the second act of today's comedy, Please Not COD, a Blondie story especially for you. Well, it's somewhat later, and Blondie and Dagwood, a bit footsore and weary, have finally arrived at Ormondy's department store with a bridge table. They are just approaching the adjustment counter.
Mr. Periwinkle! Mr. Periwinkle! Well, here it is, right here, Dagwood.
Oh, boy. And what a relief it'll be to get this table off my hands. It's suddenly gotten a lot heavier, Blondie.
I guess that man over there is the one we talked to.
Where?
The man polishing his nails on his lapel. See him?
Oh, yeah. I'll see if I can get his attention here.
All right. Dagwood,
Huh?
he's pretending he doesn't see us.
Yeah.
He's watching us out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah. Hey.
Were you coughing for me?
May we disturb you a moment?
Apparently.
Yeah. Well, we would like to return this bridge table.
Mm-hmm. All through using it, eh?
Yeah. Oh, no, we haven't used it at all. It was a COD sent to us by mistake.
Yeah.
We'd like our money back.
Yeah, $3.98. Just count it right out in my hand, thank you. There. Huh?
Well, aren't you going to do anything about it?
I'm trying to decide. Lovely day.
Are we disturbing your sleep?
No, no. I'm not paying any attention to you, really.
Oh! I don't see how you hold your job here.
You see, I'm married to Mr. Ormondy's niece.
Yeah. Please give us the $3.98 and you can go back to sleep, thank you.
Well, it all sounds very complicated, really.
If you don't give us a little action, I'm going to raise the loudest holler you ever heard.
Well, how loud is that?
About how loud?
Mm-hmm.
You want to hear me holler?
Mm-hmm.
You do, huh?
Help! I'm being robbed in Ormondy's! Help! I'm being robbed!
Wait, not too loud, please.
Yeah.
Now, will you take care of us?
I'm all ready to let it go again.
No, please don't yell like that. I won't be able to take another nap this afternoon.
Do we get our money back?
Well, fortunately for me, madam, you've come to the wrong place. You should be at the complaint window.
Oh, where's that?
The next window right there.
Okay, thanks very much.
Not at all.
Oh, yes. There it is, Dagwood. See?
Oh, wait till I put the table down. Is anyone back of the window?
Not yet, dear, but I think someone's coming.
So, it's you again.
May I help you, sir?
Now, see here. We've had enough of this fooling around.
Yeah.
You know what our problem is and what we want.
Oh, that was when I was at the adjustment window. Now, this is the complaint department.
Yeah.
Believe me, it's entirely different.
Stand back, Blondie. I'm going to yell again.
One moment, please. What time is it?
1 o'clock.
Oh, sorry. This is my lunchtime. I'll have to be running along now. Goodbye.
Oh, Dagwood, I'm so exhausted.
Yeah, I never thought we'd find the furniture department. Yeah, and it's kind of a nice place to sit down, isn't it?
Dagwood, look.
What?
There's a man walking over to the card table. That man with the derby hat and the big feet.
Hey, Blondie, if he gets interested in it, I'm going to sell it to him.
Oh?
Then we can get our money back.
He doesn't look like a man who plays bridge. He looks more like a pinochle player.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll see what I can do.
All right, dear. And if this doesn't work, I'm in favor of giving the card table away.
Yeah, well, never mind, honey. You just watch me. Good afternoon, sir.
Hello, Bud.
Yeah. Are you interested in this marvelous little bridge table?
Yeah, I'm interested in it.
Oh, boy, no sales resistance. That's fine. It's a very wonderful table. You see, when you want the legs to come out, you just press a button.
Mm-hmm. What button is that?
Oh, well, the little button right here. It's, right here someplace. Yeah.
And when you want them to fold up again?
Well, you just unpress the button. Yeah. This is a very fine table. It's so strong you can stand on it. See the picture of the man standing on it here?
Yeah.
Would you like to stand on it?
No, thanks.
No, I guess not. Well, it's now selling at the very low price of $3.98. I'll make it $3.50 for a fast sale. It's a steal.
Yeah, robbery. Well, I'll take it for $3.98. You got 2 cents?
Oh, sure. I'm always willing to put in my 2 cents.
You look it. Well, here's 4 $1 bills.
Okay, it's your table. Well, so long.
Hey, wait a minute. No sales slip?
Oh, no sales slip. You don't want anyone, do you?
I don't, huh?
Oh, it's so unnecessary. Just take it home. It's yours now. Shall I wrap it up, or would you like to eat it here? Would you like to play a few little hands on it?
One moment, Snorky. I'm not a customer. I'm the head of the store detectives.
I wondered why you had such big... Whoa! You are? Well, I'll see you later.
No, you don't. You're not a clerk here, and you're under arrest for selling an article belonging to the store. Now, come along with me.
Let go of me.
Come on with me, jailbird.
Happened, Mr. Detective?
Yeah. We'll swear it on a stack of sales slips.
Well, sounds plausible.
Thank you.
As any good alibi should.
It's not an alibi. The man in the complaint department paid no attention to us.
He doesn't have to. He's married to Mr. Ormondy's niece.
She certainly got gypped.
Well, you still haven't proved that you own this bridge table.
Yeah, well, we can prove it.
To me, this is just an open and shut case.
And so is the bridge table, only we haven't found out how to shut it.
Well, I guess I'll have to make the arrest.
Now, you just listen to me.
Huh?
I don't want to lose my temper, but we've had just about enough of this. If you want to throw us in jail for this, you just go right ahead and see how much trouble you and the store get into.
Yeah,
there
but-
are plenty of people who've had complaints and ran into the man who married Mr. Ormondy's niece. I wouldn't be surprised if they all marched on Ormondy's store and tore the whole place down.
Well, now
if
look-
you want to make yourself look pretty silly, you just go right ahead and throw us in jail. Go ahead.
Yeah.
We're not worried. Are we, Dagwood?
I always tremble a little like this.
Well,
Well, now, Mrs. Bumstead, we don't want to cause any trouble.
I'd like to. I'm tired and I'm mad.
Now, can we take this table back?
By the way, first you better give me my $4 back. Here are your 2 pennies.
Well, couldn't you just get the money back yourself on the table?
Oh, no, I need those bills. They're marked. You see, I've written right on them here, marked money.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, besides, I can't even return things in this store myself. But I may be able to in another 6 months if all goes well.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, I'm carrying on a romance with another of Mr. Ormondy's nieces. Well, now that I have my $4, it's my sad duty to tell you we won't take the table back.
You what? After all this trouble?
Well, in the first place, it's in rather bad condition now. You see, it's scratched and scarred and banged around.
Yeah.
In the second place, this was sold at a special sale. No refunds or exchanges.
Ah.
In a few words, folks, from where you're standing, there's an 8-ball directly in front of you. You gotta keep the table.
Oh, Dagwood, take me home. Oh, Dagwood, I've never been so glad to get home in all my life. I'm nearly ready to clap.
Yeah, one more step and I'll come all unglued.
Well, I suppose we can always use another bridge table.
Yeah. I'm glad this is a good one, though. I found out how it works now, Blondie. And the other bridge tables like it at Ormondy's had tags on them saying a man could stand on it. It's a good, strong table.
That's good.
Yeah, you just press the button and... See, You know, I wonder if you could stand on it.
I don't know. I'll be happy just as long as it's strong enough to hold the weight of 2 decks of cards and 4 plates of sandwiches.
Which reminds me...
All right, dear. I'll see what's out in the kitchen.
Make my sandwich at least a foot high, Blondie. I've had a strenuous time.
All right, Dagwood.
Yeah, that's some table. I wonder if it would hold my weight. I'm not very heavy. I think I'll try it. Hey, this is all right. I look like the fellow in the picture. It's a little shaky, but I can stand right up on it. Holy smoke, help!
Well, that's the end of today's Frontline Theater play, Please Not COD, the radio edition of one of your favorite comic strips, Chick Young's famous Blondie. We'll be back soon with more plays and many of the top stars of Broadway and Hollywood. So keep on listening, won't you? Frontline Theater is presented for you men of the armed forces of the United Nations by the Special Service Division of the War Department of the United States of America.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to...
folks, it's another half hour of fun with Blondie and Dagwood, brought to you by the Colgate Palmolive Peat Company, makers of the new Super Suds with Pyree. And Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while it cleans your teeth. Last week, the Riley Brothers Circus came to town, and Dagwood promised to take Cookie and Alexander. But as the days went by, Dagwood forgot all about it. So one morning before Dagwood came down to breakfast, Alexander said to Blondie,
Mom, when's Pop going to take us to the circus?
Well, I don't know, Alexander. Your father's been very busy at the office this week.
He promised to take us.
Well, Cookie, why don't you and Alexander use the power of suggestion on your father?
What's the power of suggestion?
Oh, you just hint around about the circus until suddenly your father gets a brilliant idea.
What idea?
To take you to the circus.
Oh, but that's our idea.
Yeah.
Well, believe me, children, it'll work a lot better if you let your father think it was his idea.
Well, sounds kind of goofy to me, but we'll do it.
Hey, is breakfast ready yet?
Daddy's coming downstairs now.
Now, remember, son, the power of suggestion, but don't be too obvious about it.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, boy, I'm starved. Here I come, ready or not.
Oh, Dagwood, you're not dressed. You forgot to put on your trousers.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Here I come, ready or not. Huh?
Good morning, Daddy.
Oh, hi, kids. What's new, huh?
Sit down, dear. Your breakfast will be ready in a minute.
Okay, Blondie.
Pop.
Yes, Alexander?
We want to try the power of suggestion on you.
You do?
Yes, we suggest you take us to the circus.
Cookie, be quiet.
Now, look, kids, be quiet and let your pop read the paper, please.
Here's your breakfast, honey.
Oh, thanks, dear.
Did you see this big ad in the paper, Pop?
Yeah, pass us all, please, Cookie. Which ad is that, Alexander?
It says Riley Brothers Circus, educational enjoyment for every child.
Yeah, cream and sugar, too, Cookie. Yeah.
Fine tingling thrills for kids from 6 to
Yeah,
60.
Boy, these eggs are just right, Blondie.
150 death-defying acts.
Yeah.
40 marching elephants.
Yeah.
50 lions and tigers.
Boy, this is good coffee, Blondie.
60 beautiful girls. 60.
What's the matter?
Yeah, I just got a brilliant idea.
What is it, Pop?
Let's all go to the circus tonight.
Gosh, Pop, you're swell.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Alexander. But I don't mind if you say it. Holy smoke, look at the time. I gotta leave right away, Blondie.
Oh, wait, Dagwood. Don't go yet.
Don't go yet? Oh, gee, honey, you sort of hate to see me go out the door, don't you, huh?
Yes, dear. Particularly without your pants on.
Oh, yeah. I gotta hurry. I'll be right down.
We're going to the circus. We're going to the circus.
And Pop thought it was all his idea. Gosh, that power of suggestion really works. Hi, Mom. Is lunch ready?
Almost, Alexander. Go upstairs and wash your hands and face.
Oh, gee, do I have to?
Yes, you have to. Oh, dear. What's that peculiar odor?
I don't smell anything.
Oh. Well, where were you all morning, Alexander?
Over at Jimmy Dexter's house.
Oh, well, go on upstairs and wash your hands and face.
Oh, gee, Mom, I just washed my hands and face this morning.
I wonder what in the world that is.
Boy, Jimmy Dexter and I had fun this morning. We were playing circus with this fat billy goat.
Well, I'm not wondering anymore. So you and Jimmy were playing with a billy goat all morning?
Yeah.
Alexander, I've changed my mind.
Huh?
Don't go upstairs and wash your hands and face.
Okay.
Go upstairs and take a long, hot bath.
Oh, Mom.
Circus tonight?
Okay, I'll take a bath. But can I ask you something first?
Well, what do you want to ask me?
Can I have Jimmy Dexter's billy goat?
Why? Does he want to get rid of it?
His father does. If I had it, I could start my own circus.
Heaven forbid. Besides, what do you think your father would say about your having a billy goat?
Well, couldn't we keep it a secret?
I'm afraid things like that have a way of getting around.
Well, gee whiz, I don't see what's so terrible about having one billy goat. Remember, you and Pop were kids once.
What?
Well, you haven't always been old.
No, I guess it just seems that way.
Why can't I have it, Mom?
You'd better ask your father about having a billy goat, Alexander.
Well, if Pop says yes, what will you do?
I'll just pray for a strong wind.
That's you, Bumstead?
This where Corporal Julius Dithers hangs out?
Joe Klotz.
Sergeant Joe Klotz. Remember, Julie?
I'll say I remember. I haven't seen you since the Army in 1918.
Yeah, you were a corporal and I was a sergeant.
Remember that last leave in Paris? Wow. Well, Joe Klotz.
Yeah?
Been a long time. What are you doing in town, anyway?
Tigers Club convention starts today.
Tigers Club?
Oh, sure, you know, Tigers Club, like the Lions Club, the Elks, the Moose.
Oh, sure, Tigers Club.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, that's our club greeting. Hey, why don't you join the Tigers Club, Julie? I'll get you an invite.
Oh, I don't know, Joe.
Oh, it's good for business. You meet a lot of fellas, swell blowouts, get to go to the conventions.
Might be a good idea, that.
Well, sure it is.
Well, could my assistant be a member, too? His name's Bumstead.
Well, sure thing. Hey, why don't you and Bumstead be my guest tonight?
Well, what's tonight?
The Tigers Club Stag Banquet.
Stag Banquet?
Sure. You know, Julie. Stag Banquet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait a second, I'll call Bumstead.
Okay, Corporal Dithers.
As you were, Sergeant Klotz. Bumstead, come in here.
Oh, did you call me, Mr. Dithers?
Bumstead, meet my old buddy, Joe Klotz. We were in the Army together in 1918.
Oh, glad to meet you. What were you in, the K-9 Corps?
Of course not. Joe was a major and I was a general.
Oh. General. Mr. Dithers, you told me before that you were an admiral.
What? Oh, well, yes. I was an admiral general.
I was just telling Julie, Bumstead, that you and him should join the Tigers Club.
Yeah, Joe has invited us to be his guests at the Tiger Stag Banquet tonight.
Oh, that's great. Now, let me see. There was something. Yeah, it seems like there was something I was supposed to do tonight.
Oh, nonsense, Bummy. I didn't give you any homework tonight.
No, you didn't. But wait a minute. I must have been thinking of last night, yeah. Well, I'll call Blondie and ask her if I can go with you, huh?
You mean ask your wife if you can go? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Bumstead, the trouble with you is you don't stand up for your rights. Make your own decisions. What are you, a man or a mouse? Assert yourself. Be like me.
Yeah, well, I don't like to be a rat.
Bumstead!
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Bumstead. If you don't go, you're going to miss a lot of fun.
Bumstead, this is an order. You have to go with us.
Yeah, well, I still don't think I should go without telling Blondie.
You have to go.
I won't go.
All right, you're fired.
All right, I'll go.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I promise you, it'll be a circus.
Oh, boy, this will be a circus. Oh, circus. Hey, that's just where I was going to go tonight. I was going to take Alexander and Cookie to the circus. Now, if I don't take them, I'll be a flop as a pop. Yeah. Oh, hello? Oh, Blondie, this is the first chance, dear, that I've had to phone you. Yeah. Well, you see, Mr. Dithers is making me have dinner with a bunch of tigers. Yeah, So you and the children go ahead, and I'll meet you at the circus later. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you in front of the sideshow where they had that dancer, Little Egypt. What? Well, if that's the way you feel, dear. Yes, okay, then look for me by the monkey cage. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Goodbye.
What'd she say?
She said for me to wear a hat.
Hey, guess what, fellas? I just found out we're going to march into the circus behind our tiger band.
Yeah?
Isn't that great? Oh, say, do you or Dithers play any band instrument?
Well, Mr. Dithers blows his own horn a little bit.
Well, come on, fellas, let's get going, huh?
Boy, I can't get to the circus soon enough. I'll march any place you want me to, except in front of the trombones.
Dear, I wonder what's keeping your father.
Do you think I should go down to the monkey cage and look for him?
Oh, Cookie, is that a nice thing to say?
Well, he might be sharing a few peanuts with them. Hey, look, here comes another band.
With a lot of clowns behind him.
And look at that big tiger. The way he stands in the middle. I'll bet if he had one of Pop's sandwiches, that sand would really drag.
Oh, your father would love this. I wish he were here.
What happened?
Look, Mom. The front of the tiger stopped, and the back part bumped into it.
Oh, those are men wearing a tiger costume. And look, children, the man in front is grabbing the man in back and trying to stuff him into the lion's cage.
It's Mr. Dinner.
Dinner Pop.
Oh, come on, children. I don't know how your father got into this, but we're going down there and get him out of it. Dear, home at last.
Boy, that was a swell circus I ever saw. And, Pop, you were funnier than any of the other clowns.
I suppose. Now, let's be quiet. Cookie's sound asleep. Where do you want me to put her, Blondie?
Here, give her to me. I'll take her upstairs and put her to bed.
Oh, I'll carry upstairs
No,
for you,
never mind, dear. Now, come on, give her to me. That's it. Now, you'd better rest after your strenuous evening.
So we go in the kitchen and have something to eat. Well, I didn't eat much supper, so I'd be able to eat a lot of popcorn. And then I didn't get much popcorn.
Yeah, well, okay. Come on, Alexander. I'll fix you a nice sandwich. Come on. While I'm at it, I think I'll make one for myself. See, I think I'll make a Bumstead number 3 special.
Gee, Dexter's got to get rid of his goat. Can I have it?
No, it would be too hard to take care of, Alexander.
Oh, no, it wouldn't, Pop. I'd take good care of it.
Now, let's see. Now, what will I put in my sandwich? Pickled herring, horseradish, salami, onion, little Limburger cheese, little peanut butter to sort of cement it together. Yeah. Let's see now. What else will I have in that sandwich?
And all the goat eats is wood and paper and tin cans.
Yeah, well, it's a wonder the fool things don't get sick putting that mixture in their stomachs, huh?
Oh, gee, Pop, can I have them?
Yeah, I don't think you'd better, Alexander.
You don't think he'd better what, Dad?
I don't think Alexander should have a billy goat, Blondie.
Well, I didn't think you would. In fact, I'd just as soon you didn't even play with that goat, Alexander. After you've been around it for a while, Well, I'd just as soon you didn't play with it.
Yeah.
Well, gosh, if that's the way everybody feels, I guess there's nothing for me to do but leave home and join a circus.
Leave home?
Just because you can't have a billy goat?
Yeah, I guess I better leave.
Oh, but Alexander, you can't do that.
So you're going to run away and join a circus, huh? Imagine a Bumstead being in a circus. No. Bumstead in a circus. Alexander, when do you think that you'll be leaving?
Huh? Oh, well, tonight, I guess.
Tonight, huh?
I know it's a hard thing to do, but I'll just have to be a man and make my own decisions.
Yeah. Alexander, take a little look outside.
Yeah. It is pretty dark.
And no place to sleep either.
Okay, if you want me to stay tonight, I won't leave home until the first thing in the morning.
The first thing in the morning, huh?
Yeah, the first thing after breakfast.
We'll return to Dagwood, Blondie, and Alexander in just a minute.
New Super Suds contains pyrade, better than sunshine any day. Gets washed white and colors bright.
Notice that we didn't finish our Super Suds jingle? Well, you write the last line for that jingle, and you may win a new 1949 Ford.
So get new Super Suds from your dealer. Ask him for complete official rules and entry blanks for the big Super Suds Jingle Contest.
Dagwood, I'm so worried. Alexander's packing his suitcase.
He is? What for?
Well, don't you remember what he said last night? He's leaving home to join the circus.
Oh, stop worrying, dear. Now, just act like we're not going to try to stop him, see? He won't leave home. I know Alexander. He won't even go out of his room today.
Well, bye, folks.
Yeah, goodbye, Alexander. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm leaving home, I guess. Of course, if you and Mom really want me to stay.
Oh, no. We've changed my mind. We don't want to stand in your way.
Oh, you wouldn't be standing in my way, Pop.
Oh, no, you wouldn't be standing in his way, Dagwood.
No, Blondie, no, dear. Alexander's made his decision, and I wouldn't want to interfere.
Oh. What have you got in your suitcase, Alexander?
Oh, I just took the important stuff. Only the things I really need.
What things?
Well, my water pistol.
Oh, yeah. Everybody should take a water pistol when they go on a trip. Yeah.
And my butterfly collection.
Yeah, you'll need that too, all right, yeah.
And my baseball bat.
A baseball bat? In that tiny little suitcase? How'd you get a baseball bat in there?
I sawed it in half.
Yeah, that should fit, I guess, yeah.
Well, I guess I better get started if I'm going to join the circus.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, but you're going to eat breakfast first, aren't you, Alexander?
Well, if you really want me to stay, Mom.
Sure, we want you to stay till after breakfast, I mean.
Huh? Oh, sure, till after breakfast.
Where is he, Dagwood?
Yeah, well, he's coming down now, Blondie. He went up to pack his suitcase again.
Oh, Dagwood.
Yeah.
Do you think we should let him leave?
Now, don't worry. He won't go far. He'll come back. Just don't let him think that we're concerned. He has to realize that he can't get things by threatening to leave home.
Oh, I guess you're right, dear.
Oh, here he comes now. Let's just go on eating our breakfast.
All right.
Well, I guess I'll get going.
Okay, Alexander.
Goodbye, Mom. Bye, Pop. Boy, it's been nice living here. Too bad it had to end this way.
Yeah. Goodbye, Alexander.
So long.
Well, there he goes.
Oh, gee, Mom, don't cry. I'll stay.
Oh, I'm not crying, Alexander.
Oh, you're not? Well, I guess I'll be going. Bye, folks.
Yeah, goodbye, Alexander. There he goes again.
What'd you say, Pop?
I said goodbye, Alexander.
Oh, so,
Hey, that's funny. Yeah, I know Mr. Dithers must be in his office. I'd better look. Oh, good morning, Mr. Dithers. Well, how do you feel after last night, huh?
Oh, my head.
Oh. I know, but how do you feel?
Oh, my head.
How's your buddy, Joe Klotz?
Oh, his head, too.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad. I guess it's a good thing Blondie took me home.
Bumstead, I feel awful. Oh, my head. Shut the door, Bumstead.
Okay, J.C.
Oh! You have to slam it? Now my ears are ringing.
No. That's the phone, Mr. Dillard. I'll get it. Hello? Oh, yes, Blondie. What? You think Alexander's really gone? Oh, my, this is all my fault, Blondie, dear. Okay, I'll find out where the circus went to today and see if he's there. Goodbye.
What's the matter?
Alexander's, he's left home to join the circus, and I gotta go find him.
Oh, that's nothing new.
What?
Every boy wants to run away and join a circus at some time or other. I remember when I was 7. I told my father that for 2 cents I'd run away from home.
What happened?
The easiest 2 cents I ever made.
See, I wonder where the circus went to.
Oh, I think it's in Sheridan City today. Go ahead and find your little bumlet. Gee, I wonder when I can get a bus for Sheridan City. Hey, that looks like Mrs. Bob Orpington's big long limousine coming this way. Hey, Miss Bob Orpington, hey! Hi, Mrs. Bob Orpington.
Oh, Mr. Bumstead, hello there, dear boy.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fit as a fiddle. Oh, you don't happen to play violin, do you?
Oh, no, I don't.
Oh, how too bad. Dad. You know, this morning I went to the gymnasium for a little exercise. Oh, they have the handsomest new gym instructor. He left me simply breathless.
Oh, he did?
Yes, he hit me in the stomach with a medicine ball.
Hey, what did you do?
What did I do? Well, I did what any well-bred person would do. I turned blue. How are you, dear?
Oh, not too good.
Oh, you look very good to me. So, strong, so handsome, so, Gregory Peckish. But tell me, what's the trouble?
Well, my son wanted to run away from home, you see.
Oh?
And he wanted to join a circus or get a billy goat, and I told him that he'd have to choose between the goat and me, so he took the goat.
You know, I ran away from home when I was 10.
Did you want a billy goat?
No, I wanted a minky coat. Oh, dear. Where are you going? Can I drop you anywhere, dear boy?
Well, I've got to get to the circus at Sheridan City and find Alexander and bring him home.
Well, hop right in, and I'll take you there, dear boy. Sit here.
Thank you.
Oh, you know, my late husband, Mr. Buff Orpington, the man who invented the chicken, you know. He always used to say, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home if you can't find any other place open. Oh, drive on, Arthur.
Mom, can I have a sandwich?
Why, Alexander, are you still here? I thought you'd left home to join the circus.
Well, I just came back to tell you goodbye.
Well, you told me that at breakfast.
Well, I was thinking, maybe I could forget about Jimmy Decker's billy goat.
Oh, really?
If I didn't have to wash my hands and face every time I eat.
Nothing doing. As long as you live in this house, you'll have to wash your face and hands before you sit down to the table.
Well, I guess I'll get started. I'll go up and say goodbye to Pop.
All right, you go up and... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Well, your father's gone to the circus at Sheridan City.
He has?
Yes.
Gee, is he going to wag the tail of the tiger again?
Oh, never mind that. He's looking for you.
Then I guess we better start looking for him. Come on, Ma. We certainly don't want Pop to run away and join a circus, do we?
No, sir, Alexander. But we better get him quick before the circus hires another clown.
We've looked just about everywhere for him.
Well, if you were a Dagwood looking for an Alexander, where would you go?
Well, I guess maybe I'd be where they feed the animals. Let's go look.
Okay.
Hey, mister, give him the peanuts, not the shells.
Oh, do I have to? Huh?
There he is, Mom. You're right, Alexander. You, Dagwood. Hey, Pop. Pop!
Hey, Sonny, come here, Sonny. Have you seen a little boy around here named Alexander, it's you.
It sure is, Pop.
Oh, Alexander, my little old boy. I found you at last in Blondie.
Yes, Dagwood, we're here.
Look, dear, I just found Alexander. I thought to myself, where would I go at the circus if I were Alexander? So I came here, and sure enough, I found him. Look
we were looking for you, too, Pop.
Oh, yeah? I knew you'd get lonesome for your old Pop.
Well, right now, I'm not sure who was looking for whom. But we'd better get home for dinner.
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Mom, as soon as we get home, will you remind me of something I have to do right away?
What's that, Alexander?
I want to go upstairs and wash my face and hands for supper.
Don't go away, folks. The Bumsteads will be back in just a moment.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth.
No other toothpaste does a better job of cleaning teeth than Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate Dental Cream has a safe polishing agent that cleans your teeth both gently and thoroughly, brings out their natural sparkle and beauty. You can actually see and feel the difference. So see if you don't agree with the millions who have made Colgate Dental Cream America's favorite toothpaste.
And always use Colgate Dental Cream after you eat and before every date to clean your breath while you clean your teeth.
all tucked in comfy now?
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Alexander.
Good night, Mom.
We're certainly glad you decided not to run away.
Yeah, we sure are.
Alexander, you really were a big help in finding your father.
I know, Mom, but don't tell Pop. Oh. It might spoil his fun. He really thinks he found me.
For soft, gleaming, glamorous hair, try Luster Cream Shampoo. Be a lovely Luster Cream girl.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
Remember, folks, every Wednesday over these same NBC stations, another half hour of fun with all the Bumsteads brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the new Super Suds with Pyree, better than sunshine to get wash white, colors bright. Tell all your friends to tune in next Wednesday at the same time for Blondie, written by John L. Green, starring Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake with Hanley Stafford. This is Howard Petrie saying good night from Hollywood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Men and women in service for the United Nations, we present a rebroadcast of Blondie, starring Arthur Lake as Dagwood Bumstead and Penny Singleton as Blondie. Before we get on with the show, here's a special musical selection by that sensational new band, Frankie Carl and his orchestra. Well, today is the day that Mr. Dithers is getting out of the hospital, and Dagwood and Blondie, and of course Mrs. Dithers, have gone to the hospital to help him leave. The leg that Mr. Dithers broke kicking Dagwood out of his office several weeks ago is not entirely mended yet, and details. Let's look into Mr. Dithers' hospital room and see what's going on there.
Well, J.C., I guess you'll be out of here in a few minutes now, huh?
How do you feel, Mr. Dithers?
terrible.
Huh?
I'm still a very sick man, Blondie.
Well, Julius, I thought your leg had mended.
I think I got another run in it.
Julius, I don't think there's anything wrong with you at all.
I'm not a well man. I can't leave here today.
Why, Mr. Dithers, I'm surprised. I thought you wanted to get out of here and get back to the office.
Yeah, Mr. Dithers, I thought you just couldn't wait to get out of the hospital so you could hammer me over the head with your crutches.
Well, I have been looking forward to that glorious moment, but I've had a relapse.
Oh, personally, I think he enjoys lounging around the hospital.
How can you lounge around with a broken leg?
I don't know, but I'll bet you do.
Well, hello there.
Oh, hello, Dr.
You.
Hello,
I
Doctor.
just came in to check you over before we throw you out.
I'm really not feeling very well, Doctor. Do I have to leave?
I'm afraid so. You know that pretty little brunette night nurse.
I here pay very little attention to nurses. But I think I know the one you mean, East 2354.
Well, she said that either you'd have to leave or she'd leave. So you've got to leave.
Well, so that's the cause of your relapse, you crumb. From now on, I'm going to be your nurse, Poochie.
But Dr. Crunch, is Mr. Dithers really well enough to leave the hospital?
Yeah, well, we wouldn't want anything to happen to him. That is, nothing too serious.
Oh, he'll be perfectly all right, I hope.
Yeah. I think you ought to give him an examination before he leaves.
Well, if it'll rest your mind, I'll give him a quick brush.
Get away from me, you carpenter. I'm perfectly all right.
Well, you'll be on crutches for a while, Mr. Dithers. I hope you won't try to chase any young ladies on them.
Dr. Crunch, have you met Mrs. Dithers, for heaven's sakes?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, I know Miss Dithers.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I know my husband.
Oh, yes, indeed, and I know my boss.
My goodness, it seems to me that it's taking a long time to get Mr. Dithers out of the hospital. He certainly got in much faster.
Yeah, he just kicked his way in.
Well, Mr. Dithers, let's see how you are. We'll put this thermometer in your mouth.
No one's going to put a thermometer in my stomach.
That's it. Mrs. Dithers, would you mind holding this thermometer in Mr. Dithers' mouth?
Not at all.
I hate to impose on you this way, but he's biting my hand.
Doctor, why don't you bite him right back?
Excellent idea.
Get away from me. Hand me my crutches. Let's get out of here as fast as possible.
That's an excellent idea, Mr. Dithers. Oh, before you leave, here's a little souvenir of your visit here.
What is it?
My bill.
Let me see it, you snake oil salesman. Oh!
Oh, Mr. Dithers, don't eat the thermometer.
Now, wait a minute, girls. Why are you leading me into my office blindfolded? It's hard enough for me to get around on these crutches. What's going on?
Oh, we've got a little surprise for you, Julius.
Yes, Mr. Dithers. Cora and I have fixed your office out while you've been in the hospital, and we want you to be surprised.
Bumstead. What have they done to my office?
You'll be surprised, all right. Here, why don't you sit right here in your chair, Mr. Dithers?
Well, where is my chair? I'm blindfolded, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I can't feel anything but air underneath me.
Yeah, I know how you feel, J.C. Once I sat down where a chair wasn't, and I didn't sit down again for 2 weeks. Go ahead, kid.
All right, I found it. Now take the blindfold off, will you?
Wait a minute. I want to get out of the office first.
Why, Dagwood, aren't you going to stay and see how surprised Mr. Dithers is when he sees his surprise?
No, thank you. I'd rather not, thank you. I'd feel much safer sitting on the edge of Vesuvius and dangling my feet over the side. I'll come back later, after the lava's cooled off a little bit.
Well, come on. What awful things have you females done to my office?
Oh, now, Mr. Dithers, we've just fixed it up a little, and I'll bet anything that it's the darlingest office in town.
Oh, no. Take this blindfold off.
All right, now, Julius, hold still. There we are. Surprise!
Surprise!
Good grief. Put the blindfold back on again.
Oh, Julius!
Julius, don't you like it?
Why, Mr. Dithers, don't tell us you're not crazy about the lovely lace curtains on the window.
Oh, no. I haven't seen them.
Look at your desk, Julius. We put a cute little ruffled skirt all around it.
Oh.
Isn't it lovely? It's just like the skirt around my dressing table.
Oh. Did it have to be pink? What in the world is that thing where the water cooler used to be?
That is the water cooler, Julius.
Oh, yes, we just put a slip cover over it.
Oh.
It was sort of ugly looking, and now I think it's kind of sweet.
Why didn't you put pants on the pencils? Just look at this office. It's monstrous. I had these walls painted a nice, inoffensive battleship gray. And now look at them. Covered with the jerkiest, bumsteadiest wallpaper I've ever seen.
Why, Julius, we thought that wallpaper was simply lovely. Don't you love those little orange and green cupids?
They're driving me nuts. That's the busiest wallpaper I've ever seen. It just goes woodly-doodly, woodly-doodly, idly-piddly pank. All over the wall.
Now, I think it does a lot for your office. And it does something for your personality, too.
Sure, it's going to drive me crazy. I may look perfectly sane right now, but don't be surprised if I start going...
Oh, well, at least you like the little blue and red bows we put on the filing cabinet.
Oh, I hadn't seen that. Oh, this is terrible. You've ruined my office. I'll have to have the whole place done over again.
Oh, Julius, you mean you don't like it at all?
Oh, Mr. Dithers, and we worked so hard to get everything cleaned up and to make the office really dainty.
But I'm not the dainty type.
Well, you could try to be.
Never. I'll bet I'm the only man in the world who's got what's practically a hand-embroidered office. Why, this place looks more like a boudoir. Even smells like a boudoir.
Well, Julius, we did spray a little toilet water around.
No! I knew it.
Blondie, I think we'd better just sort of sneak out. I'm afraid we made too many changes at once.
Oh, but Cora, that shouldn't make his eyes look so glassy.
We'll go shopping and come back later.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Dithers.
Goodbye, Julius.
Oh, if anyone came into this office and saw it now, they'd call me Julia Dithers. Bumstead! Come into my office.
Coming, Mother.
Bumstead, look at my office.
I don't see anything.
Well, open your eyes.
Do I have to look, Mr. Dithers?
I did.
Oh, my. It is sort of an interesting nightmare, isn't it?
You think it's funny, eh?
Oh, no. I'm just laughing because I haven't got anything else to do.
All this happened while you were in charge of the Dithers Company, and I'm holding you responsible. You've got to make all the adjustments here at your own expense.
I'll take care of the huh?
Yes.
Oh, my. Well, Mr. Dithers, I know how. I could make things look a little more natural, but you'll have to cooperate with me.
I'll cooperate. What do you want me to do?
Well, things would look more natural if you just wear a skirt.
Bumstead! I have you know I'm not the flowered chintz type.
No, you're more of a dotted Swiss. No.
Listen here, Bumstead.
Yeah?
You took advantage of me when I was in a hospital with a broken leg. You forced me to make you a vice president.
Yeah, but...
You've messed things up in my absence, and now I'm demoting you.
Demoting me?
Yes. I'm demoting you from vice president to temporary second assistant office boy. Junior grade.
But Mr. Dithers, can you afford to demote me to what you the assistant the vice the thing what you said?
What do you mean? Can I afford it?
Well, haven't you seen the new Dithers Company stationery?
No, let me see.
Yeah, here it is.
Oh, J.C. Dithers Construction Company. J.C. Dithers President. Dagwood Bumstead, permanent vice president.
Yeah, that's me.
Bumstead! How much of this stationery did you order?
I got a 5-year supply.
Oh, no!
Well, I figured that would make permanent last at least 4 or 5 years.
And look at this. Look at your name there.
Well, I just put my name underneath yours, J.C., that's all.
Yes, but your name is in bigger type.
Well, it must have been a typographical error.
Well, I'm going to send this stationery back to the printer and have him put a big black blot across your name. And underneath it'll say permanently censored. Now, where are the keys to the office I gave you?
Oh, yes, right here, Mr. Dithers, but I don't think the keys will work very good.
Well, why not?
Well, I suppose I ought to tell you that while you were away, I had a man change the locks on all the doors, including that locker for the drinking cups.
Oh, Bumstead, you cad. That's the last camel that broke the straws. You're fired.
Fired?
Yes, like out of a cannon. I'm sorry I can't do it that way.
Now, Mr. Dithers, you're just joking now, aren't you? Huh?
Oh, Dagwood.
Yeah?
Chum, hand me one of my crutches, will you?
Oh, sure. Sure, here you are, Mr. Dithers.
Thank you. No, I want to get hold of the bottom end.
Oh, yes, here.
It's got a beautiful balance.
It has that. Mr. Dithers, you were just joking about firing me, weren't you?
Well, turn around with your back to me, Dagwood.
Like this, huh?
Yeah, now stoop over and pick up that pin.
Oh, sure, I'll get it.
Now a good swing. Now maybe you'll believe you're fired.
Why, you're home so early.
Yeah, I've just been fired.
Oh, Dagwood, Mr. Dithers didn't kick you out of his office again.
No, he didn't kick me out. He batted me out.
Oh.
I sailed out like a high foul down the third baseline. I really didn't think he'd fire me, Blondie.
Well, Dagwood, Mr. Dithers is sort of upset today. He really didn't appreciate what Cora and I did to his office. Why, I'll never know. I thought his office was adorable.
Yeah, well, let's get back to me, honey. I'm a tragic figure. I'm the only man in America unemployed.
Now, Dagwood, you know that Mr. Dithers needs you.
Yeah, but Mr. Dithers doesn't know that.
Well, why don't we just wait until he finds out and hires you back?
Well, that's okay, but what'll we do for money all those years?
All right, dear. I know you're worried about it. You know when Mr. Dithers wanted to get you back to work for him when he fired you before?
Yeah.
He tried a sob story on you. Why, he almost had you in tears.
Yeah, I know he did, Blondie. I didn't believe his story, but he told it so well I couldn't help myself.
Well, there's no reason you can't go back and give Mr. Dithers a sob story of your own. Get him in tears. Get him so he's sobbing onto his desk blotter.
Yeah, but what'll I use for a story?
Well, you've got a wife and 2 children and a dog and 5 puppies who like to eat regularly. What more do you want?
Yeah, I guess so, but Blondie, I don't know how to go about it.
Well, dear, I'll sort of give you a story and coach you, and then I'll go along with you when you see Mr. Dithers.
You will?
Yes. Now, you'll have to start out by going into his office and saying something like, Mr. Dithers, I didn't come back to the office to complain about your firing me. No, I came back to thank you. To thank you for all the wonderful things you've done for me. And to tell you that it kind of hurts me right here and makes me choke up to think that I'll no longer be working for one of the finest men I ever knew.
Yeah, he is a fine man, too.
Oh, Dagwood, stop sniffling.
What?
You've got to make Mr. Dithers break down and sob and not yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Now, let's start practicing what you're going to say.
Yeah.
And when you're good enough, you can try it out on Mr. Dithers. All right now, Dagwood. You remember what you're going to say, don't you?
Yeah, I think so, Blondie.
Well, I'll wait right here outside his office while you go in and work on his tear gland.
Yeah, okay, but, oh, my goodness, I'm not sure I can make him cry. I should have brought an onion along.
That's all right, Dagwood. I brought one. Here, put it under your own eyes. Here, like this.
Hey, you'll have me in tears.
Well, that'll make it look authentic. And remember when you say it kind of hurts me right here. For heaven's sake, don't reach for the handkerchief in your hip pocket.
Oh, no, I won't. I guess I'm ready. Now, get to the side of the door, Blondie. I'm going to knock.
All right. Good luck, dear.
Yeah.
Well, who is it?
It's just Dagwood, your faithful friend.
Come in, if you dare.
Hello, faithful friend.
Oh, lassie, go home. Faithful friend. What did you want?
What did I want? Oh, yes. Mr. Dithers, I didn't come back to the office to complain about you firing me. No, I came back to thank you. To thank you for?
Thank you.
To thank you for all the wonderful things you've done for me and to tell you it kind of hurts me. Right here.
Where?
Right here.
That's indigestion.
Well, it could be appendicitis, couldn't it, huh?
Well, let's hope it's nothing trivial.
No.
Finish what you were going to say and scram.
Oh, scram? Well, wait a minute. I was going to say that excuse me for a minute, Mr. Dithers. Blondie, where was I?
I wanted to tell you that it kind of hurts me.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Well, what was that?
I just stuck my head outside to sneeze a minute.
What happened to the sneeze?
It evaporated. Mr. Dithers, I wanted to tell you that it kind of hurts me right here.
You said that.
Oh, yes, I did. And it makes me choke up to think I'll no longer be working for one of the finest men I ever knew.
Why, thank you, Dagwood.
You've been a real friend. A good pal and a buddy to me. And I'm going to miss your cherry smile and pleasant voice.
Why, Dagwood, this is almost touching.
And, Mr. Dithers, I always think of you as being a kind, pig-hearted.
Pig-hearted?
Oh, excuse me, old friend. I mean pig-headed. No.
Bumstead.
No, I meant big-headed. No.
You mean big-hearted.
Well, I did? Oh, yes, I did. Excuse me a minute. I feel a sneeze coming on again. Blondie, my goodness, what shall I do now?
Give up.
Huh?
You ruined his mood. Oh. Pretend you just saw me, and then I'll come in and try to see what I can do.
Yeah, I'll pretend I just saw you. Oh, hello there, Blondie.
Oh, hello there, dear. Oh, hello, Mr. Dithers. Well, Dagwood, why don't you start cleaning out your desk in your office?
Oh, I don't think it needs it, Blondie.
Oh, yes, it does, dear.
No, I don't think.
Yes,
Oh, I guess it does. Yeah, yes. I'll see you later.
Oh, well, Mr. Dithers, we're certainly going to miss you. You've been wonderful to us, and we've certainly had some good times together. I think Dagwood and I have valued your friendship more than anyone else.
Yes, at cut-rate prices.
And, I don't believe our children will ever forget you either. You've been sort of like an uncle to them.
Yeah, carbuncle.
And they think a lot of you, too. Just the other day, little Alexander said, "Gee, Mom, Mr. Dithers is really a wonderful guy, isn't he?" And I said, "Yes, of course." And Dagwood said, "Alexander, I always know that I can count on Mr. Dithers. He's a person who'll never fail me. He's the nicest, swellest, sweetest guy I ever met."
Did Daggy say that about his old friend Dizzy?
Yes, he did. You know he feels that way about you, Mr. Dithers.
Gee, I've been a heel to him. Why haven't I appreciated him more?
Hey, how you doing, honey? Are you breaking him down?
Oh,
I'll wait outside.
Blondie, you were just handing me a sob story. Okay, Bumstead, scram.
Hey, now, Mr. Dithers, don't get upset. You need me here.
I need you like I need a hole in my head.
Oh, now, come on, Mr. Dithers. Hire me back. You know, it's really almost a sin to fire a vice president. It just isn't being done anymore.
Just a minute, Dagwood. I think it would be better to let Mr. Dithers fire you, and then you can sue him for spanking you with his crutch. And you can collect, too.
Hey, that's right, Blondie. And you know how Mr. Dithers always gets into trouble in court, calling the judge a nincompoop. Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Well, go ahead and sue me. You couldn't prove anything.
Is this the crutch you spanked Dagwood with?
Yes, and I loved every second of it.
Why, Mr. Dithers, look at this.
Oh, my. Did he break that across me?
Say, the crutch is broken.
Oh, yes. So we'll just take this along for evidence.
Hey, just a moment. Daggy, old boy.
Yes. Well, so long, divvy old poochie. Come on, Blondie.
All right, dear. Goodbye, Mr. Dithers.
No, wait.
So long, old...
Dagwood, I really wasn't going to fire you for good.
You really weren't?
Oh, no. I just wanted to try to squeeze your salary down a little. I'll hire you back. Vice president again, same salary.
Oh, boy, okay. It's a deal. Congratulations, Mr. Dithers.
Well, what do you mean?
Congratulations on coaxing me back to work for you.
Bumstead. Don't tease me or I'll run your little finger into the pencil sharpener.
Now, boys, you mustn't quarrel. Congratulations, Dagwood.
Oh, thanks, Blondie.
Oh, you were wonderful, dear. You were so calm and self-assured.
Yeah.
And so masterful.
That's me.
And so forceful and dynamic.
That's me.
Why, you're the most wonderful man in the world.
Oh, thank you, honey. Mr. Dithers?
What?
I want a raise. Blondie. Now it looks as though I'm going to be a vice president, at least for a few more weeks. I feel I ought to look a little more distinguished.
No, Dagwood. You cannot carry a cane.
No, I didn't mean that, honey. I didn't mean that at all. What I mean was that, could I grow a mustache, please?
Yes, dear. I'll let you grow a mustache on one condition.
You will? Okay, well, what's the condition?
That you let me dye my hair green.
Blondie is played by Penny Singleton and Dagwood by Arthur Lake. The musical score is composed and conducted by William Martin.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to... Yes, folks, it's another half hour of fun with Blondie and Dagwood. weekly visit with our neighbors, the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. Here he is at the breakfast table telling Blondie and Alexander a little story which eventually will get him into a very embarrassing spot.
Well, every spring I was always the first fella to go swimming in the river.
Dagwood. Is that the truth?
Oh, well, not every year.
I thought so.
So you weren't the first guy every year, huh, Pop?
Yeah, well, no. Remember, my first 2 years I wore a diaper. But I was the first one in swimming each year as soon as I was old enough to dress myself.
How old were you? 12 or 14?
Oh, Blondie, take it easy on me. I was 10. Every year while it was still plenty cold, I'd ride out to the old mill on my bike and change clothes and climb up to the second-story window, and then while my friends watched, I'd dive. And crack, splash, and Bumstead had done it again.
Crack splash, huh?
Yeah.
I understand the splash, but what's the crack?
Yeah, well, that's just my head going through the ice.
Now, Dagwood, did you really go in when there was ice in the river?
Yep, even if I had to bring my own ice.
Oh, now quit kidding, Pop. How about it?
Well, a couple of times there was still ice in the river, but I knew the secret of how to be the first one in.
What's the secret, Pop?
Never test the water with your toe, or you won't go in for another 2 months. You've got to dive right in, and then if you want to change your mind, you do it in midair.
Oh, Pop, it's too late then.
All right, you are, but that's the secret of being first. Yes, sir, it was quite an honor.
And I suppose it was quite an honor to get double pneumonia afterwards.
No, nothing ever happened to me, Blondie, except that I got goosebumps the size of billiard balls.
Oh, gee, I'd like to be the first guy in swimming this year.
Alexander Bumstead, I will not have you going in swimming until it's nice and warm, and that's that. Why, you'd catch cold and you might miss your classes for the rest of the school year.
That's another reason why I'd like to be first. Maybe I'll go by the river today and do a little toe testing myself.
You'll do no such thing. You need some new play clothes, and you're going shopping with me. Now, you stay away from that river. One athlete in this family is enough. Well, Alexander, we've got your play clothes for the summer. Now all I have to worry about is mending them.
Oh, I'll be very careful of them, Mom. Why, don't you believe me, Mom?
Well, I found out that last year you and Alvin Fuddle used to have races to see who could get through a barbed wire fence the fastest.
I always won, too.
Well, I could guess that by the length of the tears.
Hello, Mrs. Bumstead.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dixon. Oh, Alexander, this is Mr. Dixon, the star reporter of the Evening Star.
Gee, I've always wanted to be a reporter. You meet such interesting people.
You should know the people I avoid. Well, I saw Mr. Bumstead this morning. At least I think it was he. Sort of a gray blur wearing a bow tie.
Yes, that's Dagwood. He was a little late this morning, as usual.
He must be quite an athlete, full of pep, vim, and vigor all the time, isn't he?
I don't know. When he's home, he's usually taking a nap.
Pop's a pretty good swimmer. He was always the first one to go swimming in the river every year.
Oh. Well, is he going to be the first one this year?
I hope not.
Yes, sir. Crack splash. He'd break right through the ice with his head.
His head, huh? Well, that explains it. I'll have to write a little story in the paper about this.
Oh, that'd be great. Pop always dove out of the 4th-story window in the old stone mill.
Oh, Alexander, it was the 2nd-story window.
Oh, well, suppose we compromise on the 3rd story.
You're not really going to write anything, are you?
Oh, I just want to treat it as an item of local history.
And, of course, people are always interested in knowing about the husband of any young woman who is prominent socially.
Oh, but I don't think that... Oh, go on. Do you really think so?
Oh, of course. When did Mr. Bumstead start being the first one in of the season?
As soon as he got out of diapers, Alexander.
Well, suppose we say around 10 years old, huh?
Well, I suppose that's about right.
And there was still ice in the river when he used to go in?
Well, sometimes he used to chop a hole in the ice so he could go swimming. Practically.
Now, Alexander, please stop exaggerating. Mr. Dixon wants to know what really happened. The first rule of a reporter is accuracy, isn't it, Mr. Dixon?
Well, we like a story to be interesting, too.
But accuracy is very important, isn't it?
Well, yes, I suppose it really is, in a way.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, you can put in the story that Pop's favorite dive is a double backflip, half-gainer, swan jackknife.
What's that like when he hits the water?
It's a terrific splash. Then I dive in and pull him out. Oh, but please don't put that in.
All right. I think I've got plenty of information to write my story now.
Well, gee, we didn't tell you very much.
Oh, that's all right. I've got an imagination, and I can take up right where you left off. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Dixon.
So long, Mr. Dixon.
I don't know, Alexander, but I'll bet that story Mr. Dixon writes for the Evening Star is going to be right out of this world.
Bumstead, come into my office.
Did you call me Mr. Dithers, or is someone beating a jackass?
Get in here. I'll personally beat a jackass.
Okay, Jack.
Never mind. Have you seen the Evening Star today?
No, I don't think it's quite dark enough yet, Mr. Dithers.
I mean the paper.
Oh, yes.
Phew. Bumstead, I think you're the only man in the world with a vacuum-packed brain.
You're just jealous, Mr. Dithers.
It must rattle around in your head like one being an empty coffee can. Well, where was I?
Where were you? Oh, you were just telling me to take the rest of the afternoon off.
Oh, yeah. Well, take the rest of the Bumstead! Now, stop trying to swindle me. If anyone's going to do any swindling around here, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Now, have you seen the Evening Star today?
Mr. Dithers, I can't answer that until you put that inkwell down.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen the Evening Star yet today.
Oh, you'll be very interested. Look at this headline here. Will Bumstead be a hero and break the ice in 45?
Hey, what's it all about, huh?
Now, listen to this. This time of the year, many of us remembered the aquatic exploits of one of our local heroes, Dogwood Bumstead.
Does it really say Dogwood?
That's what it says. Says it right here. It was Bumstead who was always the first one to go swimming in the river each year.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you and the other muskrats.
Well, no, it's really true, Mr. Dithers.
Well, it goes on. He started when he got out of diapers at the age of 13.
Yeah. That's a lie. And by several years, too. Now, let me see that story.
Now, get away from me.
Yeah.
I'll run your ears into the mimeograph machine and set it for 50 copies. Shall I continue, local hero?
Oh, now cut it out. What else does it say, huh?
It says you used to climb to the third-story window of the old mill and then plunge 35 feet into the freezing torrent.
35 feet? Holy smoke. They've got to be careful. I could be hurt diving from that height.
All right, now relax.
It makes me nervous just to think of it. Does it say I came up after the dive?
No.
No?
No. It says you cut the water in a beautiful frog dive and were never seen again. Sad, isn't it?
Yeah, too bad. I had a great future. Hey, no, wait a minute. Well, what does it say, Mr. Dithers?
Will Bumstead be the first one in this year? Is he still the same fearless, lion-hearted hero he used to be? Or has he become weak and spineless? What will he do? We'll find out very soon.
Holy smoke.
Well, Bumstead, are you going to accept the challenge?
What challenge is that?
Are you going to be the first one in this year?
Well, I'll have to... I'll think about it.
Good. While you're thinking about it, I'll call the editor of the Evening Star.
Yeah, well, that's... Hey, wait a minute. What for?
I'm going to tell him you accept the challenge on behalf of the J.C. Dithers Construction Company. Oh, congratulations, Dagwood. You're a brave man.
I'm right here, dear.
Oh, yes, excuse me. Blondie, did you by any chance talk to a newspaper reporter today?
Yes, Alexander and I had a little chat with Mr. Dixon, the reporter on the Evening Star.
Blondie, are you trying to collect my life insurance? Did you see what he wrote in the paper?
Yes, Dagwood, it was all about you and very exciting, too. Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, but are you going to be proud of me when you see me coming out of the river with icicles hanging on my ears?
Well, you're certainly not going to try to be the first one in this year, are you?
I'm not, huh? Well, Mr. Dithers has already accepted for me. I even told the editor myself that I'd do it.
Oh, don't worry, Dagwood. I'm sure no one's going to take that story in the paper seriously.
Oh, no? Well, I'm taking it seriously. Guys, the way they egged me on in that story. Now, if I don't take the dive, everyone will say I'm a sissy.
Oh, no, they won't, Dagwood. They'll realize that you're not a young man anymore.
Yeah, I'm not a young man. Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean I'm not a young man?
Well, Dagwood, I mean that,
Blondie, I'm not an old man.
No, not exactly.
Not exactly, huh?
Well, Dagwood, I know you can still run pretty fast, but you're getting a cute little tummy there. You're not in very good condition, dear.
I'm in wonderful condition. I never felt better in my life.
See, 2 sentences and you're winded.
Old man, huh? Just feel the muscles in this arm. Go ahead, just feel them.
Where are they?
Right here. Can you feel that muscle?
Well, stand still. I'm still looking for it.
Ouch! Don't squeeze so hard.
Feels like pinching Jell-O. No, Dagwood, no one will expect you to swim in the river until the middle of July.
Hi, Pop. Hey, did you see the swell story about you in the paper?
Yes, I most certainly did.
I wonder how it got in there.
Yeah. Incidentally, which one of you is responsible for saying that my favorite dive is a double backflip half-gainer swan jackknife?
I couldn't help it, Pop. You know I'm sort of proud of you.
Yeah, well, son, I don't like to have you exaggerate. You know perfectly well there's no half-gainer in it.
I'm sorry, Pop.
Yeah, you know something? It might be a good thing to try out one of these days.
When are you going to start the swimming season, Pop?
Well, I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much, but...
Just a moment, Dagwood. Don't think about it anymore. I'm going to help you make your decision.
But how, honey?
You go and put your bathing suit on, and I'll go upstairs and run a tub full of cold water. 5 minutes from now, you can take a test dive into the tub. All right, Dagwood, your tub's ready.
Okay, Blondie.
Can I feel it first? Yeah, let's see. Yow! Oh, it's like ice.
Hey, is it really that chilly, huh?
Well, I expect you to turn an interesting shade of blue from the cold.
Oh, well, let's do this some other day, shall we?
No, indeedy. Now, go on, just hop right in. Don't be afraid, Dagwood.
Well, I'm not afraid. I like cold water. Really, I do. It's good for me. A cold tub stirs up the circulation. It tones up the muscles. It's wonderful. It's no good.
What's the matter?
I can't talk myself into liking it.
Come on, Pop. We can't wait here forever.
Well, I'll just test the water out with my toe. Oh, my.
Oh, Dagwood, don't be such a big baby.
Yeah.
Now get at the end of the tub and just slide right in. You've got to find out about this. Go ahead. Go on now. That's it.
Like this, huh?
Yes.
Well,
now slide in.
Now, wait a minute.
When Mr. Dithers tries to get you to go through with it tomorrow, I want you to be able to say no and mean it from the bottom of your shivering heart. Now, go on now. Go on,
now,
go on, Pop.
Well, okay. Here I go. I'm freezing. I can't breathe. I'm frozen to hell. Get me some hot water. Get me warm. Get me out of here.
Who's that knocking on my door?
It is I.
It is I. You can't be anybody I know. Who is it?
It is me.
Come in, Bumstead.
Hello, J.C.
Oh, hello, Dagwood. Who was that other guy out there?
No one you know, Mr. Dithers.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Mr. Dithers, I just wanted to tell you that I'm not going to be the first one in the river this year.
Bumstead, you can't back out now.
Oh, yes, I can.
Well, you tried and you'll back right into my foot. I've already ordered a sign for you to wear on your bathing suit.
Huh?
It just says the J.C. Dithers Construction Company. First in war, first in peace, and first in the river this year.
Yeah, but Mr. Dithers, that water's ice cold. It's paralyzing. What if I dive in and go right to the bottom and stay there?
Hey, that's right.
Yeah.
I'll have to figure some way of getting that sign back up again.
Oh, no. I really don't want to do it, Mr. Dithers.
Dagwood, you can't get out of it now. After all, I gave them your sacred word of honor.
Oh, okay. Excuse me while I phone, please.
Who are you calling?
The newspaper. I'm going to give them your sacred word of honor that you'll shoot yourself in 5 minutes.
Now, Bumstead, give me that phone.
Now, wait a minute.
Don't be ridiculous.
Now, look here, Mr. Dithers.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Dithers.
Oh, hello, Dixon. Dagwood, you know Dixon, the star reporter of the Star.
Hello.
I'm proud to know such an athletic giant. Well, everything's all set for 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon at the Old Stone Mill.
Yeah, but look...
Oh, is the Legion Band going to be there?
The band? All for me?
Oh, you bet. We're giving it a big play in the afternoon paper. Oh, the town is going to be really proud of you, Bumstead.
Gosh.
The whole town will be there to cheer you.
But will anyone be there to pull me out?
Why, of course. We'll have a lifesaver there.
What flavor?
Raspberry. Now, look. I'll bet all the women in town will envy Blondie.
And all the kids will envy Alexander. Why, he'll sure be proud of you. What do you say, Bumstead?
A Bumstead is afraid of nothing. I'm your man.
All right, Dagwood. Yes, dear. Yes, it's all right. Goodbye.
Is Pop going to do it anyway?
Yes, I'm afraid he is, Alexander. And he doesn't really swim as well as you do either. You know the doggy paddle is out of style now.
Well, we won't say anything about how well he dives.
No, we'd better not. I'd be even more frightened than I am now.
You're pretty worried, huh, Mom?
Yes. And I know your father. He's going to go through with it. I'd give anything if there was some way he could get out of it.
Oh, well, Mom. It isn't until tomorrow, and anything can happen. Why, who knows? Maybe the river will go dry.
I don't think so, but I wish it would. No, I'm afraid that by 4:30 tomorrow it'll be all over. And so will your father.
Oh, holy smoke, it's cold out here. Where am I going to dive?
Now, don't be impatient.
Well, it's 4:45 already. Oh, that hot water bottle in my bathing suit is getting cold. Where is everybody?
Are you sure Alexander said they'd change it to the State Street Bridge?
Yeah, Alexander said the State Street Bridge at 4:30.
But we've been sitting here in the car waiting since 25 minutes after 4. Are you sure?
I'm positive, he said. 4:30 BWT.
Now, I've heard of AM and PM, but what's BWT?
Boulevard Watch Time. After all I went through, nobody cared enough to come and watch me. I've been jilted. I've been stood up by the whole city.
Oh, it's all right, dear.
Yeah.
I know you would have done it. I'm proud of you anyway.
Thanks, honey. Hey, what's all that?
Look, here comes a bunch of cars. I wonder if they're coming back from the Old Stone Mill. Look at the sign on the front car.
Oh, what's it say? Oh, Bumstead will do it. Hey, here they come, Blondie. Okay, fellas, I'm ready to... Hey, fellas! Hey, they're going past Blondie. Hey!
Look, Dagwood, look. There goes Mr. Dithers and Mayor Snipe.
Oh, holy smoke. Did you see what I saw sitting between them?
Wrapped up in a blanket? It looked an awful lot like our little son, Alexander. to think my little boy dived into that ice-cold water. Oh, Alexander. And you feel perfectly all right, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, well, go ahead with the story, son.
So they just announced in the public address system that you had gone to the State Street Bridge by mistake and I would take your place.
Oh, my goodness. And how did the crowd like that?
Well, they loved it. So I climbed up to the third-story window and dove out as thousands cheered.
How many?
Well, a number of people.
Well, what do you know about that? Ha, you're a true Bumstead.
Thanks, Pop.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't have fibbed to your father about the time and the place having been changed, Alexander.
Well, I didn't. All I said was, have you heard about it being changed to 4:30 at the State Street Bridge? Pop said he hadn't heard about it. I hadn't either.
Yeah. That's right. That's just what you said. Well, I must admit it gave me a few bad moments.
That's nothing. It gave me a few gray hairs.
You know, son, another thing your pop used to do when he was a boy? I used to climb right straight up the side of Mount Crovney.
Oh, boy, Pop.
Dagwood, Bumstead, don't you dare give that boy any more ideas.
Don't go away, folks. The Bumsteads will be back in just a moment.
was certainly wonderful. The older Bumstead passing on the torch of tradition to a younger Bumstead.
He's getting more like you every day.
Yeah.
In spite of all I can do to prevent it.
Yeah.
I just hope he doesn't latch on to more of your bad habits. You know, Dagwood, if I ever see him with one of those super Bumstead sandwiches, I'll scream.
Hey, Mom, look at this sandwich.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Don't touch that dial, because there's nothing else on. You might just as well listen to Blondie. Blondie, rebroadcast for the servicemen and women of the United Nations with Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake as Blondie and Dagwood Bumstead, respectively. Before we join the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue, let's gather around the bandstand for a curtain raiser from Lenny Kahn and his orchestra. Raise that curtain, Len.
Now for our weekly visit with our neighbors, the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. a little experience that has happened to most of you. If it hasn't, don't worry, someday it will. In the Bumstead home this morning, it starts out this way. Blondie stands at the foot of the stairs and calls to Dagwood.
Dagwood! What do you want? Come down and I'll tell you. Okay, I'll come.
Oh, my.
Dagwood, I wasn't in that much of a hurry. Are you hurt?
That's not the question, Blondie. The question is, am I alive?
You're alive.
Thank you. I had my doubts for a minute. Oh. Blondie, this is the last time. Cookie's got to stop leaving her toy scooter on the stairs unless she wants to get a new daddy. Every day I got to go through something like
calm down.
I'm not going to
Dagwood. Calm down. I'll speak to her about it.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Sometimes I think this whole house has been booby-trapped. Now, what did you want me for, Blondie?
Dagwood, there's a little drip in the cellar.
Anyone I know? Maybe a friend of Alexander's, huh?
No, he's not a friend of our son. I mean, there's a leak in one of the pipes. And quite a lot of water is going on the floor.
Oh, that's all right, Blondie. Don't you worry a bit. I'll fix it right away.
Oh, no, Dagwood. Please, don't fix it, dear.
Why not?
Dagwood, we just can't afford to have you fix it.
Blondie, are you insinuating that I couldn't fix it?
Oh, no, Dagwood. I'm not insinuating that you couldn't fix it.
Yeah, that's better.
I know you couldn't fix it.
Now, look, Blondie, now be sensible about this. Would you rather pay a lot of money to a plumber or have me fix it?
I'd rather pay a lot of money to a plumber.
Well, I'm not going to discuss this with you anymore. I'm just going to go down in the cellar and look the situation over myself.
Oh, Dagwood, I wouldn't go down there. The water might be all over the floor.
Boy, I'm going down there and see. Hey, what's wrong with the basement light?
Don't you remember, dear? You fixed that yesterday.
Yeah.
It was fine until you fixed it.
Yeah, well, I guess I don't need the light anyway. I can practically see in the dark like a mole.
Like a mole?
Yeah, like a mole.
That's my husband. All right, dear, you can investigate the leak then.
Okay, are you coming down with me?
Oh, no, I'll wait here at the head of the stairs.
Okay. You'd think it was difficult to fix a leak. There's nothing to it, but women always yell for a plumber. They love to spend money. I'll have this fixed. Holy smoke, there's water on my steps. Hey, it's slippery, too. Look out! Here I go! Call me a life preserver! Blondie. Blondie.
Oh, now, just a minute, dear. I'm trying to find the plumber in the phone book.
Blondie, I've looked all over upstairs, and I can't find any pants for me to wear. What's happened to all my pants?
Oh, that's right. I sent them all out to the cleaners. He was having a special.
Oh, well, I can't go to the office like I am now. I've got to wear pants.
Those shorts you've got on are very cute, dear. Oh. I've always liked orange and green stripes with purple dots.
Yeah. Well, never mind admiring my shorts. I like them. What am I going to do for my pants?
I can loan you some of mine.
Yeah, oh, no, those would never do, Blondie. Those.
I mean my flag.
Yes.
I've got a very nice pair with the red and green plaid.
Now, wouldn't I just look ducky?
Oh, you'd be a love.
Oh, cut it out.
Oh, here's the plumber. I think I'll call them up right now.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my pants?
Dagwood, if I don't call a plumber pretty soon, the water will be so high you won't need any pants.
Oh, okay. Go right ahead and neglect me. Go ahead.
I intend to, but just for a while, honey.
I hope you really got a bargain at the cleaners.
Oh, I did. I saved 2 cents on each pair of pants, 1 cent on each leg. And they'll be back sometime next week.
Oh, fine.
He thinks.
He thinks. Holy Pete.
Hello?
Every day I got to do something like this.
Look, dear, look at the morning paper, will you? Hello?
Good morning. This is the Claptrap Plumbing Company.
Well, this is Mrs. Bumstead at 127 Cherry Lane Avenue.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Are you one of our old customers, Miss Bumstead?
Well, I don't believe you have done any work for us before.
Oh, that's bad.
What do you mean? Aren't you going to come right over? I've got a leak in the basement. There's water on the floor.
Now, you didn't really expect us to come right over and fix it, did you?
Why, of course I did.
Oh, well, you meet all kinds of people.
What do you mean by that? And just what kind of a plumber are you?
Now, look here, Mrs. Bumstead. You better not say anything to hurt my feelings or I'll never come.
Then when are you coming over here?
Well, just a minute. Now, look at my appointment book. I can give you Friday at 4:30.
What? Next Friday?
No, silly. The week after.
Oh. And just what am I supposed to do in the meantime? Tie the house down so it won't float away?
Well, I'll have my assistant send over some water wings.
Goodbye. That's the most exasperating man I've ever talked to.
Good. I knew you'd find him someday.
What do you mean, Dad?
Well, up to now, you've always said I was the most exasperating man. Blondie, will you please tell me what are you going to do about my pants? I can't stand around in my shorts all day.
Oh, dear, there's the back door. I guess it's the grocery boy. Well, you let him in, Dad, but I'm looking for a plumber.
Yeah. Okay, a fine thing. All my pants at the cleaners, and I'm late for the office already, and now I'm opening doors for grocery boys. I'm coming! Stop buzzing that buzzer. Gee, it's sort of drafty in these shorts. Okay, bring the groceries in. How do you like that? Everything all over the floor.
Oh, my goodness, Dagwood, what happened?
You didn't tell me the delivery boy was a girl.
Oh, I didn't. I guess I forgot.
Yeah, well, here are the groceries all over me. She just screamed and threw everything up in the air. Blondie, did you get a plumber?
No, not yet.
Well, why don't you just call Mr. Nuggles? He's our regular plumber, Blondie.
Well, I tried to call him, but he wasn't in. Oh, dear, and the way the water is pouring into that cellar, too.
Holy smoke. Now it's the phone. That's the way it is always around this house. You get a little drip in the cellar and it turns the whole place into a madhouse.
Oh, now, Dagwood, calm down.
Yeah, I won't calm down.
Dagwood.
Excuse me.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Blondie. Is Dagwood there?
Hello, Mr. Dithers. You want Dagwood, Mr. Dithers?
No, but I have to talk to him.
You better tell him I'm not here.
Well, then, Mr. Dithers,
I dare you to tell me he's not home.
Then you'd better not tell him. Huh?
Well, Mr. Dithers, you see,
Blondie, tell Dagwood to be quiet so I can hear what you're saying.
That's it. Here you are, Dagwood. It's Mr. Dithers.
Oh, Gina, now you put me on a spot. Hello, J.C., old boy.
Bumstead.
Yes, sir. Is there something, sir, that's wrong, sir? Huh?
Something wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, no, of course not. I just called up to see if you were perfectly comfy at home.
Oh, yes, I'm very comfy, thank you. Goodbye now.
Bumstead.
Yeah?
Don't you realize that you're exactly 1 hour and 15 minutes late to the office?
Well, I had thought about it.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
Yes, but you see, we've got a drip in the house.
Never mind talking about yourself.
No, Mr. Dithers. I mean, one of the pipes in the basement has sprung a leak, and we're trying to get a plumber to fix it.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah.
But it so happens that there's a lot of work piled up here at the office. And you've got to get it out of the way.
Well, why don't you just bring it over to the house, Mr. Dithers, and I'll do it here.
Or why don't I just do your work for you?
Oh, that's a swell idea. Why don't you, huh?
Why, you...
Blondie, he's choking.
Well, tell him to slap himself on the back.
Slap yourself on the back, Mr. Dithers.
Bumstead, you get down to the office as fast as your skinny little legs can carry you.
Yeah, but Mr. Dithers, I haven't got any pants.
Then put on a skirt.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Why not?
Oh, this is because my garters would show. Now, goodbye, Mr. Dithers. Oh, huh? Oh, my. Well, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Hanging up on Mr. Dithers is like committing suicide, only it's more dangerous.
Well, never mind, Dagwood. We've just got to keep calling around until we get a plumber.
Yeah, by that time, Mr. Dithers will be pounding on the front door and ready to choke me. Hey, well, Mr. Dithers is sort of an amateur plumber, and maybe we can get in just fix the leak, huh?
Hey, that's a great idea.
Oh, my, that's Mr. Dithers, all right. I was afraid he'd be here.
Open that door, Bumstead.
Yeah, that's him.
I know you're home. Can't fool me.
Oh, I better open it, Dad. Well, Blondie, he's in a nasty mood.
Open this door before I break it down. I'll give you a count of 3. 1.
Oh, you'd better open the door and just let him sail.
Oh.
All right, Dagwood.
3. Here I come. Down!
Good morning, Mr. Dithers. Good morning. You. Before you say anything, Mr. Dithers, please just try and remember there's a lady present.
Hello, Mr. Dithers.
Hello.
You come right in.
Bumstead, you know what I think of you, and that's what I'm calling you mentally. Now help me up.
Okay, J.C., here, grab my hand. There we are.
What's the ridiculous get-up you're wearing? Take off the blanket. You look like Navajo Joe.
No, Navajo Ho.
You keep out of it.
Yeah,
I brought you some pants.
Oh, you did? Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Dithers. I'll go right upstairs and put them on.
Mr. Dithers, do you know anything about plumbing?
Well, if I did, I'd be silly to tell you about it.
You know, I sort of thought you were one of those wonderful, intelligent men who could just look at all those pipes and things and know exactly what was wrong.
Oh, well. Anyone with a mechanical bend could tell that much.
Really, Mr. Dithers?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just bet you have a mechanical bent.
Why, certainly. Once, years ago, I put all the plumbing in one of our houses.
Oh, how perfectly amazing. But I suppose the plumbing in this house is too modern, and maybe you wouldn't understand it.
Don't be ridiculous. Of course I understand it.
Oh.
Just show me where the trouble is, and I'll...
right.
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. No, you don't.
Oh, Mr. Dithers.
Thought you had me for a minute, didn't you?
Oh, but Mr. Dithers, plumbers are so hard to get these days, and you've got to help us.
All right, Blondie, I will.
Oh.
I'll be delighted to help you.
Oh, good.
But you know, my time is very valuable. About $10 an hour.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, I just don't think you're that smart.
I'm not. But that's my price.
Oh. Well, then I'm going out to find the plumber myself. Tell Dagwood not to do anything to the pipes until I come back.
Okay, Blondie.
And I won't be long, so tell him not to go away.
I'll tell him, but I can't promise that he'll stay here. Bumstead.
I'll be right there, J.C.
Well, step on it. We're going to the office and get a little work done.
Well, but Mr. Dithers, I've got to stay here with the plumbing.
Dagwood. Which is more important to you? Your job or the leak in your basement?
Well, now let me think.
You can't think. Your job is more important. And we're going to the office right now.
Now, wait a minute. Where's Blondie?
She went out to get a plumber.
Ah.
And she told me to tell you to stay here. Okay, I told you. Now I'm telling you to come along with me.
But, Mr. Dithers, the water's getting higher in the basement.
My blood pressure's getting higher, too.
Oh, excuse me a minute. I'll see who it is.
Hello.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Well. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, boy. Good looking and dumb.
Was there something you wanted, miss? What's so funny, huh?
You.
Well, won't you come in, Miss... Oh, Miss... I do. Miss Giggle?
Oh, no. My name is Vivian Oblivion. Ain't it awful? Is this 127 Shady Lane Avenue?
Oh, that's right.
Well, I'm the plumber.
Well, I heard you, huh? You mean to say that a little tiny thing like you is a plumber?
Oh,
Well, I don't do all the work myself. I know that a great big man like you would be glad to help me.
Oh, you think so, huh? Yeah, I guess maybe I would.
Bumstead, she didn't mean you. She was looking at me. Weren't you, Miss Oblivion?
Who's he?
Oh, he's Mr. J.C. Dillard, president of the J.C. Dillard Construction Company, and he was just leaving.
Oh, are you going?
Why, of course not.
Now, you'd better run along, Mr. Dillard. You said that you've got a lot of work to do.
Hey, Bumstead, stop pushing me. I see no reason why we can't do that work right here, in these pleasant surroundings.
Now, okay then, Mr. Dillard. I'll take Miss Oblivion down to the basement and show her the trouble, and you stay here and sort of lay out the work for me.
Oh, no.
What?
We'd better attend to the plumbing first.
What do you mean, we?
By we, I mean little Miss Liv here, and I.
Oh,
You look so strong and capable.
Oh. Now, you just say that to tease me.
Oh, Mr. Dillard, will you please stop talking like that to my plumber?
She's not your plumber. You talk like you owned her. If necessary, I can hire her to fix the leak in my basement.
You haven't got a leak in your basement.
I can arrange to have one.
Maybe you both could help me. I'm not very strong, and I'd love to have two big, strong, handsome things like you helping me.
I'm not so strong.
I'll bet you are. Let me feel your muscles.
Well, I'm kind of ticklish, but go ahead. Yeah, okay, right here. See, it's like a rock.
Well, let's see.
Yeah. Ouch! Oh, holy smoke. What a grip you've got. Just let her feel your muscle, J.C.
No thanks.
Well, then, let her feel the padding in your coat.
Bumstead.
Oh, excuse me.
Stop blabbing out the details of my private life.
Well, anyway, I didn't tell her that you wear a tummy tuck-in.
Never mind.
Oh, Mr. Bumstead. Oh, I forgot to tell you. My time starts as soon as I leave the shop, and I get $2.25 an hour.
Oh, come on. Let's get right down to the basement and get to work on those pipes.
Got to be here with Dagwood.
Good. Oh, that husband of mine is harder to get your hands on than a dozen nylons. If I didn't think the steel was more important to the war effort, I'd buy a pair of handcuffs and keep Julius always within striking distance. Where are they, Blondie?
Well, I don't know for sure, but I suppose they're in the basement. Dagwood! Oh, that's funny. What was that, I hesitate to guess?
I'm quite sure I heard Julius's voice and a girl's voice. I'll fix that man.
Oh, now, Cora, don't do anything.
I'm going to take his ears and... Blondie, would you loan me your curling iron?
Oh, no, Cora, you've got to control yourself now. Just be calm like I am. Don't go getting yourself all upset and angry.
Well, you'd be angry, too.
Oh, no, I wouldn't, Cora. What was that?
Oh, nothing to be alarmed about. Just Dagwood and his girl, I think.
Oh, Dagwood and girl. Oh.
Now, Blondie, just control yourself.
Control myself. Nothing. Get out of my way, Cora Dithers. I'm going to have a little talk with Mr. Bumstead.
Blondie, put down that whole street. Oh.
Step aside, Cora. I'm fighting there.
Blondie, Bumstead.
Get out of my way.
You hear that? What? One of them came upstairs. Now, just take it easy until we find out what's going on.
Oh. Well, all right. I guess I did get sort of excited.
Yes, I was excited, too. The way you talked, you'd have thought I was angry.
Oh, hello, Blondie. And, you too, Mrs. Dithers. Goodbye now.
Dagwood.
Well, I'll talk to you about it later, Blondie. I'm kind of busy now.
Dagwood Bumstead, who is down in the basement right now?
Who is down in the basement right now?
Yes, who is down in the basement right now?
Oh, you want to know who is down in the basement right now? Well, yeah. Just, Mr. Dithers and the plumber.
I thought I heard giggling.
That was the plumber.
That's quite a high voice for a plumber.
Well, plumbers have all sorts of voices, Blondie. Deep voices and high voices and medium voices. And, well, this plumber just so happens to have a high voice. Ha!
Dagwood, what's going on down there? Is Juliet tickling the plumber?
You guessed it.
I think I know what the situation is.
Oh, come back here. What's a little kid? I'll join the union.
Oh, my. This is a payoff.
Help! He's after me. Where's the door?
Yeah, the door's open.
Grab her, Bumstead. We can't let her go away mad.
Juliet Caesar Dithers!
Holy smoke, my wife. Come on,
Holy smoke, my husband! I can't let him get away from me, even if he isn't very much. Juliet!
Well, Dagwood.
Not so well, thank you.
Who was that girl?
Just a plumber. You know, manpower shortage and stuff.
Did she fix the leak?
No, she was just going back, I think, to get some more tools.
Oh. Well, I fixed the leak. You can pay me what you would have had to pay her.
You fixed it, Blondie?
Yes.
But you haven't been down in the basement at all day.
Dagwood, I just found out that last night you left the garden hose running in the flower bed by the basement window. It just naturally flooded the cellar. Now, $10, please, or you'll never hear the last of this.
Okay, Blondie, okay. Gee, there's no place like home. Absolutely no place.
The Bumsteads, as if you didn't know, will be back again in just a few moments. Right now, that man Lenny Kahn prepares to downbeat the orchestra for this sparkling selection. Well, sparkle, man.
Dagwood? Huh? We just got a bill from the plumber.
What for?
For $12.48.
We did?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see that bill.
Well, it says it's for checking main water pipes.
Hey, I did that for her.
And tightening hot water connection.
Mr. Dithers did that. She didn't want her to get her little hands dirty.
And checking boilers for leaks.
Hey, I did that for her. She was afraid of the dirty cobwebs.
So what I want to know is exactly what did she do?
Well, she held Mr. Dithers' hand.
That's all I wanted to know. We'll send the bill to him.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Don't touch that dial, because there's nothing else on. You might just as well listen to Blondie. Blondie, rebroadcast for the servicemen and women of the United Nations with Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake as Blondie and Dagwood Bumstead, respectively. Before we join the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue, let's gather around the bandstand for a curtain raiser from Lenny Kahn and his orchestra. Raise that curtain, Len.
And now for our weekly visit with our neighbors, the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. Well, Blondie doesn't know it, but fate is about to play a dirty trick on her, and today is going to be a difficult day. Of course, Dagwood is at the root of the trouble. He looks very low this morning as he sits on a box in front of his garage and talks to his neighbor, Herb Woodley. Let's see what's on his mind.
Yeah, Herb, I guess Blondie just doesn't appreciate me as much as she used to.
You know, sometimes I don't see how she appreciates you at all.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Go ahead. Kick me when I'm down.
Well, get down, and I will.
Oh, Herb. Hey, can't you be sympathetic?
Well, sure, but it's not as much fun.
Oh.
See, what makes you think that Blondie doesn't appreciate you as much as she used to?
Well, I could tell this morning. I could tell by the way she fixed my scrambled eggs.
Why, how'd you fix them?
She fried them.
Well, there's something wrong there, all right.
Yeah.
Are you sure she was awake?
Well, she stood there and fried the eggs, and I didn't hear her snoring.
Well, who knows? Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe she doesn't appreciate you like she used to.
Oh, I knew this would happen to me someday. And after the way I've worked and slaved and taken my regular daily shellacking from Mr. Dithers at the office. Oh, after all that, how could she do this to me? How could she do this to me?
Do what? Fry your scrambled eggs?
Yeah, no, it's not appreciate me.
Oh. Well, I'll bet there's one guy whose wife appreciates him today.
Who's that?
An amnesia victim. It was in the paper. You know, he got hit on the head, and after that, he didn't know who he was or recognize anybody, not even his wife.
Amnesia, huh?
Hey, Pop, will you play football with us now?
Yeah, well, later, Alexander, later. Now, just run along. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, Pop.
Look, Herb, so this fella didn't recognize anyone, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, then, what made his wife appreciate it?
Oh, later he remembered who he was, and naturally she was plenty happy.
Oh.
Now he's signing his real name to checks again.
Yeah. Well, when you have amnesia, are you unconscious?
No more unconscious than you are. And not even that much. That's pretty unconscious.
Yeah, well, I wonder if it could happen to me, huh?
Anything could happen to you, Bumstead, and it generally does.
Yeah.
Hey, Pop, when are you going to play football with us?
Yeah, okay, Alexander, right away. Come on, Herb. You want to come over with the kids and kick the ball around, huh?
What, and break my foot on it?
Huh?
No, thanks. I didn't even play football in school. I got my letter on the varsity knitting team.
Oh, yeah. Well, you just stick around and watch me, Herb. All right, Alexander. Go ahead. Go ahead, kick it, but keep it over here by the garage.
Okay, now here it comes, Pop.
Oh, boy. I've got to run for it. I've got it. Come on, let me get it.
Hey, Bumstead! Bumstead, look out for that trash can! Look out! Oh, there he goes! He's out like a light. It's a good thing Bumstead has a head that's solid bone.
Just a moment, please. I'm coming. Oh, dear, I knew it. The first casualty of the football season.
Hello, Blondie. Well, here it is.
All right. Bring it in.
Let's go, Mr. Woodley. Heave ho.
Yeah.
Oh, Alexander, I've told you so many times not to tackle your father so hard.
Why, I never touched him, Mom.
What happened to him?
Well, it was sort of a question of clunk meeting junk. See, he went after a kid, and from then on it was dash, trash, crash, and hash.
Well, just put him down on the couch. Oh, dear, he certainly banged himself up.
Well, you ought to see what he did to the trash can. His head put an awful dent in it.
Well, thank you very much for bringing him in, Mr. Woodley.
Oh, not at all, Blondie. Well, I guess I'll go out and hammer the trash can back into shape again. Wish I had Dagwood's head to do it with. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, my. Tell those birds to stop twittering around, please.
Why, I don't hear any birds.
Your father hears them, Alexander. Dagwood, how do you feel?
Who's Dagwood?
What's that?
I said, who's Dagwood? It's such a silly-sounding name.
Well, you're Dagwood.
Oh, just kid me, huh? Wait a minute, who are you?
Oh, darling, what's wrong?
What's the idea of calling me darling? I don't know you, lady.
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah, and who's this little kid here?
I'm Baby Snooks.
Hiya, Snooky.
Oh, Pop. Oh, Pop, I'm only kidding. Don't you know who I am? I'm your son. I'm Alexander.
Dagwood, don't you know who you are?
Certainly I know who I am. What a silly question to ask. Imagine a man not knowing who he was. Why, my name is... hey, who am I?
Pop, I hope you're playing charades, but I got my doubts.
Alexander, you run outside and play, and I'll take care of your father.
Where's he?
Who?
The kid's father. Where is he?
Mom, can't I stay around and see how you snap him out of it?
No, Alexander. I'm afraid your father has amnesia. Either that or he's got a new and special kind of unconsciousness.
Oh. Something he invented himself.
Run along, Alexander.
Okay. Keep in touch with me.
So, the kid's father has amnesia, huh? Gee, that's too bad. I'll bet he's got a wonderful father, too.
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
Yeah,
but it's my opinion that his father is very nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, look here, Dagwood. Let's stop fooling about this. I've played along with you for a while, but it's time to quit pretending you've got amnesia. Now, that's just a lot of foolishness, and I know it as well as you do. But you did have me frightened for a minute, Dagwood.
Yeah, pardon me, madam, but I think you've got me confused with someone named Dagwood.
Oh, Dagwood!
Now I know you have. Well, I'd better be running along before I get into any trouble here.
But where are you going?
Well, I thought that's a very interesting question. I don't know where I'm going.
Oh, you have got amnesia.
What's that?
Oh, well, it happens sometimes when you have a head injury. You forget your entire past, who you are, what you did, and everyone you know. You know about amnesia.
No, I guess I've forgotten that, too.
Well, you'd better stay right here for a little while, and I'll call a doctor. Maybe he'll be able to help you. Now, you just relax on that couch.
Oh, thanks very much. My, it's a cute little house you have here, lady.
Yes, we like it.
Who's we?
You and I.
Pardon me, miss, but have you ever had your head examined?
Oh, dear, what can I say to him?
What are you doing now, calling a doctor?
Yes, now, you just relax, Dagwood.
Stop calling me Dagwood. That's a silly name.
Oh, well, what is your name?
I don't know, but, you can call me Sterling.
Hello? Is Dr. Wonkus there? Well, who is this speaking? Oh, you're the girlfriend of the sister of Dr. Wonkus's nurse. Oh. He won't be back? Oh, dear. What? Your boyfriend? Well, yes, if he's a doctor, send him right over. I don't care what kind of a doctor. Just send him over to 127 Shady Lane Avenue. Mrs. Bumstead. Yes, goodbye. Well, Dagwood, Sterling, Bumstead, somehow or other, I'm going to cure this amnesia if it's the last thing that happens to you. Oh, hello.
Good day. I am Dr. Wapniackle.
Oh, yes. Come in, Doctor.
Wapniackle. Thank you. I hope Bessie May told you over the phone that I'm not exactly an M.D., even though they do call me doctor. You see, I'm really just...
Oh, that's perfectly all right.
Oh, goody. I was so worried.
I'm so glad you could come, Doctor... Doctor...
Wapniackle. Here it is on my card.
Oh, thanks. Oh, here's your card back. I still can't pronounce it.
Oh, hello there. Is this your husband?
Dagwood. Dagwood or Sterling or whatever you're calling yourself now. This is Dr.
Brown, Dr. Brown.
You know, that's so much better.
Well, is this the patient?
Yeah, I guess I've got amnesia.
Amnesia? Maybe you haven't been dressing warmly enough.
Doctor.
Oh, please don't be so formal. Just call me Gus.
Well, what I wanted to say was that amnesia is a condition where a person suffers loss of memory.
Is that right? Well, then, you'd better stick out your tongue.
Stick out my tongue? Okay.
Oh, put it back in again.
Do you want to feel my pulse?
Why, yes, might as well, while I'm here.
Oh, no, Doctor. Please feel at his wrist, not his elbow.
Doctor, I prefer the pulse at the elbow.
Oh, did you find something?
Yeah, indeed I did. There's a hole in your sleeve. Also, the point of your elbow is very rough. Try some hand lotion on it.
Now, Doctor, I don't care whether or not the points of his elbows are going to be soft and seductive. I want to know about his amnesia.
Oh, yes. Well, he's got it all right.
Can you cure it?
Oh, of course I can cure it. Why, it's the simplest thing in the world. But I can't cure it right now.
Well, what's the matter?
I haven't got my voodoo drums with me.
What was that?
Yes, for your case, I would unhesitatingly prescribe my E-flat voodoo boilers.
What kind of a doctor are you?
I'm a witch doctor. I also sell curses and do a little rainmaking on the side. Now, to start the cure, take one of these powders at night before retiring.
What is it?
Powdered tiger claw. And other ingredients.
What are they?
Too gruesome to mention.
Oh, well, now, goodbye, Dr. Brown. It was so nice of you to drop over.
Yeah, thank you for looking at me, Doctor.
Oh, not at all. I was glad... No, in this case, I wasn't glad to do it.
Well, goodbye, Doctor.
Yeah, goodbye, Doctor. Yeah, well, and goodbye, lady.
Dagwood, wait a minute.
Hey, let go my coat.
You're my Dagwood, and I'm not going to let you get away from me, even if you aren't very much. Now, come on back here.
Hey, now stop that. Help! I'm being captured by an Amazon.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, Dagwood, look who it is. Don Wilson. Hello, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Bumstead. I was over to Ken Niles' house, and we saw them carrying your husband home, and Ken was curious to know what happened.
Well, he was playing football with Alexander, and he hurt his head. Why didn't Ken Niles come over, too?
Well, Ken has a bad foot, so he sent me over instead. How is Dagwood?
Oh, Mr. Wilson, it's terrible. Dagwood has amnesia, and he's forgotten everything and everybody he used to know.
Yeah, I don't remember her at all. I think she's just man crazy.
Dagwood Bumstead, just as soon as you get your memory back, you're going to have a lot of apologizing to do.
He's forgotten everything?
Everything. Mr. Wilson, what do you know about amnesia?
Well, not much, except that it often happens as the result of a blow on the head.
That's the way it happens.
And it often is cured by another blow on the head.
Well, I guess that'll have to happen, too. I wonder what Alexander did with his baseball bat.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Well, good luck, Blondie. I hope you hit a home run. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, I'm getting out of here right now.
Oh, now don't be in such a hurry. You want to be cured of your amnesia, don't you?
Well, I don't know. I sort of like being no one. It sounds like it would be more fun than getting hit over the head with a ball bat. Well, goodbye now.
Now, wait just a minute while I make a phone call, won't you?
Well, I can't stay very long, lady. It was nice of you to let them bring me in here after I bumped my head, but...
Well, you shouldn't run off. Hello, Mr. Dithers? Yes, this is Blondie. Dagwood's got amnesia. Will you come over right away? All right, hurry.
Well, I better be going now. I can't stay any longer. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, you don't really have to go, do you?
Well, maybe I should, but
Wouldn't you like to, stay a while?
Well,
Gee, you're awful cute.
Yeah, that's what they tell me.
That's what who tells you?
No one. I was just joking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Won't you come and sit down on this couch beside me? Oh, come on. Come on over here, you lovely hunk of man.
Oh, my. Should I or shouldn't I? Or should I? Well, I guess that's 2-1 in favor of should I.
Now, sit right here.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's so near to you.
What's the matter?
I'm nervous.
Think how I feel, flirting with my own husband.
Your husband?
Oh, dear.
I didn't know you were married. I think I better be going.
Oh, no. Come on. Sit down here again.
You were just joking, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, wait a minute. Are you sure you haven't got a husband who might dash in here and point a shotgun at me?
Dash in while you were sitting here? Believe me, that would be impossible unless you're a contortionist. Well, now that's it. Sit down again, you gorgeous creature.
Oh, cut it out. I'm not used to having strange women talk to me like that.
Are you sure you don't remember me at all?
Well, pardon me, but haven't I met you someplace before?
Oh, Dagwood, do you really mean that? Or is it just a line?
It's just a line.
Well, I'm going to make you remember me. Come on. Sit just a little closer to me.
A little closer?
Uh-huh.
What are we going to do, rub noses?
No, silly. Here, let me put my arms around your neck.
Yeah, now be careful. I'm ticklish. But I like it.
Don't you remember me at all?
No, but if I did remember you, I'll bet it would be a wonderful memory, oh boy.
Well, see if you can remember this kiss.
Huh? Oh, boy. Now I'm really getting appreciated. Let's try that again, lady.
Do you remember me now?
No, but I'm willing to continue that treatment no matter how long it takes me.
Oh, excuse me a moment. I guess that's Mr. Dithers.
Are you sure that isn't your husband?
Today I'm not too sure of anything.
Well, I can't understand why your husband wouldn't mind you kissing me. There must be something wrong with him.
You can say that again.
There must be something...
Oh, no.
Oh, hello, Blondie.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, I'm so glad you came. Something very strange is going on inside Dagwood's head.
What's new about that?
Oh, but Mr. Dithers, it's awful. He doesn't know who I am. He treats me just like a stranger.
For a stranger, he certainly smeared your lipstick.
Oh, well, we've just been getting acquainted again.
Fun, isn't it? Oh, hello, Naggy.
Who's this odd character?
Bumstead.
He looks like a turkey who couldn't wait for Thanksgiving.
Well, I may look like a turkey, but you're going to get the axe. You're fired as of immediately.
Yeah, well, you've got a lot of nerve, stranger. Firing me when I don't even work for you?
Oh, Mr. Dithers, you just don't realize the condition Dagwood's in.
Oh, it's the same old condition. Deplorable.
But can't you try to do something to snap him out of it? Anything to bring his memory back? Isn't there some little thing that you've done that he might remember?
Well, he might remember the time I ran his little finger in the pencil sharpener.
Mr. Dithers, I'm going to leave you here with Dagwood. See what you can do. After all, counting Daisy and the 5 puppies,
Dagwood's got 10 mouths to feed. And the way he is now, he doesn't think we're even related.
Hey, Mom.
What is it, Alexander?
I don't know whether I ought to tell you this, Mom, but there's dirty work at the crossroads.
What do you mean?
Well, Pop and Mr. Jitters were walking around outside, and I was hiding back of the hedge. And I heard them laughing and talking about the gag Pop's pulling on you.
Oh, Alexander, I can't believe it.
Okay, goodbye now.
Wait a minute, I believe you, Alexander. You know, I think maybe I'd better play a little gag on your father.
Oh, boy, Mom, that's the old competitive spirit. Hey, what you gonna do?
In about 2 minutes, I'm going to scream. And there's going to be the biggest crashing of pots and pans you ever heard coming from a kitchen.
And then what?
By the time your father gets here, I'm going to have amnesia, too.
Bumstead. This amnesia business is a great idea. I'm going to try it myself sometime.
I've certainly got plenty of attention, J.C. Well, let's go back in, huh?
Where's Blondie now?
Oh, I guess she's out in the kitchen getting dinner ready.
Hey. I think something fell.
Oh, my, it sounded awful. Oh, I'm scared to go in, but come on.
Hey, Pop, in the kitchen, quick.
Okay, Alexander, don't worry, I'm here. Where's your mother?
There on the floor.
What?
Hey, look at the stuff on this floor.
Oh, my.
Everything except the ceiling. Boy, I'd like to have seen this happen.
Oh, Blondie. Blondie, are you all right?
I guess she got quite a bonk on that conch.
Yeah.
Boy, she's out like the help on Thursday night.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll carry her into the living room and put her on the couch, Mr.
You think she's okay, Pop?
Yeah, I guess so. I hope so.
You think you're okay, Pop?
Oh, yeah, I'm okay. I've
Here.
recovered.
Put her head on this pillow, Dagwood.
Yeah.
Take it easy. Oh, that's it.
Oh, Mr. Diddy,
Easy
stop
now.
running. I'm doing all the work, and I'll do my own grunting.
I thought you needed help.
Well, come over here and do it.
Say, her eyes are opening.
Oh, how do you feel, honey?
How dare you call me honey?
Oh, Blondie. I've got a right to call you honey. Remember, you said I do, and I said I do, and...
Who are you?
Oh, Blondie, snap out of it. I'm your husband.
My husband? Oh, are you kidding?
Hey, what's the big idea?
You don't think I'd marry a funny-looking man like you, do you?
Well, she's got something there.
Mr. Dithers, what's wrong with her?
Bumstead, I think she must have amnesia.
Oh, no. What an awful thing to happen after the way I was kidding her.
What are you talking about? Get your hands off me. Don't be so fresh.
Oh, but Blondie, you're my wife.
Oh, sure. And I suppose this boy here is my son.
No, but he's sure he's your son. That's Alexander.
She's got it all right.
Oh, now here's a man I could really go for.
You mean me?
I sure do, handsome.
Oh, now, Mr. Dithers. Now, stop that. Now, get away from her.
Oh, you mind your own business, Smarty Pants.
Yeah?
Say, how did I get in this house anyway? Boy, I'm going to get out of here.
No, Blondie, you can't go.
Just watch me. So long, Mac.
Mac? Oh, no, wait a minute. You can't leave me alone with the children and the dogs.
How can you be alone with 2 kids and 6 dogs?
Oh. You keep out of this, Mr. Dithers. Oh, Blondie, you gotta stay. Alexander, tell your mother she's gotta stay.
You gotta stay, Mother?
That's Sandy. Now, please believe me, Blondie, you're my wife. You gotta stay and take care of my children until your memory comes back.
No, thanks. It sounds like too much work.
Oh, I know, but I'll do all the work, Blondie. I'll scrub the kitchen floor every week. I'll sweep off the front steps and the sidewalks every morning for a month, and I'll make up the beds every day for 2 months. Even cookies.
Those. Oh, that's fine, Dad, but I'm taking you up on it.
Oh, goody.
Blondie, what about your amnesia?
Oh, Dagwood, your idea was a wonderful one. At last, you're appreciating me.
The Bumpsteads, as if you didn't know, will be back again in just a few moments. Right now, that man Lenny Kahn prepares to downbeat the orchestra for this sparkling selection. Well, sparkle, man.
Dagwood.
Yeah?
Alexander is getting more like you every day.
Oh, thank you, honey. Why?
Because I've been after him all week to rake the leaves, and he hasn't done it yet.
Well, I'll speak to him right away. Alexander! Oh, here you are. Now, when are you going to rake up those leaves, Alexander?
Who are you calling Alexander? Who's Alexander? Who are you and where am I? My gosh, Pop, I bet I've got
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Don't touch that dial, because there's nothing else on. You might just as well listen to Blondie. Blondie, rebroadcast for the servicemen and women of the United Nations with Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake as Blondie and Dagwood Bumstead, respectively. Before we join the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue, let's gather around the bandstand for a curtain raiser from Lenny Kahn and his orchestra. Raise that curtain, Len.
And now for our weekly visit with our neighbors, the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue, who have as their guest tonight Fanny Bryce as Baby Snooks. Tonight, Baby Snooks is going to visit the Bumsteads. But first, let's look in at 127 Shady Lane Avenue and see what's going on. Something seems to be wrong with Alexander, the pride and joy of the Bumstead family. It seems he isn't enjoying school this year as much as he did before. Blondie and Dagwood are talking to Alexander, who's just arrived home after a hard day with his teacher.
Well, Alexander, how did school go today? Huh? I said, how did school go today?
I didn't notice.
Hey, what's the matter with you? What happened today?
I don't know. I haven't seen the evening paper yet.
We mean what happened at school.
Oh, at school.
Yeah.
Oh, Alexander, please pay attention and focus your eyes.
Excuse me, Mom.
Seem like you're only half here.
It's even less than that.
Look, Alexander, we'd like to know what happened at school. We're your parents, and we hope we're not asking too much. But we would like to know what happened at school, if anything.
Oh, it was the same old stuff.
Well, go ahead. What?
Well, the teacher asked me some questions, and I answered the questions.
Yeah, well, You answered them all? That's my son.
I answered them all wrong.
That's your son.
Alexander, just what seems to be wrong with school this year, huh?
Nothing. There just doesn't seem to be anything right about it.
And that's a hard situation to correct.
Well, I'm going upstairs and mope around. Call me when dinner's ready.
How do you like that?
I don't. I can't understand what's wrong with him.
Well, Blondie, maybe it's one of those things. You know, Blondie, ever so often he decides on his life's work. He's going to be an actor, a chemist, or a steeplejack, and we have trouble with him until he forgets it.
What do you think he's decided to be this time?
A loafer.
Well, he can't get away with that in this family, even if he did get the idea from you.
Yeah, even if he did get it, Blondie.
Well, Alexander usually sees you lying on that couch.
Yeah?
He hardly knows what you look like standing up.
Oh, Blondie.
He's beginning to think his father is something horizontal that snores.
Now, Blondie, that's not fair. You can't blame me for the way Alexander's been acting.
Well, what do you think is wrong, then? He's certainly lost interest in things.
Yeah, he seems to have lost interest in everything. Yeah, well, wait a minute. I'll test him out. Alexander!
Yeah, Pop?
Do you want a quarter? I said, do you want a quarter?
I heard you the first time, Pop. I'm just thinking it over.
He's lost interest, all right. Well, do you want it?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, thank you too much.
When I come downstairs again, you can drop it in my pocket.
Maybe he'd like me to spend it for him, too.
Dagwood, you know, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
Maybe we're not taking enough interest in his mental development.
Well, I have. I've always been interested in training his mind the same way mine was trained, but you always chase me away from him.
Well, dear, one Dagwood Bumstead is enough.
Yeah.
You know, Dagwood, I think I'd better have a little talk with him and see if I can't get him interested in something.
Oh, that's swell. Yeah, but what are you going to get him interested in?
I know. I know exactly what I'll talk to him about. I'll explain to him what's going on in the world. You know, Alexander doesn't realize that history is being made all around him. Now, Alexander, I want to have a little chat with you.
Okay, Mom. What about?
Well, you seem to have lost interest in things. I don't believe you know what a very important period the world is going through right now.
Well, yes, but of course I didn't attend the big powwow at Dumbarton Oaks.
Where? Oh, yes. Now, son, you just ask any questions at all, and
answer them for you. What are your opinions on post-war planning and the peace?
Post-war planning and the peace?
Yeah, that's right. Post-war planning and the peace.
Oh. Let's see.
Yes?
Oh, of course, that question isn't very specific, Alexander. Ask me something that isn't so general.
Well, what do you think of Lord Van Sidder's proposals?
Who?
Lord Van Siddard.
Oh. Oh, yes, of course.
Well, I guess that's that.
Alexander, where did you hear about this Lord Watchmadoodle?
Oh, I listen to the radio and read the newspapers. You see, Mom, Lord Van Sittard is a believer in a hard-boiled peace. He thinks Germany should be occupied for maybe as long as 50 years.
Is that right?
Of course, you know about the Wells plan, don't you?
Well,
Why, Mom.
Now, don't cluck your tongue at me. At least I know the plan was recently worked out by Orson Welles.
No, Mom. It was worked out by Sumner Welles.
Oh, dear. Well, I don't care. You never can tell what Orson Welles is up to either.
You see, Mom, Sumner Welles thinks we ought to divide Germany up into 3 separate nations, set up a world council, and put dependent areas under the protection of an international trusteeship.
Well, that's simply amazing. Do you know about the Polish problem, too?
Well, I can tell you what the problem is, but I don't know how they're going to unravel it.
Well, now, maybe between the two of us, we can fix that up, too. I'd like to hear, Alexander.
Just make yourself comfortable. Well, it sort of started with the first partition of Poland in 1712.
Imagine that. Well, I didn't know they had partitions in those days. I thought everybody lived in tents. Hello, Dagwood.
Oh, my gosh, Blondie, you certainly were in Alexander's room long enough. Here, look, did you get him interested in something? Did you explain to him what was going on in the world?
Dagwood, you just wouldn't believe what's happening in the world.
Yeah? Well, what's happening, huh?
Well, I just had a long lecture on international affairs. You know, our son listens like mad to the radio commentators. In fact, he could be one himself. Sort of a Raymond Graham swinglet.
Well, didn't you teach him anything?
No, but I learned a lot myself.
Well, did you snap him out of it, huh?
No, dear. There's something else wrong with him, Dagwood, and I don't know what it is. Alexander seems to be bored with life.
He does? Isn't he a little young for that? I thought they didn't get bored with life until they were 16.
They don't? So I guess he isn't bored with life. Must be something else.
Yeah, well, I know what I'm going to do, Blondie. I'll get him interested in sports. Tomorrow morning, before I leave for the office, I'll take Alexander outside and run him through a little football practice. Yeah, maybe that'll break this up.
We'll see.
Yeah.
But maybe it'll break you up, too. I guess their little football game has gone all right so far this morning. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Well, now let's see. I guess there are plenty of ice cubes for his head, if it is his head, and plenty of cushions if it isn't.
Oh, Mom!
What happened, Alexander?
Pop tried to go through my side of the line, and I glommed him.
Oh, Alexander.
Well, he needled me into it. I usually pretend I can't hold on to him, but he insisted on my giving him the full treatment.
And you did?
And how? Gee, I'm not in the mood for all this excitement. Well, I've got to be on my way to school, I suppose. So long, Mom.
Oh, wait a minute. Where's your father now?
Ken Niles is bringing him right in.
Now, just take it easy there, Dagwood. Yes, you just lean on me.
Yeah. I'll call the army camp up. I'll have that man court-martialed. They can't do that to Dagwood Bumstead.
Who can't do what?
I've just been sideswiped by a tank destroyer.
Now, Dagwood.
Do I look like a tank?
Well, I wouldn't have married you if you were.
Yeah, well, I can't understand how it happened. I was whizzing past Alexander with the ball when this tank destroyer butted in.
Now, you didn't actually see it, did you, Dagwood?
No, but you saw where it plowed that furrow in the ground, didn't you?
Your nose did that.
Oh, dear, just look at the mud on your shirt. I'll get you a clean one, dear.
Yeah.
The Bumsteads, as if you didn't know, will be back again in just a few moments. Right now, that man Lenny Kahn prepares to downbeat the orchestra for this sparkling selection. Well, sparkle, man.
Feeling better now, Dagwood?
Yeah, I suppose so, but I still haven't found out what's eating Alexander.
Oh, Dagwood, look at the time. You're going to be late for the office.
Huh? Oh, holy smoke. Get the door open for me.
It already is open, Dagwood.
It is? Well, then close it and open it again. Do you want to ruin my timing?
All right, Dagwood. The door's open now, Dagwood.
Okay, honey.
Get out of the way, Mr. Niles. He sails out the door like a buzz bomb.
Okay.
Come on, Dagwood. You'll be late to the office. Hurry.
Okay, where's my hat? Where's my hat?
Right there on the hat rack.
Yeah, oh, yeah, here it is.
Oh, that's not the hat rack. That's Ken Niles.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Goodbye, dear.
Yeah, goodbye.
Bumstead, come into my office.
I can't come now, Mr. Dithers.
Why not?
I've got a white voice and elephant. Ha, ha.
All right, come in as soon as you're through. Bumstead!
I was just making up little jokes, Mr. Dithers.
What's the matter with you? What were you doing?
Well, I was thinking.
On company time, huh? I'll bet it hurt, too.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, I've got something on my mind.
I know. It's all over your shoulders, too.
Yeah.
However, what is it?
Yeah, well, it's about Alexander. Ever since school started, he's been moping around and paying very little attention to practically nothing most of the time, usually.
You ought to be hit over the head with that sentence. What's wrong with him?
That's just it, Mr. Dithers. We don't know.
Well, didn't you ever feel like that when you were Alexander's age?
Yeah, I did once. Gosh, I felt terrible. It was like the end of the world.
Oh, what happened?
The price of lollipops went up.
How typical.
Yeah.
I don't suppose you know whether the price of lollipops has gone up or down lately.
Oh, the prices stayed the same, but I find they don't last as long.
Oh, I don't know. Anyhow, Alexander's a little more mature than you were at his age.
Huh?
Than you are now, for that matter.
Yeah. J.C., how about it when you went to school? Did anything ever make you feel awful, huh?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, it did? Hey, maybe that'll be a clue. What was it?
Well, there was a cute little brunette in school.
I should have known. I'll bet you were a regular wolf, junior grade. Hey, go on. What about the little brunette, huh?
Oh, she was 8 and I was 9. What a delicious dish of dimpled divinity.
Oh, no, you couldn't have been that cute, Mr. Dithers.
I meant the girl.
Oh, yeah.
Her name was Gwendolyn O'Toole. She couldn't play jacks or pachisi, but boy, how she could play post office.
Nothing but special delivery airmail letters, huh?
Registered, too.
Yeah, but of course, when you went to school, Mr. Dithers, it was just the Pony Express. Go on.
Well, Gwendolyn and I were finally separated. Oh, brother, it was a sad day.
Did her family move out of town?
Oh, no. She went on to 5B, and I went back to the 4th grade. I had to sweat out an old geography rap. I certainly lost interest in life.
Hey, wait a minute. I'll bet that's it. There's a woman behind this, Mr. Dithers. And as the French say, Cherchez la femme.
Oh, yeah, chase the dame.
Maybe you've got something there.
Well, come on. I tell you what we'll do. We'll sort of quiz him and find out. Because if it's a girl that's bothering him, we could... What's the name? Oh, yeah. Hello, Alexander.
Hello, parents.
How's everything at school, Alexander?
Oh, come see, come saw. Just so-so.
Alexander, are there any especially nice girls this year?
Gosh, no. School has been awful since Toots Murphy left. Gosh, what a woman. He certainly could play third base.
What's wrong with the little Rogers girl?
Oh, she always gets weak from undernourishment right in front of the sweet shop. She gets treated so much, we call her the girl with the golden stomach.
Well, what did this Toots Murphy do?
She used the matches to see who paid.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh, I certainly miss that gal. Well, that's life. Well, I guess I'll go out and back and burn some leaves.
Thank you, Alexander.
Yeah, I guess that's it, all right.
Oh, Dagwood, I know just the thing to cure him.
Well, what is it?
Well, a very sweet little girl moved into our neighborhood a few weeks ago. I think I'll invite her over to meet Alexander.
A sweet little girl?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who is it?
I think her family name is Higgins, but everyone calls her Snook.
You mean Baby Snook's on the radio?
Yes, dear.
Oh, boy, Blondie, anything can happen now.
Oh, Dagwood, that's probably baby Snook.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see her at the door. She certainly is a sweet-looking little girl, isn't she?
Dagwood, you let her in. Oh, dear, I hope she gets along with Alexander. How?
Do the Bumsteads live here?
Yeah, oh, yes. Sure. Here, won't you come right in, Snooks?
Are you Mrs. Bumstead?
Me? Hey, Blondie, did you hear that?
What does she mean?
Yeah, but what do you mean, Snooks?
My daddy says that Mrs. Bumstead wears a pants in this family.
Oh, he must have seen me wearing slacks.
Yeah, that must be it. Well, come inside, Snooks.
Why? Because there's a very nice little boy we want you to meet.
I don't like nice little boys.
Well, what do you like?
I like to throw electric fans.
Well, Snooks, we have electric fans somewhere. I was sick. I was only trying to be helpful.
Well, if you want to be helpful, stay here and entertain Snook.
Yeah.
I'll be back as soon as I can find Alexander.
Okay. Well, Snooks, won't you come inside and close the door?
Why?
Because it's cold outside.
If I close the door, will it make it any warmer outside?
Well, I don't know. I never thought of that. There. Here we are. Now, is there anything you want?
Yeah.
What?
I want to go home.
But you just got here. Would you like a nice piece of cake?
Chocolate layer cake?
Yes.
A chocolate filling?
Yes.
And chocolate all over the top?
Yes.
I don't like chocolate.
Let's see. Maybe you'd like to play a game, huh?
No.
Will you play a game with me if I give you a penny?
Uh-huh.
Oh, all right. Here's a penny.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, that's nice. I like to hear little girls say thank you.
Give me another penny and you'll hear it again.
Well, no. Let's start the game. Now we'll start the game. You go first.
All right. Adam and Eve and pinch me were on a raft. Adam and Eve fell off. Who was left?
Pinch me.
Okay.
Hey, that hurts. Yeah, what kind of a game is that, huh? A game is something you're supposed to enjoy.
Well, I enjoyed it.
You did, huh? Well, it's my turn now, Snooks. Adam and Eve and Pinch Me were on a raft.
Adam and Eve and who?
Pinch Me.
Okay.
You did it again.
You want to play another game?
Yeah, well, sure, if it's different. What's this one called, huh?
Adam and Eve and Sock Me were on a raft.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you don't. Get away from me.
What's going on in here?
Unhand that woman, sir.
I never touched her.
Snooks, may I present my son, Alexander Bumstead?
He's funny looking.
Oh, brother. Now, I want you two children to like each other.
I like her.
Well, what do you say, Snook?
You want to fight?
Now, Snook, don't you know that little girls shouldn't fight?
Uh-huh.
And aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Uh-huh.
Then what do you say to Alexander?
Want to wrestle?
Oh, Snooks, I'm so disappointed. I thought you...
Oh, leave her alone, Mom. I like a girl with spunk. Now, come on, Snooks. Let's go out and play. All right, funny face. I love that girl. Don't you think Snooks is wonderful, Mom?
I certainly do, Alexander.
What do you think, Pop?
I check.
Well, so long, folks. Snooks and I are going out. What would you like to play, Snooks? I got a swell new game. What's it called? Adam and Eve and Pinch Me Wanna Rest.
Well, Dagwood, I don't think Alexander's going to be bored with life anymore.
No, I'll say not, Blondie. You sure cured him all right.
Yeah!
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Bumpstead, respectively. Before we join the Bumpsteads of Shady Lane Avenue, let's gather around the bandstand for a curtain raiser from Lenny Kahn and his orchestra. Raise that curtain, Len.
For our weekly visit with our neighbors, the Bumpsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. Well, Dagwood and his next-door neighbor, Herb Woodley, are usually feuding with each other. Today is no exception. Already there have been a couple of border clashes, and right now, while Blondie is in the kitchen, Dagwood is doing a little reconnaissance around Woodley's garage. All is quiet for a moment. And then...
Oh, dear. Well, I suppose that means he's got another black eye or a bloody nose or a shoe has come untied. They've done nothing but fight all day.
Oh, there you are. Oh, my.
Dagwood. What are you doing with your finger in that mousetrap?
Well, you know, I told you that I thought it was Woodley who's been taking tools out of my garage at night and putting them back the next night.
Yes?
Yeah, well, I wanted to see if he had any of my tools in his garage. And I was reaching inside the window to unlock the door when wham. Oh, boy, does it hurt.
Well, take your finger out of it.
Oh, yes, that's right. Woodley did it, Blondie. It was a booby trap.
I guess he trapped one then.
Yeah.
Look, Dagwood, there's a note on the mouse trap.
A note?
I wonder what it is.
Maybe it's an apology, huh?
Let me see.
Well, what's it say?
It says, nuts to you, Bumstead. My, what a lovely sentiment.
Yeah, sentiment, huh? I'll murder that wise guy. I'll rip him to shreds. I'll tear him into squares and hang him out like dieties. I'll chop him into chunks and kick him around till I lose him.
Dagwood, for heaven's sake.
Don't try to stop me.
Dagwood, stop.
Yes, dear.
Now, Dagwood, in the first place, I don't think that Mr. Woodley has really been stealing tools out of your garage.
Well, my hand drill is gone.
Is that a thing that you hold and turn like an egg beater?
Yeah. I'd give $100 to know where that is.
Oh, Mr. Woodley does have that, and hand over the $100.
Huh? How do you know he has it?
Because I loaned it to him.
Oh.
Now, hand over the $100.
That was just a figure of speech, Blondie.
But, Dagwood, you promised.
I didn't mean it literally, Blondie. It was just a figure of speech.
Oh, Dagwood.
And besides, why did you give the drill to Woodley?
Well, he said he preferred to borrow it from me.
He preferred, huh? He never would have gotten it from me.
He said that, too. Now, stop making so much over nothing at all. You're not losing any tools. They're getting returned, aren't they?
Well...
And you ought to be ashamed of yourself, the way you've been fighting with Mr. Woodley. He's very nice, and I think he really likes you a lot.
He's nice, huh?
Yes.
And I doubt that.
Now, look, Dagwood, you always start the trouble. I wish you'd promise me something.
Well, all right. What is it, Blondie?
The next time you and Mr. Woodley meet, you let him talk first. You'll be surprised. You know, he'll probably say something very nice.
Yeah, but
now, let's see who's at the door. Will you do that now?
Yeah, well, okay, Blondie. I promise to be nice.
I'm sure he'll say something that'll just surprise you. Yeah. Oh, hello, Mr. Woodley.
Hello, Blondie. Hello, stupid.
Hello, good-looking.
Who are you calling good-looking? Oh. Why am I complaining?
Yeah.
Or did you sneer when you said it?
What do you want, Mr. Woodley?
Bumstead, I accuse you of stealing one of my mousetraps. Come on now, hand it over.
Yeah, but what are you going to do with it?
I'm going to turn it in for a trap that's got teeth in it.
Oh, Blondie, but please let me hit him now.
Now, look out, Bumstead. Don't touch me.
I only just want to paste him once or twice. Oh, come on, Blondie. Go ahead and let me.
Oh, now, don't come near me, Bumstead.
No, Dagwood. If you hit Mr. Woodley, you're going to have trouble with me.
Go ahead. Hit me, I dare you. Just try to start something.
Start something, huh? Okay, Woodley, you asked for it. And now you're going to get it.
Dagwood?
I mean, he's going to get the mousetrap. I'll be right back.
Oh, Mr. Woodley, why do you and Dagwood have to fight like this?
Well, we don't have to, but it's more fun this way.
Now, couldn't you be nice to him when he comes back with the mousetrap? You know, just say something pleasant. Won't you do it, please?
Well, I do want to borrow his electric jigsaw.
Then you will do it for old time's sake, Mr. Woodley?
No, but I'll do it for the electric jigsaw. Oh, here he comes.
Well, I got the mousetrap for you.
Oh, that's swell of you, Dagwood. You're really a swell guy, old palsy-walsy.
Yeah. Thanks, Herb. Here's the trap.
Thanks, Dagwood. Oh, my finger!
So long, Woodley.
Yes, Alexander?
What's Pop laying on his stomach out by the garage for? Looks like he's out hunting snipe.
He's out hunting Woodley. He's trying to catch Mr. Woodley, but he's more likely to catch a cold.
Sometimes Pop seems just like a big kid.
Well, that's normal. I mean, all grown men act like children from time to time. You should see them at conventions. No, I guess I'd rather you didn't see them.
I know what you mean. Everyone ends up wearing funny hats.
With confetti in their hair.
Let's go out and see if Pop's had any success.
All right, Alexander. Now, be careful, Alexander. These back steps are very dark.
Okay. Hiya, Pop. What's cooking? Or maybe I should say what's freezing.
Have you caught Mr. Woodley yet?
Oh, for the love of Pete. Shh, not so loud.
Well, you haven't answered my question yet, Dagwood.
No, I haven't caught him yet, and stop talking so loud.
Not so loud, Pop.
Oh, yes, shh, please. Oh, please go away. As long as you're here, no one will sneak up to the garage.
Why not?
Yeah, well, because... Shh. Who said that?
Hello, Mr. Niles.
Hiya, Mr. Niles.
Hello, folks. Why, what's the matter, Dagwood? You leaped like a salmon going upstream. And what were you doing on the ground?
Oh, shh, please be quiet. Oh, he's whispering about.
You told him to.
Oh, yeah, that's right, I did.
Dagwood, it's getting very chilly. Come on inside.
Yeah, well, okay, I guess I've got everything rigged up now. Let's see.
Hey, what's that clothesline you got there, Pa?
The clothesline? Yeah, well, it's attached to a lot of junk and stuff that I put up on the garage roof, you see. Now, when Woodley tries to sneak into the garage tonight and walk under it, I pull the rope and crash.
Pretty subtle stuff, dear.
Yeah, well, hey, Blondie, come on, get inside quick. Here comes someone.
Come on, Alexander. Okay.
Oh, I can't wait to pull his cord. Oh, boy. Woodley will get clunked with everything but the kitchen sink. Hey, one of the things I've got up there is a kitchen sink. Well, here he comes. He's almost there. I'll say something to him and then pull the rope before he can answer. Is that my friend Herb Woodley?
No, it's your boss, J.C. Dillis.
Look out, Mr. I wonder if I ought to shoot myself now or later. Mr. Dithers! Mr. Dithers, where are you? I'll dig you out, Mr. Dithers. Oh, there you are. Wait a minute now. Let me get that clock spring out of your ear. Well, I guess I sort of surprised you. Could you be laughing, Mr. Dithers?
Well, we all have to go sometime. Bumstead, you're overdue. You might as well go right now.
No, Mr. Dithers. Now, don't do anything you'd regret. You've got a lot. Well, you've got to let off steam, so go ahead and blow your top. Just don't blow it my way.
Bumstead! You pickle-headed, waffle-witted, blubber-brained, dopey, drooling, dribbling, dog-faced drip.
You left out an nincompoop.
Thank you. Oh, Bumstead, you can't possibly have a brain. I'll bet 20 to 1 that stuff sloshing around inside your dome is rancid rhubarb. With hominy grits.
You think it is, huh? Well, that's a bet. Yeah, and then how are you going to prove it?
Easy. Just hand me an axe.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Dithers. Wait just a minute. I surrender. I didn't know it was you.
I told you I was coming over tonight.
Yes, but I thought you'd drive over.
Well, I ran out of coupons. I had to walk over. And I took the shortcut through the alley.
Did I hear a noise out here? Oh, hello, Mr. Dithers.
That was no more than a noise. It was almost an assassination.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, did you draw the lucky number?
Yeah, I hit the jackpot.
Come on in, Mr. Dithers.
Well, thank you, Blondie.
Can I come in, too?
Oh, yes, dear.
Yeah, I was afraid I'd have to sleep with Daisy and the puppies tonight. And then I'd have to spend all of tomorrow scratching myself.
Oh, I'd like to know an explanation for all that gunk I stepped into.
Well, Mr. Dithers, someone has been stealing tools out of my garage. They would steal them one night and then put them back the next. Now, I think it's Herb Woodley. That's who I had the trap set for.
Dagwood's already called the police about it.
Yeah.
I think that's enough.
Oh, no, it isn't, Blondie. I want to really pour it on.
Oh, Herb Woodley, eh?
Yeah.
Well, let's set the trap up again.
Oh, boy. Okay, J.C., okay.
Only this time, I'll booby up the trap. You, Hoobie Bay.
Now, Mr. Dithers, the idea of a man your age.
My age? I'm only 36. 39. 42? 42 and a half? For heaven's sake, stop me. 45? Okay, so I went to Sunday school with Magellan.
Well, I'm surprised at you.
Blondie, it's our duty as citizens to apprehend any crooks that are at large.
Can we help it if it turns out to be fun?
Instead of nearly killing a person, you ought to find some way to mark him so you'll know who it is tomorrow.
That's a great idea, Blondie.
Oh, boy.
Dagwood.
Huh?
Do you happen to have about half a can of old green paint?
Oh, dear. Why didn't I keep quiet?
Quiet now.
Huh?
Don't move.
Yeah.
Here comes somebody.
Hey, Jason. Look, he's got a flashlight.
I'm watching him. See how much better this is, Dagwood?
Yeah.
The string that tips over the paint can goes in the window here, and you don't have to lie out in the cold.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, you're a genius.
Oh, you're just saying that. Look.
Huh?
Look, he's going to the garage.
Oh, this'll teach Woodley.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, he's getting closer now.
Okay. He's right under it. Here goes.
Oh! Boy, a bullseye. Come on, J.C.
I wouldn't make a bad bombardier, would I?
Well, what happened out here?
I
wonder.
What happened?
Huh?
Something fell off of the roof and hit me on the head. Well, who are you? I'm Officer Hannigan. Oh, good night, Dagwood.
Stick around, Mr. J.C. Dithers, 414 South Oak Street.
Why, Bumstead, 5 feet 11, weight 165, eyes blue.
I was checking up on a report we had about prowlers. I wonder what this stuff is on my hip. Well, I dropped my flashlight and it won't work. It seems like syrup.
Yes, it's molasses.
Yeah, just plain molasses without the cornbread.
Gee, no. Well, it don't taste like molasses.
Well, it's a wartime substitute, a sort of a victory molasses.
It's all over my new uniform. It can't be molasses. It has sort of a dark green taste.
There's a man who can taste colors.
You are so right. Here's something to help you get it off.
What is it?
A paint remover. No, it's molasses remover.
Oh, yes. That victory molasses is really rough.
Well, what's going on out here? Did you two spill that green paint on someone?
No. Green paint.
Oh, dear. A policeman.
Well, she didn't say green paint. She said, you take it, J.C.
Well, you heard her. She said, I checked.
Did I say something wrong?
Oh, green paint, eh? On an officer of the law, eh? Come on, you guys, you're going to jail.
Now, let go of me. I'll stand on my constitutional rights.
Okay, stand on them in the junk.
Yeah, now I'll stand on my habeas corpus.
Oh, double-jointed, eh? All right, come on, you.
It must have happened last night when I was down at the police station. But anyway, my electric jigsaw is gone.
Oh, dear. And Mr. Woodley wanted to borrow that yesterday.
Oh, he did, huh?
Oh, there he is. He just came out. Oh, hello there, Mr. Woodley.
Hello, Blondie. Hello, jailbird.
Hello, you saw snitcher. Well...
Now, stop. Don't go another step or I'll sue you for trespassing on my property.
Why, Mr. Woodley, that's our property for another 15 feet.
Yeah, but where's that stake that marks the property line?
There it is. Right behind you.
Yeah?
Behind us?
Woodley, you moved those stakes last night.
Oh, Dagwood, how could you think I'd stoop so low?
Stoop, huh? You have to stretch up to do such a low trick, you stoop. Look out, Blondie. I'm going to pull these stakes up again.
You touch them and I'll call that cop.
Yeah, look out. Here they go.
Hey, officer. Hey, help. Hey, officer.
Dagwood, don't. Here comes the policeman.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I'm in the right.
Now, please, Dagwood.
what's going on here?
He's trying to move the property line stakes.
I don't care what anybody... Whoa, it's you again.
Well, hello. It's you, Mr. Bumstead, huh? I guess you recognized me by my green eyebrows, didn't you?
Well, green is very becoming to an Irishman.
Shut up!
Oh. Officer, the stake has been moved.
Oh, has it, Mr. Woodley?
I rather doubt it.
Oh, you do, eh? Well, then, so do I. Would you like to prefer charges against Bumstead?
Well...
Oh, please don't, Mr. Woodley.
No.
Ah, come on. I'd be delighted to book him at the station again.
Well, it would be a better world if we could keep him behind bars.
Yeah, well, I just dare you to arrest me. Go ahead. I'll take this to the Supreme Court.
Good. I could charge you with a lot of things. I'll think of something before I get to the station.
Oh, Officer Hannigan.
Yes?
Short and you're tall and you're dark and you're handsome. Short and good jabbers. Now, you wouldn't arrest a fine broth of a husband like him, would you?
Why, that'd be a... Oh. Oh, so you're Irish, are you? Well, me mither came from the old side, you know.
Yeah, and me fither came from there, too. Sure, and it's going to be a broad brick moonlit nick to nick.
Dagwood, that's Scotch.
Oh, yes, excuse me.
Officer Hannigan, surely you don't want to arrest a man called Dagwood, Clancy, O'Houlihan, Shanahan, Bumstead?
Boy, he's as Irish as Paddy's pig.
But not as clean. Go ahead and throw him in the jug, officer.
No, I let you off this time, Bumstead.
Oh, thank you. And Aaron go brawl.
But look now, leave those stakes where they are.
Oh, yes, sir.
So long, Dagwood.
Oh, I'm going to get the goods on that guy Woodley tonight. I'm going to rig up those tin cans again, and... Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll fix up my flashlight camera so it'll take a picture and catch Woodley in the act.
More coffee, dear?
Oh, hey, thanks, Blondie. Gosh, I can't wait to take that film out of the developer and see how Woodley turned out in the picture. Yeah, where's Alexander?
Oh, he's got to go to school pretty soon, but I think he went out in the backyard. Oh, I guess he's coming in now.
Oh, Pop, I got a little present for you. I made it myself.
Oh.
Here it is.
Oh, say, this is wonderful. This is marvelous. This has got me fooled.
I know you only use one tie. This is the world's only and fanciest one-tie tie rack.
Just what I needed. Hey, when did you make this?
Well, I want to surprise you, so I've been making it in Mr. Woodley's garage. But I had to borrow your tools.
So you're the one who's been stealing... Dagwood? Oh, yeah, thank you very much for the tie thing, Alexander.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Pop. Well, I'm going to go to school now. So long, folks.
Goodbye, dear.
Bye.
Now, you see, Dagwood, you were all wrong.
Yeah, I guess so.
Here you've been feuding with Mr. Woodley over nothing at all. He's been entirely innocent.
Yeah, gosh, I'm a dope. Blondie, I said I'm a dope.
I heard you, dear.
Well, aren't you going to contradict me?
No, dear. Come in. Why, it's Mr. Woodley.
Hello, my dear friends.
Yeah. Hello, stupid.
Dagwood, pal, I've come here to ask you please not to develop that flashlight picture you took of me last night.
Yeah, well, huh?
Why, Mr. Woodley, was it you?
Yeah, but what were you doing out there?
Well, you won't tell Harriet, will you?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I won't either.
Well, the flashlight bulb went off when I was climbing over the fence. I was sneaking home from a little poker game.
Yeah? Poker, huh?
You won't tell Harriet! You won't tell Harriet now.
No, but I may just show her the picture. Poker, huh? Did you lose your shirt?
No, just my shoes and sport jacket.
But didn't the noise of the cans and things wake Harriet up?
Well, yeah, but I went upstairs and told her I just finished beating up a burglar. You know Harriet, she's plenty dumb.
Well, Mr. Woodley, will you move those stakes back where they belong?
Oh, sure. I'll be glad to, Blondie. Will you give me that negative?
Well, Woodley, we won't show it to Harriet unless we have trouble with you in the future.
Oh, you won't, my dear friend. I assure you, you won't. I'll go right out and put the stakes back. Gee,
Thanks a lot. Yeah, well, goodbye. And after this, watch your step when you're dealing with a Bumstead.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. Better.
Well, dear, let's take a look at the negative, shall we?
Yeah.
I'd like to see how the picture turns out. Open the closet door and take it out of the developing center.
Okay, Blondie. I hope Woodley looks guilty in the picture.
He's bound to without a coat and shoes.
Yeah, well, there it is. Let's hold it up to the light and see it, huh?
Oh, yes. Gee, it turned out very well.
Yeah. Hey, look at that.
Isn't that a dream?
Yeah, I'll say it is, Blondie.
Oh, dear. You know, I've never seen a more surprised expression on Daisy's face.
The Bumsteads, as if you didn't know, will be back again in just a few moments. Right now, that man Lenny Kahn prepares to downbeat the orchestra for this sparkling selection. Well, sparkle, man.
It is I. What kind of grammar is that? Oh, hey, that's correct, isn't it, huh?
Well, naturally. I came back to get my geography book.
Incidentally, Alexander, you came in a little late last night.
Yeah, it was 9:30. I was over at Baby Snook's house. I love that gal.
Yeah, well, what made you so late?
Snooks and I had to revive her father.
Well, what happened? Did she knock a vase off onto his head or something?
No, that was another time.
Yeah.
As president of our kids' club, I went over to pick up some Life magazines for the paper drive. Earlier in the day, I left a note, but somehow it seemed to scare her father silly.
Yeah, what did the note say?
Oh, nothing special. It was signed the Scorpions. That's our club.
Oh, yeah.
And it said, "We are coming to take your life at 9:00 sharp."
Oh, dear. You and Baby Snooks make quite a pair.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
I'd like you to meet your guest band for tonight. Gay Claridge. All right, Gay. A little Granada, please.
weekly visits with our neighbors, the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. Telling Dagwood while Dagwood is dressing this morning.
Well, you say there's something wrong with your mother, huh?
That's right, Pop. She's acting a little, I don't like to say it, wacky.
Yeah, huh? Well, I've known her to act that way before.
Yeah, but you know how Mom always hustles and bustles around in the morning getting us fed and out of the house?
Oh, sure, it's been like that for years.
Well, this morning it's different.
Yeah, what's she doing?
Loafing.
Yeah, holy smoke.
She looked very dreamy.
She did? Well, maybe she's still asleep, huh?
No, she was reading something in the paper. She had that long ago and far away look in her eyes, as if she were listening to Sinatra.
Yeah, well, let's go downstairs and have a look at this.
Yeah, Pop.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I think you'd better give it your earnest consideration.
Yeah, Hey, what kind of talk is that?
We're having business letters in school.
There
she is over by the window.
Oh. Good morning, Blondie.
What?
I said good morning, Blondie.
Oh, it's you. Good morning, dear.
What were you reading, honey?
I don't know that you would understand it, Dagwood. It's a poem.
A poem? Oh, I like poems, Blondie. I know a cute one, too. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Of all the fishes in the seas, I think I like the pranny. He climbs up on the seaweed trees and slides down on his hands and knees.
Yeah, that's pretty sharp stuff, Pop.
Yeah, not bad, huh?
Dagwood, that is not a poem. It has no meaning. It doesn't stir you like this poem by T.S. Bard.
Yeah, well, let's hear it then. Yeah, what's it called, huh?
It's called You.
Yeah, Is that the title, You?
Yes, doesn't it do something to you?
Yes, it does. It confuses me. How does the rest of it go?
The earth is breathing now, bright stirrings dark within a magic part. And thou, thy all is weeping for me from the distant nearness of my secret heart. Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What's it all about?
I was afraid it wouldn't mean anything to you.
No, I don't get it either, Mom.
You're not expected to understand it yet, Alexander.
When am I expected to understand it?
I don't know, Dagwood, perhaps never. I don't say that I completely understand it myself.
Well, no, it really doesn't make sense, Blondie.
But all I know is that when I read those words over, well, it thrills me.
Huh?
It sends little shivers up and down my spine.
Oh, my.
And sort of sweeps me away like a tremendous tidal wave.
Holy smoke!
Yeah, that goes double for me.
I can't help wondering what sort of a man T.S. Bard is.
If he writes that kind of poetry, he must be poor.
Perhaps so, but proud and noble.
Yeah.
And I imagine he wears tweed and likes to take long walks in the rain.
Blondie, open your eyes.
Oh, well.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's our breakfast, Blondie?
Oh, I haven't fixed it yet.
Huh?
There was something in the air this morning, and I just didn't think I could stand having a pair of fried eggs staring up at me.
And thou, thy all is weeping for me from the distant nearness of my secret heart.
Yeah. Well, what do you think of it, Mr. Dithers?
It's crummy with a capital K. Do people get paid for this sort of mouth gargle?
Yeah, I guess so, J.C.
Oh, and I've been working all my life.
You know, Blondie takes it very seriously, Mr. Dithers. Well, it's got me sort of worried.
Well, I know what it is, Dagwood. The wife of a friend of mine had the same thing.
Did she eventually get over it?
I never found out. She ran away with a gypsy.
It sounds dangerous, but maybe she just likes violin playing, huh? Well, I guess I don't have to worry about Blondie.
Well, don't forget this T.S. Bard, Bird. From what you said, Blondie could very easily get interested in him.
Yeah, that's right, but, well, my goodness, well, what do you think I ought to do, Mr. Dithers?
How should I know?
Well, what would you do if Cora got the same thing?
Advertise for a gypsy. Now, wait a minute. I know how we can find out something.
Yeah?
We'll test the poem out on Dimples. I'll buzz for it.
Oh, that's a swell idea. And then we'll see if it's really potent. Shall I read to her?
Are you kidding? I'll read it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's my wet-headed secretary now. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Dithers.
Good morning, Dimples. Dimmy, I want to read a poem to you.
You mean you want to read it to me right in front of Mr. Bumstead and everything?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Now, just relax and listen to this. It's called You, a You, a You.
Gosh, that's wonderful.
No, that's not the whole poem. That's just the title.
It sort of gets me.
Yeah, it sort of gets me, too. Sort of gets me no place.
Well, here's the poem, Dimples. The earth is breathing now. Bright stirrings dark within a magic pot. And thou, thy all is weeping for me from the distant nearness of my heart, my secret heart. Oh, brother.
Yeah, you know...
Now, you see there, Mr. Dithers, it really rots them off their trolley.
What's the matter with you?
I can't help it. That poem makes me feel so wonderful. I just got to cry.
All right, Dimples. You can go back to your desk now. Don't cry over your typewriter either. I don't want it to get any rustier than it is.
You don't want to dictate any letters? Any telegrams? Not even any postal cards?
No, we're not alone. But you can lean over. I'll wipe your tears away.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Dithers.
There we are. You can go now.
Goodbye, Mr. Dithers.
Now, did you see that, Mr. Dithers? Why, it's awful. That poem ought to be banned.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
That drool certainly seems to pack a terrific wallop.
Yeah, well, what do you think I ought to do?
Oh, just see if Blondie doesn't get over it by herself. But in the meantime...
Yeah?
Keep her away from gypsies.
Blondie!
Oh, hello, Dagwood.
Oh, hello, honey. What are we having for dinner?
I haven't any idea, Dagwood.
Oh, no, now, Blondie, please. Are you trying to starve us to death?
Of course not, Dagwood. I just thought we'd eat out tonight. I didn't feel like cooking today.
You didn't?
Mm-mm.
What did you do today?
Oh, I did a little reading and wrote a letter.
Mm-hmm. You were reading poetry?
Yes, of course. And I ran across another simply beautiful poem by T.S. Bard.
Yeah.
It's right here in last week's paper.
Holy smoke, another one, Blondie? These poems are dangerous. They may be habit-forming.
Who cares?
Yeah, well, I do, for one. Hey, what's this poem about, huh?
Well, I don't know, but it's lovely. It's called Thing.
Thing?
Yes. Thing.
Yeah.
Along the shadowed, empty path of forgotten songs, my soul and I together, and yesterday's hours lie like fallen leaves, to wither and waste away on the compost pile of memories. Oh, doesn't he make words become alive and sing? Each line is so full of deep emotional meaning.
Oh, is it now, Blondie? Yeah, I know I'm not a poet, but I can't be that dumb.
Well...
I'll see who it is.
Well, it's just me, Dagwood. And here's Gay Claridge and the band coming to call. And Blondie, listen closely to Jack Milton, and I'm Making Believe. Okay.
could hear what I say, and here in the gloom of my lonely room, we're dancing like we used to do, making believe is just another way of dreaming, oh, till my dreams come true. I'll whisper goodnight, turn out the lights and kiss my pillow, making believe it's you.
Incidentally, Blondie, who did you write the letter to today, huh?
I wrote to T.S. Bard.
Well, I'm glad The poet?
Yes. I invited him to lecture on poetry to the Women's Club. And I sort of want to meet him personally, too.
Oh, Blondie, now why did you do it?
Well, I was told that today would be a good day for making new friends.
Who told you that?
A gypsy fortune teller. Alexander, why hasn't your father come down to breakfast yet?
I think he's afraid to, Mom. You know, today is the day that baloney salesman is arriving.
That what is arriving?
Oh, excuse me, but that's how Pop usually refers to that poet.
Baloney salesman? Well, he'd better be afraid to come downstairs.
Pop's been very worried ever since the morning you found that first poem by T.S. Bard. I can tell because he's been off his feed.
Yes, I know, Alexander. During the last week, he only got up 3 times in the middle of the night to make a sandwich. Alexander, does your father think I'm secretly in love with Mr. Bard?
No, he doesn't think it's much of a secret.
Well, even you're old enough to know how silly that is.
Cookie's in love with him.
Cookie is?
Yeah. She's been listening to you read his poems, and she thinks it's pretty heavenly stuff.
Oh, it is, too.
It really sends you, huh?
Oh, yes, it sort of... it gives me a good deal of pleasure. But as far as being interested in Mr. Bard, it's ridiculous.
Pop doesn't think so.
Well, he ought to meet Mr. Bard. Maybe he could learn to appreciate poetry. Say, as a matter of fact, I think I'll have him pick Mr. Bard up at the bus station when he comes in. Then we can all meet for lunch, and I'll take him to the club meeting.
Here he comes, Mom.
Oh, good morning, Dagwood.
Good morning, huh? You could fool me.
Dagwood, are you still worried about Mr. Bard? Oh, dear. I'm surprised at you.
Well, I'm not surprised at me.
Oh, come on now. Sit down and eat your breakfast.
I'm not hungry. Doggone it. Well, today's the big thrill for you, I guess, huh?
Oh, Dagwood, I've never even seen T.S. Bard, so how could he mean anything to me? I just admire him greatly because I know he has a wonderful genius. A genius for expressing the unspoken beauty of life and living and love.
Well, it's that last part that worries me.
Well, I want you to meet him, Dagwood. That's why you're going to be at the bus station at 12:05 when he comes in.
Blondie, I absolutely refuse, and that's final.
You'll be there, Dagwood.
Yes, dear.
You can take Mr. Bard to the Palace Hotel, and I'll meet you there for lunch. And Dagwood, when you meet him...
Yes, dear?
Don't you dare call him a baloney salesman.
Please, Mr. Dithers, you've got to come along with me when I meet this poet. I may need you for protection.
Get up off your knees, Bumstead. This is disgusting.
Yeah, well, will you come along then?
Of course not. You think I want to meet the author of that ridiculous goo?
Yeah, but someone's got to hold me back. Someone's got to keep me from shredding him up like breakfast food.
Oh, go ahead and shred him up. Might improve the poems.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to settle this whole thing with this T.S. Bard. One of us is going to take an awful beating. Gosh, I hope it isn't me. Oh, ha-ha, gee, I must have missed him. He didn't get off that bus. Ha-ha. How too bad. Yeah, there's only that girl here in the waiting room.
Are you looking for someone?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Could I be the person you're looking for?
I'm afraid not. I'm looking for a man named T.S. Bard.
Are you sure I wouldn't do?
Yes, you do, but you're not the man I'm looking for. I mean the fella I would... I'll see you later.
Well, my name's T.S. Bard.
Well, I don't care what your name is. It's what?
T.S. Bard. T for Theodora, S for Silver Lake, and Bard for Bard. But you can call me Tessie.
Yeah, well, I'm Dumbwood. Dagwood.
Dagwood, do you like my poetry?
Oh, I'm crazy about it.
You know, you're awfully nice, Mr. Bumstead.
I are? Well, come on. Let's you and me go over to the Palace Hotel for lunch, huh?
Do you mind if I take your arm?
Oh, do whatever you want to with it. Oh, boy, am I glad to see you.
My, this is a nice, cozy place to have lunch.
Yeah. Do you mind not sitting quite so close to me, please?
Well, I certainly do mind.
Oh, you're the girl who wrote that poetry, all right. Oh, my. I wonder where Blondie is.
Oh, say, Dagwood, who's this middle-aged wolf coming over here? Look at him licking his chops.
Hello, Dagwood, old man. Oh, I didn't see you had company. Wow. Yes?
Goodbye, Mr. Dithers.
I thought you were going to meet that drip who drooled out that worst verse. You certainly fooled me.
Yeah.
Aren't you going to introduce me to the lovely young lady?
Yes, Mr. Dithers, I am. This is the drip, Mr. Dithers, Miss Bard.
How do you do?
Miss Bard?
Yeah, that's right, J.C.
That's tackle. What are you hatching this time? Vitamin pills? And you're the author of You. You. I can't tell you how that stirred me.
Goodbye, Mr. Dithers, unless you want to stay and pick up the check.
You talked me into it. Scoot over, Bumstead.
Huh? Oh, yes, okay.
Oh, there you are, Dagwood.
Oh, hello, honey.
Hello, Mr. Dithers.
Hello.
Well, whose is this?
Yeah, Blondie, it gives me great pleasure to present Miss T.S. Bard.
How do you do? Well, how do you do, Mrs. Bumstead? I'm delighted to meet you.
Oh. Yeah, well, hey, Blondie, what do you think? Mr. Dithers is taking us all to lunch.
Oh, how nice of you, Mr. Dithers.
Yes, I fell for the bait. And I'll do it again. And love it.
Hey, Blondie, I kind of imagine you and Miss Bard have a lot about the poems you'd like to talk over. Now, just go right ahead.
I'm really flattered that you were so interested in my verse, Mrs. Bumstead.
Oh, well, I think they're very nice, and that's why I wanted you to talk to our women's club about them.
Oh. I'm crazy about your lines, too. They have such a wonderful lilt and swing to them.
Yeah, well, Blondie thought that they, what was it, Blondie, that they expressed the unspoken beauty of life and living and love?
Oh, please, Dagwood, we can talk about it later.
Yeah, okay, honey. Let's see. Oh, yes, you're buying the lunch, aren't you, Mr. Dithers?
Don't rub it in.
You know, folks, I've suddenly got a terrific appetite. Yeah, I think I'll order something with a sandwich in it. Oh, boy.
Here comes Mom home, Pop. Now she can fix dinner.
Oh, swell. How does she look? Sad or happy?
She looks like she hasn't decided yet.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Hello, Alexander.
Yeah, hello, Blondie.
Hello, dear. Well, it was quite a surprise, wasn't it?
Yes, a very pleasant surprise.
I suppose so.
Did you drive Miss Bard to the bus station?
No, Mr. Dithers did.
Yeah, oh, I might have known it. Yeah, but what about Mrs. Dithers?
Mr. Dithers tried to get away without her. But the last I saw, she was hanging on to the trunk rack of their car.
Hey, Blondie, there's a new T.S. Bard poem in tonight's paper.
Oh.
It's called Loving Hatred.
Oh, now, Dagwood, you don't have to be so mean about it.
Well, I think I deserve a little revenge.
Well, I don't.
Oh, now take it easy, folks. Don't start one of those arguments.
Alexander, we're not arguing. This is only a discussion.
Yeah, that's my little wife. Every day I gotta go through something like this.
Oh, I gotta do something.
Every day.
Hey, Pop, you better hurry. You'll be late to the office.
Yeah, well, holy smoke. Where's my hat? Where's my coat? Get the door open for me, son.
The door's open, Pop. Step on it.
Yeah, here you get out of the way. Here I come.
Goodbye, Pop.
Goodbye.
Alexander, why did you play that trick on your father?
Oh, I broke up the argument, didn't I?
Oh. Hey, there's something wrong. Hey, it's pitch dark outside.
That's my little husband.
Well, fellas, that does it. Drop by again here next week for a visit with the Bumsteads. And now, Gay, take us right out to the 30-minute marker, will you? Armed Forces Radio Service.
Visit with our neighbors, the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. Well, you wouldn't think it of Blondie, but deep down in her heart, she's always had, social aspirations. It's not that she wanted to be one of the 400, but she would like to be one of the 500. The social leader in the Bumstead's hometown is Mrs. Trolifran, the president of the Leisure Club. And for quite some time, Blondie has wanted to join. Now, at last, Blondie has one foot in the door, but let's listen to the Bumstead's breakfast table conversation this morning.
Well, Dagwood, today is the big day.
Yeah, what's so big about it? Looks like an ordinary-sized day to me.
Today is the day when Mrs. Trowelfran is going to drop in for tea.
Oh, the society woman?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. She's the one who looks like a walking Davenport, doesn't she?
Oh, Dagwood, don't say that.
Well, you've got to admit that she's the overstuffed type.
Who looks like a Davenport? Bob said Mrs. Trowelfran does, and he's right. I was dashing to school once, and I turned the corner and ran right smack into her.
Yeah?
Didn't hurt me a bit.
Did she know who you were, Alexander? What did she say to you?
All she said was, am I going to see the lady who looks like a Davenport?
Never mind, Cookie. Dagwood, little pitchers have big ears.
What?
She means that Cookie and I are hearing everything you say, Pop.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Alexander. Well, what is she coming over here for, Blondie?
Well, it's just a social call. But if she likes me and likes our house and so on, she'll put my name up for the Leisure Club.
The Leisure Club?
Mm-hmm.
Leisure Club.
Well, what's so funny about it?
Well, you haven't got any leisure, Blondie. You've got too many problems now. Getting dinner, going shopping, and taking care of Alexander and Cookie and me, too.
I know, and you take more time than anyone. But, Dagwood, belonging to the Leisure Club means that you're someone.
Well, aren't you someone?
No.
Then what are you, nobody?
Well, yes.
Hey, wait a minute. What does that make our children? And what does that make me?
Oh, now, Dagwood, I meant someone socially, and you know it.
Oh.
Don't you want a little social prestige?
Oh, no, I don't think so, Blondie.
Why not?
Well, if we have social prestige, I'll have to wear my tuxedo all the time.
Well, that'll be wonderful, Dagwood. You always look so distinguished in it.
I do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the last time I wore it at the Junior Chamber of Commerce dinner, everybody kept asking me for more butter.
I wouldn't worry about it, Dagwood. Incidentally, dear, Cora Dithers has been trying for years to get into the Leisure Club, but Mrs. Trowelfran has never paid any attention to her. I wonder what she'd say if she knew Mrs. Trowelfran was having tea with me this afternoon.
She'd probably say I didn't want to get into that old club anyway.
Oh, Cookie, what's the matter?
Alexander's kicking me under the table.
Alexander, are you kicking Cookie?
Oh, no, Mother. I'm just swinging my leg, and she keeps putting her foot in the way. Ouch! Now she's kicking me. I'm just swinging my foot.
Here, now, Alexander, you stop kicking Cookie, and Kickie, you stop cooking Kick. Hey. How'd that get mixed up in this? Hey, now, listen, you kids, cut it out. Or else I'm going to start swinging my foot.
Okay, Daddy.
Yeah.
Okay, Father.
Now I want you both to apologize to each other.
Yeah.
Go on, say you're sorry.
I'm sorry, Alexander. I'm sorry, Cookie.
Yeah. Oh. Now, see here, stop that.
Yeah, now, I don't want to butt in, Blondie, but while Mrs. Trollophan is here, you'd better keep our little social lions completely out of sight.
This room is clean now. Oh, dear. I haven't straightened out the room this much since we first moved in. But at least it's nice and clean. Oh, Cookie.
What's the matter, Mommy?
How did those feathers get all over the floor?
They came out of my pillow.
Oh, I'll never get them all up. Cookie, how did they get out of the pillow?
When the puppies tore the pillow up in the dining room.
Oh! Cookie, you go upstairs and stay in your room until I come up to get you.
Yes, Mommy. Have I been a bad girl?
Yes, you have.
Why?
Now, Cookie, Mother's not going to argue or explain it to you because if Mother does, Mother will end up behind the 8-ball.
What's an 8-ball, Mommy?
I don't know. It's some sort of an expression used in baseball. Now, go on upstairs to your room.
Okay, Mommy.
And don't get in any more trouble. Oh, dear, how can they do things like that? She's got feathers all over the floor and back of me. I ought to have eyes in the back of my head. Oh, dear, now who can that be? Well, should I or shouldn't I go to the door with my dust cap on? Oh, well, I guess I'll take a chance.
Hello, Blondie.
Oh, hello, Harry. Oh, gosh, I'm a wreck. Come on in.
Thanks much. Oh, gee, look at all those cute feathers on the floor.
Cute? I just finished cleaning the room when Cookie did that.
Oh, I hope you didn't get angry with the little precious darling.
Oh, Harriet, I wish you had a little precious darling of your own. I'd like to hear what you'd call her sometime.
Yes, so would I. Say, Blondie, I'm going shopping today, and I wonder if you need anything from the market.
Oh, Harriet, you're an angel. And I'll forgive you for calling my daughter a precious darling when she was being a little fiend. Look, I've got my list right here in my apron pocket.
Oh, swell, Blondie. Thanks. I'll see you later.
Oh, that's fine. Thanks a lot, Harriet.
Oh, that's all right, Blondie. I'm glad to do your shopping today because I know you'll probably offer to do my shopping tomorrow. Goodbye.
Oh, dear. Well, now, let's see about all these feathers. Oh, dear, I might as well get down and brush them into a pile. Oh, now, who could that be?
Hello, Blondie. My, what a cute little dust cap.
Oh, hello, Mr. Niles. Come in.
Oh, thanks.
By the way, Mrs. Trollophan is coming here to tea this afternoon.
Yes, so she told me.
Oh, do you know her?
Oh, sure. Say, I'll give you one tip about her, Blondie. She's very sensitive about her size, so don't mention anything about how fat she is. Huh?
Oh, I wouldn't think of it.
Well, I know, but Dagwood might think of it. Where is he now?
Well, I hope he's at the office of the J.C. Dithers Company, keeping out of trouble.
Bullshit! Come into my office.
I'm already in your office.
How did you get in here?
Oh, I just slipped in while you were talking mooey with Dimples.
Oh, and I was talking to Dimples, huh?
Yeah.
Funny I didn't see you.
Well, you had your eyes closed as usual. You always do that when you talk to Dimples.
Yeah, I get more nice surprises that way.
Grew and watched time tick-tock. You know, I didn't like it at first, but it grew in me.
Oh, brother, that's gruesome. I gotta watch out for you. What were you doing in my office?
Well, I was just looking for a letter, Mr. Dithers. I guess I mislaid it, huh?
A typical Bumstead efficiency. You know, you'll never get anywhere if you don't use that BB brain of yours.
Well, Maybe not financially, but the Bumsteads will get somewhere socially.
Are you kidding, little? Name me 3 people who can stand you.
Huh?
Name me just one person outside of Blondie who'll put up with you. And I'll call that person a big jerk.
Just name one person, huh? Well, how about you?
A giant jerk. Now, never mind that. Bumstead, if you want to keep your job, you'd better deny that.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Dithers, you are not a big jerk.
Found a loophole, huh?
Yeah.
Ought to crawl in it. What makes you think you'll amount to something social?
Oh, nothing at all, except that Mrs. Trallafran is having tea at our house today, that's all.
Mrs. Crovisney Trallafran?
Yeah, that's right. She's a very big woman socially.
Yeah, physically, too. Last year at the beach, she was voted Mrs. Barrage Balloon of 1944.
Maybe so, but she's so important that she's number 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the 400.
You know, Cora's been dying to meet her and get into that leisure club.
She has, yeah. Well, maybe after Blondie joins, she can sort of smuggle Mrs. Dithers in.
Excuse me.
Huh? Hey, who are you calling?
I'm calling Cora.
Huh?
She'd want to know about this.
Oh, no, now, Mr. Dithers, don't tell Mrs. Dithers. Blondie's just having tea for Mrs. Trallafran.
Dagwood, in these days, we've all got to share things. There's so much of Mrs. Trallafran. I'm sure Blondie could spare Cora a little bit. Oh, hello, Cora. Did you know that Mrs. Trallafran is having tea with Blondie this afternoon? Yeah, that's right. What? Goodbye? Wait a minute! Cora! Hang up your phone first! Cora! Holy smoke, she was so excited she rushed right up without hanging.
Yeah?
I heard the door slam. Oh, murder, I hope she's dressed.
Mommy, why didn't you answer the door when Mrs. Dithers was ringing the bell?
Well, you see,
Tell me the truth now.
well, it just isn't, convenient for me to see her this afternoon, Cookie. Well, I guess she's gone now. We can go back downstairs.
When is the fat lady coming?
Oh, Cookie, don't say that. You mustn't call her a fat lady. We want to make her feel slender while she's having tea.
Okay, I'll remember.
Wait a minute, Cookie. I thought I heard footsteps on the back porch. I wonder if Cora's come back.
Grocery boy!
Oh, it's just the grocery boy.
Sounds like a new one to me.
Well, let's go into the kitchen and see what he brought us. Oh!
Hello, Blondie.
I have, hello, Cora.
Hello, Mrs. Dithers.
I thought you were the delivery boy.
That's what I thought you'd think. I rang your bell for about 10 minutes before I came around to the back.
Is that right?
Yes. I stopped by to see if you'd go shopping with me.
Not today, Cora.
Oh, you know, it's kind of chilly out today. Nothing would suit me better now than a nice hot cup of tea.
Oh, you'd better hurry if you're going to do any shopping.
Oh, there's no great rush. Anything special happening this afternoon?
I don't know, dear. I haven't seen the afternoon papers.
I mean here.
Oh, I see.
A nice day, isn't it?
Lovely.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cookie. I didn't mean to snap at you.
That's all right, Mrs. Dithers.
By the way, Cookie, who's coming here this afternoon?
The fat lady.
Don't say that. What?
Mrs. Trallafran is coming here for tea, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Oh, egad, how I love tea.
Are you trying to crash the party?
You know I am.
You bet I do. Cora, I wouldn't mind, except that it'll seem odd to her if she just expects to see me and you're here, too.
Yes, but you know how badly I want to be asked to join the leisure club. Oh, Blondie, couldn't I drop in accidentally while she's here?
Well, I guess that wouldn't hurt anything, Cora.
Oh, that's wonderful, Blondie. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Bumstead.
Yeah?
What are you fussing around my desk for?
Yeah, well, I'm looking for that letter I wrote.
Who was it to?
It was to Mr. Hotkin of Hotkin, Botkin, Plotkin, and McGillicuddy and Fanooth.
Our best customer?
Yeah.
What were you writing him about?
Well, I told him that I'd bet his class at college voted him the louse most likely to succeed.
Bumstead.
Right. Oh, well, it's all right, J.C. Don't worry. I'm not going to send the letter. It's just one of those letters you write to make yourself feel good, and then you tear it up, you see? I called him all sorts of names, and, well, mostly things you call me.
Oh. Well, Hotkin is a high-class thinker.
Yeah.
Where'd you put the letter?
Well, I thought I left it on your desk last night. I wanted you to see it just for laughs.
Well, I signed all the letters on my desk this morning, and Dimples mailed them. Good grief!
Oh, holy smoke.
I must have signed it.
Yeah.
He'll get that letter from me.
Yeah. Well, goodbye now.
Bumstead! It won't do you any good to run away. I'll catch you no matter where you go.
So long, Mr. Dickens.
Ah, come on. I'm right on your heels, you heel. Come back here. Stop. Bumstead!
Mrs. Trollopan, will you have lemon or sugar in your tea?
Well, if you don't mind too much, Mrs. Bumstead, I'll have both.
Oh, I don't mind. How many lumps?
Oh, about 5.
There you are, Mrs. Trollopan.
Oh, thank you so much, my dear. My, you've a lovely little home here.
Well, we like it.
And it's so neat and clean. How many do you have in help?
Just my husband. And sometimes he's not much help.
Well, husbands are husbands.
You are so right, Mrs. Trollopan.
Thank you, my dear. I don't notice any family portraits on the walls. Where did your family come from?
Oh, well, we all lived on a plantation way down yonder in Louisiana.
I wonder if we had any mutual friends in Louisiana.
I reckon we all must have. Oh, excuse me, please.
Of course.
Oh, hello, Cora.
Blondie, my dear. So glad I found you at home. Really, I am.
Oh, come in, Cora.
Thank you.
Mrs. Trollopan, may I present Mrs. Dithers?
Oh, I'm delighted to meet you, Mrs. Trollopan. How do you do?
Will you have some tea, Cora?
Oh, I adore this. My goodness, who uses all this sugar in her tea? Why, this is thick enough to pour on hotcakes. I beg your pardon. That is my tea.
Oh. How many lumps in your tea, Cora?
7.
Oh, dear. Excuse me.
Certainly. Well, how's everything at the club? Just fine, thank you.
Oh, I've often wondered what it looks like inside.
Have you really?
Yes, I have.
Well.
Oh, Harriet. Oh, hello, dear. I'll just take the groceries. Oh, no, Blondie. I can come right in and dump them on the piano. Oh, but Harriet, all right. Here's the onions and the garlic, the corned beef, the cabbage, and the salami. Oh, you got company. Hello, Cora.
Hello, Harriet.
Mrs. Trollopan, may I present Mrs. Woodley?
How do you do?
Hi,
market. Have you turned in your fat, Mrs. Tacklefat? What's that? Harriet, I got 4 meat points for my waist fat today. Speaking of fat, why speak of it? Speaking of fat, I weighed myself today. 114 pounds. Isn't that awful? Yes, and it's getting worse. Well, I dread the day when I hit 130. Herbert says you'll leave me. Well, thanks very much for the groceries, Harriet. Isn't there any tea? We're just fresh out. Well, I'll make some, huh? I'm so sorry. You have to go, Harriet. Thanks very much for the groceries. Okay, Blondie. Goodbye, Cora. Goodbye, Mrs. Telephone.
Goodbye. One of your neighbors, I suppose.
I suppose. Hi, Mom. Oh, Mrs. Dithers.
Hello, Alexander.
Fighting again. Mrs. Trollopan, this is my son, Alexander.
How do you do, Alexander?
Oh, I'm very glad to know you, Mrs. Trollopan. Gee, it seems funny to see you sitting on a Davenport. Alexander, have you been roughhousing again? No, this was a real fight. A guy insulted baby Snooks. I love that gal.
Who were you fighting with?
With Eddie Rockwood, Mrs. Dithers.
Why, that's my little nephew.
Well, he isn't very little. We call him Fatso.
Well, he's rather a handsome boy.
Not anymore, he isn't. He banged his nose right against my fist. Alexander, you run right upstairs and clean up. We've heard all the details. We want to hear from you. Oh, yes, ma'am. Mrs. Trollopan, I'm so sorry this had to happen today of all days.
I presume this represents an ordinary day in the Bumstead household?
Well, my husband hasn't been heard from yet, and usually he...
Sounds like someone's pig caught under a fence. Dale, I think I'd better be going.
Blondie, he's after me. Hello, Mrs. Dithers. Mrs. Trollopan, this is my husband, Mr. Bumstead.
Yeah, how do you do, Mrs. Bum? And I mean, Mrs. Flowers.
Really, Mr. Bumstead?
Where are you? Get away from me!
Dagwood, stop him!
I can't stop Blondie. It's my life this time.
Bumstead, come on out from behind that whale. A woman.
Mr. Dithers, stop chasing Mr. Bumstead around me. Stop it, or you'll regret it.
Oh, it's got so, Fatso. Well, roll yourself out of the way, then.
That did it. You asked for it, Mr. Dithers. Good day, Mrs. Bumstead.
Goodbye, Mrs. Trollopan. It was nice of you to drop in.
I shan't return.
Beautiful left jab.
Yeah. Oh, my. I'm sorry, Blondie, but Mr. Dithers was in a murderous mood.
Oh, it's all right, dear. I should have known better anyway.
Oh. What a roughneck that babe was. Where is the old battle wagon?
Hey, you know, I did... Oh, hey, Mr. Dithers. There were one of those letters in your inside coat pocket, huh?
Letters?
Yeah.
Oh, say.
Why?
These must be the letters that Dimples gave me to mail.
Yeah?
But here's that letter to Hopkins.
Oh, my, all that chasing me around for nothing, huh?
Where's the fat lady? Where's the fat lady? Oh, Cookie! What did I tell you about saying that? The fat lady's gone. And I was going to make her feel slender, too.
I'd like to know how. I'd like to make myself feel so slender I'd just disappear.
Cookie, what were you going to say to her? I was going to say, how do you do, Mrs. Terrapin? Gee, you sure are skinny.
That's all we needed. Oh, dear. There's no place like home. Absolutely no place.
Yeah, unless possibly in the middle of a three-ring circus. Oh, Blondie, honey, I hope you really don't feel too awfully bad about everyone offending Mrs. Trallafran, huh?
Oh, no, dear, I guess not. Of course, it would have been nice to have been one of the 400, even if we were only one of the zeros.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to... Yes, folks, it's another half hour of fun with Blondie and Dagwood, brought to you by the great new 1947 Super Suds and Luster Cream Shampoo, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness. This morning, an important decision is about to be made in the Bumstead household, but Dagwood doesn't know that yet. He's sitting across the breakfast table from Blondie, reading the morning comics, when Blondie says...
Dagwood? Dagwood? Well, so far, it's been a very witty conversation. Herschel, darling.
Who? Where is he? Who's Herschel?
Oh, thank you for your kind attention, dear. And now would you like to hear what I was going to say?
Excuse me for not listening, Blondie.
Oh, that's all right, darling. I just wanted to talk to you before you talk to Mr. Dithers today about our vacation.
Oh, yeah. I always dread this day. Mr. Dithers always acts like it's an outrage when I ask for 1 week with pay. He makes me feel like I ought to pay him for letting me go.
Well, dear, I've just been figuring things out. What we really need and what you've got to ask him for is a 3-week vacation.
Yeah, I 3 weeks.
With pay.
Oh, no, Blondie. You can't ask me to ask Mr. Dithers for 3 weeks with pay. Oh, my. He might even run my little finger in the pencil sharpener again. He'll murder me, Blondie.
He'll do no such thing. It's against the law.
It is, huh? Blondie, as soon as you step into Mr. Dithers' office, Mr. Dithers is the law. Makes it and breaks it all he pleases.
Well, now, Dagwood, we really do need 3 weeks. 2 weeks of rest and recreation and 1 week to recover from it.
Yeah, that's right, dear. It takes at least a week to heal the mosquito bites and the sunburn and the poison ivory and
the poison what, dear?
Yeah, poison ivory. And if we go riding, the saddle blisters, yeah.
Well, just remember that when you go in to ask Mr. Dithers, you ask him for 6 weeks vacation with pay.
Yeah, okay, I'll ask him. It is 6 weeks.
Why, certainly, Dagwood. Ask him for 6 weeks and settle for 3.
Well, okay, I'll try it. I'll ask him this morning, Blondie. And if you don't hear from me by noon...
Yes, dear?
Call the police and have them send the riot squad to the Dithers Company. Gee, shall I knock on Mr. Dithers' door now or wait till later? Maybe he'll be in a better mood later. But then again, maybe he won't be. Or will he? I guess I'll knock. No, I'd better not.
Make up your mind, BB Brain.
Shall I knock on your door, Mr. Dithers?
Yes, and do it with your hollow head.
Yes, sir.
I'd recognize that head anywhere. Come in.
Oh, good morning, J.C.
Yeah, Bumstead, what is it?
Yeah, J.C., I'd like to talk to you about my vacation.
Vacation?
Yeah, you know. Remember when I'm not working, but you still have to pay me, huh? Remember?
Bumstead.
What?
That's what you do here all year round. Do you think you deserve a vacation?
Oh, be brave, Dagwood. Be brave and tell him. Go ahead.
Never mind giving yourself a pep talk. Answer me.
Yes, Dagwood deserves a vacation.
And how long a vacation?
6 weeks with pay. Holy smoke, look at him.
Oh.
Mr. Dithers, please. Mr. Dithers, speak to me. Say something. I'll just have to throw this water on him. Well, here goes.
No, Bumstead, don't. Now, that's a waste.
Here, now, let me wipe you off, Mr. Dithers.
Bumstead.
Gee, I thought you were completely unconscious.
Why completely? Are you hinting that sometimes I'm even slightly unconscious?
Oh, no, Mr. Dithers.
Well, I'll let that pass. I was just trying to show you how shocked I was that you're asking for 6 weeks vacation with pay. Why, it's utterly ridiculous. Am I dry now?
Well, you're still a little wet behind the ears, Mr. Dithers.
Now, about this vacation business.
Mr. Dithers, I said 6 weeks, and I mean 6 weeks.
Listen here, you mental minus mark. You'll take 3 weeks or nothing.
It's sold.
Dagwood, I knew it would work, and it did.
Yeah, and I knew he would choke me, and he did.
But whatever for?
Well, when he chokes me a little bit, it sort of cheers him up, kind of. Oh, but it didn't hurt much. I can take a choke.
Oh, Dagwood, you popped a corny. Well, I'm sorry for you, dear, but I'm glad you got that extra week.
Yeah, but now we've got to decide where we're going to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I told him we could definitely leave next week. Can we, dear?
Well, I think we can, dear.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Dagwood, I think we ought to have a little family council. You know, you and I and Alexander and Cookie, and we'll just have to discuss it and vote on which place we would like the best.
Mm-hmm. Okay, dear, that seems fair, but if I don't like the decision, I may have to use my veto power.
Okay, dear, and if we don't like your veto, we'll have to override it.
Quiet, please, quiet. The House of Bumstead will now come to order. Order, please, order.
2 beers.
Oh, Alexander.
Yeah, I wish he was as old as that joke. He'd be supporting us by now. Where'd you hear that corny joke, anyway?
From you, Daddy.
Oh, yes, sir, and it's still funny. Oh, it is funny.
Well, the question before the house is, where shall we go to get out of the house?
Mm-hmm.
In other words, where do we want to go on our vacation?
Well, that makes it unanimously. We all want to go on a hunting trip, don't we? Okay, it's all settled.
Now, just a minute, Dagwood, not so fast.
Stop.
What?
You didn't listen to me at all.
What? Do I hear any objections?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, a hunting trip might be lots of fun. Tigers and elephants and lions.
And field mice.
Yeah. No, not field mice.
Well, I don't want to go on a vacation where all we do is watch you and Daddy lie on your stomachs with guns and wait for things to walk in front of them.
I agree with you, Cookie.
Thank you, Mother.
Oh, not at all, dear.
We girls have to stick together.
Absolutely.
Hey, well, wait just a minute, please. There's nothing as exciting as a real big game hunting trip. Now, suppose we went out to bag a record-breaking mountain sheep.
Dagwood Bumstead, don't you try to tell me how wonderful and romantic it would be. I've read about those big game hunts, and I know.
What?
Well, I'll give you an idea of what it would be like. First, there's all the preparation for the trip. Buying clothes and sleeping bags and buying the gun. Oh, you didn't know it was loaded. And then we take a long train trip west and north to the end of the railroad. Then a car trip to the end of the road. And then onward on a mule to the bitter end. And finally, we have to go up the mountain by ourselves on foot. Onward and upward. And up. And up. And finally, on the last day of our vacation, we spot a record-breaking mountain sheep.
Oh, boy, there he is. This will make the name of the Bumstead famous forever.
Well, go ahead and shoot him, Dagwood.
Okay, but where are the children, Blondie?
The wind just blew them back down the mountain.
Yeah?
No, go ahead, dear.
Okay, here goes. Ha-ha! What do you know about that? I missed him.
Oh, Dagwood, there he goes over the ridge.
Yeah, well, so much for our vacation. Back down the mountain and back to the old grind again. Come on.
Dagwood, look. Your shot started an avalanche, and it's coming our way.
Oh, boy, just our luck. A landslide. And we get a free ride all the way down the mountain. Oh, boy.
And that's what I imagine would happen on a big game hunt. Why, Cookie and I don't want to spend our vacation that way.
Oh, gee, Blondie, I'm not that bad a shot.
Well, I don't know, Dagwood.
Yeah, Mom's right, Pop. Every time you go out to hunt rabbits, you come back with ducks.
And when you go out to hunt ducks, you come back with fish.
All right. You talked me out of it. Come in.
Oh, hello, Bumstead.
Oh, hello, Mr. Petrie. Come on in.
Hi.
Oh, look, Mr. Dithers is with him.
Hello, Blondie. Dagwood.
Hello.
Hi, J.C.
Well, children.
Hello, Uncle Julius.
Well, little bumlets. The bachelor and the bobby soxer. I just wondered where you folks are going on your vacation.
Oh, we haven't decided yet, Mr. Dithers, but we're open to suggestions. Where are you going, Mr. Petrie?
Oh, I'm going to a special place.
What's special about this place, huh?
Oh, I love the beautiful big white fleecy clouds they have there. They remind me of
the white billowing sails of an old-time clipper ship, huh?
No, of a beautiful billowing mountain of fleecy white clothes that have just been washed with the great new improved Super Suds. The new Super Suds makes me think of mountains, just because, well, one package can make 35,700 times its own volume in suds, or enough to more than fill 2 moving vans. I think of fleecy because those new Super Suds with the richer suds make mighty white washes. And you can forget the bleach, too. And those harder-working suds whip the most stubborn dirt out almost faster than you can say, let's plan our vacation. Ah, yes. When I think of everything that's sweet and clean and fresh and relaxing about a mountain vacation, I just naturally think of the new Super Suds with all those extra suds that make washing so much easier on the hands, that make such clean, sweet-smelling washes. I think of those floods of suds from Super Suds that make every wash day so much easier, so much quicker. Come to think of it, I haven't made my reservation this year. Will you excuse me?
Oh, of course, Mr. Petrie.
Well, so long, folks.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrie. Goodbye.
So long, Howard.
Where do you want to go, Blondie?
Well, I'd like to go to Crystal Lake. I've heard there's a lovely white sand beach there and lots of little cottages in the pines, and there's dancing every night.
That isn't all they have at Crystal Lake.
You mean they have sailboats and canoes there, too?
How about horses?
Well, yes, they do have sailboats and canoes and horses. They also have a large summer school there for college girls. Mostly the beautiful but dumb type.
Well, how educational.
Uh-oh.
And there are lots more girls there than men.
Yeah, how invigorating.
You don't know how dangerous a beautiful, lonely girl can be. It's murderous.
Yeah, well, I've never been afraid of danger.
If they've got horses there, I'd like to go.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I'm not so sure that I'd like going up there.
Blondie, I'll give you a general idea of what it's like there. There's that beautiful lake. There's a blue sky. And those wild, wild women. On some pretext or another, one of those gorgeous brunettes would lure Dagwood into a canoe with a sandwich, and then before he realized what was happening...
I really mustn't go for a canoe ride. Really, I mustn't.
Now, you just lie back on that pillow and let your hand trail in the water.
Hey. Hey, we're way out in the lake. How did that happen?
I guess you were looking at me instead of the shoreline.
Yeah, you are sort of
Sort of what, honey?
Sort of scenic. One of nature's wonders. But I really wonder if I should go for a canoe ride, huh? I wonder.
Now, you just relax. You beautiful hunk of man.
You're just saying that because it's true.
Oh, you look yummy to me.
Yeah, but I think we'd better go back to shore, please.
Nothing doing, darling.
Yeah, but you've got to.
Oh, no, I don't.
You don't?
I've got you now, and I'm not going to let you get away from me. Oh, you look very yummy.
Gee, what will Blondie say?
I'm sorry, but I've got to live a little, too.
Oh, yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you taking me?
Just out to No Man's Island.
Yeah?
I'm sorry, but I'm desperate for a man to talk to. The really beautiful girls have taken them all away. Except for you.
Holy smoke, that's Blondie's calling me.
Well, go ahead and call back to her. I dare you to let her see that you're out here with me. Go ahead.
Oh, I can't, but look, you've got to take me back to her now.
I do, huh? Listen, Bumstead.
What?
Before I paddle you back, you've got two choices. Either you kiss me now, or you get out and swim back.
I can't swim that far. I know I can't.
I know you can. Well, what's your decision?
Better death than dishonor.
Holy smoke, he did it!
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Dithers. Is that what might happen at Crystal Lake?
That's right, Blondie. That's where I'm going. I hope it happens to me. Well, have a good time on your vacation, folks. I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye, Mr. Dithers.
Hey, Mr. Dithers, wait a minute. You left me swimming in the middle of the lake. How did I get back to shore?
Oh, Dagwood, you didn't. That's the last that was ever seen of you. Goodbye, Dope.
Well, that's that. Crystal Lake is definitely out.
Gee, poor little me. I never made it to shore.
Cookie, where would you like to go?
I'd like to go to college.
Well, not for a while, dear. You won't go to college until you graduate from high school, and that's a long, long way off.
Well, then I'd like to go to the seashore. I want to start a shell collection.
Well, it might be very nice at the seashore. Lots of wonderful fresh salt air.
Yeah, and lots of wonderful fresh saltwater taffy.
But it's very dangerous. Yes, sir, very dangerous.
Oh, Alexander, what's dangerous about the seashore? Or are you trying to sell us the idea of going someplace else?
Well, not exactly. But getting back to the seashore, you know how curious Cookie is about everything.
I'm not curious at all. I just want to know about things.
What's the difference? Gee, just like a woman.
Isn't that just like a man to say just like a woman?
Go on, Alexander. Go on with the dangers of the seashore and the ocean. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know there are a lot of big ocean-going boats that dock not so far from where we go. And just as sure as we go to the seashore, Cookie's going to want to see the boats. So one day we're going to be standing on the dock beside one of the big ships.
Gee, this boat is going to go pretty soon. I wonder where.
Oh, probably all over the world to start with. Then maybe it'll go other places.
I guess it's what they call a hobo steamer.
Not a hobo, a tramp steamer.
Well, look on the back. It says Blaine E. McKinley, hobo.
Oh, yeah. But you can't see all the letters. It doesn't really say hobo, it says Hoboken.
Oh, but it's still a hobo steamer from where I'm standing. Well, come on, Alexander.
Come on where?
Well, aren't you going to go on board it and see what it looks like?
Are you?
Sure, come on.
Wait a minute. Well, okay. I better come along and keep you from stepping on the ship's starter. If there is one, it's a cinch you'll step on it. And if there's a plug that keeps the ocean from coming in, you're just the girl who'll pull it out.
Alexander, wake up!
Huh? Hey, Cookie, where are we? Holy smoke, we're still on the boat. We're moving.
I knew we shouldn't have taken a little nap.
Then why did you think of the idea? Come on, let's get out on deck and see where we are. I don't see land anywhere.
Alexander, here comes somebody. He looks like the captain. Hello, Captain.
Hello, kids. Oh, stowaways.
When can we get off this boat?
We don't stop anywhere until we get to Africa.
Africa?
happen to us if we went to the seashore. It's possible.
I wouldn't do any silly thing like that. Maybe you would, but I wouldn't.
Well, Alexander, where would you like to go for our vacation?
Well, I'd like to go to a dude ranch.
A dude ranch? Well, that sounds pretty good.
Sure. Riding horses and shooting and catching rustlers and stuff like that. That's for me.
Blondie, dear, I don't think you'd like it.
Oh, why not? Those beautiful western sunsets, the smell of sagebrush, and those purple hills.
Those buttermilk skies, and those bleached bones on the desert, and those lonesome cowboys.
Uh-huh. Why wouldn't I like it, Dagwood?
Well, I'll tell you. Something like this might happen. Now, look, we'd be having our vacation on a ranch, the barbecue ranch. It's evening. We've been out riding during the day, and I'm inside putting a little horse liniment on me where it'll do the most good. But you're outside watching the sunset when a cowboy who looks a lot like Gary Cooper walks up to you and he says...
Evening, Mrs. Bumstead.
Oh, good evening, Ted.
Mighty pretty sunset, ain't it?
Yes, it's mighty pretty.
Yep, sure is mighty. Seems a lot mighty prettier to me since, you've been here, Mrs. Bumstead.
Oh, Ted, you're just flattering me.
Well, I reckon I am, ma'am. I ain't much on words, but, you sure are the prettiest little filly I ever did see.
Oh, Tex, you're not calling me a horse, are you?
Mrs. Bumstead, you're even prettier than a horse. You know, I reckon I'm pretty crazy about you.
Oh, now, just a minute, Tex. I'm married.
I know. I'm feeling mighty low.
Well, I'm married to Mr. Bumstead.
Yeah. How'd you happen to pick that scrawny little thing?
Never mind, Tex. The point is, I am married to him.
Well, now, don't you worry about that, gal. I aims to settle that with Mr. Bumstead.
How?
I aims to go up to him, then I aims to aim at him. Pull the trigger, and boom, you're unmarried.
Oh, no, Tex, please.
I'm going to do it right now. When I come back, you're going to be that pretty widow Bumstead.
Well, what did you want, Tex, huh?
Mr. Bumstead, I ain't much good on words.
You ain't?
But I'm mighty strong on action. Mighty. And I aims to marry Mrs. Bumstead. I loves the gal. And we aims to get hitched up.
You do, huh? Well, by a strange coincidence, I'm already hitched up to Mrs. Bumstead. And I've got a hitching license to prove it. What are we going to do about that, huh?
Well, sir, I reckon we'll just have to get rid of you.
Well, I reckon we'll have to get... huh?
Now, here's a gun for you, Mr. Bumstead.
Be careful. That thing might go off.
Now, look. When I count to 3, you better use that shooting on as fast as you can.
Now, wait a minute.
Because I'm going to be slinging lead at you.
Now, Tex, don't be hasty. Can't we take this to the Court of Human Relations or something, huh?
All right. 1.
Wait, this is murder.
It ain't murder out west. 2.
Hey, don't. Help. Blondie!
3.
I've been stabbed.
Oh! You got me.
How are you, Dagwood?
I've got more holes in me than a pair of bachelor socks.
Oh, you poor darling.
What happened to Tex?
He just died in the bunkhouse. Your gun went off and shot him when you dropped it.
The doctor said I had a chance to live, Blondie.
Well, the other cowboys are going to lynch you if you do.
that's nice. Oh.
Does it hurt so much, Dagwood?
No, the kids just left their spurs in my bed. Blondie, dear.
Yes.
Take good care of Alexander and Cookie.
Yes, Dagwood, I will.
And I hope you'll always think kindly of me whenever you see his sandwich.
I will, dear. I will.
Goodbye, Blondie. Goodbye. Now, you wouldn't want anything like that to happen to me now, would you, Blondie?
Oh, but that was so silly, Dagwood.
The Dude Ranch is out.
Wait a minute. I know just the thing.
What?
We'll take the car and go every place. We'll go to the seashore.
That's for me.
We'll go hunting.
Hey, boy, that's for me.
And we'll stop at a dude ranch for a couple of days.
Yippee! Yeah, but,
And
Blondie...
maybe at Crystal Lake, too.
Yeah, but...
We'll just go where we want to go and take our time.
Yeah, but
I bet we'll all have the best vacation the Bumsteads ever had.
Yeah, but...
Oh, and that reminds me.
But...
You can take along your outboard motor, too.
Don't go away, folks. The Bumsteads will be back in just a moment.
For the shining hair all men adore, discover the magic of Luster Cream Shampoo. Discover the remarkable way it makes hair gleam with natural highlights and shadows, sparkle with silken softness, delight with clean fragrance. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream Shampoo is an amazing new dainty cream that whips up luxurious lather like magic in hard or soft water and sweeps dullness away. Out of her wealth of cosmetic lore, Kay Dumas blended gentle lanolin with special secret ingredients to achieve this revolutionary new cream that brings out the rich, natural beauty of your hair, leaves it obedient to brush and comb. Try that economical dollar jar of Luster Cream Shampoo, sold at all cosmetic counters, also 30-cent and 55-cent sizes, and learn what more and more women of all ages are learning every day. Way to new glamour with Luster Cream Shampoo, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness.
Dagwood, what in the world are all those things you're bringing into the living room?
Oh, Blondie, I've solved all our vacation problems. We can have all the advantages of all these different places right here in our own home. You stay right here.
Well, what's this?
Oh, that's a shaker full of dust. Instead of driving over country roads, I'll just take a little bit of all over, see? And here's a box full of assorted bugs and sand fleas, and this is a cage of hungry mosquitoes, and
what are you going to do about the sunburn?
Oh, I got a sun lamp right here. See? And here's some nice sharp pine needles to put in our bed. Be just like the mountains.
Well, what's this box of ants for?
Oh, that's the ants for my pants.
Remember, folks, every Sunday over these same CBS stations, a half hour of fun with all the Bumsteads. Brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo, the cream shampoo for true hair loveliness, and the great new 1947 Super Suds.
Super Suds, greatness Suds, 1947 Suds.
Tell all your friends to tune in next Sunday at the same time for...
Remember, doctors prove the Palm Olive plan brings 2 out of 3 women lovelier complexions in 14 days. And this plan was tested on women with all types of skin. Dry skin, oily skin, rough skin, even skin that was not clear. Yes, 36 doctors, leading skin specialists, proved the 14-day Palm Olive plan improves all types of skin, brings fresher, brighter, younger-looking complexions,
Start your 14-day Palm Olive plan now.
Blondie, written by John L. Green, stars Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake with Hanley Stafford. This is Howard Petrie saying good night from Hollywood. Housewives, stocks of fats and oils stay dangerously low in the United States. Our domestic supplies of fats and oils are expected to be larger this year than last, but industry has been such a drain on fats and oils that your used kitchen fats have been the most important factor in the production of goods that need this raw material. Goods that you and you and you use and wear every day. So please continue to save and turn in every possible ounce of used kitchen fats. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yes, folks, it's another half hour of fun with Blondie and Dagwood, brought to you by the Colgate Palmolive Peak Company, makers of the new Super Suds with Pyrave. Better than sunshine to get washed white, colors bright. And Colgate Dental Cream, to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. Well, Halloween morning arrives as usual at the Bumstead house, and Dagwood is the first to know it. As he comes downstairs for breakfast, Cookie, wearing a grotesque Halloween mask, jumps out from behind a door and says,
Boo! Holy smoke. What is that?
It's me, Daddy.
Daddy, I never had anything to do with that face.
It's only a Halloween mask, Daddy. See?
Oh, Cookie, I didn't recognize you with that horrible mask over your face.
Alexander has one, too.
Oh, yeah? Oh, who's your ugly friend, Cookie?
That's Alexander.
Hi,
Pop.
Yeah, hi, Alexander. Hey, you kids sure got yourself some awful-looking Halloween false faces this year, didn't you, huh?
We're going to wear them tonight when we go out ringing doorbells.
Oh, you are, huh? Well, look, hey, I know what. Lend me one of those horrible-looking masks, will you, for a minute, huh?
Here, Daddy, mine's the awfulest. What are you going to do, Pop?
I'm going to put the mask on like this, and I'm going to jump out into the kitchen and scare your mother. Huh? Come on now, shh. Now, don't make any noise.
La, 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 la. Blondie's little baby left chauffeuring.
Yeah, now, you kids stay here behind the door until I jump out, see? Boy, will she scream when she sees this mask. Now, watch. Here I go.
Blondie's little baby
Boo!
left chauffeuring bread.
Boo!
La, 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 la.
Boo! Boo! Blondie.
Oh, good morning, dear. My, you must have slept well last night. Your face looks so rested this morning.
Yeah. Blondie, this isn't my face.
What is it? Something you borrowed from a two-faced friend?
Yeah, no. It's a Halloween mask.
Oh, Dagwood. Halloween mask.
Yeah, honest, Blondie, it is a Halloween mask. Yeah. All right. I'll take it off and show you. There, see? Hey. I smell a rat.
Oh, Dagwood, I saw those funny faces yesterday.
Oh, you did, huh? Mm-hmm. Hey, you kids. What's the idea of letting your poor old father come in here and make a fool out of himself?
Gosh, Pop, we just let you come in here. The rest was your idea.
I never liked Halloween anyway. Remember those hoodlums that came around here last year?
Yes, and when you told them to beat us, they invited you outside.
Yeah, I guess I showed them.
How?
I didn't go outside.
Boy, Mr. Huxley, down the street, has set a trap for those young guys this year. He fixed up the rope so that when they trip over it, down comes a whole bunch of tin cans and bottles.
Yeah, then what?
Then he opens the door and gives them a warm reception with a cold bucket of water.
Hey, that's a good idea. Let them have a bucket of water, huh?
I thought you said Mr. Huxley never had a good idea.
Yeah, I did, but it looks like old George is something this year, though.
Well, for your information, old George had something last year, too.
What do you mean?
Well, he had that trap all set up last Halloween, but before he could let them have it with a bucket of water...
Yeah, what?
They let old George have it with a box of ripe tomatoes.
Yeah. Well, I won't give them the opportunity. Instead of tin cans and bottles, I'll tie a paper bag full of sand on the end of my rope. And when they trip, suckle. Oh, boy, will I fix those guys this year, those hoodlums.
Yes, dear, yes, I know. But don't forget that tonight we're going to the Women's Club Halloween Masquerade Ball with Mr. and Mrs. Dithers. I'll go get your Romeo costume out.
Nothing doing, Blondie. I'm not going to any masquerade party as Romeo again.
Why not?
Well, because last year I paid $2 for a seat on the main floor, and just because I was dressed as Romeo, they made me sit up in the balcony.
Bumstead,
Yes, Mr. Dithers.
I have some important news that makes it necessary for you to do some work for a change.
Work?
Yes. I just received a telegram from one of our biggest clients, Mr. Daniel J. Packer. Mr. Packer is one of our best customers.
Oh, yes. How is he?
He's very well, thank you.
And how is Mrs. Dithers?
Oh, she's fine, too, thanks. How's Blondie?
Oh, she couldn't be better, and you?
Well, I'm as well as could be expected, Bumstead.
Ah.
Few aches and pains, but nothing serious.
Well, good, J.C. I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, well, keep up the good work.
Yes, so long.
Bumstead!
What?
You tricked me into that, so you wouldn't have to work.
Yeah, well, this is Halloween, you know.
Yeah, well, keep your big mouth closed, Pumpkinhead. Or I'll blow out your candle.
Well, excuse me, I'm sorry.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Mr. Packer will be in town this afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
So I want you to get him a ticket to the Masquerade Ball tonight. He'll go with us.
Oh, swell. Mr. Packer and I, well, we always get along just fine, remember?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He has a peculiar quirk in his character. He seems to like you.
Yeah.
I'll have Cora pick up a costume for him. Something to fit his jovial personality.
Oh, and Mr. Dithers, why don't you have him go as Humpty Dumpty?
No. Mr. Packer wouldn't make a very good Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah, why not?
I'm afraid his Humpty's a little too dumpty.
You know, last year Blondie and I went as Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, I remember. And Cora and I went as Hamlet and Omelette.
Yeah. What are you going as this year, Mr. Dithers?
Well, I'm going as Casanova, the great lover.
There you are? You mean you're going to wear the tights?
Well, naturally. What's the matter with me wearing tights?
Nothing, except that on you they'll be loose. What costume is Mrs. Dithers going to wear?
Mrs. Dithers doesn't need a costume.
Oh, she does now.
She only needs one thing to go to a Halloween party.
What's that?
A broom.
A broom?
Certainly, a broom to ride on.
Yeah.
The old... Oh! Hello, Cora.
Surprise, Julius, dear.
Hello, Dagwood, darling. Hello, Mr.
Yeah,
Dithers.
hello, Blondie, dear.
Oh, what a surprise, Cora. We were just talking about you, weren't we, Dagwood?
Yeah, and how? Where's your broom, Mrs. Dithers?
Bumstead!
What?
He means your costume, dear.
Oh, well, we just came by to tell you that we're going to get the costumes now.
How do you men think I would look as Tugboat Annie?
Oh, you'd make a wonderful tugboat.
What?
Annie.
Cora, don't you think we'd better get going? We still have a lot to do.
Yes, and we have to get our hair fixed.
Why, did you break it?
Oh. She means at the beauty parlor.
Oh, get your hair fixed.
Yes, get it fixed.
Oh, what an ordeal. Sometimes I think we women are crazy.
I don't think you'll get an argument around here.
We spend the whole day getting beautiful to go out.
Yeah, and then you spend the whole night getting ugly to go to bed.
Boy, Pop, you sure have rigged up a king trap. It's better than Mr. Huxley's.
Yes, but the point is, will it work?
Yeah, that's just what I'm going to find out right now. Now, stand back, everybody, and I'll show you how it works.
Now, don't get too close, Cookie.
I won't, Mother.
Boy, if those hoodlums come back this year, they'll probably walk right up to the walk like this, and then when they trip over this rope like this, boom. Yeah, just like that. They'll get that warm reception that'll just knock them cold.
Gee, I hate to get hit by that thing.
Now will you go do trick or treat with us, Daddy?
Do what?
Trick or treat, Pop. You ring somebody's doorbell, and then you say trick or treat. If they don't give you something, you pull a trick on them.
Oh.
Darling, didn't you ever do that when you were young?
Oh, no. Out in the country, we did other things.
What'd you do, Pop?
Oh, yeah, we had a lot of fun. We'd sneak up to some farmer's house and dump trash on his front porch. Then we'd go out and back and turn over the garbage can.
That's enough, Father.
Yeah.
Come on, Daddy. Do trick or treat with us. We don't want to go alone.
Oh, Cookie, I'd feel embarrassed with you little kids.
Oh, put a sheet over you like we do.
Oh, go on, Dagwood. You have time before we have to get ready for the masquerade.
Oh, Blondie, oh, well, but I don't like the idea.
Oh, Dagwood, stop acting like such a child.
All right, Blondie, I'll act like a grown-up. Come on, kids, let's go ring doorbells.
Go ahead, Pop. Ring the bell.
Alexander, are you sure that this sheet covers me up all over?
Sure, Pop. I can't see anything but your shoes.
Yeah, okay. I'll ring the bell. There.
I hear somebody coming.
Well, well, what have we here?
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat.
What are you, girls or boys?
I'm a girl.
I'm a boy.
Yeah, I'm a boy, too.
Aren't you a little big for your age?
No, I'm just a little young for my size.
Have you got anything for us?
Yes, I have. Here's a lollipop for you, little girl.
Thank you.
And here's a lollipop for you, little boy.
Thank you.
And here's one for your backward friend.
Thank you. Hey, wait a second, kids. Aren't you going into this house?
Oh, no, Pop. That's where Mr. Hockley lives. He doesn't like children.
Why, two big, brave children like you aren't afraid of a guy like George Huxley now, are you?
Oh, yes, we are.
Oh, well, I'm not afraid of him. Come on, let's ring his doorbell.
You go ahead, Pop. We'll wait here.
Okay, but I'll show you there's nothing to it. See, I just walk right up to his front steps like this. See how easy it is?
Watch out for his trap, Pop.
You have to learn not to fear anybody.
Pop, look out for the rope. It's right in front of you.
Look, see, kids, absolutely nothing to it. As easy as... Whoa! Holy smoke, what happened?
So I've got you at last, you young hooligan.
Yeah, I'm not a young hooligan. I'm a young Bumstead.
Bumstead, huh?
Yeah.
I might have known. Remember those tomatoes you hit me with last Halloween?
That wasn't me, George. Now, you're all wet about last Halloween.
Yeah, and you're going to be all wet about this Halloween.
Yeah, no, this is not the bucket of water, George. Wait a minute.
And I've got something else here for you, too.
Well, let me tell you a thing or two.
It's a shotgun loaded with rock salt.
Yeah, I'll tell you later, George.
Well, here we are, Mr. Packer. This is Bumstead's house.
Oh, very cozy place. Very cozy. You know, I like that assistant of yours.
Oh, yeah. Bumstead's always good for a few laughs.
You two make a good combination. You're the businessman in the organization.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Packer.
And he's the brain.
Yeah. And now, come on, let's go in.
Oh, very well. After you.
Careful of that top step. Wait a minute. Here comes Bumstead running down the street. Hello, Dagwood. You remember Mr. Packer?
Gang, wait, look out!
Bumstead, come back here.
See me later, Mr. Diddy.
Wait a minute. Look out for that rope, Bumstead.
I haven't got time.
Bumstead, did you hurt yourself?
Oh, I'm all right.
Well, come on, Mr. Packer. Mr. Packer. Mr. Packer.
Mr. Packer?
Why are you lying on the sidewalk under that little pile of sand?
Oh, holy smoke.
Bumstead.
What?
Is this some of your dirty work?
Well, it's my work, but Mr. Packer got dirty.
Why, you booby-headed baboon.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Dithers. I can explain.
Bumstead, there's just one thing I want to say to you, and then I'll never mention it again.
What's that?
You're fired!
Well, it looks like poor Dagwood's in trouble again. We'll find out more about it when we return to Blondie and Dagwood in just a moment.
Come on, Dagwood. You'll feel much better if you put on your costume and go to the masquerade with me.
Oh, no, I won't, Blondie. Mr. Dithers didn't believe that I rigged up that paper bag full of sand so it would fall on those hoodlums if they came back this year.
But you didn't know it was going to fall on Mr. Packer.
Yeah.
Gosh, that Mr. Packer had on a Perky Pig costume. But when Pop got through with him, he looked more like a sandhog.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got a better idea how we can fix those guys if they show up.
How, Pop?
Well, Alexander, look, you go upstairs, see, and stay by the front window. Then when they come, I'll pretend to be friendly with them. Now, as soon as I get them to admit that they turned over our trash can last Halloween, you drop something on them, see?
Okay, Pop. Leave it to me. Come on, Cookie.
Oh,
okay,
darling, why don't you forget all this nonsense about traps and hoodlums and even Mr. Dithers firing you? We could have a wonderful time at the masquerade. Then maybe everything wouldn't look so important to you.
Oh, Blondie, I've been a flop as a pop.
Oh, no, you haven't, Dad.
Oh, yes, I have. I should have been a mother instead.
Oh, Dagwood.
That's just what I should have been, a mother. Then when I'm old and gray, my children and their children's children would come up to me and say, Mother, they'd say...
Oh, Dagwood, stop feeling sorry for yourself.
But that's what they'd say. Mother, they'd say...
Dagwood, will you stop being silly?
Mother.
Yes, dear, what is it?
No, she's talking to me, Dagwood.
Oh, yes. Well, they'd say, Mother...
Mother, what should Alexander and I throw at those men if they come back?
Well, I don't know, dear. You'd better ask your father.
Daddy.
That's you, Dagwood.
What? Oh, yeah. Yes, Cookie. Yes, what?
What should we throw at those men if they come back?
Oh, throw something heavy, huh?
You mean heavy? Like one of your sandwiches?
Oh, well, not that heavy, Cookie. You might hurt somebody.
All right. We'll find something upstairs.
Yeah, now what was I saying, huh? Oh, yes. Yeah, they'd say, Mother...
Oh, Dagwood, I won't listen to any more of your silly talk. Now go out in the garage and put on your costume.
Okay, Blondie. Out in the garage?
Yes, your costume's out there.
What am I going as, a grease ball?
No, you're going as King Arthur, so I got you a suit of armor.
A suit of armor? Oh, my. How much does it weigh?
Oh, only about 85 pounds.
Is that dry or soaking wet?
Oh, Dagwood, if King Arthur could wear a suit of armor, so can you.
Yeah, but King Arthur didn't dance to Charleston.
Well, neither will you tonight. I'm tired of doing nothing but the Charleston. Oh, go on, put on the costume.
Oh, Blondie, I don't like to wear costumes. I look silly.
No, you don't, Dagwood. When you went as Romeo last year, you were the best-looking fellow on the dance floor.
Yeah, but how will I look on the dance floor in a suit of armor?
Well, you may not be the best-looking dancer, but you'll be the noisiest.
Gosh, Blondie, I feel silly driving along in this suit of armor.
Well, you don't look silly.
And I can hardly see through these little holes in the helmet.
That's the visor, Dagwood. It was used to protect the knight's face in battle.
Oh, my.
Hey, pull over there.
Uh-oh. Now what did I do?
Well, I didn't see you do anything wrong. Uh-oh, here he comes, dear. Put up the visor on your helmet so we can see your honest face.
Yeah, okay. There. Hello, officer.
Well, if it isn't Prince Valiant.
Oh, don't let this armor fool you. I'm not Prince Valiant.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm King Arthur.
Oh, you're King Arthur.
Yeah, and this is my wife, Queen Guinevere.
Oh, yeah. And I'm Chief Ooga-Looga of the Eskimo Police.
You Chief what? Oh, Chief Ooga-Looga. Oh. Yeah, I'd like to stay and chat with you, Chiefy, but my wife and I are in a hurry to get to a masquerade ball.
What are you going as, a junkyard?
Yeah. No, I'm really supposed to be King Arthur. Now, is there something I can do for you? Huh?
Yes, there is something you can do, Your Majesty.
Well, what is it?
About 30 days for going through a stoplight.
Excuse me. Gee, I make so much noise in this that I can't hear the music.
Well, neither can anybody else. I couldn't figure out whether they were dancing to the music or to you. Oh, you are having fun after all, aren't you, dear?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm sure glad that policeman was so understanding about my trying to get here in a hurry.
Yes, he was very nice after I explained it might mean getting your job back.
Yeah, and you were also sort of flipping your big blue eyes at him, too.
Oh, go on.
Gee, I don't think I can dance anymore, dear. This suit of armor makes it very hard to do the Charleston.
Yeah, it's also a little tough on my toes.
Yeah.
Let's sit down over here,
No, you sit down, and I'll stand myself here in the corner.
Oh, look, there's Mr. Dithers over there. Is that his client, Mr. Packer, with him? The man dressed as Porky Pig?
Oh, yeah, but don't let them see me.
Well, why not? I thought you were going to ask Mr. Dithers to take you back.
Yeah, I was until I saw him, and then I got cold feet.
Well, you could still ask him for a job. Just don't tell him who you are. Now, look, keep the visor on your helmet shut. Then after he says he'll give you a job, open the visor. He can hardly go back on his word right in front of Mr. Packer.
Oh, you don't know Mr. Dithers, Blondie. But wait a minute. You've got a good idea about not telling him who I am inside this suit of armor.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute, Dagwood. Where are you going?
I'll be right back, dear. I'm going to get Dagwood Bumstead his job back.
Whoops. Oh. I beg your pardon, Sir Galahad.
That's perfectly all right, sir. Perhaps you could help me.
What are you looking for, your horse?
No. I was looking for a very bright young man named Dagwood Bumstead.
Bumstead? Why, he was my assistant.
Oh, then you must be J.C. Dithers. Inhuman Dithers, I believe they call you.
Inhuman? Who are you?
My name is King. Yes, that's right. King Arthur King.
Oh, glad to know you, King. This is one of my customers, Porky Pig. I mean Daniel Packer.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Picker?
No, not Picker, Packer.
Oh, not Picker Packer.
Of course not Picker, Packer. Pooker. I mean Packer.
Never mind, Mr. Packer. What was that you said about them calling me Inhuman Dithers?
That's just what you were calling all right because you fired Bumstead, a man of sterling character, integrity, generosity, brilliance, and unswerving loyalty.
Well, you sound as if you know Bumstead well.
Oh, I do. As well as I know myself.
What did you want to see Bumstead about, Mr. King?
Why, I wanted to hire him at a job at 3 times the salary that you've been paying him, Mr. Dithers.
3 times? For that mealy-mouthed pinhead?
Pinheads are hard to get these days, you know. Especially the mealy-mouthed ones.
Well, Dithers, I don't think much of your business judgment in firing a man of Bumstead's caliber. I've always liked him.
Well, I'll go get him back, Mr. Packer. You stall off this walking pressure cooker until I have a chance to find Bumstead.
Wait a minute. I'm going with you, Dithers. I feel I owe Bumstead an apology, too. Goodbye, Mr. King.
Yeah, goodbye.
Dagwood, I've been looking for you all over and couldn't find you everywhere.
Yeah. Well, come on, Blondie. We'd better be getting home before Mr. Dithers and Mr. Packer get here.
All right, dear. Now, aren't you glad I made you wear that suit of armor?
Yeah, wait, let me pull up this thing here.
Yeah.
There. Yes, I am, dear.
Doesn't it make you feel like a different person?
Yes, it does. It makes me feel like a Mr. King.
Who?
I mean, King Arthur.
Oh.
In fact, I felt so good that I just did a man a good turn.
Oh, how wonderful, Dagwood.
Yeah, I got him a job.
You got him a job? Who was it, honey?
Me.
Hey, Cookie, here comes some hoodlums up the front walk. Get me something to drop on them.
Well, what should I get, Alexander?
I don't know. Look in Pop's room. He just left a lot of stuff in there.
Okay.
Come on, Mr. Packer. I hope we beat that guy, King. Imagine wanting to offer Bumstead 3 times what I pay him.
Yes, well, ring the bell, Dithers.
Yes, I will.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear anybody?
No. Oh, yes. Here comes somebody.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Dithers. Oh, and Mr. Packer. How do you do?
Hello, Mr. Dithers.
Hello, Blondie. Mr. Packer, this is Mrs. Bumstead.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Bumstead?
Hello.
Bumstead, we just met a friend of yours at a masquerade ball. His name's King.
King?
Yes, Arthur King. He was wearing a suit of armor.
Armor?
Oh, good old Arthur King. You remember Arthur King, dear?
Arthur King?
Yes, you know, he looks a lot like me.
Arthur King, yes, that one.
Yeah, people used to think we were related, remember?
Yes, well, he made us see the error of our ways in firing you this afternoon. So, Mr. Dithers here has come to apologize, haven't you, Dithers?
Me? Oh, yes. Yes, Bumstead. Please accept my humble apology for what I did this afternoon. I'll never fire you again. This week.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Dithers. But what about salary?
Salary?
Yes. Didn't old Arthur King say anything about paying me more money?
Why, come to think of it, he...
No, Bumstead, he didn't.
Yeah, but I'm sure he must have.
What makes you so sure?
Well, after all, old Arthur and I are very close friends, and, well, maybe he'd like to hire me instead, huh?
All right, you win.
Good.
I'll pay you a salary.
Oh, that's fine. Hey, wait a minute.
A $10 raise.
$15?
$10.
$15?
I'll compromise. 7.5.
It's a deal. I'm glad I got it before it went down any lower. Now, Mr. Packer, I want to apologize for that paper bag full of sand that dropped out on you this evening.
Oh, don't give it another thought, Bumstead. Just a harmless Halloween prank.
Oh, it's very kind of you to take that attitude, Mr. Packer.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Bumstead. I remember when I was a boy, we did all kinds of things like that.
Oh.
Yes.
Here's something I found in Daddy's room, Alexander. It looks like a funny kind of a waste paper basket, I think.
Shh! Give it to me, quick.
Yes. I remember the last Halloween I played a trick on somebody.
Oh, well, what did you do, Mr. Packer?
Oh, a bunch of boys and I turned over a trash can all over some fellow's front porch.
Yeah.
Yep, those are the hoodlums. Bombs away!
Oh, good heavens, what was that?
Something socked Mr. Packer on the head. Mr. Packer! Mr. Packer!
Oh, my, what hit him?
I don't know. Oh, wait a minute, it's over here. Why, it's a helmet off a suit of armor.
A helmet?
Whoa!
Oh.
Mom said this looks like the helmet your friend Arthur King was wearing.
Yeah, I wonder if good old Arthur could be around here someplace.
Well, when you see good old Arthur, give him a message from me.
What should I tell him, Mr. Dithers?
Tell him he can hire you. I just fired you again.
Don't go away, folks. The Bumsteads will be back in just a moment. New Super Suds contains Pyrene, better than sunshine any day. Gets wash white and colors bright. Notice that we didn't finish our Super Suds jingle? Well, you write the last line for that jingle, and you may win a new 1949 Ford. Here's why. There's a new Super Suds with Pyrene. It's better than sunshine to get wash white, leave colors bright. Actually makes all your clothes look newer. Truly the soap of the year. And there's the thrilling new Super Suds Jingle Contest. 24 Fords, the car of the year, as main prizes. A new contest every week for 6 weeks. Yes, 4 new Fords plus 258 other prizes each week. So get new Super Suds from your dealer. Ask him for complete official rules and entry blanks for the big Super Suds Jingle Contest. Mail each entry with a Super Suds box top or facsimile to Super Suds Contest, Box 53, New York 8, New York. Here's the jingle. New Super Suds contains Pyrene. Better than sunshine any day. Gets wash white and colors bright. You write the last line. Mail it tonight.
Oh, that must be Bumstead. I thought he'd come this morning to get his job back. Come in, BB Brain. What are you doing in that armor again, you boneheaded booby?
I came to see you about my job.
Oh, you think that armor will protect you from me, eh? Well, I'm going to make like Gene Krupa on that helmet. How do you like this?
No!
And now I'm going to take my fountain pen and squirt ink through your visor. I love this. Now I'll just drop this lighted cigar inside. I guess that fixed Bumstead all right.
Look at him go. Hello, Mr. Diddy.
Bumstead!
Yeah, I told him how you'd treat me today, but he wouldn't believe me.
Bumstead! Who was inside that helmet?
Oh, that was Mr. Packer.
Oh, no!
For soft, gleaming, glamorous hair, try Luster Cream Shampoo. Not a soap, not a liquid, but a dainty new cream shampoo. In tubes or jars, whichever you prefer. Be a lovely Luster Cream girl. Remember, folks, every Wednesday over these same NBC stations, another half hour of fun with all the Bumsteads brought to you by Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth, and the new Super Suds with Pyree, better than sunshine to get washed white, colors bright. Tell all your friends to tune in next Wednesday at the same time for Blondie, written by John L. Green, starring Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake, with Hanley Stafford. And next Saturday evening, hear Colgate's Hour of Fun. Hilarious Judy Canova, followed immediately by A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. 2 laugh-packed half hours. Next Saturday evening over NBC. Today, Navy Day, belongs to the men and women of Uncle Sam's Navy. On ships and at stations all over the world, they observe the 173rd anniversary of the Navy's founding. On this Navy Day, we Americans are proud to remember the gallantry and heroism of our seafaring men. Their fight for freedom has helped preserve our liberties. To those who died for this cause, and to those who, living, sustain it, to all our men and women of the Navy, from Americans everywhere, a salute on this, our Navy Day. This is Howard Petrie saying good night from Hollywood. This is NBC, the Columbia National. NBC, the Columbia National. NBC, the Columbia National. NBC, the Columbia National. The subject of money is a delicate one with everybody. Mr. Dithers doesn't like it when Dagwood Bumstead asks him for a raise. Mr. Dithers' answer is usually
no. Positively no. N-O-E.
And Dagwood says to Blondie,
Oh, gee, Blondie, Mr. Dithers is... Oh, he sure is heartless.
Oh, that's too bad, dear.
Yeah, only a skunk would act like that.
But this morning at the Bumstead home, when Alexander comes in and asks for a raise, Dagwood says,
no, positively no. K-N-O-W.
Gee, Pop, you sure are heartless.
Why, Dagwood, only a F-K-you-know-what would act like that.
Yeah. No. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Alexander, why don't you try earning some extra money yourself?
Huh?
Well, instead of asking for money, why don't you earn some?
It's easier to ask for.
Yeah. No, Alexander, you'll have to find some other way of getting that extra money. Why don't you think of a good money-making idea, huh?
But every time I get an idea, you and Mom always interfere.
Well, son, we won't interfere this time.
No.
Now, you'll have a chance to develop your own initiative, and we'll do our very best to help you.
Yeah, no matter how much we regret it later.
Oh, Dad.
Okay, folks, here's the idea of how I'm going to make some money. I just went over and borrowed Dick Cram's little printing press.
Oh, holy smoke, Blondie. He's going to print counterfeit money now.
Oh, Dagwood, that's absolutely ridiculous. I hope.
Yeah.
I'm going to print a little newspaper.
Why, Alexander, that's wonderful.
Then I need some money to back the paper.
Oh. How much do you need?
About $10. It'll be very educational, Mom.
That's too educational. How about $3?
It's a deal.
Yeah, it's more like it.
Give him the money, Dagwood.
Who, me?
Well, yes, darling. You're the head of the house now.
I am? Oh, yes, I am. I guess. Here, Alexander.
Gee, thanks, Pop. And since you're giving me the money, I'm going to make you the publisher.
Swell. But what for?
In case someone sues me for libel.
It's all ready for you, Alexander. Well, how was school this morning?
Okay, except that you and Pop made a few mistakes on my English homework.
Oh, dear. Well, maybe you'd better start doing it yourself,
Oh, no. I just wish you'd be more careful. I'm awful busy right now getting our newspaper ready to go to press.
What are you calling your paper?
I decided to call it the Tattletale.
The Tattletale? Well, that sounds like it's going to have a lot of scandal in it.
It's going to be loaded with it.
Oh. Well, it sounds very interesting, Alexander. I guess all your little friends will be dying to see the first edition.
Yeah. They'll want to see what we've written about their parents.
Yes. I'm sure they'll want to see what their parents...
Oh, sure. All the scandal is going to be about the grown-ups.
Oh, dear goodness.
Say, Mom.
Yes, Alexander.
Can kids my age be thrown into jail?
No, I don't think so. Why?
Well, on one of the issues of the Tattletale, we're going to demand that the people kick Mayor Snipe out of office.
Uh-oh. Come on, Dagwood, finish your coffee.
Yeah.
It's almost time to leave for the office.
Okay, Blondie. Where's Alexander this morning?
Oh, Alexander printed 50 copies of the Tattletale last night, and he and Cookie went out early this morning to sell it.
Hey, I didn't know anything about it. A fine way to treat the publisher.
Well, I don't know very much about it either, honey, but he's having a wonderful time, and it's bound to develop his initiative and teach him something about earning a living.
Yeah, I guess we shouldn't try to help him. Just let him do the whole thing himself.
That's right, dear.
Yeah.
That's right, absolutely. The authorities say it's much better training that way. Psychology, you know.
No, I don't know. But anyway, I hope they make a few pennies profit.
Here they are now. Hello, children. Did you sell your little newspapers?
I'll say we did. Every copy.
Oh, boy.
We clean up $2 and a half. So this is earning a living.
I even sold a copy to Mr. Dithers.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he tried to shortchange me.
Yeah, that was Mr. Dithers, all right.
Alexander, you'll have to put something in your paper sometime about Mr. Dithers.
We've got something in it about him this time. And wait till he reads it. Wow.
Yeah, hey, that doesn't sound so good. What did you say about him? Let's see a copy, huh?
There aren't any more, Daddy.
What?
It said, quote, "Where was what contractor whose initials are JCD last Thursday night, and how much did he lose? Answer tomorrow." End quote.
Dagwood?
Huh?
I thought you and Mr. Dithers went over to Sheridan City on business last Thursday night.
Oh, my. I better be getting to the office,
Were you
Blondie.
playing poker?
Yeah, oh, look at the time. I better be getting to the office, dear. Well, goodbye, Blondie.
Dagwood?
Goodbye, Daisy.
So they went to a poker game. Alexander, your mother is going to be a regular subscriber to the Tattletale.
Bobstag! Come into my office.
Only Mr. Dithers, or is someone blowing a foghorn?
I called you, bubblehead. Have you seen this newspaper the kids are putting out?
No, I haven't seen it.
Cookie sold me a copy this morning. I'm just looking at it now.
Well, J.C., put it away and let's get down to business.
Oh, yes, sir.
Bumstead!
To whom do you think you're talking?
To whom? To you. That's whom.
Well, just relax a minute. Sit down and rest your brain. This looks like a great little sheet. Even if it is printed on Blondie's notepaper.
Yeah. It's the only newspaper in the country that smells of gardenia, too.
Now, listen to this, under local items.
Yeah.
The Hendersons are going to have a baby next week. It will probably be a boy or a girl. They are going to name it after a wealthy uncle, no matter which it is. They want him to leave all his money to the baby. Well, it's an honest little scandal sheet.
Yeah. Sounds like they're overdoing it a little bit, though, don't you think?
Now, here's some more. Be sure to get the next edition of the Tattletale. Sensational stuff about Mayor Snipe. Oh, I'll bet Snipe is trembling in his shoes.
Yeah, I bet he is, too.
Now, listen to this.
Right, huh?
Says last week, Dagwood Bumstead took a bath.
That's an outrage.
Oh, so you didn't take a bath?
No, I didn't. Yes, I did.
You could fool me.
Yeah, well, you wait till I see Alexander.
Now, he knew which way the wind was blowing.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what the next one is.
Yeah.
Where was what contractor whose initials are JCD? Hey, what is this?
Hey, that sounds pretty good. Go ahead.
Last Thursday night.
Yeah.
And how much did he lose? Answer tomorrow. Good grief. And what's this? Published by Dagwood Bumstead.
That's me. Now, look. Now, wait a minute. I can explain everything.
Bumstead,
Look,
I'm going to bebop your treetop. I'm going to put my thumb on your Adam's apple and squeeze the cider out of it.
Oh, no.
Like this.
Look out. Mr. Dennis, cut it out. Help!
Oh, Dagwood, what are you doing under that sofa?
Yeah, well, I'm hiding from Mr. Dithers. Am I sticking out anywhere?
No. But there's a lump in the sofa. Let's see.
Ouch! That's no lump. That's my head.
Oh, that sounds like Mr. Dithers, all right.
Oh, my. Well, it's okay now. He can't find me here.
All right. Why, hello, Mr. Dithers.
Hello, Blondie. Please tell that rat the cat's come for him.
Rat? Anybody I know?
Where's Dagwood?
Oh, isn't he at the office?
No. Well, I'll wait for him to show up here. Oh, mind if I sit over here on the sofa?
Oh, no. Go right ahead, but sit down gently.
I will.
Oh, my.
Oh, this is a wonderful sofa, Blondie. So nice and bouncy. Look at this.
Oh, dear. Oh,
Sounds sort of hollow-like.
I surrender.
Okay, come out from under there, Bumstead.
Yeah.
Oh, my poor sofa.
Yeah, cry a little bit for my head, too, while you're there, Blondie. Yeah, I've never felt so flat.
Now, Bumstead, are you going to make that little fiend of yours stop printing that paper?
No, Mr. Dithers, I don't believe I can't.
Mr. Dithers, we promised Alexander we wouldn't interfere.
Step aside, Blondie. You're about to become a widow.
Yeah.
Come on, Bumstead.
Oh, look who's coming up the front walk.
Oh, it's Mrs. Dithers.
Your wife.
You mean my warden? She must have read that item about the poker game. Quick, where can I hide?
Oh, right under the sofa.
Oh, yeah. Stall her off, Blondie.
Yeah, I'll get it, Blondie.
All right, Dagwood, but don't expect me to cover up for Mr. Dithers, because Cora's my closest friend.
Yeah, well, don't expect me to cover up for Mr. Dithers either. He's my closest enemy. Oh, hello, Mrs. Dithers.
Hello, Dagwood.
Won't you come in and sit down for a while?
Hello, Blondie.
Oh, hello, Cora, darling.
Blondie, have you seen that red-faced old turkey of mine?
You mean Mr. Dithers?
Yes. I found out where he was last Thursday. And when I catch him, I'm going to pull out his tail feathers and give him the axe.
Good for you, Mrs. Dithers. Won't you sit down here on the sofa? Go ahead, just plop right down. Go ahead.
All right, I will.
Oh,
my. Listen to the air swoosh out of those cushions.
Hey, Daisy. Come here, Daisy. Come on, here, Daisy.
Oh, hello, Daisy. Good dog. What in the world is wrong with Daisy?
I don't know, Cora. Maybe there's a rat under the sofa.
Yeah, there is, Blondie. Go get him, Daisy. And if you see him, I know you'll lick him. Come on. Go away. Now, cut it out. Quit licking my face.
Hey, stop being so mushy.
Julius Caesar Dithers.
Hello, Cora. Surprise. I was looking for a streetcar token that rolled on the table.
Let me help you out from under there.
No, Cora. Not by my ear.
Come on, you poker player. You and I are going to have a little chat at home. Goodbye, Blondie.
Goodbye, Cora. Goodbye, Mr. Dithers.
Goodbye. I'm Bumstead. I want to talk to whoever's responsible for that little scandal sheet as soon as school lets out. It's going to be stopped or your job's going to be stopped. I have spoken.
Alexander, here's Mr. Dithers.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dithers. And how are you? I believe you know my sister Cookie.
Oh, how do you do? I'm very glad. Hey, you cut that out. Now listen, bumlets. I'm here to tell you that your first edition of the Tattletale will also be your last.
Gee, I'm afraid you're mistaken, Mr. Dithers.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're mistaken, Mr. Dithers.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're mistaken, Mr. Dithers.
Listen! I'll sue this paper for libel.
But, Mr. Dithers, libel's when you say something about a person that isn't true.
Yeah, Mr. Dithers. And you did go to a poker game, didn't you?
Well, yes.
Then it isn't libel.
Boy, it's a good thing Alexander doesn't know about you and that cute secretary.
Alexander, I don't think you ought to print all of those bits of scandal. No one's really interested in them.
We sold out the whole edition, and the next edition is going to be bigger and better. We're going to expose Mayor Snipe and the police department and...
Hey, no, not that, Alexander. You'll cave in our whole city government.
I'll be glad to take an ad.
We'll keep your name out.
Cancel the ad.
Okay. As a matter of fact, tomorrow I'm running something special about you.
Oh, Alexander, more about Mr. Dithers?
Yeah, Mom. I'm going to tell where he was 2 weeks ago last Monday.
Oh, no. No, not that.
Well, I've got a lot of work to do now. If you have any other complaints, just write me a letter. Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
Alexander, don't do anything rash, will you? Please, Alexander? Huh?
Well, I guess that's that. The Tattletale editor is a pretty tough character. Mr. Dithers, where were you 2 weeks ago Monday?
That's the awful thing. I can't remember. But it must be embarrassing.
Well, by tomorrow you'll know.
So will the rest of the town, including my wife.
Oh, boy, some breakfast, huh, Blondie? Mm-hmm. I'll get the door, dear.
All right, darling, but wipe the egg off your face first.
Yeah.
Are you Dagwood Bumstead?
Yes, I'm Dagwood Bumstead.
Well, I'm the third item from the top in your gossip column, and I don't like it, face.
Oh, Dagwood.
Blondie, we've got to do something about that paper before I run out of teeth. This is the first morning Mr. Dithers has been so late to the office. I wonder if anything... Oh, here he is.
Oh, hello, Bumstead. Well, I managed to buy up 40 copies of the Tattletale this morning.
Yeah.
That'll squelch the story about me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you must have got up kind of early. When I left this morning, Alexander was going into the third home edition.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and he was thinking about running off a 4-star sport final, too.
Well, that rips it.
Yeah?
He can print them faster than I can buy them.
Mr. Dithers, what does it say about you?
I haven't looked yet. I was too busy buying papers.
Yeah.
Your little daughter tried to raise the price to $0.10 a copy for me.
Oh, and no kidding?
Yeah, she got it, too. Well, let's see what it says.
Hey, what does it say about Mayor Snipe? Look.
Uh-oh. It says that Tattletale has evidence that Mayor Snipe has been going to all the football games in a city-owned car. Taxpayers revolt.
Whoa, that means trouble.
And listen to this.
What?
The police missed a burglar the other day because they went ahead and finished their pinochle game. We demand an investigation.
Oh, my.
Look at the way they spell pinochle.
Oh, yeah. Look. How do you spell pinochle? Hey, here's something about you right here, Mr. Dithers.
Oh, yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
Where was J.C. Dithers, the contractor, 2 weeks ago last Monday? See answer on page 4.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
What?
that must have been the time I had trouble with that lady policeman.
Here's the answer. Here it is, right here. He was having dinner with Mrs. Dithers and Mr. and Mrs. Bumstead.
That's right, I was.
Yeah, and you thought that...
Never mind what I thought. I've been swindled.
Oh, dear, either the phone's been ringing or there's been someone pounding at the door all morning long. Well, that's enough of that.
Mrs. Bumstead, I demand to see you.
Now, just a minute. You can't all come in here. You can come on in there, Snout.
Thank you very much.
Blondie, can I come in, too?
No, you can't come in. Oh, it's you, Dad, but of course you can come in. Come on, dear. Now then, Mayor Snipe.
Mrs. Bumstead, never in all my years of public service, years in which I worked unfailingly and untiringly to make our fair city a model of good government, never, I say, have I been exposed to such a low, mean, dastardly attack. Where is the editor of this little newspaper?
Upstairs under the... He's hiding.
I'd like to give him a good hiding myself.
You would, huh? Well, you'd have to do it over the bodies of 2 dead Bumsteads.
I'd like to do it that way, too. Did you see this? The Tattletale has evidence that Mayor Snipe has been going to all the football games in a city-owned car. Taxpayers revolt. How dare they publish a thing like that? How dare they?
Well, probably because he saw you in that car at the games the same as everybody else has.
Yeah, I saw you at the Sandusky game in that car, and I'm in the favor of revolting.
You are revolting.
Yeah, well, maybe Alexander ought to print the inside story about how you judged that bathing beauty contest.
Yes. Well, I'll say no more about this childish prank. But when you talk to the editor, ask him to lay off me, will you, please?
Goodbye, Mayor Snipe.
Yeah, goodbye, Snipey.
And you might tell those other people out there who want to see the editor that they'd better mend their ways and go on home.
I'll do my best. Fellow citizens, it's about...
Oh, Dagwood. I think we've suffered enough.
Yeah, you do, huh?
I do.
Yeah, well, it's up to the editor to do his own suffering from now on. Here goes. Alexander!
I'm waiting on a steer.
Oh.
I was listening.
Well, Alexander, we're very proud of you.
Yeah.
And we think the Tattletale is a cute little paper, and you've done very well with it. Only now you've got to take some of its responsibility.
Yeah, and maybe you ought to write about kids your own age, and I'll buy you a pair of boxing gloves.
You see, Alexander, we don't want to ask you to stop putting out the paper, but you'll have to do that or go out and talk to those people on the front porch. There's the chief of police, one member of the Board of Education, the truant officer. Uh-oh. And several other people.
Mom, I've decided to give up the newspaper. I didn't realize that an editor lives such a dog's life.
Yeah, it's a little tough to take, huh?
And it might give me hardening of the arteries and make me nervous and strung high.
Well, Alexander, your newspaper was a big success while it lasted. But come on, tell your mommy, what are you going to do now?
Well, I've been thinking it over. I think I'll take my chemistry set down to the basement and start working on something quiet and restful, like inventing fireworks.
Oh, dear. Here we go again.
The Blondie Show was previously released over NBC, the national broadcasting company for listeners in the United States, and has been rebroadcast for our servicemen and women overseas. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The automobile is a necessity in most families, and the Bumsteads are no exception. But while some families have 2 cars and keep them running all the time, the Bumsteads only have 1 car, and they can't keep it running half the time.
Dagwood, did you finally get the car started?
Naturally. Hey, where's the evening paper, Blondie?
Here it is. Does the car run all right now?
Oh, sure. Fixing a car is nothing to an old grease monkey like me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, tell me, Grease, how did you get it started?
What? Well, it was very simple. I just unplugged the spark plugs. Then I pulled the stopper out of the starter, and as a final stroke of genius, I put in some gasoline.
And that started it?
No, Herb Woodley gave me a push.
How far did Herb have to push you before it started?
Just down to the corner garage.
Oh, so you had to get a mechanic to start it.
Oh, no, I started it. The mechanic just put it back together.
Dagwood, I think I'd better take the car downtown tomorrow and get it fixed right.
Okay. Blondie.
Yes?
Did you see this picture in the evening paper?
I was wondering when you'd see her.
Yeah, oh, boy, she's beautiful. Row. Yeah, what a chassis. I wouldn't mind driving her home. Look at her.
She's the queen of the Cotton Festival.
Yeah, she should be. Oh, boy. Look at that gorgeous upholstery.
Upholstery? Dagwood, let me see that picture again.
Yeah, here it is, right here. It's a picture of the new Ford, see?
Oh! Golly, it is beautiful.
Yeah.
I wish we could have won it. We really need a new car, dear.
Yeah.
I'm ashamed of our old car. It's so full of dents. When I'm driving it and I see somebody I know, I turn my face the other way.
Yeah, no wonder the car's full of dents.
Darling, I think we ought to figure a way to trade it in on a new car.
Yeah, but new cars aren't that easy to get, dear. You have to put your name on a list and then wait forever.
Oh, wait a minute, Dagwood. Herb Woodley has a new car coming tomorrow, and Harriet says he doesn't want it now.
Yeah?
Do you suppose maybe he might sell it to
Hey,
us?
that's an idea. I'll go over and see Herb the first thing in the morning.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful, Dagwood? Then I'd be able to drive down the street without hiding my face.
Yeah, then you'd be able to see who you're running into.
Blondie.
Why, Cora Dithers, what are you doing out so early in the morning?
Well, you know the old saying, the early bird gets the worm.
Did you get one?
Get one? I married one. Oh, speaking speaking of husbands, Blondie, where's yours?
Oh, Dagwood left early this morning so he could talk to Herb Woodley about a new car.
Oh, Julius wants a new car, too.
Oh?
But I told him nothing doing. I want a mink coat.
What did Mr. Dithers say to that?
He said I'd never get a mink because I can't keep my trap shut.
He did?
Yes. Yes, but I told him it didn't keep me from catching a skunk.
Did you want something in particular, Cora? Or do I have something new you're dying to see?
No, Blondie. No. I want you to make a decision for me. Oh. Shall I buy a new fur coat or not?
Why, Cora, I can't tell you whether or not to buy a new fur coat.
You can't?
No, but I'll go with you to pick it out.
Oh, I don't know what to do, Blondie.
Well, I don't want to make the decision for you, Cora, even though I can get you a discount.
A discount? You can, Blondie? Where?
Oh, Cora, I don't want to influence you into going down to the Daniel Boone Fancy Fur Factory, 126 Grant Street on the 4th floor.
Oh, you don't?
Oh, no. Because Mr. Boone always insists on giving me a 10% commission for bringing in new customers. And, well, it's so embarrassing.
Yes, humiliating.
And another thing, Cora, if I advised you to buy a fur coat, Mr. Dithers might get mad and take it out on my Dagwood.
Oh, all right. But I just know that if I don't buy a new fur coat, Julius will spend the money on a new car.
Cora, you know, you should have the car in your name the way we do.
In my name?
Mm-hmm.
Blondie, that's an idea. I'll see you later.
Well, what's your hurry, Cora?
Blondie, turnabout is fair play. When Julius wanted me to marry him, I had to change my name to his. Now that he wants a car, I think I'll change his name to mine.
Bumstead, I just talked to Cora on the telephone.
Oh, the telephone. What won't they think of next?
Oh, stop making few jokes.
Yeah.
This is serious. Cora wants me to change my name to hers.
Oh, she does? Congratulations, J.C. I hope you two will be very happy.
She told me you're getting a new car.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like this. You see, Herb Woodley is getting a new car today, but he doesn't want it, so he agreed to sell it to me.
How much do you want for it, bummy old pal?
Oh, nothing doing, Mr. Dithers. I'm not selling it.
Oh, come on. You're a good guy.
Oh, no, I'm not. Nothing doing.
Oh, come on, bummy boy. You're a swell fella. A great guy. My best friend.
Yeah, absolutely not.
And a stinker to boot.
Yeah.
I suppose you'll go hi-hat now with 2 cars in the garage?
Oh, we're not going to buy the new car from Herb Woodley until we sell our old car this afternoon. I figured we ought to get $1,000 for it.
$1,000?
Uh-huh.
For that old bag of bolts and a hank of mohair? Who are you going to sell it to?
I don't know. Wherever we can get the best price.
Well, I know just the place. Take your old heap down to Snyder Lynch. Tell Snyder I sent you.
Yeah.
He and I are members of the same club.
Oh, which club is that, Mr. Dithers? The Monday afternoon lunch bunch?
No, the Saturday night noise boys. You better get down there right away before the price goes down.
But what about all this work we got to do?
Now, never mind that. Here's your hat. There. The door's open. Go ahead.
Yeah, but...
I have to see a man about a new car myself.
Oh, okay, I'll see you later. Mr. Dithers, who's the guy that you're going to see?
Oh, just a friend of mine.
Yeah, well, so long.
By the name of Herb Woodley. Oh, come on, Woodley. Sell that new car to me instead of Bumstead.
I'd like to, Dithers, but I gave Dagwood my word.
Well, he can keep your word. All I want is the car.
But after all, a deal is a deal.
Look, Bumstead will never be able to keep up the payment.
No, a deal is a deal.
I'll give you the same price.
No, a deal is a deal. I'll let you know if I change my mind.
I'll give you cash for the entire amount.
Well, aren't you lucky, Dithers?
Why?
I just changed my mind.
Well, what happened to a deal's a deal?
A deal is a deal, but a cash deal's a better deal.
Hey, there it is, Blondie.
Where?
Snyder Lynch's, right over there.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll pull in their used car lot. Yeah. There we are.
Honey, don't you think you should wait until we have the new car before we sell this one?
Oh, of course not. I want to sell while the price is up. Why, we can probably ask $1,000 for this old car.
That's an awful lot for a 9-year-old car.
Well, that's just my strategy, dear. You see, I'll ask for $1,000 and then come down to $750. Then I'll take $500. That way, I'll get the price I really want.
Well, look at the way the paint's faded.
Shh, Blondie, please. Here comes the salesman.
How do you do, folks? I see you're giving that car the once-over. Isn't it a beauty?
It is?
I mean, yes, it is. Yes.
How would you like to buy it?
Buy it?
Just look at that sleek, streamlined body.
Yeah, but...
That gleaming paint.
Oh, but we
Those
already...
graceful, sweeping lines.
Yeah, but...
That powerful motor.
Yeah, but this is our car.
It is?
Yes.
My, you were in a nasty accident, weren't you?
We came in to sell you this sleek, streamlined body.
Yeah, how would you like to buy those graceful, sweeping lines, huh?
And that motor.
What about the motor?
Oh, it has one. And it doesn't make a sound either.
And don't forget that gleaming paint.
What paint?
It has a good motor.
Yeah.
Yes, it doesn't make a sound, your husband said. Are you sure it has a motor, or do you just push it with one foot like a scooter?
My husband is only asking $1,000 for it. Dagwood, I don't think he'll pay $1,000.
Yeah, I know it, Blondie. I'm only going to ask for $1,000 so I can get the $500.
Oh.
How much did you say you want for your car?
$1,000.
I'll give you $600.
$750.
$600.
$500.
Dagwood.
It's a deal for $500.
See, Blondie, I told you I'd get my price.
Oh. Dagwood, look, there's Herb Woodley around by his garage.
Oh, come on, Blondie. I can hardly wait to see our new car.
I know.
Oh, boy. Hiya, Herb, old buddy.
Oh, hello, Bumstead, old Daggy. Hello, Blondie.
Hello, Herbie.
Oh, Herbie, have you got a big surprise for me, huh?
Yeah, bigger than you think.
Yeah? Hey, where's the new car?
In the garage.
Dagwood just sold our old car.
Well, that's a coincidence.
Why?
I just sold you a new one.
Oh, is that so? Whoa. Wait a minute. I thought you said it was in the garage.
It is, in Mr. Dithers' garage.
Yeah?
There's nothing around here except money.
I suppose Mr. Dithers forced you to sell him the car.
Yes, he did, Blondie. He came up to me in broad daylight and stuck $2,000 in my ribs.
Oh, holy smoke. Hey, Blondie, no car at all now. I'd better go down and buy back our old car.
Yes, darling. You'd better hurry before they sell it to someone else.
Woodley, you sure are some friend.
Well, you know the old saying, Dagwood. Business is business.
Yeah, and you sure gave it to me.
Dagwood, do you see our old car anywhere? Oh, dear, I hope they haven't sold it.
Yeah, me too. Oh, here it is over here, Blondie. Hey, it looks just the same.
Oh.
You know, Blondie, the old bus doesn't look so bad after all.
No. It's given us a lot of good service, Dagwood.
Yeah.
Maybe we were a little hasty in wanting to trade it in.
I agree with you, dear.
How do you do, Oh, it's you again.
Yes, we came down to buy back our old car.
Well, you came to the right place. We're the only place in town that has your old car.
Yeah. Well, we want to buy it back. Here's your $500 here.
$500?
Yeah, here it is.
I gave you $500 for it. If I sold it back to you for $500, I wouldn't make a dime. Not a dime.
Okay, here's $500.10 here.
Besides, we had to recondition your old car. We completely rebuilt it from top to bottom.
Oh, my. What did you do to it?
Gave it a wash, put air in the tires, and turned the speedometer back.
Holy smoke. Hey, it would be better to wait for a new car, I guess, huh?
Now, very well. I'll put you at the bottom of our list. You're number 2,372.
2,372?
Yes, and I can assure you that you'll get a beautiful streamlined car with a motor in the back and a propeller on top for flying.
Oh, is that how they're building the new cars?
No, but they will be by the time you get one.
Yeah, well, never mind. I'll take my old car.
All right, now let's see. That's 500 plus 15 plus federal tax plus state tax plus city tax plus any old tax. Yeah. That comes to $700.
$700?
Yeah, but I only have $500.
Gee, the old car's beginning to look pretty good now.
Yeah, oh, my. But, Blondie, dear, where else can we get a car like that even for a lot more money?
Well, maybe Mr. Dithers will help you.
Yeah, I'd have to do a lot of talking to get $200 out of Mr. Dithers.
Then you'd better do a lot of talking or you'll do a lot of walking.
Oh, there you are, Bumstead. Well, this time you're late. Come in here.
Good morning, Mr. Dithers. Oh, gosh. Am I out of breath?
I hope so.
Huh?
Well, let's hear the story.
Oh, once upon a time there was 3 bears. Mama bear, Papa bear, and baby...
Not that story. You strudel noodle. What's the idea of coming in here half hour late?
Well, I missed the bus and had to walk all the way down here.
Why didn't you get Blondie to drive you down?
Because we sold our car over at your friend's place, and when we got home, we discovered that you had swindled us out of the new car Herb Woodley was going to sell us. That's why.
Oh, Bumstead, don't take it so hard. It wasn't really a swindle. It was more of a shenanigan.
What's a shenanigan?
Well, that's a small swindle.
Yeah.
Why didn't you go down and buy back your old car?
I tried to, but they only gave me $500 for it, and then now they want $700 for the car.
Oh, poor old Bumstead.
Yeah.
Well, it's too bad you didn't act faster and get that new car from Woodley.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dream. Wouldn't you like to run over and see it sometime?
No, sometime I'd like to see it run over you, though.
Now, is that nice, Bummy? Tell you what I'll do with you. I'll go down there and help you get your old car back.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Mr. Dithers, but I don't believe you can do it.
Why, sure I can. Old Snyder and I are both members of the Saturday Night Noise Boys.
Yeah.
And when you give one of the members the tight secret handshake, he has to do you a favor.
Secret handshake, huh?
Uh-huh. So let's go down to Snyder's place and put the squeeze on him.
Well, Julie Dithers, come on in.
Hi, Snyder, old buddy. I want you to meet my assistant, Bumstead.
How do you do? Always glad to meet an assistant Bumstead.
No. Bumstead's his name.
Yeah, Dagwood Bumstead.
Bumstead wanted to sell his car, so I told him I thought Snyder Lynch would give him a good price.
You came to the right place, Bumstead. My motto is, it's a cinch and a clinch. You won't feel the pinch if you buy a car from Snyder Lynch.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get pinched, but I got stuck.
What?
You see, Snide, he sold his old car here because he thought he was going to get a new one. But somebody beat him to the new one. Somebody with, shall we say, more brains?
No, let's say somebody with more cash.
Yeah, let's say that instead.
Bumstead!
Yeah, excuse me.
How much did we give you for the car, Bumstead?
$500.
Well, you came to the right place that time.
Yeah, and now he wants to buy his car back for the same price.
Well, you came to the wrong place this time.
Oh, but Snide, old pal.
Mr. Dithers, the secret handshake. Give him the secret handshake.
In a minute, Bumstead. Snide, won't you change your mind for old time's sake?
Oh, I'd like to, Julie, but you know I'm expanding my business, improving my property, and things like that cost money.
How about the secret handshake, Mr. Dithers?
Oh, I guess it's no use, Dagwood. He has a point, you know. But I won't let you down, Bumstead, old friend. Faithful employee.
Thanks, Mr. Dithers.
How much money have you got?
$500. They want $700 for the car.
All right. If I lend you enough to buy back your car, will you promise to pay me back the $200?
Oh, you bet. Oh, thanks, Mr. Dithers. You're a real friend.
Snide, I'll give you one more chance. How about lowering the price of Bumstead's car to $500?
Oh, Julie, I can't do that.
Not even when I shake your hand like this?
What? Why, that's a secret handshake of the Saturday Night Noise Boys.
Yeah. And now you have to do me a favor and lower the price of that car.
Oh, all right, Julie. You win. But I can't take less than $600 for it.
Sold. Bumstead, here's $100 to go with your $500. Pay the man and let's get out of here.
Okay. Here you are. $400, $500, $600. Yeah.
Okay, the car is yours.
Come on, Bumstead. So long, Snide.
So long, Julie. See you Saturday night.
Oh, boy, you sure pulled that one off, Mr. Dithers. Let's see. Now, I owe you $100.
Correction, please.
What?
What was the agreement we made in there?
Well, you said if you loan me enough to buy back my old car, would I pay you back $200? Oh, no. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
You owe me $200.
Yeah, but you're jipping me out of $100. I won't say it. It's a swindle.
Not a swindle, Bummy. A shenanigan.
Yeah, well, I refuse to shenanigan it. I revolt.
In that case, I'm going to keep your old car as security until you do pay me.
Oh, you mean you take advantage of old Daggy?
Old Daggy has hit a snaggy. Look, the loan put you back on your feet, didn't it?
Yeah.
Then start walking.
No, this is me, Dagwood Sucker.
What's the matter, dear? Didn't Mr. Dithers give you the money for the car?
Yeah, he gave me the money. He loaned me $100 and trapped me into agreeing to pay back $200.
Oh, but isn't that a swindle?
Oh, Mr. Dithers says it's a shenanigo there or something.
Well, where is the car? You brought it home, didn't you?
No. Mr. Dithers is keeping it as security until we pay him the $200.
But, Dagwood, where are we going to get an extra $200 now? Of course, I guess we could cut down on expenses somewhere. Let me think. Oh, I know.
Right.
Darling, we just won't give each other a Christmas present this year.
Huh?
And we can pay Mr. Dithers out of our Christmas bank savings
Oh,
fund.
now, Blondie, gosh, I wanted to try and get you that beautiful silver fox jacket that you've always wanted.
Oh, it isn't that important, Dagwood. I can get it some other time.
But I want you to be as well-dressed as other women we know, Blondie, like, well, Harriet Woodley and Mrs. Dithers.
Oh,
and...
Cora Dithers doesn't have a new fur coat, Dagwood. In fact, just this morning she asked me to help her make up her mind about new fur coat.
Ah.
That's it, Dagwood.
What? Did you figure out a way to get a new fur coat?
No, but I figured out how to get that $200.
How?
I'm going to take Cora down to Daniel Boone's fancy fur factory. We're going to do a little fur trapping, and we might catch Mr. Dithers.
What's all the excitement, Blondie?
Oh, Cora, I finally made up your mind for you.
You have? What did I decide to do?
You decided to buy that new fur coat.
Oh, goody, Blondie. Oh, I'm so good to me, aren't you? Uh-oh. What's all the excitement, Blondie?
Oh, Cora, I finally made up your mind for you.
You have? What did I decide to do?
You decided to buy that new fur coat.
Oh, goody, Blondie. Oh, I'm so good to me, aren't you? Uh-oh.
Well, what's the matter?
It's too late. Julius has already spent the money on a new car.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Mr. Dithers swindled you out of a fur coat and Dagwood out of $100.
As soon as Julius found out I was going to make him put our car in my name, he ran right out and bought the new one.
Wait a minute, Cora. Is the new car in your name?
Of course. I had to get something out of all this.
Uh-huh.
What, Blondie?
I think I know how we can all get even with Mr. Dithers.
Good. I'll go with you. Just let me get my hat and coat and a jack handle.
Mr. Dithers may think he swindled you and Dagwood, but I think he swindled himself.
Oh, Mr. Dithers, can't I just borrow my car a little bit for
Nothing
a while
doing.
tonight? Oh.
Not until you pay up the $200 you owe me.
Oh, now, come on, Mr. Dithers. I won't hurt it.
No! You might run over somebody and bend the tires.
I think you're taking unfair advantage of a situation.
Now, what are you squawking about? You only lost $100. Cora got gypped out of her new fur coat.
Julius! Surprise, Julius!
Hello, Mr. Dithers.
Oh, hello, Blondie. Cora?
Oh, speak of the devil.
Were you speaking of the devil?
No, we were just talking about you.
Julius?
Oh, hey, I didn't mean you. You were a devil, Angel.
Oh, Angel. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, in a minute I'll be sprouting wings.
Yeah, then you can take off.
Julius Caesar Dithers.
Mr. Dithers, don't you notice anything different about Cora?
Different?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it. Isn't your hair fixed differently or something, Cora?
Oh, not particularly. I just washed it and fixed it in sort of an upswept.
Oh, yeah, you look like something that had been swept out. I mean washed out. Oh, you look good. Yes, you look good.
It isn't her hair, Mr. Dithers. It's something she's wearing. Something expensive.
Something expensive? Open your coat first. Let's see if you have on something new.
She doesn't have to open her coat, Mr. Dithers. It is her coat.
Oh, a new fur coat.
How do you like it, Julius?
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Turn around, let me see it. Yes, very nice. Did you see that, Bumstead? Cora has a new fur coat.
Yes, Blondie got it for me at a discount.
But who? Was it? Where? Yeah, that's the word, where. Where did you get the money to pay for it?
Oh, Blondie took care of that.
Blondie, you?
Mm-hmm. And here's the $200 that Dagwood owes you, Mr. Dithers.
Blondie, you took care of the coat. You mean you paid for it?
Oh, no, I just figured out a way for Cora to pay for it.
How?
She sold your new car.
Oh, no!
The Blondie Show was heard in the United States over NBC, the national broadcasting company, and has been rebroadcast for our servicemen and women overseas by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to... Yes, folks, it's another half hour of fun with Blondie and Dagwood, brought to you by Super Suds. The new Super Suds with Pyree, the soap that makes all your clothes look newer.
What's new, what's new, what's new today, oh lady? Listen while I say it's new Super Suds. With Pyree makes all your clothes look newer today. Get your white clothes whiter and colors brighter with new Super Suds.
Well, the subject of Alexander's schoolwork is one that frequently gets a working over in the Bumstead house. And Blondie and Dagwood are afraid the subject is coming up again this evening, when Alexander's schoolteacher, Miss Henrietta Frisbee, drops in to see them.
May I take your coat, Miss Frisbee?
No, thank you, Mrs. Bumstead. I just thought I'd drop in for a moment.
Oh. Hey, who was at the door, Blondie? Did you give them the good old brush off? Hello.
I think you remember my husband, don't you, Miss Frisbee?
Indeed I do. Indeed I do.
How are you, Miss Frisky?
Please, the name is Frisbee.
Oh, yes, Miss Frisbee, yes. Excuse me. How are you?
How do you do?
Oh, I'm just dandy, and you?
I'm dandy, too.
Well, Miss Frisbee, did you come here to,
yes, it's too bad. But all parents regard my visits with alarm. When they see me, they're inclined to raise their eyebrows and remark, well, here comes the old babe with the bad news.
Well, tell us, have Alexander's grades dropped?
No, but he seemed very high-strung lately.
Oh.
He's very nervous. I'm telling you this because it could lead to an emotional imbalance, psychological disturbance, or hypertension, referred to in modern psychiatrical practice as the jumpy wumpies.
Come to think about it, I've noticed he's been worried. This morning I caught our little son looking in the mirror for gray hairs.
And this evening he only had 2 helpings of my lemon pie.
Well, not hitting the feed bag either.
What's he been doing in school, Miss Frisbee?
Well, it's not what he's been doing. It's what he hasn't been doing. Alexander's usually such an active boy. For instance, no one ever walks past his desk without being tripped. The children refer to that aisle as Alexander's alley. But for the last 2 days, there have been no casualties.
Well, maybe he's decided to turn over a new leaf.
No, I doubt it. But I know Alexander is worried about something, and I'd like you to find out what it is and solve the problem before it knocks his grades flatter than a $2 cornet.
Well, thank you very much for telling us about this, Miss Frisbee.
Oh, not at all. And if there's anything I can do, give me a buzzaroo.
Yeah. Oh, cool, we will do.
I hope to see an early improvement in Alexander's interest in life. Just lately, things have been very dull. Goodbye now, Mrs. Bumstead.
Well, thank you, and goodbye, Miss Frisbee.
Goodbye, Mrs. Frisky.
Mr. Bumstead, the name is not Frisbee. It's Frisky. I mean it's Frisbee. Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, honey, you're always deviling poor Miss Frisky. I mean Frisbee.
Yeah.
Oh, you're hopeless. Now, what are we going to do about Alexander?
Yeah, well, we'll have a talk with him the first thing in the morning.
What do you think is wrong?
Well, we'll see tomorrow. But my diagnosis is dames.
Now, what seems to be the trouble, Alexander?
Yes, tell your father what the problem is, son.
Well, parents, I've been worried.
Yes, we know that, but what are you worried about?
Well, it's the same old story, Mom. I'm worried about girls.
What did I tell you, Blondie? What did I tell you, Blondie? Dames, girls, yes.
You know, Valentine's Day is coming up, and I have to decide whether to send a Valentine to Sylvia or to Ginger.
Oh, is that all it is?
Why, Dagwood.
What?
Valentines can be very serious. Remember that great big lacy one you sent me once? And it said, darling, I'm swimming in an ocean of tears. Please be my heartthrob all through the years.
Yeah, never mind, Blondie.
Gosh, pretty corny.
Yeah, never mind.
It ended with, if you would only be my wife, I'd give up sandwiches for life.
Gee, I couldn't send anything like that to Sylvia or Ginger.
Well, Alexander, I've heard you talk about Sylvia, but who is Ginger?
Oh, she's something new that's coming in my life.
Oh, dear. And I thought you were so interested in Sylvia.
Well, I am, Mom, but I want to keep my eye on a spare, too.
What? Oh, you men.
Well, that's the way it's got to be, Mom. Oh, women are so fickle.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Alexander. They sure are.
Dagwood.
All except your mother.
That's better.
Yeah, I suppose.
You see, Pop, if I send a Valentine to Sylvia and don't send one to Ginger, then I'm all washed up with Ginger.
Oh, yeah.
And also vice versa.
Well, what if you send a Valentine to both of them?
Well, then they'll get together and find out which Valentine costs the most. Or if they both cost the same, they'll decide which has the most lace and fancy stuff on it. No matter how I figure it out, I'm going to lose one girl.
Yeah. Well, personally, I don't see how you can afford more than one girl, Alexander.
Well, Pop, it is pretty tough on the allowance you give me. Can we discuss that for a moment?
No, some other time.
Darling, I don't think this junior triangle problem is anything for us to get mixed up in. He better solve it himself.
Yeah, it sounds a little too complicated to me, too.
Oh, gee, I thought you were going to help me.
All right, well, okay. Let's see now. We'll figure something out for you, Alexander.
Dagwood, look at the time
you've got to hurry.
Blondie, you're always saying that when I have plenty of... I'll
get the door open for you.
I got to break all records. I'm never going to get to the office on time.
Oh, let's face it, dear. You're going to be late anyway. The door's open. Come on, Papa. Got your hat and coat.
I won't be late. I'm going to make it. Where's my hat? Where's my coat?
Here you are.
Give my coat. Look out. What happened? Help. I can't see anything.
Oh, Dagwood, you've got your sleeve and your hat and your head and your elbow. I mean, stop running around and hurry. You'll never make it by 9 o'clock. Mr. Dithers will be wild. So long, Pop. Keep thinking about my problems.
Yeah, I will.
Hurry. Goodbye, dear.
Come on.
Where is that stumblebum Bumstead? It's practically 9 o'clock. He's going to be late this time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, that was 8, but where's 9? Come on, strike 9.
I made it. There.
Bumstead, you're awful lucky.
Yeah.
That clock gave you a long count.
Well, it ought to do something for me, Mr. Dithers. Every Saturday night, I see that it gets well oiled.
Oh, no. Look, I promised myself I wouldn't shout at you today. But are you aware of the fact that tomorrow's St. Valentine's Day, and you haven't warned me as I told you to last year?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember you wanted me to remind you to send a memo to myself to remind you to get Mrs. Dithers a pair of earrings, a box of candy, and 2 dozen of red roses, yeah.
But, Bumstead, you forgot to remind me to send you a memo to remind me.
But you didn't remember to remind me to send you a memo.
I did remember to remind you. Oh, what's the use? I also wanted to send the wife a comic Valentine. I was going to get one of those real revolting ones.
Yeah. Just doesn't seem fair, Mr. Dithers.
Well, I'll give her the earrings myself as a present, along with a box of candy. That'll make her feel good.
Yeah.
Then I'll send the roses to her with a card saying, from someone who loves you. And she'll never guess it from me.
No. Oh, I see that. She'll think she has a secret admirer, huh?
That'll make her feel so good, she'll be difficult to live with. So I gotta send her the comic Valentine to bring her back down to the earth again.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can find one entitled Baboon Girl.
Mr. Dithers, what made you remember Valentine's Day was coming up?
Oh, Cora sent me a little reminder in the morning mail. It came in that heart-shaped red box over there.
Oh, what was it?
A first aid kit. I caught on right away.
Oh, that reminds me. Valentine's Day almost made me late this morning.
Almost? You were saved by that chiseling chime. Well, what's the matter now?
Well, Alexander's got a Valentine's Day problem with 2 little girls.
Oh, those good old school days.
Yeah.
I remember when I was going steady with 5 different girls in 5 different towns and keeping up a hot correspondence with all of them.
Yeah, of course, the mails were slower in those days.
Well, I wasn't one of the slow ones. Oh, you mean the postal service was slow?
Yeah. But on second thought, you could have always used the Pony Express, couldn't you? Huh?
Bumstead. I'm not that old.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it just seems that way.
Huh?
Look, Mr. Dithers, I really wanted to get an opinion from you about Alexander's little problem. Remember?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be delighted to put my experience at the disposal of little Bumlet.
Well, it's about, he's got 2 little girls, Sylvia and Ginger, and if he sends a Valentine to one, he'll lose the other, and if he sends one to both, they'll compare them and find out which is the best, and he'll be in hot water. What should he do? Signed, Anxious.
Dear Anxious, I had a problem like that once. I solved it by not sending anything to either of the girls. Then I went to each of them separately and asked her how she liked the 10-pound box of candy I sent her.
Yeah, but what did you say when she said she didn't get any candy at all?
I told her I'd spent my last cent on it, that I'd been swindled. And then I put my head on her shoulder and cried like a baby.
Yeah.
So she told me not to feel bad, that it was the thought that really counted.
Gee, Mr. Dithers, you haven't changed a bit, have you?
Well, of course, after that, I'd refused the loan of $5 she'd offer me, but when she insisted, I'd accept it. Then I'd go over and take the other girl out with the $5. Oh, I love Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Alexander had better try that.
Why not?
Well, he's not like you, J.C. To do that, he'd have to be sort of a crook. Kind of a rat. A road. No, well, he's not your type.
Well, that'll be all from you, BB Brain.
Yeah.
I'll get in there to your desk and get to work.
Oh, thank you. Yes, sir.
And I'm going to check this clock. And if it's slow, I'll dock your pay for every second of work that I didn't get.
Yeah.
And as a bonus, I'll run your little finger in the pencil sharpener.
Gee, that's the second bus that's passed me up. I'll never get home if I don't get a ride from my... Hey, that looks like Miss Buff Orpington's big, long limousine. Hey, Miss Buff Orpington! You! Hi, Mrs. Buff Orpington.
Oh, Mr. Bumstead, hello there, dear boy.
Well, how are you?
I'm simply splendid now, but this morning I was terribly put out.
You were put out? What happened?
Rogers, my butler, lost his glasses, and when I came down for breakfast, he threw me out of the house. Oh, yes, he said he thought I was a third assistant floor mopper. Oh, but tell me, dear boy, how are you?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Oh, you look very good to me. So strong, so handsome, so Robert Taylor made.
Gee, thanks, and you look very Barbara Stanton wicked yourself.
Oh, dear boy, do you really mean it, or are you just saying that to be polite?
No, I'm just saying it to be polite.
I was a fool to ask.
Oh, incidentally, Miss Buff Orpington, happy Valentine's Day in advance.
Oh, thank you. And a cupid to you, too. Cute. Oh, can I drop you anywhere?
Well, just as long as it isn't on my head.
Are you through? Hop right in and sit here, next to me.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is nice. Well, either the seat keeps getting narrower or one of us keeps getting wider. What have you been having for dessert lately, Miss Buff Orpington, huh?
Mr. Bumstead, I've had the seat made narrower. It's cozy, isn't it?
Yeah. It's sort of crowded, too, isn't it? Yeah, but it's better than walking home.
Yes. You know, my late husband, Mr. Buff Orpington, the man who invented the chicken, you know, whenever he wanted to go somewhere, he always used to say, "Drive on, Orson."
Sure was swell, Mrs. Buff Orpington, to drive me home. Boy, I wonder what Blondie's having for dinner. A good meal certainly makes all your little problems disappear like magic. Oh, it's you, Cookie.
I scared you.
Oh, I know. I knew you were hiding behind that tree all the time.
Daddy, what's magic?
Magic? Well, magic is something that makes something happen that can't happen because if it did happen, it would be magic, see? See, Cookie?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Then why does Mommy say new Super Suds is like magic?
Well, here's Uncle Howard. He'll tell you.
Why, sure, that's easy, Cookie. Your mommy means that new Super Suds with Pyree seems like magic because new Super Suds makes all your clothes look newer.
Makes all our clothes look newer? Even my blue plaid dress?
Sure, your blue plaid dress. New Super Suds makes any kind of colored clothes just blossom out. Colors look brighter and fresher.
Even Daddy's old white shirts look newer?
Whiter than new, honey.
How, Uncle Howard?
Well, it's the Pyree in new Super Suds, Cookie. Pyree gives clothes a whiteness, colors a brightness, like nothing we ever imagined before scientists discovered this new type of ingredient. That's why new Super Suds beat sunshine at getting clothes white, colors bright, even when dried in the basement. Say, Dagwood, the more I talk about it, the more I think new Super Suds must be magic.
Except new Super Suds, it's something that makes something happen that does happen, and since it does happen, it can't be magic.
Oh, well, who needs magic anyhow when new Super Suds with Pyre makes all your clothes look newer? Well, I gotta be on my way to get some Valentines. So long.
Yeah, goodbye, Howard.
Bye, Mr. Petrie.
Okay, Cookie, now you better put away your sled and come on in for dinner.
All right, Daddy. I'll be in as fast as I can.
Blondie!
I'm not home, Dagwood.
How do you like that? I work all day at the office, and when I come home, Blondie isn't here.
Hello, dear.
Hey, what are you doing here? I thought you said that you were... what am I saying?
Oh, Dagwood, I was just fooling. What's wrong with you?
Well, I don't know. I guess I'm worrying about Alexander and his little problem. I haven't been able to figure anything out, and a father ought to be able to help his son solve his problems.
Well, don't you worry anymore. I have a wonderful solution, Dagwood.
Oh, what is it, Blondie? Move to another town, maybe?
Oh, no, really. It's a good idea. Uh-oh, here's Alexander now.
Hello, folks. Ask me how I feel.
What? Oh, yes. Alexander, how do you feel?
I feel awful.
Gee, I expected a funny answer.
No, I don't feel that way. Sylvia practically told me that she expected me to send her a fancy white lace valentine. And Ginger told me the same thing later. And they were plenty firm about it, too. Oh, I'm a dead duck.
Alexander, I have an idea for you.
Well, it probably won't help any. Gee, poor Alexander, always in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, come on, ask me what the idea is. Show a little interest.
Okay, what's the idea?
You send a valentine to every single girl in your grade in school.
Holy smoke!
Hey, Blondie, that's a sensational idea.
Oh, I do a little thinking now and then. I like to toss off an occasional brainstorm.
To every girl?
Every single one. And if they happen to take a popularity poll among the girls tomorrow morning, I can promise you'd win. Now, what do you think of my idea?
Well, it's pretty daring.
Yeah, well, we Bumsteads are very daring people. Look at me. I married your mother.
I mean, Dagwood. Look, Alexander, I've got the valentines right here. Lots and lots of them.
Well, okay, let's try it, Mom. But what about Sylvia and Ginger?
Well, they'll get one like everybody else.
Well, I feel like I'm putting my foot in a trap.
Oh, you won't be.
Well, okay. Let's start addressing the envelopes right after dinner.
Right.
Gee. Whew. Boy, I'm beginning to get writer's cramp. Look at that pile of valentines I've addressed. Look at that.
Me too.
Same here. I'm so tired, I'm just signing mine. Alex Bum.
Yeah. I'm so tired, I'm just signing mine A Bum.
Oh, my, what a name this is. Bertha Hooper Whistle, Jr.
Oh, she's really a knockout, too. You better address it by her nickname.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, we call her Sonia because she's such a good skate.
Oh, boy. Well, I just got one more. It's for Mary Sue Miller.
Well, I'm sending my last Valentine to Joan Pingree.
And I'd say my last one for the Jones girl. We call her Gorgeous Georgia.
Well, I'm all through. Excuse me while I wash the ink off my fingers.
Yeah, you're excused.
Thank you, dear.
Well, there sure are a pile of Valentines. I ought to get some interesting results. Say, Pop.
Yeah,
What are you giving Mom for Valentine's Day tomorrow?
Who?
You know, Pop, Mom, Blondie.
Oh, yes, the Blondie, my Mom. Oh, my, I forgot to get her something.
Well, gee, you better go out right now and get a bottle of perfume for Mom, or a big box of candy, you know, your favorite kind.
Yeah. Oh, boy, you're not kidding. If I don't get her something, I'll be sunk.
Oh, you can probably pick up a nice present in Swabber's drugstore.
Yeah, but I'll have to hurry.
Pop.
What, huh? Oh, yes.
Dagwood, would you mind if I took the car for a few minutes? I've got a couple of errands I forgot to do this afternoon, and I want to mail these Valentines so the girls will get them the first thing in the morning.
Yeah, okay, Blondie, but I think I'll go with you, dear.
Oh, you don't have to, Dagwood. You had a hard day. Why don't you just stay home?
Oh, no, I'm okay. I have a couple of things I've got to do, too, dear.
Oh, but it'll only take me a minute, and then you can have the car for as long as you want.
Well, it'll only take me a minute, too, dear. I better go with you, I think.
Well, all right, dear. Alexander, what are you smiling at?
Oh, Oh, nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Well, let's go then, Dagwood, if you still want to.
Oh, yeah, I still want to.
Now, whatever you do, don't forget to mail my Valentines.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Bumstead, what can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Schwaber, I wanted to get, well, now, let me see. You go ahead and get what you want first, Dagwood.
No, Blondie, you go right ahead. I've got plenty of time.
Oh, that's funny. It slipped my mind now. What was it I wanted?
Well, how about you, Mr. Bumstead? Would you like to buy...
No, I'll just wait for Mrs.
Oh, you
Bumstead.
go ahead and get what you came for, Dagwood.
Isn't that strange? I can't remember either.
Well, maybe you'd like a little sandwich, Mr. Bumstead.
A little sandwich, yeah. You know, Mr. Schwaber, I don't like those little anemic things you make. Why didn't your drugstore serve a nice, real He-Man-sized sandwich?
The kind of sandwich you want is a lunch counter between 2 loaves of bread. All right, now, you folks decided what you wanted yet?
I can't remember.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Neither can I. Maybe we'd better have a soda first, huh?
Say, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's funny you people can't remember what you came for, but I'm always glad to sell sodas.
Dagwood, that's enough. You're at the bottom of that soda.
Oh, yeah, so I am, yeah.
What's the matter? Get a cherry caught in your straw?
Yeah, sure was good. Blondie, your soda was kind of quiet, wasn't it?
Well, I didn't try to inhale the bottom of the glass.
Yeah. Well, dear, you get what you were going to get from Mr. Schwaber, and I'll be right with you.
Dagwood, what did you come here to get?
Oh, just a thing. What about you?
The same thing. Dagwood, I'll bet you forgot to get me a Valentine's Day present, didn't you?
Now, Blondie, you know I always have some sort of a little present for you.
Oh, go on. You're going to buy it right now, aren't you?
Yeah, well, where is my Valentine's Day present?
You answer me first.
Yeah. You forgot me too, didn't you, Blondie?
Well, I...
All right, here you are, Mr. and Mrs. Bumstead.
What? Hey, wait a minute. What are these packages, Mr. Schwaber?
Well, Mr. Bumstead, give this to Mrs. Bumstead tomorrow. And Mrs. Bumstead, this is for Mr. Bumstead. I'll just put these on the bill.
But how did you know what we wanted, Mr. Schwaber?
Mrs. Bumstead, you learn a lot about life in a drugstore.
Well, good morning, Blondie.
Good morning, Dagwood.
Happy Valentine's Day. Darling, here's a little present for you I picked up.
Well, happy Valentine's Day to you. And here's what I got you.
Yeah.
Now, let's both look and see how good Mr. Schwaber's cake is.
Yeah. Hey, incidentally, where's Alexander?
Oh, he left long ago. He went to school early to see which way the Valentine wind was blowing, so to speak.
Yeah.
Why, Dagwood, such a lovely bottle of perfume. Oh, you really shouldn't have done it.
Oh, it was nothing, Blondie. It's not nearly good enough for you. Let's see it. Is there a price tag on it?
It's very lush and wonderful. What did I give you?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh, boy, Blondie. Oh, thanks, darling. Oh, it's a big bottle of that new men's cologne.
Oh? What's it called?
It's called Hairy Chest. Hairy Chest. Oh, that's wonderful, Blondie.
Well, I thought you'd like it. And you did remember to send me a sweet Valentine in the mail, didn't you? And here's mine to you.
Oh, this is sweet of you, dear. Here's something in return.
Why, Dagwood. Oh, my goodness, that's Alexander.
Well, what is he doing home now?
Holy smoke, folks!
What's the matter, Alexander?
It's all those Valentines we sent. The girls went crazy. They mobbed me. They were crowding around and kissing me. Oh, even some of the good-looking ones. Oh, I had to get away from them, so I rushed right back here.
Oh, that's too bad.
Boy, as soon as I get my win, I'll go back and try it again.
Don't go away, folks. The Bumsteads will be back in just a moment. Ladies, good news travels so fast, I suppose by now, there's not one of you who doesn't know that new Super Suds with Pyree makes all your clothes look newer.
That's right, Mr. Petrie. How on earth does it do it? I never dreamed colors could turn out so bright. White wash gets so white.
No woman ever imagined such whiteness, such brightness, until a few short months ago. Who ever dreamed of a soap that could wash white clothes whiter than new? Make colors blossom out so dazzling bright. But now, new Super Suds with Pyree added brings you that amazing whiteness, that unbelievable brightness. Something you never dreamed of before scientists discovered this amazing new type of ingredient.
So that's how new Super Suds with Pyree makes all my clothes look newer.
That's it. Ladies, don't miss new Super Suds with Pyree. In the same big blue box at your dealers today.
Sylvia and Ginger, goodbye.
Well, for heaven's sake.
Hey, well, what was all that talking, Alexander?
That was Sylvia and Ginger, and they're never going to speak to me again.
Tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Only Luster Cream brings you Kay Dumit's magic blend. Glamorizes your hair as you wash it. Yes, tonight, you can be a dream girl, beautiful Luster Cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a Luster Cream shampoo.
Remember, folks, every Wednesday over these same NBC stations, another half hour of fun with all the Bumsteads brought to you by Super Suds. The new Super Suds with Pyree, the soap that makes all your clothes look newer. Tell all your friends to tune in next Wednesday at the same time for Blondie, starring Penny Singleton and Arthur Lake with Hanley Stafford. The script is by John L. Green from characters created by Chick Young. Next Saturday evening, hear Colgate's Hour of Fun. Hilarious Judy Canova, followed immediately by A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. 2 laugh-packed half hours. Next Saturday evening over NBC.
Don't touch that dial. Listen to... Yes, folks, it's another half hour of fun with Blondie and Dagwood, brought to you by the American Broadcasting Company, with Arthur Lake as Dagwood, Ann Rutherford as Blondie, and Hanley Stafford as Mr. Dithers. And now for our weekly visit with your neighbors, the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. Well, dinner at the Bumsteads is a serious affair. At least it is to Dagwood Bumstead. And not until he's stowed away 4 helpings of everything in sight does he lean back in his chair and say...
Why,
Dagwood, thank you. That's the nicest thing you've ever said about my cooking.
Yeah.
Pop, what'd you tell her?
Well, you'll have to ask your mother, Alexander. I had my mouth so full I couldn't understand a word I said.
Mommy, is there any more white meat? I think so, Cookie. Dagwood, will you pass the... Why, Dagwood Bumstead,
What?
you've eaten every shred of white meat off this chicken.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Blondie. I just felt like making a clean breast of it all.
I really didn't want any more. Say, Mom, why'd we eat dinner so early tonight? Because we have some work to do this evening, dear. We're going upstairs in the attic and clean up the...
Yeah, you know, I just remembered I've got to go over and see Herb Woodley about something very important.
Very important, hmm?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, I can't remember, but I'll think of something on my way out.
No, you don't. You promised me you'd help me clean up that attic, and I'm going to see to it that you'll keep your promise.
Oh, well, then I guess I'd better tell you what I wanted to see Woodley about.
All right.
You see, dear, I wanted to get a small loan from him.
What for, Dagwood?
Oh, well, it isn't anything very important, except that, well, it's something I want. I saw a set of matched pipes downtown, and every time I go by the window, I just drool.
Matched pipes?
Water pipes, bagpipes, or sewer pipes?
No, Blondie. You know what I mean. Pipes you smoke.
Well, I never can understand why a man wants more than one pipe. You can only smoke one pipe at a time, can't you?
Yeah, and you can only wear one dress at a time, can't you?
Well, I guess you've got me there, dear.
Yeah, well, I know I don't need them, but every time I look at them, I get a feeling I've just got to have them.
Well, how much are they?
Only $50.
$50? Say, wait a minute. Maybe I have an idea how you can get that money.
Well, I don't have an idea now, Pop, but I'll start thinking.
So I, Daddy.
Yeah, thanks, kids. Hey, what's your idea, Blondie?
Well, dear, you know, we've got an awful lot of stuff around this house that we don't use. Maybe we can find something you can sell or trade around until you get enough money.
Hey, that is a good idea, Blondie. Where is all this stuff?
Well, I'm glad you asked that question, Dagwood. The answer is up in the attic. Come on, Dagwood. Don't lean on that broom now. Keep moving it around.
Oh, my back.
What's the matter?
Well, in technical language, I've got a double thoracic impediment of the sacroiliac.
Now, just what is that in ordinary language?
Crap shooter's crouch.
Keep sweeping.
Yeah, thanks. Okay.
You know, it's pretty nice up here in the attic. Oh, boy, look what I found. Hey, that's all my old stuff.
Yeah, there's your stuffed tadpole.
Yeah, and there's my first catcher's mitt, and my baby shoes, and my picture of Lana Turner. Before she got married, of course.
Here, Alexander, you can take these clean newspapers off the shelf and put them down on the floor where I've scrubbed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help you, Alexander.
Holy smoke, you will?
Don't act so startled. Sure, I'll help you. I'll just lie down here on the floor and you can hand me the papers.
All right, Pa. Here's one. And here's another.
Oh, thanks. There we are. Well.
Dagwood. Dagwood, did you hear me?
Oh, just a second, Blondie. Here, look at this. Read it. Here's something very interesting. Look.
Let's see. Young man paid on Saturday, usually broke on Wednesday. Wants to meet young lady who gets paid on Wednesday and isn't broke until Saturday. Object, exchange small loans. Gee, that's not very romantic.
No, I don't know. They could sit in the park and hold each other's promissory notes. Hey, look at this.
What?
Here's a feller advertising for a pre-war transit with a Weiss lens, and he'll pay $75 for it.
What's a transit?
Oh, that's one of those telescope surveyors are always looking through.
Yeah, and I happen to know where I can lay my hands on a transit just like they're advertising for in this paper. Oh, boy, I'll sell it to this fella, then I can buy my pipes.
Well, now, where are you going to find one, dear?
Well, look, there's an old rickety pre-war transit in the closet in Mr. Dithers' office. He hasn't used it for years. I'll bet I can get him to throw it out.
And you'll be waiting outside to catch it.
Yeah, that's right, oh, boy. Then I'll sell it to, let's see, there's no name here. Just an address. 900 South Oak Street. Yeah.
Well, you can go by there in the morning and see what company it is.
Oh, boy, Blondie, I'm practically puffing on one of those pipes right now.
That's fine, dear. But keep sweeping while you're puffing.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if I could invent a broom with a seat on it.
More coffee, Dagwood?
No, thanks. It'll just keep me awake at the office. No. I'm going to go by that address at Oak Street today. I got to leave a few minutes early, dear.
I wonder if I could have some coffee.
Why, certainly, Alexander. In about 10 years. Dagwood, are you really serious about getting that old transit for Mr. Dithers and selling it?
Oh, I sure am. See, I cut the ad right out of the paper. My problem is getting Mr. Dithers to throw the transit away.
Well, Cora Dithers says he never throws anything away. And every time he eats a lifesaver, he tries to save the whole.
Yeah. He saves the tinfoil, too. And shoots at me with a rubber band. I can't understand why he's like that.
Oh, Dagwood, look at the time.
Oh, don't worry, dear. I have plenty of time to do. Oh, I gotta get going.
I'll get the door open for you,
I
Dagwood.
just want to finish this last cup of coffee. I'll be ready to go.
The door's open, Dagwood.
Just a second here. But that coffee's hot.
Be careful, children, or you'll get trampled in the rush. Hurry, Dagwood, or you'll never get to the office by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I'll get there by 9. Here now. Where's my hat? Where's my coat?
Here's your hat.
Here's your coat.
Here's your goodbye kiss. Goodbye, dear.
Come on.
Well, he's going to be late this morning. It's practically 9 o'clock and he's not here yet. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It struck 8, but where's 9? Come on, you chiseling chimer. Strike 9. Strike 9 or I'll push your face in with your 2 hands. Strike 9!
I made it.
Bumstead, what do you do to that clock to make it wait for you like that?
Oh, that clock's my friend, Mr. Ditters. You see, I always see to it that every Saturday night it gets well oiled.
I'm surprised it runs for you. I think your face would stop it.
Well, how are you this morning, J.C.?
I feel sick, thank you.
Oh, that's no way to feel. Boy, I feel wonderful. Look at me, look at me.
I am, that's why I feel sick. Besides, I've been arguing with Cora. How do you get along so well with Blondie?
Oh, it's very simple, very simple. Every 3 or 4 days, I buy her some little inexpensive little old thing. Last week, I bought her a little hat for just $1.50. It was a green beret with a feather, and she was kind of tickled with it.
No doubt, no doubt.
I guess I've got too much pep today, J.C. You see, last night I helped Blondie clean out the attic, and I feel fine today, oh, boy. That reminds me.
What?
Oh, I just had a little idea. Why don't we clean the office this morning? I'd be very glad to pitch in.
I wish we had an open manhole. I'd like to have you pitch in that, too.
Oh, now, Mr. Dennis, the office should be cleaned.
It should, huh?
Yeah. Needs a nice cleaning.
I suppose you're right. Look at my desk. Looks like a pig had been sitting there.
Yeah, you're just a little self-conscious, Mr. Dennis.
Yeah? Well, it takes one to know one. All right, let's start at this end of the room.
Oh, no. Let's start on something a little smaller. How about this closet here?
Oh, there's nothing in there.
Oh, you can't tell. There might be a lot of stuff in there that you ought to throw away. Old papers or old blueprints or old transits or... Well, sure enough. There is an old transit in here. Look at that.
Never mind. Find a broom and start massaging the floor with it.
Yeah, but J.C., hadn't I better throw this old transit out first? It might be a fire hazard or something.
Okay. Throw it. Bumstead, why are you holding your breath?
I'm not holding my breath.
You wouldn't happen to want that transit, would you?
What? Me want this beat-up, worn-out, rickety, moth-eaten old thing? No, never. Of course not.
He thinks the boy doth protest too much.
What?
I don't think I'll bother to throw it out, Bumstead. Get me a hammer. I'll smash it right here.
Oh, no, Mr. Gidders. Why don't you let me smash it to pieces? I'll do a nice job of it, too, at home.
On second thought, I think I will smash it right here on the floor.
Oh, no, don't, Mr. Gidders, don't.
Well,
please.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Tricked you, didn't I?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, how much do you want for it?
How much will you give me?
Well, what will you take?
Depends on what you give me. Make me an offer.
You make me an offer.
No, you make me one.
No, you make me one.
No, you make me one.
Shall we dance?
No, let's sit this one out.
No.
Stop that. Look, I'll give it to you for $50.
Well, I'll give you a firm offer of $5.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I won't come down any lower than 15.
Okay, I'll go up to $10.
15.
10.
15.
10.
15.
Okay, I won't haggle anymore. I'll give it to you for 10.
I thought you'd see it my way.
Yeah, there you are. Here you are.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The transit is yours.
Yeah.
Bumstead, you tricked me.
It's too late to back out now. The transit is mine.
I'll have your hide for that.
Yeah, okay, but I'm warning you, it's a little loose around the knees.
Well, at least tell me why you're so anxious to buy it. It's in shabby condition, and
Can't be worth anything.
Oh, yes, it is. You see, someone advertised for a pre-war transit with a lens just like this one.
Why, Bumstead, how could you?
Right.
I didn't realize there was anybody could do a dirty trick like that on a friend except me. Who advertised for the transit?
Well, it didn't say, but I checked on the address, and it's the Maxwell Oil Company. Gee, I can't wait to go home for lunch. Blondie will sure be surprised when she finds out I got the transit so cheap.
Well, I guess I shouldn't kick. After all, I have money. I could buy and sell you, Bumstead.
Yeah. Well, why don't you, Mr. Dithers? I'd make you a good price on me.
I couldn't. I'd be arrested.
You'd be arrested for buying and selling me?
Why, of course. You have to have a license to sell junk. Now get to work.
Oh, I'll get the door, Mom. Thanks, Alexander. Oh, hello, Aunt Cora.
Oh, hello, Alexander. You're looking well today.
Oh, thank you. And you?
Oh, I'm looking well, too, thanks.
Well, come on in, Cora. The children are just finishing lunch.
Okay. What do you want to see me about, Blondie?
Well, Cora, Dagwood's just dying to get a set of briar pipes he saw in a window downtown, and it seemed to me that you had a set.
Yes, but I don't smoke them personally. I got them for Julius a few years ago, but he never used them.
Well, I thought I could make some sort of a deal for them with you.
Oh, well, I'll have to see if I can find them first.
All right. Oh, Cora, I see you bought those shoes you wanted.
Yes, nice, aren't they?
Oh, yes.
I didn't really need them. I just got them because I enjoy hearing Julius beat his head against the wall when he gets the bill.
My, I wish I could afford a pair of real alligators. Well, that'd be swell. We could keep them in the bathtub. I'm talking about shoes, Alexander. Oh, what a disappointment. Well, I'm going out in the kitchen for a minute. Oh, I do have something new, Cora. I have a new dress.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the last dress I got, I had a little problem with Julius.
Didn't he like it?
Not until I invited him to settle the discussion in the privacy of our own gymnasium.
Cora, you really didn't fight over it.
Well, Blondie, when Julius and I have a problem, we sit down and talk it over like two sensible, civilized adults. Then we stand up and slug it out like any married couple.
Well, I'm glad Dagwood settles things a romantic way. When we have a fight, he gets very masterful. Takes me in his arms and... Oh, you know, Cora. Mr. Dithers is probably the same way sometimes, too.
Well, that depends. Oh, I remember the last time he was feeling romantic. Just barely remember it. We were outside in the garden in the moonlight, and Julius turned to me and said, "Woman, I'm going to take you in my arms and squeeze you to a pulp."
Oh, how romantic. What happened?
He broke 3 of his ribs.
I don't believe a word of it. Oh, here comes Dagwood up the front steps.
Oh, I'll let him in. Hello, Dagwood.
Oh, hello, Blondie, dear.
Oh, Dagwood.
Blondie, something awful's happened to you. You look just
Dagwood,
like...
that wasn't me. You kissed. That was Cora.
Oh, Mrs. Dithers. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm not. Well, not entirely, that is. But wait a minute. What did you mean something awful's happened?
You see, you looked like... No, that's not it. I meant you felt like you were... No, I mean, I'll see you later. I better not say
Cora,
that.
Dagwood just meant it didn't seem like me, that's all.
No prompting, please. Go ahead, Dagwood. Let's see you get out of this.
Well, that's right. You just didn't feel the same.
Oh, I don't know why not. Blondie and I weigh about the same number of pounds.
Yes, but it's spread around a little differently. What's going on out in the kitchen?
Oh, it must be Alexander. Let's see.
Hey, Alexander, what are you doing out there?
Oh, hi, Pop. Well, you know those pipes you want? Well, I'm trying to earn a little extra money for you.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm going to enter the crosslay contest and win that refrigerator with the $2 million inside it.
Oh, that'd be a lot of cold cash, wouldn't it?
But what are you doing with the top of our icebox? Well, every contest I've entered, I had to send in a box top. So I'm taking the top off this. No. That isn't necessary, Alexander. Now you just run along back to school, dear. Okay, Mom. Guess I'll just have to wait for Stop the Music to call me. Oh, goodbye, Mrs. Dillard.
Goodbye,
Pop.
Alexander.
Goodbye,
Yeah,
dear.
Goodbye, son. I sure appreciate you trying to help me. Well, let's see. I think while I'm out here, I'll make myself a little snack for lunch. Let's see what's in the refrigerator.
Oh, good. I've always wanted to see him make a sandwich.
Let's check the sandwich material. Let's see. Oh, I'll start out with a nice gooey layer of cream cheese. On top of that, a layer of cold beans, a little horseradish. Oh, here's a sardine. That ought to come in handy, yeah. The next layer should reduce you a little bit. Let's see, some raw carrots and rice crisp and sauerkraut juice. Yeah, that's right. Now comes a little piece of salami here. No, that's a sink stopper. How did that get in here? A little cucumber. Oh, anchovies. Oh, boy. And, look, chocolate sauce. Sliced peaches and a couple of pickled pig's feet.
Oh, Dagwood, dear. Don't ever let anybody tell you you haven't got a strong imagination.
Don't ever let them tell you you haven't got a strong stomach, either.
Now, look, here comes the artistic part of the sandwich. Hanging over the sides, I'm going to have pigtails braided out of spaghetti, see? With little bows of red pimentos at the end. Then I think I'll cement the sides together with peanut butter to hold all the stuff in. Yeah, that's a good idea. And then sprinkle the whole thing with bicarbonate of soda.
Oh, Dagwood, you're a true artist.
Well, this is a pretty special sandwich, dear. What are you celebrating?
Oh, am I celebrating? Pardon me for saying so, Mrs. Dithers, but I just got the better of your husband.
Well, good. I've always got the worst of him.
Dagwood, did you get that surveyor's transit from him?
Yeah, and for $10, too. It's out in the car, and on my way home, I'm going to stop at the Maxwell Oil Company and sell it to them.
Good for you, Dagwood. Well, I've got to run along to the beauty shop, Blondie. I'll go right out the front door. Don't bother to show me out.
All right. Bye, Cora. Oh, and don't forget the you-know-what. Puff, puff.
Oh, yeah, and puff, puff, and a couple of pip-pips, Mrs. Dillard. Now to go down to some serious sandwich eating. Would you like a little bit of this, Blondie?
Oh, no, thanks, dear. Maybe a little later, if it doesn't explode.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'll get it. Why, Mr. Dithers. Well, come on in.
Has my wife left?
Oh, that's too bad, Mr. Dithers. She just left.
Well, that's a break. We see each other for breakfast and dinner, and that's enough. Oh, hello, Dagwood.
Hello, boy.
Boy? Dagwood, I made a mistake when I sold you that transit. I need it, and I want it back.
I'm sorry, but the transit is mine now.
Excuse me a minute, boys.
Oh, come on, Bunny boy. I'll give you a little profit on it. How about selling it back to me for $15?
My answer is nope. N-O-P-P, nope.
Bumstead, the company needs that transit.
Never.
If you don't sell that transit back to me, you'll regret it to your dying day. $20.
Mr. Dithers, you can't intimidate me.
Well, I'll intimidate you, all right.
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, yes, you will.
Oh, no, I won't. Bumstead, cut that out. Okay, $20 is my last offer.
Okay, I refuse.
Okay, you're fired.
Okay, I accept.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah.
Here's the $20.
Yeah, well, here's the, now, where did I put the transit?
Here it is, Dagwood. The minute you and Mr. Dithers started dickering, I went out to the car for it.
Well, thank you, Blondie. And thanks to you, sucker. I'm going to sell it to the Maxwell Oil Company.
Mr. Dithers, you said the company needed it.
Yes, the Maxwell Oil Company.
Oh.
I figured it was pretty valuable, so I called up the president of the company, Ed Maxwell, and told him I'd have a surprise for him if he dropped by at 4 o'clock.
Mr. Dithers, Dagwood was the one who saw the ad in the paper. Don't you think you ought to give him a commission at least?
Frankly, Blondie, no.
Well, it would only be the nice thing to do.
That's exactly why I wouldn't do it. It'd ruin my professional reputation as a chiseler.
But, Mr. Dithers, I do need the money pretty badly.
Yes.
Yeah, you see, I don't make enough to make ends meet, and so, well, Mr. Dithers, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for days and days. Well, it concerns a fatter pay envelope.
Go ahead and ask, but I'm warning you.
Yes?
I've had the answer ready for months and months. No. N-O-E.
Hi, Mom. We're home from school. We both have Cokes? Yes, children. After you help me take these newspapers out to burn. They were the ones we put down on the attic floor. Okay. Say, Mom, another kid and I wrote a song for the school play. We call it Mother Murphy's Baby Carriage.
Well, how did it go?
It doesn't go. You have to push it. Oh, just put a Blue Jay plaster on me and call me corny.
You said it, brother. Grab some of the papers.
Well, here's a paper that looks like somebody cut a paper doll out of it.
Well, I'm too old for that. It's some of Pop's work.
The paper with that ad he cut out.
Oh, is it really? Well, I better get downtown. I've got to see your father.
Well, Maxwell ought to be here any minute now. I'll make the old buzzard pay through the nose for my beautiful transit.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, come on now. No hard feelings. You know how I feel towards you, Bummy.
Yeah, that's why I never turned my back on you.
Nonsense. You're like a son to me, Dagwood. I have a deep fatherly regard for you.
Then how about splitting the profits on this deal with me, Daddy?
Nothing doing. What do you want with the money?
Oh, now, gee, Mr. Giddy, there's a set of pipes in a tobacco shop that I want awfully bad. I don't need them, but I can't keep from looking at them.
I feel the same way about good-looking females. Bumstead, I've got a set of briar pipes, brand new, and I'll sell them to you for $40.
Well, I'll think about it.
They're worth $75 at least.
Well, if you'd split some of the profits on this...
No, but I will take the money I get from Maxwell, and you and Blondie and Cora and I'll go out for a big evening. Dutch, of course. We'll go any way you say. Not to mention expensive nightclubs.
Well, how about Ciro's?
I said not to mention expensive
yeah.
nightclubs. Besides, you haven't got any dinner clothes.
I haven't got any dinner clothes.
No.
Oh, yes, I have. I've got pajamas.
Pajamas are not dinner clothes.
They are when you eat in bed. I mean, my Sunday pajamas. I paid $20 for them.
Oh, that's ridiculous. $10 is tops in pajamas.
Yeah, I got the bottoms too, Jason.
Bumstead, when brains were passed out, so were you. Oh, that must be Maxwell. Come in.
Hello, Dithers.
Oh, hello, Miss Maxwell.
Now, what were you so mysterious about over the phone? What's this surprise?
Mr. Maxwell, I have something you want.
I'd hate to think you were right.
Yeah, I know just how you feel, Mr. Maxwell.
Oh, excuse me. This is my assistant, Dagwood Bumstead.
I don't want him, and I'm not surprised.
No, not that. Look over there in the corner. It's just what you advertise for. A pre-war transit with a Weiss lens.
I advertise for a transit. What would I do with one?
Well, for geological surveys, you do own the Maxwell Oil Company, don't you, Mr. Maxwell?
Yes, but it happens I sell olive oil.
Holy smoke.
Hello, Dagwood. Hello, Mr. Dithers.
Blondie.
Dagwood, look what I've got for you.
Oh, boy, it's a set of matched pipes. And it's even better than the ones I wanted.
Aren't they pretty?
Oh, I'll say, but gosh, Blondie, where did you get them?
I got them from Cora Dithers.
Oh, no.
She traded them to me for that cute little green beret with the feather you bought me.
$1.50. Oh, no.
Get it. That's my $75 laugh.
Stop that braying and get that ad from the paper.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that reminds me of something else, Mr. Dithers.
Look, could you save it, Blondie? Oh, Mrs. Bumstead, Mr. Maxwell.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Maxwell?
How do you do?
Mr. Dithers, I wanted to tell
Just
you
a minute, Blondie. Bumstead, find that ad.
Oh, yeah, here it is, right here. There.
All right. Maxwell, do you have the nerve to deny that you put this ad in the newspaper?
I never saw it before in my life.
Oh, you changed your mind, eh? Well, I can sue you for this, Maxwell.
Mr. Dithers, just a moment. I've been trying to tell both of you. The newspaper Dagwood cut that ad from was on the attic floor, and it had been there for 12 years.
What?
Why, I wasn't even in business 12 years ago.
Bumstead.
Yeah?
You bagel-headed baboon brain booby.
Just a minute, Dithers. If that's what Bumstead is, then you're a jingle-brained idiot.
What's that?
Yeah. Hey, keep going, Mr. Maxwell.
Now, look here, Maxwell.
Don't you try to shut me up, you jittering, jabbering jughead. You're just a jellyfish jackass.
Yeah. You left out nincompoop, Mr. Maxwell.
And Dithers, the next time you're near my office, drop in, and I'll stuff that fat head of yours so full of olives, the pimentos will come out of your ears. Goodbye.
Oh, Bumstead.
Yes.
Listen, I want to know why you told me Maxwell wanted this transit in the first place.
Well, I told you there was only an address on the ad, so I drove by there, and there was the Maxwell Oil Company.
That's right. The advertisement just says 900 South Oak Street.
900 South Oak? Bumstead. Do you know whose address that was 12 years ago?
Holy smoke, it was the address of the Dithers Construction Company.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And I just remembered. I put this ad in the paper. That's how I got the transit in the first place.
You know, everyone likes a bargain. That's the American way. We like to know that we're getting more than our money's worth when we buy something. Buying United States saving bonds would be getting more than your money's worth. Return of $4 for every 3 invested is a pretty good deal. That's what United States E-Class savings bonds pay at maturity. What better way is there to ensure your future, to cinch that farm you hope to buy or the business you hope to own? That trip abroad, your own home, college for your children, are all very real for your future if you take advantage now of the opportunity to buy United States savings bonds. They can be purchased at banks or post offices or through the payroll savings plan where you work. Think of your future today and buy United States savings bonds. Remember, folks, every week over most of these same stations, the American Broadcasting Company brings you a half hour of fun with all the Bumsteads. So tell all your friends to tune in next week at this same time for... Blondie, written by John L. Green, is produced and directed by Eddie Poland. Music by Harry Lubin. This is Lou Cook in Hollywood saying good night to you all. Now a listening reminder. Fresh, new, entertaining. That's what you'll say about the talent that Ted Mack will introduce to you tonight on the Original Amateur Hour. Be sure to listen to the stars of tomorrow on the Original Amateur Hour tonight. Now stay tuned for A Date with Judy. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. 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 American Broadcasting Company.
Now for our weekly visit with your neighbors, the Bumsteads of Shady Lane Avenue. Well, today, Blondie is over at Cora Dithers, and the two of them have just turned to a discussion of food.
Cora, I wonder what I should get for Dagwood's dinner tonight.
Well, how about a fricassee?
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, you know how soft-hearted Dagwood is. He says he just hates to think of hunters killing those poor, defenseless little fricassees. What are you going to give Mr. Dithers tonight?
The cold shoulder. The leftover from last night's roast.
Oh. Well, Dagwood's been complaining a little about leftovers. Last night he said the dinner tasted like something that was left over from yesterday.
Well, was it?
No, it was left over from the day before yesterday.
Oh, well, what does Dagwood want to eat?
Oh, he says I ought to hunt around and find a few real fancy things.
Oh.
Maybe an exotic Chinese dish.
Such as what?
Well, he suggested bird's nest soup with candied eggshells and sweet and sour feathers.
That sounds like him. Hey, wait a minute. I saw something yesterday about exchanging recipes in the personal column of the Saturday Review. Now, where is that now? Let me see a minute.
What did it say, Cora?
Just a second now. Oh, here's the magazine. You know, I got a terrific charge out of these personals. Yeah, here it is. See? We'll exchange ancient and exotic recipes of the East for old-fashioned American dishes. Write Mustafa bin Akbar Pasha. Oh, and the address is in New York City. Oh, Blondie, doesn't that sound just too intriguing?
It does sound romantic, all right.
Look at that name. Mustafa bin Akbar Pasha. I'll bet he's tall, dark, and facing toward Mecca. Here, Blondie, write to him and see what he sends you. Go on.
All right, I'll do it, Cora.
And don't forget to have us over when you try your first exotic recipe from Mustafa.
for you, Blondie, dear.
Oh, what does it say on the envelope?
It says, if not delivered in 5 days, don't blame me.
I mean, who's it from?
Oh, it's from somebody called Mustache or something like that. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's from Mustafa bin Akbar Pasha of the Uranium Trade Commission in New York, yeah.
Mustafa bin Akbar Pasha. Oh, that's for me. It's a recipe.
Mustafa bin Akbar Pasha is a recipe?
No. He's a man who's going to send me some recipes.
Oh, yeah. Hey, the envelope smells kind of funny, doesn't it?
Let's see. Why, that's incense. It's used all over the Orient.
Oh, I see. When they smell that, it makes the camel smell better, I guess, yeah.
Oh. Let's see what Mustafa bin Akbar Pasha has to say.
Maybe Mr. Dithers can give me a little advice about this. I'll knock on his office door and see if he's in.
Who is it?
Oh, it's your assistant, Dagwood Bumstead, and I might add, a very brilliant man.
Come in, Gopherhead. And tell the brilliant man I'll see him when I'm through with you.
Oh, yeah? Well, wouldn't you be surprised if there were two of us standing here?
I'd drop dead. One Dagwood Bumstead is too many. What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. Dithers, there's something peculiar over at my house.
Oh, you're just self-conscious.
No, this is getting serious, Mr. Dithers. I'm in sort of a pickle.
Well, you're just in time. This is National Pickle Week. What's your problem?
Well, it started because I told Blondie that she ought to learn how to make some exotic dishes like bird's nest soup with candied eggshells and feathered bouillon. Should I do it over, Mr. Dithers?
No, once was enough. Candied eggshells? Bumstead, you don't candy eggshells.
No?
Of course not. It takes all the vitamins out of them. Any fool knows that.
You sure do.
You know, Bumstead, sometimes I get a feeling that you do know what you're saying after all. What were you saying?
Well, Mr. Dithers, Blondie has been very strange lately. She's been corresponding with a fella called Mustafa Pasha and exchanging recipes, and he's got her so she goes around looking dreamy and burns incense in the house. You know what incense is, don't you, Mr. Dithers?
Sure, it's a sort of oriental sweet air.
Oh, yeah.
But instead of taking away the odors, it adds another one. Of course, incense does give women a very satisfying, nervous feeling.
Yeah, and not only that. Last night she served some little pieces of lamb speared on her grandfather's old rusty sword.
Bumstead. That's shish kebab, and it's delicious.
Yeah, well, the meat's okay, but I can't stand to swallow that sword.
Bumstead, you're leaving the best part. Listen, do you think Blondie's getting interested in this character?
No, not really, but sort of. I'm afraid he might try to persuade Blondie to do something silly, like flying away on a magic carpet or something.
I wonder if we could get him interested in my wife.
Mr. Dillard, he might kidnap her.
Oh, Bumstead, don't get my hopes up. I wish he'd take her to his native land and lock her in his old harem.
Yes. Oh, well, you'd try to rescue her, wouldn't you, Mr. Dillard?
Certainly I would. In 10 or 12 years. No, Bumstead, I'm afraid you're worried about nothing. I was hoping it might be something serious, because I need a few laughs. But women get in these moods when they're temporarily attracted to other men.
Yeah, but they always get over the mood, huh?
Sure, they get over the mood. And find happiness again. Even if they have to go through 4 or 5 husbands to do it.
Oh, Cora. Why, Blondie!
What'd you want, Blondie?
Oh, Cora, you've just got to help me. It's awful. Oh, it's terrible. It's even sort of wonderful.
It's awful. It's terrible. It's wonderful. Sounds like a man. Well, the awful part, anyhow.
It is. Cora, I'm being troubled by a passion.
Why, Blondie! A passion for whom? Now, listen, you can tell me. I won't tell a soul.
Cora.
What?
Put that notebook away.
Oh, excuse me. And now, who is it?
Well, it's that man I've been exchanging recipes with, Mustafa Ben Akbar Pasha. And he's arriving in town today.
Oh, Blondie.
Oh, you see, it all started out so innocently. I sent him a recipe.
And as soon as he got it, he started cooking on all burners.
I'm afraid so. Well, Cora, I need your help. Suppose a strange man called you his dearest flower of the West.
Oh.
Or even the fairest dove of all the world.
Oh.
Or the most beautiful of all adored ones. What would you do?
Well, I wouldn't ask you for help. Oh, you blondes have all the luck. I asked my beauty shop gal if she thought dyeing my hair blonde would make a difference.
What did she say?
She said yes, it would make me easier to see at night. Oh, you'd think they'd at least have the decency to lie to me a little.
Oh, Cora, what am I going to do about this? What will Dagwood say? How can I stop this man?
Why, stop him. And listen, it won't hurt to tell Dagwood either. If he thinks he's losing your interest because of someone else, he'll just be that much more attentive.
Well, maybe you're right, but I don't like the idea.
Oh, I remember the time I left Julius for 2 weeks. I took the car and drove 300 miles away. I didn't write or telephone or let him know where I was at all. And when I finally drove back, he was really worried.
He was?
Yes, he thought someone had stolen the car.
Well, but here's what worries me. What would you do if you or I and Mustafa tried to put his arm around you and kiss you?
I'd break right out in goose pimples.
Cora, you're not very helpful.
Now, Blondie, you leave everything to me. We'll think of ourselves as two scientists conducting an experiment in human nature. Why, what can go wrong in a thing like that?
Oh, nothing. It might just blow up in our face. Now, don't forget, Cora. When Mustafa comes up the steps, you let him in.
All right, Blondie.
And don't you dare leave me alone with him. I want to be pleasant and hospitable, but, Cora, I need protection.
Dad. Well, I'll do my best. Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, there he is, Cora. Let him in. But let him in slowly.
I will. Oh, look at him in his long white robe. Oh, the chic of Verdi. Your heart belongs to me. Into your tent I'll creep.
He's a yak, madame.
I think they live next door.
No. You say assalamu alaikum and I answer walaikum assalam. Then you say Mubarak and I say Hamdillah. And then we are old friends.
Why, what a quaint method of making friends. Is it the traditional method?
No, it is the Dale Carnegie method.
Oh, I see.
As I recognize you from Mrs. Bumstead's picture.
Oh, but I'm not Mrs. Bumstead.
Yes, I know. That's how I recognize you from her picture.
Won't you come in?
Well, first, I roll out the red carpet.
Why?
I sell rugs on the side.
But Blondie is waiting for you.
Oh, Blondie, the fairest blossom of all the roses. I take off my shoes and come in.
What was that?
Oh, I dropped my sock, too.
Oh, right this way.
No, where is my golden-haired one? My love, my life, my. Who is this?
This is Blondie, Mustafa.
Oh, how do you do, Mustafa?
Oh, I kiss your hand, my dove, my little rose petal. Not your hand, her hand.
Well, I can dream, can't I?
And this is Daisy, my favorite dog. She goes everywhere with me.
I refuse to kiss her hand.
My husband and I have enjoyed your recipe very much, Mustafa.
Oh, I am very happy. This is peachy. And now, I have brought you a present, O goddess of the moon, the sun, and all the stars.
Oh, my. Well, what is it?
This beautiful old imitation silver bracelet.
Oh, my, it's lovely.
Yes, isn't it?
In my country, there is no silver at all, so to imitate silver, we use the white gold.
Oh, now it's even lovelier.
And here is also a small vial of rare perfume from my native land.
Oh, Mustafa, you shouldn't have done this.
No, what's the perfume called?
Ich bibbidi bobbidi ach beh.
What does that mean in English?
There is no way of saying it in English. But open the bottle and smell.
Well, all right. There, got the stopper loose. Now I'll just take it out and sniff a little of it.
Oh, put that stopper back in, quick.
All right. Right now.
Oh, that's what I call real perfume. My, I'd like to buy some of that.
About how much would you want? An ounce?
Well, I'd rather have the economical 40-gallon vat.
Tell me, Blondie, O flame of my existence, are you happy here? Are you satisfied with your drum-hum life here? Can you fly with me to my native land where we can be alone together forever?
Oh, now, Mustafa, not so fast, please. Why, we hardly even know each other, and I'm very happy with my husband.
Oh, I cannot help myself. You look so beautiful. You look so exciting. You look so ravenous. You look so tempting. And your friend?
Mrs. Dithers?
Yes, Mrs. Dithers. She looks...
Yes?
Why doesn't she stop looking? Oh, the camels have broken loose.
It's only my husband, Mustafa. We're in here, Dagwood.
Oh, hello, Blondie. Hello, Mrs. Dithers.
Hello.
Hi. Hello, Mrs.
Dagwood.
Mrs.
This is Mustafa bin Akbar Pasha, the man who sent me the recipe.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Effendi.
He's a yak. Huh? He's a yak.
Well, that's one man's opinion.
Mr. Bumstead, I want to be fair, so I will ask you first, before Blondie and I fly together to my native land.
Hey, just a moment. She isn't going any place with you. Not while I'm alive.
Then I will kill you.
Well, maybe the trip would do her good, yes.
Dagwood, Bumstead, you'd better not be serious.
But, Blondie, we cannot take that dog of yours. She reminds me of a song.
Why, I think that's a very sweet thing to say about Daisy. What song does she remind you of?
Rag Mop? No, that flea-bitten pooch must stay here.
Yeah, flea-bitten pooch. Oh, that did it. Put on your shoes and fight like a man. Come on. I'm going to knock you right out of your nightgown.
Here. Wait a minute. Now, stop. Mustafa, I think it's time for you to go.
Well, I will go back to my hotel, Blondie, but I shall return for you at 6 o'clock.
No, Mustafa, you must not come back.
Oh, yes. I must take you away with me some way.
Yeah, well, over my dead body.
That would be my favorite way.
Dagwood, I only wrote to him because you wanted me to learn how to make some exotic dishes.
Then you didn't really ask him to come here, huh?
Oh, of course not. I only asked for recipes. Here are his letters. Look at them yourself. They all have recipes.
Oh, recipes. Now, well, let me look at this one here. Let's see, it says, "My dearest, I can no longer stand our being apart. Each night I dream of your soft white hands caressing my cheek." What's that a recipe for?
I think, yes, it came with a recipe for stuffed roast goat.
Well, look, Blondie, anyway, I don't like to have that guy hanging around here.
Well, dear, I know how you feel. It's very embarrassing to me, too.
Yeah.
And I should never have written to him, but Well, we should be nice to him. After all, he's strange in our country.
Yeah. I'll bet he's just as strange in his own country. Blondie? Yeah. Oh, now look, Blondie, he'll be here in a minute. Now, what are you going to tell him?
Well, I'll just let you explain that I'm your wife and that we are married until death do us part.
Yeah, he seems a little too eager to fix that part up for you.
Well, what are you going to say?
No, I don't know. I was... Yeah, oh. Ha, ha, ha. Maybe I ought to tell him to fly with you.
Dagwood Bumstead, you wouldn't dare.
Oh, I wouldn't, huh? Oh, boy.
Oh, there he is now. At least he doesn't make fun of me.
Yeah. Well, I'll let him in.
Mubarak, Effendi.
Yeah. Same to you, too. Come on in.
I take off the shoes first.
Why take off your shoes? You don't have to follow that custom here.
What custom? My feet hurt.
Oh, well, come on in.
Thank you. And now, where is my beautiful white swan?
I don't know. I don't believe you brought it with you.
I am speaking of my love, my dearest flower of the West.
Hello, Mustafa.
Oh, boy.
Mustafa, I hope you won't mind too much, but I really can't fly with you to your native land or anywhere else.
Blondie, I will not take the no for the answer.
Well, Dagwood?
Okay. I give the yes for the answer.
What?
You have my permission.
Oh, Effendi, thank you. Never before have I met a man so kind, so generous, so foolish.
But first, Effendi, I'd like to have a little talk with you. Will you excuse me, Blondie, please?
I'll excuse Mustafa, but I will never excuse you, Dagwood Bumstead.
Yeah, goodbye, dear. Lively little creature, isn't she? Well, come on, let's go in here, Mustafa.
Ah, yes.
There. Won't you have a seat?
You promise you will not ambush me.
You have my word. Now, Mustafa, you have picked a very lovely woman to fly with you to your native land.
Yes.
She is sweet and beautiful and kind.
Oh, yes.
And I love her, so I want her to be happy with you.
Never mind the preliminaries. When can I get possession?
Now, first, Effendi, what do you know about American women?
They are different from other women?
No. First, all American women buy a lot of clothes.
Oh, all women have to have a little clothing.
But your cooing dove of the West has 4 trunks full of clothes already.
4 trunks? That means 4 camels to carry it. Oh, well, she is very beautiful.
And then she has lots of hats. Let's see, there'd be about 15 or 20 hat boxes.
So 4 more camels. I may need a whole pack of camels.
Yeah. By the time I get through, you'll need a whole carton. Now, then 2 trunks full of shoes, 2 trunks full of suitcases, 2 trunks full of handbags, and 2 handbags.
This is a caravan.
Yeah. And she won't need any new outfits till she gets there. But don't worry about that, Mustafa, because she's worth every bit of the bother and expense.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you. She's a wonderful housekeeper, too. Keeps everything nice and clean and... Well, as soon as you lie down to get a little nap... What is this?
Is that a fly hovering over me?
No. That's Blondie and the Hoover hoovering around you. No matter where you go, she'll find you and vacuum around you. She's so cute.
She will?
Yeah. Oh, you'll get used to it, though, and Blondie will organize the women, and they'll demand a vote, and they'll have protest meetings every night in your harem.
Oh. But that did it.
Yeah, but you'll love Blondie. She's a wonderful girl.
Mr. Bumstead.
Yes?
I cannot break up this happy home you are living in. I am giving your wife back to you.
Oh, no, Mustafa. You need her more than I do.
No. I will take my aching heart back to the desert alone.
No, Mustafa. I insist you take Blondie with you. After all, you can no longer stand being apart. Each night you dream of her soft white hands caressing your cheek.
I'll switch to Elizabeth Taylor. Well, I shall tell Blondie the bad news now.
Well, I don't know what you men were saying, but I...
Blondie, my love, my lovely white dove, my adored one. I'm afraid our love must remain a memory. It is not fair to take you away from those who love you. And I am leaving now.
Well, goodbye, Mustafa. We'll always remember you.
Yeah, that's right.
And before I go, my dove, may the blessings of Allah be upon you. So long.
Well, I get that fat.
Dagwood, you must have told him some awful things about me.
Oh, no, not at all, Blondie, dear. I just told him some of the things that I like the most about you.
Blondie came to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.